Well, hello everyone, and a good Saturday morning to you, and welcome to Castleton and Central Cass Schools, as today it is the 2026 Belle of the Brawl Girls Wrestling Tournament here from Castleton. More than 30 teams all across the great state of North Dakota, as well as a couple from Minnesota as well, making it up here for what should be an exciting and fun day, albeit long day, of wrestling here from Central Cass Schools. Brittany Stevens with you here, Chase Miller as well joining you here. We've got our mat coverage on mats 1 and 2 in the main gymnasium here in Castleton. Mats number 3 and 4 are across the hall. We'll keep you updated on those throughout the day and the results going on mats numbers 3 and 4. For the time being, this is your Irie Insurance pre-tournament show online at irieins.com. We'll get you some of our pre-tournament coaches conversations with some of the area high school coaches. That includes Tim Miller for Valley City, Justin Lamada for Harvey Wells County, Fargo's Tony Fugelberg, Carrington's Justin Jensen. But when we return, we'll be joined by the coach of Central Cass, Travis Lamar. His pre-tournament coaches comments coming up on yourliveevent.com.
7-2.
Keep going. More.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Stock Growers Bank is proud to celebrate 125 years of service, and they built a legacy of trust and commitment to the local communities. Loan Officer Wyatt Smith can help achieve your goals and grow your business with confidence. Here's Zach Maralt on his experience.
We tried a few different lenders before purchasing our building, and we eventually ended up going to see Wyatt, who I already personally knew anyways. He made the purchasing process easy. We pretty much had an answer that day, pushed all our accounts there, and it's a great experience.
The Ringneck is a perfect stop for lunch or dinner in Leonard, North Dakota. The Ringneck has a wide variety menu from burgers, wraps, steak, chicken, and seafood. For that small-town family-owned dining experience, check out the Ringneck today. To place an order ahead of time for takeout, call 701-645-2465. That's 645-2465. And stop by every other Friday this winter for meat raffles. For more info and daily specials, search the Ringneck on Facebook.
YourLiveEvent.com. Our Insurance pre-tournament show continues with our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament coaches comments. Online dhb.bank. 2026 Belle of the Brawl Tournament. Talking with Central Cass Squirrels coach Travis Lamar. And first, Travis, I know we always enjoy coming to Central Cass. Always a well-run wrestling tournaments. I know it's not just you. First off, just talk about all the people that contribute to make sure that this tournament runs successfully.
Yeah, I mean, we got a great wrestling family, and everybody's all hands on deck every time we run the Lettermans, run the Bell, all that kind of stuff. So parents helping out with making food or taking tickets, doing that kind of stuff, working concession stand, got the boys helping, running mats, doing all that. Nancy Nelson basically runs the tournament for us. Jarrett Carter, Mandy Antony running the computer stuff, making sure that matches are going good, and great table workers. You got to have all of it in order to put a successful tournament together, and that's what we've had.
Well, let's talk about the wrestling. First off, we'll go last night. It was parents and senior night for your Squirrel girls, and able to get the dual victory against Carrington. Just talk about how you felt the girls wrestled last night.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they wrestled really well. You know, it's always nice to send your seniors off on a W, and we got that done. That was our goal last night, was to make sure that our seniors left here with a win, and we got that. You know, it kind of helps us stay in the running for one of the, you know, the higher seeds come region duels next weekend. So, you know, we had a goal of getting a W and staying where we needed to stay, and the girls did that, and they wrestled great. And I know Carrington was short a couple girls, but proud of the efforts that our girls put forth to get the dual victory.
Now let's talk about here today. It'll be a busy day of wrestling. The Belle, the Brawl. A lot of really good teams. Just trying to talk about that. The fact that really great teams from all around the state. Should be some really great matches here.
Yeah, it really should. I mean, you know, obviously, you know, first couple rounds you're going to have some girls that are maybe a little overmatched with some of the competition that we have coming in. But once you hit those quarters, semis, and finals, like, you got some of the best of the best that are going to be here this weekend, and you know, we're looking forward to putting on a great show of wrestling for everybody that shows up. You know, I mean, teams from out west, teams from all over North Dakota, and some Minnesota schools coming in with some really tough individuals. So it should be a fun day.
Talk about just what you want to see from your girls out on the mat here over these next few hours.
I just want to see them get aggressive. You know, like we have some young girls that, you know, and they're inexperienced, but really, you know, you can't count it as inexperienced anymore. You've been wrestling all year, and I want to see what they do in the room out here. I mean, you know, they're doing everything that we ask them to do in the room. They get out here, they get a little stage fright, that kind of stuff, and I just want to see them carry over and work on what we've been working on in the room and bring it out here into a live situation against somebody that's not wearing the same color singlet as them.
Travis, thanks for the time. Good luck here to your wrestlers today.
You bet. Thank you, Brady.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or taupe insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's taupe.
Oh,
It's Taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting section, and check out their different paint mixing options from Benjamin Moore, Clark and Kensington, and Royal. From their grills to Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to the Customer Laser Engraving Center, Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
YourLiveEvent.com, Belle of the Brawl 2026, IRE Insurance Pre-Tournament Show, our Dakota Heritage Bank Pre-Tournament Coach's comments. Coach Justin Jensen for Carrington. And Coach, talked to you last night. Your girls dueled against Central Cass. A couple of girls able to get some wins, maybe a couple other ones able to learn some lessons. Just talk about your wrestling last night.
I thought we went and did pretty well, like you just commented on. Got some wins. I was fully expecting to get a few, and that's what we got. And some learning lessons for the rest of them. We did some new moves, so that's for a coach's standpoint, that's really good on our part. So I was really happy.
Now with it, being the last day of January, going into the last regular season tournament, regionals the next couple of weeks. First off, just talk about your health, sickness-wise, of the girls going into these final couple of weeks.
Yeah, health-wise, right now we're kind of hitting a little downturn with some sickness. We got 3 girls out today. It was 2, and we lost 1 again this morning. So yeah, we're kind of going through a little bit of a health spell, but hopefully we should, pick back up, and everybody should be good for the rest of the year. So it's in a good way, somewhat, that where it's happening now and not at the region tournament or state. So that's a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. And for those that are able to wrestle here today, just talk about how nice it is to get here. The Belle, the Brawl, one of the largest tournaments in the state of North Dakota. A great opportunity for them to get some really good matches against some girls across the state.
Yeah, no, this is a great tournament. I'm really excited to be here. This is my first year actually coming to this tournament, but yeah, really good. It's going to be good experience for our younger ones and a lot of good competition for our older girls that get ready for this next little bit of wrestling we have left in the season. Just get them prepared for state.
Yeah, absolutely. Just how important is that? The fact, with it, this is kind of like the mini state. It's almost like the girls' version of East-West. Just how important it is to, kind of get them familiar with a big tournament like this for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, this prepares them, and not only in the mindset of big matches coming up, but, they know that seeds are involved for the state tournament if they want to get seeded, just because there's so much competition here. Pretty much everybody in the state is here, and it's kind of a mini state tournament for them, and yeah, it prepares them for the end of the year and gets them in that frame of mind.
Just what do you want to see from your girls on the mat here today?
I just want them to give me 100%. That's all I ever ask out of them. As long as they do that, I'm happy. Win, lose, or draw, I don't really care. Just as long as they give me 100%.
Justin, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
Thank you.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customers satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
West Main Pizza is serving you from Ada and the Rail District location in Dilworth. The tradition of West Main Pizza continues. Pizza, calzones, wings, subs, salads, and more. Lunch, dinner, family meals, and business meeting orders. When you're in town or driving through, visit West Main Pizza. For daily specials, visit West Main Pizza Ada and Rail District Dilworth Facebook pages. Order by phone or westmainpizza.net. Both locations open daily at 11 a.m., serving the delicious West Main Pizza menu items you enjoy. West Main Pizza, Ada and the Rail District Dilworth.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692 for shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
YourLiveEvent.com, Belle of the Brawl 2026, our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament coaches comments. Justin Lamada for Harvey Wells County. And Coach, it's been about a month and a half since we've talked to you last year for Harvey Wells County. Just kind of give us an update what you've been seeing from the girls these last few weeks.
At the end of the season here, making the push, to get ready for regionals. Just watching us grow, the new ones coming in to their own, and we've been doing really well at tournaments. Looking to be able to take as many as we can to the state tournament. So,
yeah, absolutely. With that, it being the end of January, like you mentioned, our regionals right around the corner. First off, just what's kind of the health and the mood with the team here going forward?
We've been pretty lucky. Health-wise, we did lose a 130. She cracked a collarbone, but other than that, we kind of went through a sickness period in December, but came through that. So right now we're pretty much full.
You mentioned the success that you've been able to have at some tournaments. Just how nice is that to be able to, see the fact that their work has been paying off?
Oh yeah, just seeing in their faces, what we're doing team-wise and then individual-wise. They're really buying into the team aspect, and it's been a great ride. Just the excitement that they have, it's been great.
Now here the Belle of the Brawl tournament this morning into afternoon into evening, a busy day. We just talk about how exciting it is to get them the fact that your girls can wrestle at this and get a good chance to get some good matches against people from around the state.
Yeah, I mean, this is where, you come to wrestle the top girls, and, our girls are really excited to get those matches in and see where we're at, with everybody compared to the state. So, yeah, they were really pumped and good to go.
What do you just want to see from your girls out on the mat here today?
Every time I tell them to go out there, if we're doing everything we can, if we're giving 100% and we're wrestling our matches, that's all we can do from there. So,
Justin, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
Thank you.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
A few years ago, I was teaching. Last year, I was running a golf course. And this year, I'm running a $1 million punch plasma machine.
You can make top dollar if you utilize your time properly and you're efficient in what you do.
Great starting wages and the ability to move up quickly. And then the benefits are phenomenal.
YourLiveEvent.com, Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament coaches interviews for the 2026 Belle of the Brawl. Tony Fugelberg for the Fargo Stingers. And Coach, good to talk to you again. It's been a few weeks, and so we last got a chance to check in with you. Just kind of give us an update, talk about what you've been seeing the last couple weeks, getting you ready here for these final couple tournaments of the season.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Since last time we were here, it's just been a lot of work, a lot of steps taken forward, a lot of learning going on. Still big focus, getting better. Get another good opportunity to go out and take another step today.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll talk about that in just a second. First off, with it being January, just talk about how's the health and the whatnot of the team. Are they ready to go here today?
For being middle of January, we're doing pretty good. Typically, right around now is when you start getting the bumps, the bruises, the aches, the pains, the colds, the not feeling wells. We've been pretty lucky this year. We kind of got through all that sickness early. Stayed pretty healthy all year.
Now let's talk about the Belle of the Brawl tournament here. One of the biggest tournaments in the state. A lot of really good competition, a lot of really good matches for your girls to get here tonight.
Yeah, this is hands down one of my favorite tournaments. Great competition here every year. Run really well. Travis does a really good job at bringing in good out-of-state girls along with the good in-state girls, and it's just a really fun atmosphere to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. Just talk about what you want to see from your girls out on the mat here today.
You know, like I've said all year, my number one goal is to get better every time we step out on the mat. I mean, just because we're coming into postseason play, that's not changing this year. I mean, our number one goal day in, day out, get better.
Tony, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
You bet. Thank you.
Hillsborough Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsborough Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsborough Dairy.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
YourLiveEvent.com 2026 Belle of the Brawl, our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament coaches interviews. Tim Miller for Valley City. And Coach, hey, we've reached the last day of January, the last regular season tournament. Just kind of talk about your season so far and the growth and development you've seen from your girls on the mat the last couple of months.
Things are going well. We've been injury-free this year, unlike last year, so that's good. We are, like everybody else, we're winding down, trying to get our best lineup in place for regional duels and region individuals. Our team is, like I tell our team, all year, all of our wrestlers on our team, we have 16 wrestlers. Out of those 16 wrestlers, everybody in the room is either 7th or 8th grade or a first or second year wrestler, other than 3 of our wrestlers. So we actually really do have a young team. I know a lot of schools do, but we have a young team, and we're winning a lot of matches. Those young kids are winning a lot of matches, so we're going in the right direction. And as we said at the beginning of the year, we want to start to peak at this time of the year and be our absolute best at regions and state. And so hopefully that's where we'll be.
Mention just that youth. How awesome is it, just to see the fact that they're, growing, they're developing, they're building, they're getting better, and also they're seeing the positive results from the fruit of their labor.
Well, however they're doing, we're trying to find a positive in what they're doing. We got to find positives to keep them motivated to stay in the sport, to stay with it, to keep pushing hard. And we see development in all of our wrestlers all of the time. I mean, that's something we watch, and we let them know when we're seeing improvements. And we also remind them that the only thing that's really within our control is to improve and work hard at this sport, and to improve, and that the wins and losses will take care of themselves as long as we're working on improving.
Talk about here today, a long day, a busy day, but a fun day of wrestling. Just talk about how nice it is to come here to the Belle and get a lot of really good, important matches for your wrestlers.
Well, it's one of the biggest, probably the biggest tournament that we will be at this year, other than and it's really not a fair comparison. Rumble on the Red and the Bismarck Rotary. I think there's 38 teams here. And in addition to that, there's an additional 2-pound weight allowance here. So we're going to see a lot of kids moving weight classes and I guess testing out the weight class that's one below to see where they're going to fit in there. Because this time of the year we see a lot of jockeying of weight classes, and so I think I've seen who's in what weight class, and we are going to see a lot of that today. So there's going to be a lot of new matchups in addition to some of the ones that we've seen all year.
What do you want to see from your girls out on the mat here today?
Well, I want to see that we don't quit and that we give 100% effort, and win or lose, we have to fight. Like we sometimes tell the kids, wrestling it's the only sport that's basically a legalized fight. Well, there are some rules that go along with it, but we have to go into it thinking that we're going into a fight and that we're gonna fight until the end, win or lose. And so if we do that, and we've been at practice and we've been working on our technique, everything else again if we've been working on our technique and conditioning, everything else is going to take care of itself.
Tim, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers here today.
Thank you.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
What's going on today?
I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve, so we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
People often ask me, why are Hillsborough Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsborough Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsborough students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. It is the 2026 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament here from Castleton and Central Cass Schools. Brady Siebels as well as Chase Miller on the call for you here today. Irie Insurance, get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieINS.com to get a free quote. As warm-ups just concluding here, reminder here on YourLiveEvent.com over the next couple of weeks, over February, we are your home for postseason wrestling on this side of the state of North Dakota. today going on right now out in New Salem. Brent's there at the East-West Classic for boys wrestling. Brent's got all the coverage for you from New Salem. Then starting next Saturday, that is when postseason tournaments begin in the great state of North Dakota. I'll be up in Pembina County as the Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament will get underway. The former Region 2 boys with teams such as Hillsborough, Central Valley, Mayport CG, Thompson, Grafton, Carrington, Northern Lights. Brent will be down in Napoleon for what should be a very fun Southeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament. You've got 4 teams there with Oaks, South, Border, Lisbon, and Kindred. Theoretically, all 4 of them could win the region championship. Should be a really fun day of wrestling. In Fargo at South, the Girls East Region Dual Tournament we'll have for you as well right here on yourliveevent.com. And then, Chase, you'll be right back here in Castleton for what could be a very pivotal dual tournament in the regular season dual standings. As Central Cass, the boys are hosting a triangular with Cheyenne and Fargo North. Could be a potential dual seeding. Could be maybe a state qualifier for duels coming up next Saturday for boys. Then the following Friday on the 13th of February, that is when we get to region individual time. On Friday the 13th, we will have the Girls East Region Tournament from Valley City. Myself and Brent will be from the Highliner Activity Center to bring you coverage of the Girls East Region Tournament. Then the following day, the Boys East Region Tournament at Valley City as well as the Boys East Region Class A EDC tournament coverage for you as well right here on yourliveevent.com. Then Thursday and Friday, the 19th and the 20th, are whip-around style coverage of the state wrestling tournament from the floor of the Fargo Dome. We'll have myself, we'll have Brent, we'll have Chase, we'll have Dan Weber giving you the full coverage of all 9 mats going on at the Fargo Dome. Then the following day, Saturday the 21st, stay tuned as that is when the state dual tournament coverage will be. Stay tuned as we finalize our state dual tournament coverage once we know the participants of the 2026 state dual tournament coming up. So again, make sure follow us on social media as well as visit our website. Give us a subscribe to our Facebook or to our YouTube channel, because again, you're home for postseason wrestling in the great state of North Dakota right here on yourliveevent.com. Take a break, come back with more as we get you ready for wrestling. This is the 2026 Belle of the Brawl on yourliveevent.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsborough has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsborough.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
You need a bear in there.
check out bearshomesolutions.com.
For the last 25 years, Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties has been serving the real estate needs of Fargo Moorhead and the surrounding communities. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, Carlita is ready to help you evaluate the market and make the right choice for you. Take the first step into selling into your next home by calling Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties at 701-367-5918. Experienced, confident, qualified. Carlita Dietz.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, the 2026 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Brady Siebel's with you here as well. I'll get you all the action, the call on mat number 2. Chase Miller will get the call for all the action on mat number 1. Mat number 1, the one on your lower left-hand side, that is the black and red squirrel mat. Mat number 2 on the top right-hand side of your screen, the all-black mat. They also got 2 mats going on in the South Gym. Those are mats 3 and 4. We will keep you updated from that. We'll get you the results throughout the day of the matches going on mats number 3 and 4 here today from the Belle of the Brawl. As it looks like we're getting our first matches coming up here on mat number 2 from Turtle Mountain. It's Nia Falcon, a junior at 3 and 7, going up against Valley City's Emma Trapp, a 7th grader at 30 and 13 on the season.
Over on mat number 1 here, Avery Ranke will be New Salem Almont, a junior at 9 and 13 on the season, going up against Turtle Mountain's own, a 8th grader in a Peltier, who's 5 and 9. That'll be opening things up here on mat number 1. Mat number 3 will continue to keep you apprised there, and same as you said, Brady, for mat number 4, we'll keep you apprised out in the smaller gym.
Yeah, including right now on mat number 4, Lauren Osmondstad for the Squirrels. She's going to be opening up the tournament in the South Gym, going against the Northern Lights' Kendall Anderson. Again, we'll get you the results of mats 3 and 4 as they come across our track wrestling ticker. As Falcon and Trapp are neutral positions, center of the mat, collar and elbow ties between the two. Falcon was looking for a snap down. Trapp, though, able to poke her head back, keeps it neutral.
Ranke able to get the first 3 points of the bout here on mat number 1, now into a pinning position against Peltier. She's going to get some near fall points added to this 20 seconds into the opening period. Let's continue to work here as Ranke up 7-0, able to get back down to the mat with Peltier now into a pinning combination as Ranke from the Holsteins here trying to get our first pin here of the 2026 Belle of the Brawl tournament here in Castleton.
Falcon Trapp in a wizard position. Trapp able to bully her over, gets the takedown to take the lead.
Winner via fall here, Ranke from New Salem Almont, able to be a winner via fall about 45 seconds into the first period here on mat number 1. Mat number 3, you have Amelia Johnson from Bismarck Century, the 7th grader, going up against Bryn from Grand Forks here over on mat number 3.
So Trapp gets the pinfall victory for the Highliners in 134, so she will advance there on bout number 2 at the 100-pound weight class here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Plenty of action here, over 600 matches so far scheduled here. So buckle in, wrestling fans, for what should be a long but exciting wrestling day here from Castleton.
Mat number 1, South Border, Sarah Schauer, the 7th grader at 15 and 10 on the season, going up against Willow Hagen here from Fargo, the freshman at 24 and 10. Hagen is in the black singlet with Schauer here from South Border in the black and blue as she's trying to get back to her base here. 30 seconds in, we're scoreless on mat number 1.
Mat number 2, it's Kinley DeLong of Turtle Mountain, a 7th grader at 9 and 4. Aubrey Huss of Bismarck Legacy, her opponent, at 14 and 4 on the season. As they'll go forehead to forehead. Shot attempt by Huss. DeLong, though, able to get her leg back. Now in on a shot. Sprawl by Huss. Huss with a front headlock, looking to see if she can spin behind, get the match's opening points. DeLong still based out. Huss trying to spin, trying to circle around the head, puts in the front headlock. Cross face reaches around the head, able to spin behind, but DeLong able to get up to her feet. No points given. Huss looking for a mat return to open up the scoring under a minute to go in the first period.
Over on mat number 1, it's 3-1. Schauer with the takedown and Hagen with the escape. 25 seconds remaining here in mat number 1. Mat number 3, Amelia Johnson from Bismarck Century has a 3-point takedown over Bryn from Grand Forks, set at 100 pounds over on mat number 3. Here it's 100 pounds both on mat number 1 and mat number 2.
DeLong able to get the takedown for Turtle Mountain. Results at 100 pounds. Lauren Osmondstad for Central Cass, a 90-second pinfall over the Northern Lights' Kendall Anderson.
Over on mat number 1, we'll go to the second period. A 3-1 advantage for South Border Shower over Hagen from Fargo here as we head to period number 2.
Final 10 seconds of period number 1. Kinley DeLong of Turtle Mountain with a 3-0 lead. Gets a breakdown on Huss. She will look to just ride out the final couple seconds, and she'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. This at 100 pounds, bout number 6.
As Hagen here will start in the top position against the South Border Shower. So Shower for the first time will have to be a little bit more defensive here as she came out with that first takedown and then kind of more into a neutral spot for the remainder of the first period. Tight wrestling match so far here on this bout on mat number 1.
We'll go neutral to start period number 2. DeLong looking to extend her lead, double up her lead with another takedown. Huss trying to even it up with a takedown to tie it up at 3 apiece. Circling around the inner circle, forehead to forehead. Battle for position, seeing if something opens up. Snap down by DeLong into a throw. Trying to get a head and arm. Gets it, 3 points for the takedown. Now is going to spin behind. Huss able to belly herself out, but it's now a 6-0 DeLong lead for Turtle Mountain on mat number 2.
As we make our way back to mat number 1, it's still a 2-point advantage here for Sarah Shower. As Shower's battling Hagen, finally gets back up to her base, but gets thrown back down to the mat against Hagen here, as Hagen has been able to turn Shower over. And on the flip side, Shower has been able to get out of the escape of Hagen, but right now trying to see if she can maybe roll her over for some points coming here on mat number 1.
DeLong gets the pinfall for Turtle Mountain. She will advance at 100 pounds. Other 100-pound results. From mat number 3, Amelia Johnson of Bismarck Century, a 246 pinfall over Bryn Safradowicz of Grand Forks. And then at 106, Celia Meniz of Bismarck Legacy, a 128 pinfall over Valley City's Spencer Brown.
Over at 100 pounds here, Amelia Johnson does be a winner via fall over on mat number 3 at 246 against Bryn from Grand Forks. And again, over on mat number 3.
Turtle Mountain making the home on mat number 2 to start this tournament. Now on mat number 2, it is Davis Leducer for Turtle Mountain, an 8th grader at 9-9. Going up against Ellendale Edgley Combs, Marley Miller, a sophomore at 16-11 for the Thunder.
Over on mat number 3 right now, Alyssa Ross from West Fargo United trailing Evie Satcham here from Mayport CG, the 8th grader, 30-8 on the season as Satcham has an early 7-0 lead. That on mat number 3. Back to mat number 1. It's still a 3-1 advantage here for Sarah Shower. She was able to not give up any points to Hagen, who's starting in the top position of the period as we make our way to the third. A 2-point advantage here for Shower.
50 seconds gone in the period. Miller, Leducer, neutral. Shot attempt by Leducer from a far ways out. Miller with the sprawl. Leducer trying to suck it in. Sprawl by Miller in on a crossface. Both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet, face each other. No change, still neutral, and now under a minute to go in period number 1.
Some collar ties between Shower and Hagen. 20 seconds into this third period, it's still a 3-1 advantage here for Shower as they work to the near side of the mat here from South Border.
Forehead to forehead on mat number 2. 35 seconds to go in the first period. They'll break apart, circle themselves back towards the squirrel logo. Head tap from Leducer, now hand fighting. Back to forehead, a collar and elbow tie. See if something opens up. 20 seconds to go in the period. Still a scoreless tie.
Good shot attempt here by Hagen that was blocked by Shower. Then Shower quickly comes around and gets a 3-point takedown. Now has a little breathing room, up by 5 with 60 seconds here in the third period.
Final 5 seconds. Snap down attempt for Leducer, seeing if she can get some points before the end of the period. Front headlock. Miller able to pop back up to her feet. And it stays neutral. It'll be scoreless going into period number 2. As Leducer choice, she defers. Miller will choose the down position.
Evie Satcham still with a 7-0 lead over Alyssa Ross from West Fargo United over on mat number 3.
back to mat number 1 right now as Hagen tried to get back to an escape in her base, but Schauer just not giving up any room right now with 25 seconds left here in the third period, up by 5.
Results, mat 4, Veda Hoffman of South Border, a 158 pinfall victory over Roso's Jasmine Barlow. They're on mat number 4 at 106 pounds.
Over on mat number 3, winner via fall, Evie Satcham at 240 over Alyssa Ross. And here on mat number 1 right now, Sarah Schauer will get the 6-1 win over Willow Hagen here from Fargo. So Schauer, the 7th grader, will advance here on the winner's bracket in the Belle of the Brawl tournament.
Miller able to get the escape, so she'll open up the scoring 1-0 to lead with 40 seconds gone in period number 2. As they're circling around the center, and forehead to forehead, see if a position opens up. Hand fighting Miller as the wrist of Leducer. Shot attempt, nothing doing. Both wrestlers pop back up to their feet. Under a minute to go in the second period.
Over on mat number 3, a 3-point takedown early for Peyton Bruner from Jamestown over Nora Huber. And the match has gone final over on mat number 3. It is a winner via fall here for Peyton Bruner over Nora Huber of New Salem. On mat number 1 right now. Lulu from Lemoore going up against Kaufman from Pembina County North, just getting underway.
As Miller able to extend her lead, gets a takedown, so up it to 4-0 with 30 seconds gone in period number 2. Miller able to adjust the weight, circle back, stay in control, puts in a cross face. Leducer on all fours, trying to walk it up. Miller looking to get a cradle a little bit high, doesn't have the grip. Leducer grabbing on the near leg, looking to see if she can crowd, get some points before the end of the period. Just has to poke the head through. Miller, though, able to roll through, stay with it, and remains in top control, no change. And so Marley Miller has a 4-0 lead going into the final 2 minutes at 106 pounds.
Over on mat number 1, a 3-point takedown here for Kaufman from Pembina County North over Lockagrin here from Lemoore Litchfield-Marion. It's 3-0, 60 seconds into the first period. And on mat number 3, Edison Bowman from Lisbon going up against Macy Puppy from Pembina County North. It's a 3-0 lead for Macy over on mat number 3.
Miller to start in top control to begin this third period. Was looking for a tilt, puts in a chicken wing. Leducer trying not to go over. Miller, though, able to get that chicken wing secured. Forehead right to the back, seeing if she can get a turn. Now is going to try to go out to the side, try to work on top, leading 4-0 with under 90 seconds to go in the matchup.
On mat number 1, as Kaufman will start in the top position on the restart here against Lockagrin from Lemoore Litchfield-Marion. Kaufman here from Pembina County North, able to get now into a pinning combination, able to roll Lockagrin over with 20 seconds remaining here in the first period. As getting back to her stomach, here is Lockagrin, but it will be 4 points coming here for Kaufman, who has a 7-0 lead.
Miller's going to drape the arm around the back, put in a cross face. Now throw it. Cow catcher, modified cow catcher. It works, though, gets the turn. High bridge by Leducer, able to get herself to her belly. It will be near fall points, official holding. There's a 3 near fall. And so Miller will up her lead 7-0 with 40 seconds to go.
All 4 mats at 106 pounds right now, starting at 100 pounds. Brady Siebels mentioned in the pregame show that we'd have about 600 bouts here today, and we're roughly at about bout 15. So that just shows you how much more we have left to go, as we do get a 1-point escape, and it's 8-0 here for Kaufman now as she goes running to a 3-point takedown and has a 11-0 lead early in period number 2.
Miller with a turn. That'll secure a major decision, looking for the extra bonus point and the pinfall. Leducer a high bridge, trying not to go over. Final couple ticks of the clock. There's the pinfall. So Marley Miller in 5:58 for EEK. She will advance at 106 pounds.
And also winner via the fall here at 106 pounds on mat number 1 is Zaylin Kaufman from Pembina County North. And to what Brady said, you get 2 extra points for a pin, 1.5 points if you get the tech fall. And with a major, you get a bonus point to your team standings here of the Belle of the Brawl tournament.
We'll keep you updated on that team scores throughout the day. As now going up mat number 2. if track wrestling will refresh and load. Ella Brown of Minot going up against Taylor Cleary of Bismarck Century.
Over on mat number 1, also getting an update here as we make our way through. As this one continues on mat number 1 with Bismarck Century able to get on the deck here with Backer, the junior, going up against Abigail Peterson here, the 7th grader from Fargo.
Mat number 2, Brown is a sophomore, 22-7 for the Magi. Cleary, an 8th grader for the Patriots at 6-9. As able to get the takedown is Cleary. She'll take the opening 3 points. 40 seconds into this first period.
Into a cradle position here as Backer from Bismarck Century gets into a pinning combination against Peterson. Winner via fall, 44 seconds into the period here as the junior picks up her 35th win of the season. Vivian Backer of Bismarck Century moves on at 106 pounds.
Reversal from Brown, so cuts her deficit to 1 at 3-2. Chicken wing into a half, the bar half, going to try to set it up, and we'll get potentially dangerous. And so we'll get a restart back to the center. 42 seconds to go in the period. Cleary with a 3-2 lead in the down position on the restart.
Macy Puppy with a 9-0 lead going into the third period over against Edison Bowman from Lisbon. That's on mat number 3 in the small gym. Again, that also is at 106 pounds. As in mat number 1, we will transition now to 112 pounds here on mat number 1.
Brown able to get a turn and gets the pinfall. 135, Ella Brown for Minot advances at 106 pounds.
Over on mat number 1, Grace Kozowski from Breckenridge Wahpeton. The Storm going up against an awfully good wrestler here from Bismarck Legacy in Kenfack, as she is 26-0 on the season and works with an early 3-point takedown here at 112 pounds on mat number 1.
Results 106 from mat 4, Isabel Baku Elder of West Fargo United. A 13-9 decision victory over Alana Gussius of Carrington.
I was trying to see if she can get into a pinning combination here with Kenfack. Able to turn her over here, and Kozowski got her shoulders down to the mat, and then Kozowski able to roll back over to her stomach, but 4 near fall points coming here for a Kenfack of Legacy.
Mat number 2, Marlies Lorenz of Oaks, a 7th grader at 13-10. Going up against Northern Cass's Lucy Johnson, 18-14 on the season, as Johnson able to get the double leg takedown. Brings her back to the mat, and Lucy Johnson with an early 3-0 lead, 30 seconds in.
As Kenfack just continues to work here with more points upcoming, 90 seconds in. A winner via fall at 112 pounds over at mat number 1. Kenfack will now go to 27-0 on the season here for the Bismarck Legacy Sabres.
Cradle from Johnson, trying to stack Lorenz up. Still has the hands gripped. Now going to try to readjust the grip. Loses it, and no near fall points awarded in that sequence, so it stays 3-0. Johnson of Northern Cass with the lead. Grab the ankle, try to scoop the head, but Lorenz able to belly herself out, as Johnson now going to try the cradle on the other side.
Over on mat number 1, you got a pair of Hubers. You have Autumn Huber from New Salem Almont, the senior, going up against Sydney Huber, the freshman from Bismarck Century, here at 112 pounds on mat number 1, just getting underway.
Lorenz able to get up to her feet momentarily. Johnson with a snap down. Lorenz, though, able to reverse it, double leg for the reversal. So cut the deficit to 1 at 3-2, 20 seconds to go in the first period between Lorenz and Johnson. On mat number 2 now, Lorenz with a turn, scoops the head, going to look for the fall, has 10 seconds to get it, there it is. So Marlies Lorenz for the Oaks Tornadoes, the pinfall, 49 seconds to advance at 106 pounds.
At 106 pounds on mat number 3, Macy Puppy, winner via major decision, 9-0 over Edison Bauman over on mat number 3 at 106. Here at 112 pounds, a 3-point takedown for Sydney Huber, has a 3-0 lead, 60 seconds into this first period, and seeing if she can turn Autumn across as some near fall points will be coming, and she'll at least get 4 near fall points, but right now trying to see if she can get the winner via the pin here still in the first period over on mat number 1.
Result 106, mat 4, Rachel Cornea of Frazee, a 90-second pinfall over Katie Harris of Valley City. Now going on mat number 2. It is Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG, a junior at 30-9 for the Patriots, going up against Amara Putbreeze of Badger Greenbush Middle River.
Cindy Huber continues to work on that little chicken wing, but she will get 4 points awarded here for near fall points and has a 7-0 lead, 10 seconds left in period number 1 from Bismarck Century.
Boyer with a takedown, puts in a cross face, trying to spin around the head. Putbreeze, though, able to belly herself out. Boyer now going to try to put on the half, switch directions to the other side, see if she can get a turn on mat number 2.
Over on mat number 3, Anna White makes quick work of Jordan Haug from Grand Forks at 112 pounds. So Anna White from Central Cass will move on at the 112-pound weight class into the championship bracket.
So Boyer still with a 3-0 lead, now in on a front headlock. Putbreeze is going to see if she can get on the scoreboard, but Boyer, though, is going to lock up a cradle. Putbreeze able to break the grip as they wrestle edge of the mat. And Boyer will spin behind, remain in top control. Final 40 seconds of period number 1, and out of bounds they go, and we'll get a restart.
And in mat number 1 right now, Autumn Huber from New Salem Almont down 11-0 to begin the second period is going to be your winner via fall, coming back and erasing an 11-0 deficit. So Autumn Huber, who starts in the top position in the second period, takes full advantage as the senior moves on at 112 pounds here from New Salem Almont and gets to 19-10 on the season.
On mat number 2, we're on blood time here. Blood timeouts from Cass County Mutual. Cass County Mutual provides insurance protection to all of southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you.
As results continue to move through on mat number 3 right now, Emerson Merkel from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum able to defeat Addison Churchill from Bismarck Century and move on mat number 3. Here on mat number 1 right now, you have DuPont from Pembina County North going up against Romans from Jamestown here over on mat number 1 at 112 pounds.
Result mat 4, Allie Radens of Bismarck Century, a Tech Fall 15-0 victory over Des Lacs Burlington Siri Bryce Volk at 106 pounds.
Just some collar ties so far, 20 seconds into the period, scoreless here on mat number 1. As over on mat number 3 right now, Emma Dutt from Central Cass, the freshman, going up against Hope Sostrom from Jamestown at 112 pounds over on mat number 3, just getting underway.
Putbreeze able to get on the scoreboard with an escape, but then Boyer takes her right back down again, so up her lead to 5 at 6-1. 15 seconds to go in the first period. Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG with the early 5-point lead. Just going to try to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. Keep that 5-point lead, and she will do so. So she leads 6-1 after 1 on mat number 2.
Mat number 1 still scoreless right now between Romans of Jamestown and DuPont here from Pembina County North, but DuPont trying to see if she can get 3 points and a takedown here, as she will be awarded the 3 points and take an early 3-0 lead here for Pembina County North.
Boyer will start in the down position to begin the second 2 minutes. Bottom set, top on, off the whistle. Stand-up attempt by Boyer. Putbreeze able to defend. Boyer on all fours, able to get up to her feet into a standing switch, able to turn and face Putbreeze, puts in a crossface, gets 2 for the reversal, going to look for some near fall.
As winner via fall here from Pembina County North is DuPont, as she goes to 9-18 on the season at 112 pounds, winner via fall.
Jocelyn Boyer picks up the pinfall as well for Mayport CG on mat number 2. That's win number 31 for the Patriot Junior to advance at 106 pounds. 112. As now on mat number 2 at 112 pounds, Addison Yates from Harvey Wells County. Going up against Minot's Monica Boki.
As Madeline Creelan here from Lisbon, the 8th grader, going to go up against Kylie Schultz from Minot, the senior, at 28-8 on the season here at 112 pounds over on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Sostrom from Jamestown has a 5-0 lead over Emma Dutt from Central Cass, as that one's late in the first period, and early on, Schultz gets a three-point takedown. Now kind of works that cross-face across, as able to get into a headlock and looking to see if she can finish off Creelan here from Lisbon early in the first period.
Matt, for results, Emiliana Nadu of Turtle Mountain, a 115 pinfall over Alexa Mitchell of the Northern Lights.
As winner here, Kylie Schultz from Minot High, winner via fall early on in the first period, as she will move on at 112 pounds on mat number 1.
Bokia senior for the Magi at 11 and 9. Yates a junior for the Harvey Wells County Hornets at 25 and 5 as they wrestle. 55 seconds gone in the first period. Neutral position, forehead to forehead.
Mat number 1 getting underway here at 112 pounds will be Brantley Shin from Bismarck Century, the 7th grader at 19 and 14 on the season, going up against Maya Cahill, the 7th grader from Northern Lights here at mat number 1.
Yates with a shot attempt, double leg, able to turn the corner, gets the takedown. So Addison Yates, the opening points with 30 seconds to go in the first period. She'll lead 3-0. Now going to try to ride tough on top.
Over on mat number 1, just some collar ties. 30 seconds in, scoreless between Cahill and Shin so far here on mat number 1.
Mat 4, Bethany Schuldheis of Valley City has a 3-0 lead over Jersey Short of Turtle Mountain. That 112 first round matchup on mat number 4. Also at 112, Addison Yates with a 3-0 lead after the first 2 minutes.
Shin was called for, got a warning for a delay, and she's back into it, but right now the more aggressive wrestler is Cahill. Shin just kind of been on her back feet as it currently stands right now. Still scoreless 60 seconds into this first period on mat number 1.
So we'll go neutral to start period number 2 between Boki and Yates. Forehead to forehead. Yates got the takedown in the first period, looking to see if she can double it up in this second period.
Over on mat number 3, it's an 8-0 lead now for Ostrom over Emma Dutt from Central Cass at 112 pounds over on mat number 3. Still scoreless here on mat number 1.
As a shot attempt, and Yates able to get the takedown. So up her lead now 6-0. 90 seconds to go in the period.
As these two with Cahill and Shin just continue to work some collar ties here. Going down for a double attempt with Shin and trying to get it back is Cahill here, as we'll go to the second period scoreless on mat number 1.
So Yates with a 6-point lead, 55 seconds gone in period number 2. Got a takedown in the first, got another one in the second to lead 6-0. As now in on a crossface sit-out attempt by Boki, trying to get on the scoreboard, see if she can get up to her feet. Out in front is Yates, but able to spin back behind, keep that top control. Also still keeping that front head, or that crossface. Now loses the grip, but able to break Boki down to her belly and puts the crossface right back in. 30 seconds to go in the second.
As opening up here on mat number 1 in the second period, starting in the top position will be Cahill from Northern Lights against Shin from Bismarck Century. Still scoreless again here in the second.
We'll get a whistle and we'll get a stalemate. Go back to the center with 16 seconds to go in the period. Yates with a 6-0 lead.
As Kylie Schultz, winner via fall over Creelan again of Lisbon over on mat number 3, and again at 112 pounds.
Final 10 seconds. Yates able to get the breakdown. Belly's Boki out, just going to ride it out and take that 6-0 lead into the final 2 minutes on mat number 2 at 112 pounds.
And Hope Soapstrom from Jamestown able to defeat Emma Dutt, winner via fall 349 at 112 pounds here on mat number 3. As also on mat number 3, Izzy Ornis from Devil's Lake going up against Bethany Novak from Grand Forks at 112.
Mat 4 results, Bethany Schuldeis for Valley City, a 3:16 pinfall over Jersey Short of Turtle Mountain. Now Hannah Johnson of Northern Cass going up against Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North. That is on mat number 4 at 112.
4 points here awarded to Cahill. She has a 4-0 lead, 35 seconds remaining in the second period. She can turn Shin over to get into a pinning combination. She continues to work that cross arm a little bit. She can maybe get that wing underneath. It's getting back to her base here, Shin.
Out of bounds they go. Yates able to up her lead with a reversal to start this third period. So she now leads 8-0 with 1:25 to go in the third period.
Shin does get 1 point for the escape, and we will head to the third period here at mat number 1 with a 4-1 advantage for Cahill from Northern Lights over Shin from Bismarck Century.
So minute 13, bottom set, top on. Boki with a stand-up right off the whistle, but Yates able to defend and remain in top control. Just trying to salt away this final 60 seconds and advance at 112 pounds.
Over on mat number 3, winner via fall, 151, Izzy Osnes from Des Lacs able to defeat Bethany Novak from Grand Forks and move on at 112 pounds over on mat number 3. And it's still a 4-1 advantage right now here for Cahill, but Shin working on top of Cahill with 90 seconds remaining in the third period.
.35 seconds. We'll get a stalling warning called on Yates. That's her first warning. She can afford a couple more. Boki up to her feet looking for the escape point. Yates got a returner. Instead, we'll just give up the escape, make it 8-1. And out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart. 13 seconds to go in the matchup here. Yates now with an 8-1 lead. If she tries to push the pace and get the extra team point for a major.
On mat number 1 right now, Shin trying her best to try to get Cahill over to her back, but Cahill is sprawled out on her stomach up by 3. 45 seconds remaining in the third period.
Final couple ticks of the clock, and Addison Yates of Harvey Wells County, she advances at 112 pounds with the 8-1 decision victory for the Hornets.
As we go back on mat number 1 right now, it's been a tightly contested affair with Cahill and Shin, all the points in the second period, but right now Shin going to be looking for some near fall points and trying to see if she can roll Cahill across and get a couple more with 15 seconds left in the third period. You got 3 points coming, so we're going to be tied at 4. This could potentially be our first little overtime coming up here over on 112 pounds on mat number 1. As we'll be tied at 4 through 3 periods here between Cahill and Shin.
Mat 2, Jocelyn Corby for the Fargo Stingers. She's a freshman at 15 and 17. Go up against Alois Jenner of South Border, a sophomore at 17 and 5 on the season. As Jenner in on a single into a double leg, looking to see if she can finish it off, turn the corner and open up the points. There's the trip. And Jenner with the early 3-point takedown to take the lead 30 seconds into the first.
As we're into overtime right now, Shin's got one leg trying to see if she can come across on Cahill here. Who's going to get that throw? Who's going to get that takedown into our overtime session? 25 seconds into the period. As right now working with that single leg with Shin, she got into some collar ties. Now Cahill's got the headlock, trying to bring her down to the mat as they work near side. There will be the 3 points takedown awarded to Shin as she will move on at 112 pounds, coming back for a 4-1 deficit to begin the third period.
Get a stalemate and a restart back to the center. 57 seconds to go in the first period. Jenner with a 3-0 lead. Results mat number 4, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North. 309 pinfall over Northern Cass's Hannah Johnson.
Over on mat number 3, you have Tess Gross from Bismarck Legacy with a 7-5 advantage, and that one now has gone over as winner via fall here is going to be Tess Gross from Bismarck Legacy over Eden Riddle from Lamorla-Chomerian at 118 pounds on mat number 3.
Now on mat number 4, Alexis Crescent of West Fargo United an early 3-point lead against Lola Johnson as they wrestle in the first period. Johnson from Northern Cass. That's on mat number 4. Jenner able to get a turn and get 4 near fall, so up. Jenner's lead now 7-0.
Kainoa from Bismarck Legacy going up against Cook here from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum. Cook, the sophomore, at 11-10 on the season. Kainoa perfect 22-0 from Bismarck Legacy, 118 pounds, is going for a double leg. There was Kainoa as they work off the mat, scoreless 30 seconds into the first period.
End of the first period, Jenner will take a 7-0 lead into the second against Jocelyn Corby of Fargo. This at 112 pounds. Jenner will choose the down position to start period number 2, looking to tack on to her 7-point lead. As off the whistle, stand up, able to get up to her feet, turn face, and get the escape. So Jenner now an 8-0 lead, 10 seconds into the second period.
As we're still scoreless as it currently stands here on mat number 1 with Conoy from Bismarck Legacy and Cook from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum. 50 seconds remaining here in the first period.
Jenner with a takedown, so up her lead now 11-0. 30 seconds to go in the second. Sit out by Corby. Jenner, though, able to stay close. Sit out once again by Corby, looking to see if she can get on the scoreboard. Jenner, though, able to follow and bellies Corby out. Going to try to do something on top. A 4-point near fall away from a tech with 1:10 to go in the second period.
Is Conoy able to get a 3-point takedown, near fall points award, then going to be a winner via fall now. A perfect 23-0 on the season here from Keeley from Bismarck Legacy.
Jenner with the chicken wing trying to run with it, but potentially dangerous, will force a stop. 54 seconds to go in the second period.
As making their way to mat number 3 right now is McKenna Affield from Northern Cass against Solis from Grafton. That one getting underway on mat number 3 at 118 pounds. Bout number 42 scheduled here of the day in Castleton. As on mat number 1, Ulmer from South Border will wrestle against Scumberg here from Breckenridge Wahpeton with the Storm. Again, Scumberg from the Storm and Ulmer here from South Border, the 7th grader. And Ulmer goes for a double leg immediately and gets a 3-point takedown off the whistle.
Corby up to her feet looking for the escape, gets it. So she trails by 10 at 11-1. Final 30 seconds of the second period. Forehead to forehead. Battle for position on the center squirrel logo. See if something opens up. Fireman's carry here from Jenner. Grabbing the near leg. Sprawl by Corby, looking to see if she can get something defensively here. Jenner, though, able to pop up to her feet. Going to try for the trip. Final couple ticks of the clock. Can she finish the takedown before the end of the period? Unable to. And so Jenner will take a 10-point lead, 11-1, into the final period.
As they work to the edge of the map, but continuing with a throw here is going to be Ulmer. Ulmer does have an early 3-0 lead. Now getting to some back points here against Scumberg. Trying to see to get this into a pinning combination. Near fall points will be awarded 50 seconds into the first period with a 3-0 lead and more points upcoming.
Results 118, Alexis Crescent of West Fargo, a 349 pinfall over Northern Cass's Lola Johnson.
4 near fall points awarded to Ulmer as Scumberg able to stay alive, but then immediately Ulmer turns her back over and going to be a winner via fall here in the first period at 118 pounds as Ulmer from South Border, the 7th grader, moves on here at 118.
Jenner with a front headlock. Looking to spin. Gets the takedown. So Jenner a 13-point lead, 14-1. With under a minute to go in this third period. Trying to lock up a cradle, see if she can get the tech or the pinfall.
Ivy Guy from Central Cass is going to wrestle up against Molly Bonnet here from Grand Forks, the sophomore, over on mat number 1.
There's a fall. Lois Jenner for the South Border Mustangs. The pinfall victory, 5-14 to advance at 118 pounds.
And at 118 pounds, mat number 3, McKenna Affield with a 7-4 advantage over Solis from Grafton. That again is at mat number 3. Mat number 1 working on top here is Molly from Grand Forks, has an early 3-point takedown on Ivy Guy here from Central Cass.
Now at 118 pounds, Addison Vandehoven of Carrington, a freshman 8-17, going up against Catalina Scott of Turtle Mountain, an 8th grader at 14-9. Mat number 4, scoreless first period. Willow Kramer of New Salem Almont is going up against Macy Wheeler of West Fargo United.
As on mat number 3, McKenna Affield now with a 10-4 advantage over Solis from Grafton, while here on mat number 1, Molly from Grand Forks into a pinning combination here against Sky on the near side of the mat. She's going to get 3 points coming down for a takedown. It has a 6-0 lead.
Scott able to open up the scoring. She'll get the 3-point takedown. Grabbing at the near wrist, trying to bury the head along the elbow. Vandehoven, though, able to work herself back up to a base. Scott still grabbing at that wrist. Vandehoven with a sit-out. Scott, though, able to follow, stays in control. Halfway gone in the first period.
After one period here on mat number 1, Ivy Guy with a 2-point reversal, but then 2 points coming here for Molly Bennett from Grand Forks as she takes a 8-2 advantage going to the second period on mat number 1.
As there's the pinfall, so Catalina Scott of Turtle Mountain advances at 118 pounds. Other 118 results, Jocelyn Carpenter of Des Lacs Burlington, a 112 pinfall over Justice LaValle of Turtle Mountain. Also at 118, Willow Kramer of New Salem Almont, a 63-second pinfall victory over Macy Wheeler of West Fargo.
As Ivy Guy working on top here against Molly from Grand Forks, as Bennett trying to see that head to come through that arm of Guy and continue, as Guy trying her best with her right arm to keep her kind of into a little bit of a headlock position. 30 seconds into this second period, trailing by 6. There's a 2-point reversal here for Molly. She takes a 10-2 advantage.
118, Harper Wolf for Jamestown with the early 3-point takedown over Hillsborough Central Valley's Crystal Magnuson. Wolf's a freshman for the Blue Jays at 10-16. Magnuson a senior for the Burros at 23-13.
So 10-2 advantage here for Molly on pat number 1 as she now gets into a pinning combination, able to turn Guy over. Looking to see if she can get Guy to come down, and she will advance here for Benoit from Grand Forks, winner via fall here on mat number 1.
55 seconds gone. Wolf with a 3-0 lead. Magnuson trying to work herself back up to a base, and we'll get a stalemate back to the center with 54 seconds to go in the first.
As we will make our way to 124 pounds here on mat number 1, as Cassidy Falstead from Central Cass will go up against Kaylee Mueller here for Mayport CG. That'll be on mat number 1. Mat number 3, going to move on, is going to be McKenna Affield with a win over Grafton Solis. So McKenna Affield at 118 pounds, moving on to the championship round at 118 from Northern Cass.
Out of bounds, they'll go on mat number 2. Wolf will retain a 3-0 lead. We'll get a restart back to the center. Magnuson in the down position, set top on. Knee slide, stand up for Magnuson, looking to get on the scoreboard. Trying to see if she can turn the corner. We'll get a stalling warning called on Wolf. Magnuson will get the escape. So 3-1 is the score. Wolf did just get dinged for her first stalling with 20 seconds to go in the first period.
As we are currently scoreless here on mat number 1 between Mueller from the Mayport CG Patriots against Central Cass's Cassidy Falstead as they work off the edge of the mat. 118 left here in the first period, still scoreless on mat number 1.
Final 5 seconds. Wrestlers keeping some distance. Now we'll go forehead to forehead. And after 2 minutes, Harper Wolf of Jamestown is a 3-1 lead over Hillsborough Central Valley's Crystal Magnuson.
Over on mat number 3, Heilman from Valley City going up against Golding from Lisbon here. Cadence Golding, the freshman, at 36-2 on the season with an early 3-point advantage here at 118 pounds on mat number 3. Mat number 1 still scoreless again between Mueller and alongside Falstead. A lot of collar ties working around the edge of the mat currently. Is going for a single leg. Here is going to be Mueller. They continue to work on the near side of the mat, but going off by just a skosh is Mueller. Otherwise, she would have had an ability for a 3-point takedown.
124-pound results from mat 4. Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North, a 157 pinfall over Lola Honey of Frazee. That 124 results from mat 4.
Falstead going to be given a delay warning here. That'll be her first in this first period.
Wolf able to tack onto her lead, gets a takedown, so leads 6-1 in the second period. Puts on a crossface, grabbing at the near wrist of Magnuson, trying to keep it close. Now 2-on-1 with the wrist. Magnuson gets that arm free, works herself back up to a base with under a minute to go.
Doing a good job keeping her left foot in the circle. There was Mueller. She does get awarded 3 points for the takedown with 2 seconds remaining here in the first period on mat number 1.
Magnuson with another escape, so it's 6-2. So far, Wolf a pair of takedowns. Magnuson, though, able to get the takedown, so cut her deficit down to just 1. Scoops the head, walks around the head. Going to try to adjust, see if she can get chest to chest and get some near fall points. Magnuson now scoops the head, gets some near fall points. 20 seconds to try to get the pinfall. Wolf going to have to try to fight off of her back, trying to belly herself out. Magnuson trying to reshoot the half, see if she can get the fall. Has near fall points secured. Reshoots it and gets the pinfall. Crystal Magnuson in 3:55 for the Burros. She'll advance at 118 pounds.
Also a final at 118 pounds. Cadence Golding winner via fall for the Lisbon Broncos over Heilman from Valley City. So Golding from Lisbon moving on at 118 pounds on mat number 3. Back to mat number 1. It is a 4-0 advantage here for Mueller, as Mueller has a 4-0 lead over Falstead from Central Cass with the escape with 1:35 left here in period number 2 on mat number 1. And Kiera Kazette here from Hillsborough Central Valley on mat number 3 is going up against Ava Litzy from South Border. That's at 124 pounds, an early 3-point takedown on mat number 3 for Litzy over Kazette here from HCV.
Mat number 2, Mattia Krapp for Jamestown, an 8th grader at 6-15. Going up against Madeline Eris Hansen of Fargo, an 8th grader at 8-22. That is a matchup at 124 pounds.
Going for a double leg and able to keep her right foot in is Mueller. Then they work to the edge of the mat, but 3 points and a takedown, and 6 of the 7 points so far here for Mueller have literally been by a takedown and a foot about a half an inch or two in the circle here to keep those points coming. So 6 large points for Mueller and a couple of takedowns.
So Eris Hansen, Krapp, but still no score as they go out of bounds. They'll get a restart back to the center with 50 seconds gone in period number 1.
While working the crossface and coming into a pinning combination here is Mueller. Mueller's got 25 seconds to work with in the period, and winner via fall from the Mayport CG Patriots, the sophomore Kaylee Mueller over Cassidy Falstead of Central Kansas. Mueller moves on at 124.
Eris Hansen looking for the front headlock, but Krapp able to get her head back up, and it stays neutral. Now throw by attempt. Both wrestlers able to face each other. It stays neutral. 30 seconds gone in the first 30 seconds to go in the first period on mat number 2.
Mat number 3, final winner via fall, 41 seconds in. Ava Litzy of South Border defeats Kiera Kazette from Hillsborough Central Valley at 124. And here at 124 on mat number 1, Avery Davidson of Northern Cass going up against Presley Johnson of Lisbon.
Shot attempt by Crapford Jamestown. Final 10 seconds to go in the period. Eris Hansen sprawling, spinning behind, gets the takedown before the buzzer, and so she'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 on mat number 2.
Over on mat number 1, Avery Davidson quickly with a 3-point takedown against Johnson. They're going to get 4 points for some near fall. Cuts her loose does Davidson, and Johnson gets a point, but there is a double leg shot attempt here for Davidson, another 3-point takedown.
So Eris Hansen will start in the top position to begin period number 2, leading 3-0.
As Davidson now gets into a pinning combination. A winner via fall 60 seconds into the first period. Avery Davidson, the junior from Northern Cass, now improves to 33-5 on the season and will advance at 124 pounds.
Eris Hansen looking to lock up a power half. Crap, though, able to get up to her feet and face to get the escape point. So make it 3-1, 90 seconds to go in the second period.
Over on mat number 3, you'll have Reardon from West Fargo United at 124 pounds going up against Kinley Davis from Bismarck Legacy. That just getting underway. And just getting underway here is Kozowski for Harvey Wells County. Jasmine going up against McLeod here from Devil's Lake at 124 on mat number 1.
Eris Hansen with a front headlock. But crap for Jamestown, though, able to just bully her over and bring her down for the takedown, so make it 4-3 for the Blue Jay 8th grader, looking to extend her lead. Takes the lead for the first time of this matchup with 45 seconds to go in the second period.
There's on mat number 1, a lot of collar ties, 45 seconds into the first period here with Kozowski and McLeod. Still scoreless here at 124 pounds. This is bout number 55 of the Belle of the Brawl invite here in Castleton.
Eris Hansen able to break free in on a front headlock. Official will let this play out. Eris Hansen spins behind and retakes the lead now at 5-4 with the reversal. Short time, 10 seconds to go in the second period.
As on mat number 3, Davis from Bismarck Legacy and Reardon are tied at 2 at 124 pounds in the second period.
Eris Hansen with a turn, looking to see if she can get the pinfall. Unable to, but does get the 4-point near fall. So she'll extend her lead now to 9-4.
And winner via fall over on mat number 1. McLeod got into a pinning combination from Devil's Lake. The senior will move on at 124 pounds and get to 17-8 on the season with a win via fall over Kozowski from Harvey Wells County.
So we'll start neutral, begin the third and final period. Eris Hansen with a 5-point lead going into the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, mat number 3, winner via fall at 255. Kinley Davis of Legacy over Reardon of West Fargo. And here on mat number 1, you have Rammerman from Lisbon going up against Tia Hoogley from Pembina County North. And Hoogley right now able to get a 3-point takedown, trying to work that armbar across and trying to get to a pinning opportunity here on mat number 1.
Eris Hansen with the pinfall victory for the Stinger. She advances at 124 pounds for Fargo. They're on mat 2.
Tia right now here on mat number 1 working in the center of the mat against Rammerman here from Lisbon. This at 130 pounds and winner via fall from Pembina County North. The junior Tia Hoogley from Pembina County North will move on at 130 pounds.
A couple results at 124 pounds from mat 4. Maddie Locke of Grand Forks, an 18-3 tech fall victory over Ina Guslow of Richland. And Violet Hoyles of Grafton, a 117 pinfall over Linda Yuha of Carrington. Now on mat number 2, it's Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont, Malone Rutherford of Fargo.
As we make our way to mat number 1 now with Gomke from West Fargo United going up against Isabel Erickson here from Northern Cass. The sophomore Erickson going up against the junior Gomke here at 130 pounds on mat number 1. And a 3-point takedown immediately for Erickson. Erickson trying to take this one early in the first period, but she does get 3 points for a takedown now into a pinning opportunity.
Tomac Rutherford still neutral position, 45 seconds into the period. Shot attempt, Tomac, out of bounds they go.
As Erickson right now has got Gomke into a headlock here in the center of the mat. It's 3 more points awarded now with a 6-0 lead, 45 seconds. And a winner via fall here, Isabel Erickson from Northern Cass, the sophomore, improves to 30-7 on the season and moves on at 130 pounds.
As we hit the bottom half of the hour, we'll take a break. This is the 2026 Belle of the Brawl from Castleton on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
You have big dreams for your community. At Rivera, so do we. Giving back more than $1 million locally each year. It's something bigger than time and money. We give heart. Wearing bright yellow and lending a hand. It's not just giving back.
Watch your step.
It's building forward.
Nice and easy.
With local sponsorships and decision making, the impact is felt everywhere. It's who we are. Rivera. Let's forge ahead together.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
At the Central Cass School District, excellence isn't just a goal, it's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cass School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cass School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota with receiving stations in Garsky, Grafton, Larimore, Sharon, Devils Lake, Lankin, and East Grand Forks. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or call 701-847-2622.
Being a good sport is the best way to learn from the activity you are involved in. Whether you are winning or losing the game, you can walk away with a positive experience if you show your integrity and respect and learn from the other team. Hi, my name is Addison, and I'm a student in the Central Valley School District. I've learned so much from competing in basketball, and a lot of what I've learned is by observing the other teams and taking positive influence from some of their greats in sportsmanship. I hope to continue to display this at the Central Valley School to also be an example. This message is from the Central.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
As an American family insurance agent, Chris and Monica Heisey look out for what matters to you most, even when nothing is wrong. These days, everyone wants to save money, and they can show you how easy it is to have multiple policies by combining your auto and homeowner's insurance. Let Chris Heisey Agency with American Family Insurance put some change back in your pocket. For more info, visit chrisheisey.com. That's chrisheisey.com for all the details.
Back here, yourliveevent.com will get you our hourly update from the Farmers Union Insurance Wasling Kramer Agency. Scott and Tyler are your local small town agents for Castleton and the surrounding communities. Whether it's crop and farm, home and auto, health and life, commercial, or recreational insurance, come visit Farmers Union Insurance in Castleton for the great rates and local service you expect. We're here on the 2026 Belle of the Brawl tournament as Alyssa Hoyles of the Grafton Spoilers just picking up a pinfall victory over Taylor Leducer of Turtle Mountain. Again, we'll have mats 1 and 2. Brady Siebels with you calling the action on mats number 2. Chase Miller calling the action on mats number 1. We'll also keep you updated on all the results on mats 3 and 4 throughout the day, as well as we get you this coverage of the 2026 Belle of the Brawl tournament. As updated looking through, it is 599 official matches here today. At a couple changes, some teams dropping out. So officially 599 bouts at the tournament. We're on bout number 73. So a tenth of the way there, Chase.
And speaking of some of the updates here, Brady, thank you very much. At 130 pounds, as Coolian from Bismarck Legacy, winner via fall at 130 on mat number 3 over foul from Harvey Wells County. At 124, Paige Goebel from South Border, a major decision win over Stewart from Northern Lights, and Davis winner via fall over Reardon at 124 as well from Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 1 earlier, Hallie Ford from Valley City with a winner via fall over Everson from Des Lacs, and Isabel Erickson winner via fall over Gomke as well here on mat number 1. Those both respectively at 130 pounds, Brady.
Yeah, currently on mat number 1, Sophia Dodge has a 3-1 lead over Annabelle Steinberger of Northern Cass. Some additional results there on mat number 1 at 124 pounds. Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont, 336 pinfall over Malone Rutherford of Fargo. Also at 124, Madison Racine of Minot, 24-second pinfall over Natalie Peralta of Crookston. Results on mat number 4. It was Violet Hoyles of Grafton, a 117 pinfall over Linda Yuha of Carrington, 124. Adeline Hansen of Lisbon, 147 pinfall over Santana Bercier of Turtle Mountain. At 130, Lakin Capon for Central Cass, 92-second pinfall over Kyrie Haugen of Fargo. The results at 130, Jaden Greer of Fargo, 324 over Carrington's Lola Brewer. And Kenzie Yost of Carrington, 36-second pinfall over Madison Bergeron of Des Lacs Burlington. That's your hourly update from the Wasling Kramer Agency, Farmers Union Insurance of Castleton.
Here on mat number 1, back to wrestling as they are working on Alyssa Nitschke. Nitschke works up top against Haley Wees from Harvey Wells County, the senior. As right now, Nitschke, the sophomore, at 18-3 on the season, going up against Haley here from Harvey Wells County. It's 9-2 for Haley from the Hornets with 10 seconds left, and she will be a winner via the fall here late in the second period and picks up the win at 130 pounds.
Steinberger was trailing 6-1, but gets a takedown right to the back, scoops the head, and Annabelle Steinberger for the Jaguars advances at 130 pounds.
Also advancing at 130 pounds over on mat number 3, Riley Linton, the sophomore from the Fargo Stingers, over Annabelle Hess from Lisbon, winner via fall at 130 pounds. And again on mat number 3 as we work our way, continuing at 130 pounds on mat number 1. Allie Grant from Turtle Mountain will go up against Millage from the Fargo Stingers here, Madison Millage from Fargo.
Mat number 2, Abigail Payne of West Fargo United, an 8th grader, 11-14, going up against Grand Forks' Kaylee Kurz, a junior, at 27-5, as the quick takedown for the Knight Rider Kurz, 20 seconds into the period. And out of bounds they go, and we'll get a restart. 24 seconds into the period.
A good throw here by Grant. She gets into a headlock, gets a 3-point takedown, and then going to be a winner via fall. 28 seconds into the first period from Turtle Mountain. The freshman Allie Grant moves on at 130 pounds. Emily Pollock from Badger Greenbush Middle River at 136 now on mat number 3, going up against Kendra Azure from Turtle Mountain, the freshman, at 13-3, and it's Polk from BGMR, the 7th grader, with an early 3-0 advantage.
Taking a quick look at the team scores halfway through round number 1 on the Bank North scoreboard online at banknorth.bank. New Salem Almont had the top team so far with 20 points, Pembina County North with 19, South Border in third with 18 points, Bismarck Legacy fourth at 16, and Century rounds out the top 5. 13.5 as new pin right there. So Bismarck Legacy now ups it to a tie for the lead at 20 points with New Salem Almont. Let's look at your Bank North scoreboard. Not new, not national. Bank North is a hometown bank focused on relationships, local decisions, and community support. Find out more at banknorth.bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Alice Longtree gets 5 points here from Turtle Mountain against Peyton Russell from Minot. Excuse me, that'll be Peyton Russell from Minot with 5 points here over Longtree, and then eventually just come on and be a winner via fall. So winner here from the Minot squad is Peyton Russell, the senior at 130 pounds, winner via fall, as she will move on at the 130-pound weight class.
Kendall Drayle for Mayport CG on mat number 2 to go up against Gabriella Huffaker for Bismarck Century. Drayle is 22-16 on the season. Huffaker is a freshman, 8-23 for the Patriots. Results, mat 4, 130, Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont, a 357 pinfall victory against Alicia Azenking of Bismarck Legacy.
As Kirschman here from Valley City, Deegan at 136 pounds will be going up against Kara Gorno from Turtle Mountain here, the 7th grader. This will be on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Valerie Acosta from Valley City going up against Burt from Pembina County North, and Acosta early with a 3-0 lead on mat number 3 at 136 pounds.
Under a minute, Drayle Huffaker still neutral position in a scoreless tie in period number 1. Forehead to forehead. Battle for position, see if something can open up. Shot attempt, Huffaker, Drayle with the sprawl. Both wrestlers able to get back, and it stays neutral.
Kirschman able to get a 3 points for the takedown, able to block here from Gorman, then gets 3 points on the takedown, now works it across. 60 seconds into this first period with a 3-0 lead, trying to get some near fall points and trying to be a winner via pin here, and there it is. As Kirschman from Valley City now will improve to 35-5 on the season.
Final 10 seconds. Huffaker seeing if she can get a takedown before the end of the period. Drayle with the sprawl, trying not to give up the points, and end of the period. There's no tapper there, but There was time as didn't have a tapper there. They let him wrestle for an extra about 7 seconds, but no harm done, no points awarded. Drayle and Huffaker scoreless going into period number 2.
Well, on mat number 1 here, we'll go and continue at 136 pounds from Jamestown. Mackenzie Stoddard, the senior at 19-9 on the season, going up against Quinn here from Breckenridge Wahpeton of the Storm, the 8th grader.
Results 136 from mat 4. Keena Ard of Frazee, 41-second pinfall over Peyton Waterfield of New Salem Almont.
Over on mat number 3, we will get a takedown awarded and some near fall points here for Stoddard for Jamestown. So she's up 7-0 early and trying to see if she can kind of get into a cradle position here as she's able to do so. Stoddard now into a pinning combination here on mat number 1 and winner via fall. 41 seconds in, the senior Stoddard from Jamestown moves on at 136.
Huffaker Drayle still neutral position. 45 seconds gone in a scoreless tie on mat number 2. As Drayle will circle back, try to stay in bounce. Shot attempt by Huffaker. Sprawl by Drayle. Scramble, and Huffaker ends up with the takedown. So the Century freshman will get the opening points of the matchup. She'll lead 3-0. Under a minute to go in period number 2.
Over on mat number 3, winner via fall from Valley City. Valerie Acosta defeats Burt from Pembina County North, 108 into the first period at 136 pounds. So that has gone final. And then also going final, Emerson Schwab moves on at 136 pounds on mat number 3. Winner via fall at 124 over Okoye from West Fargo.
Final 30 seconds. Huffaker still with a 3-0 lead for Century. Trying to ride out this period and advance in the first round here at 136 pounds. Able to get a mat return. Bellies Drayle out. Forehead to the back of the neck. Going to see if she can run a half before the end of the period. See if she can get some near fall points beforehand. Does get a count. Not enough time as we got a 2-point near fall.
As over on mat number 1 right now, Finley from Harvey Wells County, her first 142-pound weight class, is going to be pinned here by Nacklin from the Fargo Stingers. So the Fargo Stingers, Nacklin will move on 103, winner via fall here at 142 for the Fargo Stingers.
So 5-0, Huffaker with the lead for Century. As forehead to forehead, hand fighting. 25 seconds gone. Huffaker with a 5-0 lead, looking to advance at 136 on mat number 2.
Mat number 1 will have from Turner Mountain, Medina, the senior, going up against McNamara from Hillsborough Central Valley, the sophomore, here at 142 pounds on mat number 1. And on mat number 3, Chanel Volk, the 8th grader for South Border, will square off with Lily Puma from Pembina County North at 142 pounds.
Out of bounds they go on mat number 2. It stays a 5-0 Huffaker lead for Bismarck Century with 67 seconds to go in the matchup, looking to advance at 136 pounds. As we'll get a restart back in the center. Forehead to forehead, now ear to ear, collar and elbow ties, neutral position. I'll break apart, then circle themselves back together. Huffaker with a shot attempt, sprawl by Drayle. Huffaker grabbing at the far leg, looking to drive with it. Drayle sprawled out. A takedown would make this match interesting. Huffaker, though, able to crowd, trying to spin, see if she can get the takedown. Hooks the ankle, needs to poke the head out. That would be a takedown at the very least. Good job of killing some clock here in this third period as we'll get a stalemate. 19 seconds to go. Huffaker still with a 5-0 lead.
He's got 3 points for a takedown here on the way for Turtle Mountain's Medina over McNamara. So it's a 3-0 lead as it stands currently.
Final 15 seconds. Drell has to try to hit something for Mayport CG. Final 5 seconds as Huffaker will just stay neutral position in good position, and Huffaker for Century the 5-0 decision victory to advance at 36.
Winner via the cradle here with Medina from Turtle Mountain over McNamara from Hillsborough Central Valley with 8 seconds left in the period. So at 142, Medina from Turtle Mountain Community High School moving on here at 142 on mat number 1. While on mat number 3, Chanel Volk, winner via fall over Puma. So Volk, the 8th grader from South Border, moves on at 142 pounds. And also at 142 pounds, Sophie Meyer from Bismarck Legacy going up against Izzy Kurtz here, the sophomore from Lisbon, on mat number 3.
Pair of 136-pound results from mat number 4. Leah Dale of Des Lacs Burlington, a 241 pinfall over Lillian Schultz of Jamestown. Also at 136, Marley Stremick of Pembina County North, 32-second pinfall over McLaren Jones of Lisbon.
As here on mat number 1, you have Ruby Marr from Fargo, going up against Madeline here from Carrington, the junior, and she is a winner via fall. 28 seconds into this first period here at 142 pounds for the Carrington Cardinals.
Mat number 2, Lila Gillespie for Lisbon, a senior at 15 and 20, going up against Central Cass's Eleanor Waugh, as Waugh with the takedown for the Squirrels. She'll lead 3-0. Waugh, a pair of victories last night for Parents Night. Got an exhibition win, then a win in the duel as well at 36. Head and arm. Headlock finish. Waugh going to try to get the pinfall and advance at her home tournament. Plenty of time to try to get the fall. Has 50 seconds remaining in this first period. Gillespie trying to bridge out, trying to keep the shoulders off of the mat. Waugh's gonna lift the head, look for the fall, but she lost the arm, so it's an illegal headlock. It is a 4-point near fall for Waugh. Then Gillespie will get on the scoreboard with a penalty point. 39 seconds to go in the first period.
Over on mat number 1, Maddie Polk from Bradger Greenbush Middle River going up against Ida Berg from Kindred, the junior. 3 points in the takedown here for Polk for BGMR at 155 pounds here on mat number 1. And on mat number 3 at 148 pounds, you have Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass going up against Brinley Harch from West Fargo United, just getting underway.
Results 142, Cassidy Azure from Turtle Mountain, a 45-second pinfall over Sava Nelson of Minot at 142.
A 5-0 lead here in the first period for Maddie Polk from BGMR, trying to see if she can get Berg turned across right now and working a little bit of that chicken wing here on mat number 1.
As Gillespie able to get the reversal before the end of the period. So she'll cut her deficit to 4. Waugh still with a 7-3 lead going into the second 2 minutes.
And a winner via fall here on mat number 1, Maddie Polk from Badger Greenbush Middle River over Berg from Kindred at 155 pounds here on mat number 1.
So Waugh will start in the top position to begin period number 2. As a little bit out in front, Gillespie able to shift the hips and get the 2-point reversal. So Gillespie 5 straight points, cuts her deficit to 2 at 7-5. 30 seconds gone in the second period.
Over on mat number 3, Brinley Harch has a 6-0 lead for West Fargo United over Jaden Jacobson from Central Cass at 148 pounds again on mat number 3.
.50 seconds gone in the period. Waugh got an early 7-0 lead, then was dinged for a penalty point when she had Gillespie on the back for an illegal headlock. Since then, Gillespie for more points as well. It's a 5 straight points for Lila Gillespie. Cuts her deficit to 2. Falling to her hip, out in front too much as Waugh will get the reversal. Gillespie trying to roll through, grabbing at the head, gives that up, gets herself bellied out, but Waugh will take the lead up it back to 4 at 9-5, and then she'll shoot the half, look for the pinfall, 30 seconds to go in the second period. Eleanor Waugh for Central Cass looking for the fall. Gillespie, though, trying to belly herself out. Waugh's going to readjust and reshoot the half. Walking around the head. Going to try to go chest to chest, see if she can get the fall. Final 10 seconds. High bridge for Gillespie, trying to survive into period number 3. Has 5 seconds to try to last. As out to the side, Waugh gets the pinfall with 2 seconds remaining. 3:58, Eleanor Waugh for the Squirrels advances at her home tournament.
Over on mat number 1 at 155 pounds, Jenna Birch from Pembina County North squaring off with Kinley Zupan from Northern Lights here. That's currently scoreless here in the opening period. Is trying to see if she can get the 3 points with a takedown here is Zupan from Northern Lights, and she will be awarded the 3 points. Brindley Harch does move on at 148 on mat number 3, winner via fall over Jada Jacobson from Central Cass. So Harch from West Fargo United moves on, and currently a 5-0 lead for Ava Carlblum for Lisbon over Macy Thunheim from South Border at 155 on mat number 3.
Mat number 2, Lily Skarud of West Fargo United, Emily Azure of Turtle Mountain. This at 136 pounds. Skarud a sophomore at 5-18. Azure is a junior at 17-9.
20 seconds remaining on mat number 1 as Zupan from Northern Lights here, the 8th grader, trying to see if she can turn Birch across. Able to get her on her back and now into a pinning combination here. Winner via fall, 9 seconds remaining in the period. Kinley Zupan from Northern Lights moves on at 155 pounds.
Azure with a takedown. Skyrud able to get the escape. It's now 3-1. Azure with the lead for Turtle Mountain. Skyrud in on a shot attempt. Azure trying to sprawl. Able to get a front headlock. Now cross face. Trying to hip in, see if she can get a turn. There's the takedown. Keeps circling. Emily Azure going to look for the pinfall for Turtle Mountain. Plenty of time to try to settle in. Going north-south on the cover. Looking for the fall with 45 seconds. Bridge by Skarud looking to belly herself out. Azure will now go out to the side. Scoop the head, look for the fall. 30 seconds to go in the first period. There's the pinfall. Emily Azure for Turtle Mountain advances 129 at 136 pounds.
As Gina Simic from Fargo, the Stingers, the freshman, going up against Cora Oster, the senior here from Lisbon at 170 pounds, and a 3-point takedown for Simic right off the whistle. Has a 3-0 lead here on mat number 1. Also have gone final on mat number 3 from Grand Forks. Wiley over Jocelyn Johnson from Northern Cass, winner via fall. So Wiley, the junior from Grand Forks, winner via fall at 170 pounds on mat number 3.
142 results. Mat 4, Miley Christensen of Valley City. 3-10 pinfall over Aaliyah Dakota of the Northern Lights. As now on mat number 2, Kinsley Steckler of Lynn HMB. Reagan Ulmer of South Border. Ulmer with the takedown. She'll cut. Steckler looking for another takedown. Steckler's a 7th grader for the Lions, 0-13 on the season, looking for her first victory. Ulmer, a sophomore for the Mustangs, 20-7, extends her lead now 6-1 with the takedown, puts in the chicken wing, out to the side, gets the count of 4. Now will let Steckler belly herself out, cut her. The escape point, 10-2. Minute 5 to go in the first.
As Simic going to be a winner via fall over Cora Oster. Got her down for the takedown, then slowly, like kind of quicksand, just able to turn her back over, working on that arm bar, and able to be a winner via fall here for the Fargo Stingers. Moved on at 170 pounds is Simic from Fargo.
Ulmer with the takedown, looking for the pinfall. Right to the back, scoops the head. There it is. Reagan Ulmer for South Border. Minute 16, the pinfall at 155.
As now on mat number 1, our 104th bout scheduled with Jaylee Jetty from Devil's Lake, the junior, going up against Hayden Lamada from Harvey Wells County, the 8th grader. This at 170 on mat number 1.
£250, Anna Thorpe for Ellendale Edgeley Calm going up against Addison Leak of Valley City. Both these wrestlers a pair of juniors. Leak 9-16 on the season. Thorpe, so far, this will be her first varsity matchup of the year.
Hope Mueller at 170 pounds from Jamestown, winner via fall over Elizabeth Schrader, the 8th grader from Richland. Got to see the Richland Colts getting their own program here again this year for both boys and girls wrestling. That was at 170 pounds for Hope Mueller over Jamestown. Here again, still scoreless on mat number 1 between Jetty and Lamada. 45 seconds and good chunk of collar ties so far in the first period.
155, Adeline Wolf of Jamestown, a 15-0 tech fall over Kathleen Nelson of Fargo. That was results on mat 4 at 155.
Broadcasting today from the Farmers Union Ryan Updahl Agency broadcast booth in Hillsboro. Get in touch with Ryan throughout the week at his office in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-5777. Chase Miller, Brady Siebels with you here. Belle, the Brawl Wrestling Tournament in Castleton.
As Leak for Valley City, the Highliner is able to get the early takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. As looks like we're going to go right into our next round, which will be the championship round 2 at 100 pounds. They're going to roll right in as those matches being called and posted.
As here on mat number 1 at 170 pounds right now, it is a 3-point lead on the takedown for Jetty. She's got 10 more seconds to work with here against Lamada before the period runs up, but Lamada doing a good job, just going to continue to be at her base and not give up any more points here. She'll be trailing it by 3 going to the second period.
Both wrestlers looking for throws on mat number 2. Leak able to come up successfully with the takedown right to the back, is going to scoop the head, going to see if she can get the pinfall. Thorpe, though, able to belly herself out, but it is for near fall. So Addison Leak for Valley City ups her lead now 10-1.
And 100 pounds over on mat number 3, Brooklyn Ost from Minot, winner via fall over Avery Ranke from New Salem Almont, 59 seconds into the first period. That again on mat number 3 at 100 pounds. As currently in action is Amelia Johnson from Bismarck Century against Ashton Lear from Linton HMB. Also, this one now at 100 pounds on mat number 3.
So into the period, Leak will take a 10-1 lead into period number 2. Thorpe with choice for the Thunder. She'll go top.
As here on mat number 1, Jetty gets into a pinning combination, and she's going to be winner via fall over Lamada here at 170 pounds on mat number 1. And she's able to be a winner via fall, 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
So Thorpe trailing by 9, going to see what she can do in the top position. Able to get the breakdown. Power half out to the side, going to try to run with it. Has the turn, going to look for the fall. Near fall points upcoming. Leak trying to fight off of her back. Plenty of time for Thorpe to settle in. Has 90 seconds to try to get the fall. There it is. Anna Thorpe for Ellendale Edgeley Calm, the pinfall victory. 235 for the Thunder to advance at 250.
And the Highlanders will go from mat 2 to mat number 1 now as we go back to 100 pounds here, the championship round, with Josie Carlbloom from Lisbon going up against Valley City's own Emma Trappier, the 7th grader, here on mat number 1. And also on mat number 3, Brooklyn Ost again over Ranke, winner via fall at 100 pounds. At 100 pounds as well, Lauren Osmondstad from Central Cass going up against Dawes from Linton HMB on mat number 3. Currently a 3-point lead for Lauren Osmondstad here for the Squirrels.
Mat number 2, Olivia Wise of Harvey Wells County, a freshman, 8-20, going up against Kylie DeLong of Turtle Mountain. This is a second round championship round matchup at 100 pounds. Mat number 4, 170, the championship round. Daniela Boxidos of Harvey Wells County and Kira Holdis of Northern Cass. Scoreless in period number 1.
Still scoreless here as well in period number 1 on mat number 1 between Carl Bloom and Trapp. Trapp right now working on top. Carl Bloom here for the Lisbon Broncos, trying to see if she can get a takedown, but the takedown will be awarded here for Trapp, now into a pinning combination. 45 seconds remaining in the first period.
DeLong able to get a takedown for Turtle Mountain. She'll take the first points a minute into the period.
Able to come across in that crossface there for Trapp from Valley City, now improves to 32-13 on the season for the 7th grader, defeating the 8th grader Josie Carlbloom here from Lisbon. It's something you don't see every day in wrestling, but you see in the girls, a nice hug for the two here over on mat number 1. Two friends wrestling against each other here with the Broncos and the Highlanders.
DeLong with a 3-0 lead, crossface, trying to run with it. Under 30 seconds to go in the period.
It's on mat number 3, Lauren Osmondstad now with a 7-0 lead over Dodds from Linton HMB. Here on mat number 1, you have Melanie Rebsum from Lisbon, the freshman, going up against Kinley DeLong from Turtle Mountain here at 100 pounds on mat number 1.
As Boxidos of Harvey Wells County gets the 104 pinfall over Northern Cass's Kira Holdis there on mat number 4 at 170 pounds. End of the first as DeLong with a 3-0 lead. Going into the second, she'll start in the down position.
3-point takedown here for Rebsum, as Rebsum right now will work on top. 30 seconds into the first period, up by 3.
DeLong able to up her lead with the escape, make it now 4-0. 10 seconds into the second period. Lewis looking for a headlock, now going to try to throw it once again. Wise trying to back up, stay as far away as she can, able to poke the head, but then DeLong able to break the grip, turn face. No points in that sequence. It stays neutral, 4-0. 30 seconds gone in the second.
As DeLong trying to see if she can come across, as she's able to do so in turn. She gets 2 points on the reversal here, now trailing it by 1. 50 seconds remaining in the first period against Rebsum here on mat number 1.
Kylie DeLong for Turtle Mountain now ups her lead 7-0 for Kylie on mat number 2. Puts in a crossface, going to try to spin. Wise trying to defend. Kylie DeLong able to have a 7-0 lead, trying to put her hip into it, see if she can get the turn.
In the 100B class, you have Lauren Osmondstad here from Central Cass over Dawes from Linton HMB, winner via fall at 2:43. So moving on there again on mat number 3.
Final 40 seconds. Kylie DeLong on mat number 2 has a 7-0 lead. Looking to lock up a cradle, has the arms grasped. Now arches it back, gonna get some near fall points. Scoop the head in the side, or head in the temple, knee in the side. See if you can get the fall. Final 15 seconds as Wise for Harvey Wells County trying to bridge, trying to fight off of her back. Stay alive for 10 more seconds to advance to period number 3. Final 5 seconds as Wise will able to fight off of her back, but it is a 4 near fall point. So Kylie DeLong of Turtle Mountain with an 11-0 lead going into the third.
And also from Turtle Mountain here going into the second period, Kinley DeLong will be trailing it by 2 at 4-2 over Rebsum. Rebsum did earn a point via a tech penalty here is in period number 1 with a 4-2 advantage here for Rebsum from the Lisbon Broncos.
Final 2 minutes. They'll go neutral. Wise with a shot attempt for Harvey Wells County. DeLong, though, able to bridge, sprawl, and get the takedown. So 14-0, 1 point away for the tech fall for Kylie.
And over on mat number 3, Ava Crandall from the Central Cass Squirrels up 10-0 over Nora Gillespie here from the Lisbon Broncos. That in the 100-pound B division here at the Central Cass Belle of the Brawl.
Also 155 results, Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton. 302 pinfall over Emma Stevens of Mayport CG at 155.
As right now it's a 5-2 advantage here for Melina Repsum. Penalty again for grasping as we see this one now at 5-2 for Repsum with 1:33 left in the second period.
Final 45 seconds of the period. We'll get a stalemate and a whistle. Restart back to the center.
Repsum gets 1 point for the escape here now. It leads 6-2. As Repsum going for a double leg attempt here against DeLong. Continues to circle around her and see if she can come across, and does, and gets the 3 points for the takedown.
Final 20 seconds. Kylie DeLong of Turtle Mountain just trying to ride it out, soak away this major decision victory. Final 10 seconds. Puts on a cross face. Just going to ride it out there, out to the side, show that you're working, and Kylie DeLong of Turtle Mountain, the 14-0 major decision victory at 100 pounds.
As Repsum leads at 9-2 with 20 seconds remaining in the second period, as DeLong right now trying to avoid a potential turnover and then get into a pinning combination here for Repsum. As Repsum up by 7, looking just to ride this one out a little bit here going to the third period, but DeLong trying to get the reversal and come across and able to do so, and gives up 2 points to Repsum. So DeLong now trails it by 5 as we make our way to period number 3.
Man number 200 pounds. Adeline Logan of Oaks, Evie Satcham of Mayport CG. As Satcham in on a single leg attempt.
And on mat number 3, gone final at 100 pounds in the 1B. Lauren Osmanstead over Das again. And then also Ava Crandall from Central Cass over Nora Gillespie of Lisbon. Winner via fall at 248.
Bilgen able to get the takedown. Satcham, though, able to get the sit out into a switch for the reversal. Now going to look for a turn. Going to try to readjust, see if she can spin around the head. Get the fall, trails by a point. Now able to get her down to her hip. Shoots the half, trying to run with it. Scoops the head. Reaching through with the arm. This is tight. Satcham going to look for the fall. 50 seconds to try to get it.
13-5 with 67 seconds left here in the third period as Repsum leads it over DeLong here, 13-5 in the third period over on mat number 1.
There's the fall, so Evie Satcham of Mayport CG advances at 100 pounds.
So you've seen DeLong a couple times have the reversal, but Repsum's done a good job blocking it, then just kind of getting to a combination to work DeLong on the bottom of the mat here with 45 seconds remaining. We've seen DeLong once or twice trying to make one big move as she's trying to get back to her tripod and her base, and Repsum does a good job of getting back her down to the mat.
Mat 200 B division, Gracie Simonton of Pembina County North, 16-11 on the season, going up against Erin Johnson, a 7th grader for Grand Forks.
He's trying to turn her over here is Repsum. Repsum has had to work throughout this bout so far. Got 15 seconds remaining. Getting some near fall points upcoming. Then going to be a winner via fall. So Repsum also able to get a couple extra bonus points there. Winner via fall here for the Lisbon Broncos freshman, who's now 21-8 on the season and advances in the championship of the 100-pound weight class.
Simonton with a 3-0 lead for Pembina County North. Minute gone in the first. PCN, the combined co-op of North Border and Cavalier. Co-op for boys and girls wrestling as well as the spring sports. She leads 3-0 over Erin Johnson, a 7th grader from Grand Forks. The combined team of both Central and River going with the combined nicknames of the Night Riders for Grand Forks.
Probably one of the better co-op nicknames I think
It
you
is.
can think of.
It makes sense with the combined nicknames.
As we make our way to 100 pounds, the B side here on mat number 1 is Rez Weber from South Border, High Breeder here from Northern Cass, and Amelia with a 3-point takedown early here from Northern Cass on mat number 1.
Johnson able to get on the scoreboard with an escape. Now in on a double leg takedown. We got a scramble. No points awarded in this. High hip says Johnson able to hip through and spin around for the takedown, so make it 4-3 roll by Symington, but at the horn, and so no points awarded. So Aaron Johnson of Grand Forks will take a 1-point lead into the second.
As we have a blood time brought to you in part by Tope Insurance. That's T-O-O-P, Tope Insurance in Castleton. You can call or get a quote today with Ryan in Castleton throughout the week. And Tope Insurance, blood time here on mat number 1 as Amelia did a really good job with her right foot. Nearly got her for a pinning combination, but that right foot just came off the edge of the mat and does have a 7-0 lead here in the first period.
Johnson will go optional start, just give Symington the escape point. Saw the roll at the end of the period. Decided not to go in the top position, so it's 4-4. Now as we wrestle, hand fighting between the two, 2-on-1. Johnson with the Russian tie. Front headlock for Symington, looking to see if she can snap it down. Both wrestlers will break apart, circle themselves back to the squirrel logo, and back to the collar and elbow tie, ear to ear, as Symington will just pull her over right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. Johnson has to try to fight off of her back, trying to bridge, unable to do so. So Gracie Symington for the Grizzlies, a pinfall victory, 251 in the 100B division.
In the 100B division again here, as Hyde Breder from Northern Cass will be going up against Rez Weber here from South Border, as Amelia again for the Jags up 7-0 and quickly working on the near side of the mat here on mat number 1.
Mat number 2, 106, Isabel Baku Elder of West Fargo United going against Minot's Ella Brown.
2 points on the reverser for Kendall here from South Border. As Kendall now trying to work into a little bit of a headlock. I'm going to throw Amelia back down to the mat here on mat number 1. 25 seconds remaining in the first period.
.30 seconds gone. Brown, a sophomore for Minot at 23-7. Baku Elder, a sophomore as well for United at 26-13. West Fargo United, the combined co-op of the West Fargo schools, blue and green for Cheyenne and West Fargo High. Maybe have to get some gold here in the next singlet order for the Horace Hawks, adding into the West Fargo School District. Final 45 seconds to go in the first period as Brown looking for the takedown. Baku Elder, though, a good job of sprawling. Hooks or grabs an ankle, breaks it down, but will get a stalemate back to the center with 36 seconds to go in the first period, scoreless.
As you do get 3 points here for Amelia for Northern Cass, then we got another blood time out on the mat here on mat number 1. This one brought to you in part by Cass County Mutual. Go to CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you in southeastern North Dakota. Get in contact with Lindsey Johnson here in Castleton, or go again to southeastern North Dakota's agents across the state with CassCountyMutual.com. So 11-2 here on mat number 1, as Amelia from Northern Cass does have the advantage as it stands right now.
Baku Elder able to get the takedown before the end of the period. She'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 at 106 pounds. Results on mat 4 at 100 pounds. Sarah Shower of South Border, a 445 pinfall over Ishta Berry of Turtle Mountain. Now on mat number 4, Kira Nelson of Hillsborough Central Valley has a 9-0 lead over Fargo's Keegan Anderson in the 100B division after 2 periods. So Baku Elder will start in the top position to begin period number 2, and we'll get a stalemate 22 seconds into the period.
As going for the double leg there was Amelia after the 1-point escape here for Kendall from South Border. Amelia right now up by 8, 11-3, and going to get 3 more points for a takedown to take a 14-3 advantage. Then we're going to get potentially dangerous call here as we'll get another time on mat number 1.
40 seconds gone in the period. Baku Elder has a breakdown, trying to put in the chicken wing. Brown trying to turn and face. Baku Elder, though, able to grab up the cradle. Now going to try to see if she can throw it, get some near fall points. And headgear comes off of Brown, so we'll get a restart. 56 seconds to go in the second.
Over on mat number 3, Nora Huber from New Salem Almont in the 106-pound weight class going up against Wold from Breckenridge Wahpeton for the Storm. That's on mat number 3. And winner via fall here is Amelia from Northern Cass at 100 pounds in the 100-pound B division, as she's able to move on here for Northern Cass.
So we'll get the restart. Baku Elder with a 3-0 lead. Baku Elder out to the side, going to try to run with it. 35 seconds to go in the period. Seeing if she can tack on to her lead. Spinning, trying to circle around the head. Seeing if she can get some near fall points.
As Marley Miller here on mat number 1 from Ellendale Edgeley Column going up against Gracie Cost here from Central Cass at 106 pounds.
Baku Elder with the turn has 5 seconds to try to get the fall. Official counting near fall points. Hip in, high bridge from Brown, trying to survive until the third. She does survive the second period, but it is a 4-point near fall. So Isabel Baku Elder for West Fargo United will take a 7-0 lead into period number 3.
3-point takedown here for Miller from EEK. 45 seconds into the period on mat number 1 here at 106 pounds.
Baku Elder will start in the down position to begin the third and final period, leading by 7 at 106 pounds. 106B, Kira Nelson for Hillsborough Central Valley, a 17-0 tech fall victory over Anderson from Fargo. They're on mat 4 at 100B.
As right now, Miller taking a look and seeing if she can be a win via fall here. Some near fall points coming against Gracie Koss, as Koss is trying her best to stay alive, able to sprawl back down to her stomach. But 4 near fall points upcoming for Miller as she takes a 7-0 lead, 35 seconds left in the first period.
Brown's got a chicken wing for Minot, looking to see if she can get a turn. She trails by 7 in the third period.
Able to be a winner via fall on the way for the Thunder is Marley Miller, winner via fall over Gracie Cost, as we make our way now to our next bout here at mat number 1.
Brown gets a turn. She trails by 7, has 4-point near fall secured, but going to see if she can get the pinfall and pick up the victory here at 106. Baku Elder has to hold on, try to belly herself out. Under a minute to go in the period. Brown trying to adjust the weight, see if she can get that second shoulder blade onto the mat and advance at 106 pounds. Baku Elder trying to bridge, trying to keep a shoulder off of the mat and survive here at 106 pounds. There's the pinfall, so Ella Brown down 7-0, but gets the pinfall in the third. She'll advance at 106 pounds.
Well, here on mat number 1 right now, you have Radens from Bismarck Century, the 7th grader, going up against the junior White here, Anna White. right now working on top. These two have been a little spitfires, so to speak, early on here in this opening 45 seconds. Trying to get that left ankle across here for Anna White. As Allie Radens here from Bismarck Century got the right leg of White currently, as we'll get a stalemate called with 59 seconds into this first period. We're still scoreless. Anna White should be a familiar name for wrestling fans, boys or girls across the state, as she's definitely left a good legacy so far, but she still has this year and next year to add to it, as Anna White gets 3 points for a takedown into a pinning combination here, working on the center of the mat here for White, as Anna kind of gets into that headlock a little bit here. Winner via fall, and add on to that legacy one more time with another pin here for Anna White at 106 pounds for the Central Cass Squirrels.
Mat number 2, Macy Puppy for Pembina County North. 26-12 on the season, going against Michaela Mock of Hillsborough Central Valley. Just a 7th grader at 27-5 for the Burros.
And on mat number 3, Nora Huber from New Salem Almont for the Holsteins, going up against a Wold here for Breckenridge Wahpeton at 106 pounds. It's 5-3 for Nora Huber from New Salem Almont, currently with the advantage, as here at 106 on mat number 1. It's Siri Bryce Volk from Devil's Lake going up against Jordan Haug from the Night Riders here for Grand Forks.
106 results, Celia Moniz of Bismarck Legacy, 1-minute pinfall victory over Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North.
As Haug working for a double leg, trying to get the takedown, but Volk trying to come around out of it right now. Staying with that right leg is Haug here. As right now, Volk trying to see into a pinning combination. Winner via fall here for Volk. Does a good job, maintains her balance, gets into a headlock, and bring Haug down to the mat. Winner via fall here at 106 is Siri Bryce Volk from Devil's Lake.
Puppy in on a shot attempt. Mock with a sprawl in on a front headlock. Final 15 seconds to go here in this first period between Puppy and Mock. Staying neutral. And that is how the period will finish. So Mock Puppy scoreless between these two wrestlers at 106 pounds. Pembina County North, Hillsborough Central Valley. Future Class B East Region matchup starting next year as the state of North Dakota, beginning in 2026-2027. Going to go with 2 classes of girls wrestling. It's going to mirror the boys' current division. So the boys teams, if your school is a Division A in the boys, you'll be in Division B, or you'll be in Division A for the girls, as well as the regions and conferences will mirror both boys and girls starting next year in 2026-2027. 2 classes of girls wrestling in the state of North Dakota.
Ken Feck gets a 3-point takedown here for Bismarck Legacy on mat number 1 against Merkel from Edgeley Cullum Hillier as they work off to the mat. It's 3 Love here at 112 pounds, 40 seconds into this first period here at 112.
Mock Puppy still neutral position. Chase Miller already stressing about tournaments for next year for that now.
I'm just saying,
second class.
It's all great. Girls wrestling is perfect, just like softball. It's been added on. The one thing it does for broadcasters is it maybe layers more tournaments on top of each other, and we'll see what happens if EDC boys doesn't have duels. Will that be the same for girls in terms of a tournament? But it will definitely add a little bit more of a extra 1 or 2 tournaments here for wrestling fans out there to also take a look at throughout, as Flack right now working for a pinning combination here on mat number 1, and Ken Fack able to advance a couple of pins so far here at 112 pounds, now 28-0 on the season for the Bismarck Legacy Sabres product.
Mock able to get the takedown, take a 3-0 lead, and luckily for me, Chase, just tell me where to go. He just tells me. I'm like, all right, sounds good.
When you work on schedules, you got basketball, wrestling, and hockey at this time. It's a very fun time, but a very busy time, as I like to call February frenzy, because you got everything going on. And if you're a wrestling fan, February is always a fun month because it means postseason and state tournament will be upon us.
Final 5 seconds as Michaela Mock with a 3-0 lead. She'll take that lead into the final 2 minutes. And, of course, plenty of postseason coverage with wrestling into regions and district basketball can be found right here on yourliveevent.com. Visit our website, follow us on social media, subscribe to our YouTube channel as the Frenzy in February into March right here on yourliveevent.com.
Just a reminder for next weekend on the eastern side of the state, we'll have the East Region Girls Dual Tournament at Fargo South. We'll have the Northwest up in Walhalla. Brady Siebels will be for that, the Northeast up in Walhalla. And then the Southeast with Brent Dick for boys will be in Napoleon. So we'll have 3 dual tournaments coming up next Saturday right here on yourliveevent.com.
Mock with a 3-0 lead in on a shot attempt, trying to double up her lead. As Puppy trying to defend, sprawled out, we'll see how long the official lets this go before a stalemate called. Not much change. Front headlock as Puppy's going to try to look for a throw. Mock, though, will get back up to her feet. Front headlock for Puppy, looking for a snap down.
Able to win via fall here, Addison Yates from Harvey Wells County. Now 27-5 on the season. Got to work with the cradle. Able to win early in mat number 1 here at 112 pounds. At 106 pounds, Nora Huber from New Salem Almont with a decision win at 8-3 over Wold from Breckenridge Wahpeton at 106.
So Mock gets a reversal, but then called for clasping as did not have the back exposed as she reached through and grabbing around the waist. So that does force a clasping call. Mock, though, does get one advantage of 1 point there. And now she has top position, leading 5-1 with under a minute to go in the third.
Kylie Schultz from Minority with a 3-point takedown here over Sjostrom from Jamestown. And Schultz, the senior, looking for her 30th win of the season, up 3-0, 40 seconds into the period.
Puppy able to get a reversal right back, so it's 5-3. Final 30 seconds, she's trying to lock up a cradle. Mock just trying to stay in good position, don't go over. We'll see if they tell Puppy to cut. Coach is telling her to give up the escape cut and try to get a takedown. There's the escape shot attempt by Puppy. Mock with a sprawl. Takedown would tie it, send us into overtime. Final 10 seconds of the period. Mock sprawling out, just trying to stay in good position. She can stay right there. Puppy last chance, looking for the trip, unable to get it. And so Michaela Mock for Hillsborough Central Valley, she'll hold on for a 6-3 win at 106 pounds.
Kylie Schultz does pick up her 30th win of the season, winner via fall over Hope Sjostrom here at 112 pounds in the first period. So Kylie Schultz makes her way into the champions portion of this bracket yet again here at 112 pounds.
As we hit the bottom of the hour, we'll take a break. This is the 2026 Belle of the Brawl from Castleton on yourliveevent.com.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com. In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Hi, I'm Carson. I'm an engineer with Marvin in Grafton. I think my favorite part about living in this area of North Dakota is the small communities, and there's never really a huge line anywhere. There's Frostfire, a ski resort nearby. There's a dog park for those who want to get out with their furry pals. There's bike trails, there's nature trails, there's the golf course, there's darts. There's just tons of things to do around here. If you like small towns, this is definitely the place to be. Come join me at Marvin in Grafton.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades? High-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Don't buy that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsboro.
Every Sunday I'm ready to come to work Monday morning. Like, we laugh and we joke, but we get work done, but I've never had a bad day here.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
I thoroughly like walking through the door and seeing everybody. It's just a great place to work.
We wouldn't be where we are at today without all of our great employees.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as the 2026 Belle of the Brawl tournament continues on here from Castleton. We're at about match number 139 on the mat as we speak right now. We'll get you a update from the Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency. As currently on mat number 2, Lulu Logerine of Lemoore Litchfield Marion has a 4-3 lead over Valley City's Spencer Brown, as it's actually now 4-4 with 1:35 remaining. Over on mat number 4, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North has a 5-0 lead over Lemoore Litchfield Marion's Eden Riddle. They're at 112 pounds. Some results. And mat number 4, Rachel Cornea of Frazee, a medical forfeit over Marlies Lorenz of Oaks. Lucy Johnson of Northern Cass picks up a 32-second pinfall victory over Katie Harris of Valley City. And Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG at 112, a 62-second pinfall victory over Amara Morin of Turtle Mountain. As now it's 7-6 in favor of Spencer Brown, with Logerine in the top position, needing a turn in the final 50 seconds of the third.
Over on mat number 3 from earlier, Vivian Backer from Bismarck Century, winner via fall over Veda Hoffman at 106 pounds at 5:48, so just before a time ran out. From Roseau, you got Barlow here, Jasmine Barlow at 106, going up against Abigail Peterson from Fargo, also on mat number 3. Mat number 1 currently Bethany from Valley City going up against Eloise Jenner here from South Border. Currently tied at 1 with 45 seconds remaining here at 112 pounds in the championship bracket of the Belle the Brawl.
It's your recap from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasleen Kramer Agency in Castleton. As Logreen will get the turn and ride it out. So Lulu Logreen of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, she advances at 106 pounds over Valley City Spencer Brown.
Currently tied at 1, 22 seconds remaining here on mat number 1. Again, Bethany here from Valley City. Shuttle Heights going up against Eloise Jenner from South Border. As we have seen one extra time here on mat number 1 earlier. Might be having to go to that as well unless someone can take a quick takedown here. Trying to get the throw. This one comes through down to the mat. And there is the three-point takedown to beat the horn by Bethany from Valley City. She gets the three-point takedown, and she will advance at 112 pounds here from the Highlanders' perspective. So good throw, and she gets her 25th win of the season.
Mat number 2, Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont going up against Kiana Dupont of Pembina County North. Huber's a senior, 19 and 10. Dupont for PCN, 9 and 18 on the season. As we got Huber checked in, she's on the mat. And it looks like Dupont trying to check in at the scorer's table.
As we continue here on mat number 1, Addison Churchill from Bismarck Century, the 7th grader at 112 pounds, going up against Breckenridge's Grace Kozowski here from Breckenridge Wahpeton for the Storm. This again on mat number 1. Mat number 3 update, Jasmine Barlow with a 3-0 early lead here from Roseau at 106 pounds over Abigail Peterson from the Fargo Stingers. And as we talked about with some co-ops, the question will be, when does Fargo at particular time? Minot with now Minot North and Minot High, and some of the Bismarck schools have slowly over the years have made their own now with Century, Legacy, able to see obviously as well. But when will Fargo start adding 1 or 2 additional teams as this sport continues to grow here in girls wrestling?
To wrestling on mat number 2, as we needed a Pembina County North coach. But Huber with the takedown to take a 3-0 lead, 30 seconds into the first period. Final couple ticks of the clock as it looks like Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North will pick up the victory 112 over LLM's Eden Riddle. That's on mat number 4 at 112 pounds. As Huber with a turn gets the pinfall, so Autumn Huber 50 seconds to win at 112 pounds.
Also at 112 pounds here on mat number 1, again, Kozowski from Breckenridge Wahpeton with the Storm has a 3-point advantage over Addison Churchill here from Bismarck Century. With 25 seconds remaining in the first period. And over on mat number 3 at 112 pounds, Izzy Ornis from Devils Lake is going to wrestle against Brantley Shin from Bismarck Century.
Now on mat number 2, Sydney Huber, a consolation round matchup at 112 pounds. Sydney Huber for Century with the quick pinfall victory over Anna-Ray Rowans of Jamestown to keep her tournament live at 112 pounds in the consolation round.
Also here at 112 pounds right now on mat number 1, it's still a 3-point lead here for Grace Kozowski over the Storm. She'll be in the down position, Churchill in the top position to begin this second period.
112 consolation round. Tess Gross of Bismarck Legacy, Hannah Johnson of Northern Cass. 112-pound consolation round. To get to the consolation round, a win, you keep your tournament alive. A loss, and your tournament concludes.
With the 4-0 lead working off the edge of the mat here is going to be Kozowski over Churchill. She does get the 1-point escape to begin the second period here with 1:27 left here in period number 2.
Shot attempt by Gross. Johnson with a sprawl. Gross able to poke the head in between. And on a single, Johnson, though, sprawl, cross-face, spin behind. Get the takedown, so Hannah Johnson with the takedown for the Jags.
As over on mat number 3, Bethany Novak from Grand Forks going up against Maya Cahill. Consolation round at 112 pounds. Also moving on at 106 in the consolation round is Jasmine Barlow from Roseau, winner via fall over Abigail Peterson at 301. Well, here Addison Churchill coming back, able to get a 3-point takedown, some near fall points coming, trying to see if she can pin Kozowski on mat number 1.
Johnson with the cradle, going to look for the fall. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Going to try to get it with 30 seconds to go in period number 1. Gross trying to fight off of her back, keep a shoulder off of the mat. Official holding 4, so for sure 4 near fall points coming. As Gross able to break the grip, belly herself out, but there's the near fall, so Hannah Johnson leads 7-0. Final 5 seconds to go in period number 1.
As you do get 4 points coming here for Bismarck Century's Addison Churchill, so Churchill now down 4-11, has taken the last 11 points here on this second period, mind you, as well. So Churchill now up by 7. We'll start in the down position here on mat number 1 to begin period number 3.
Johnson up to her feet, gets the escape point, so tack on to her lead one more. She'll lead 8-0 in the second period.
As Churchill able to get the 1-point escape, now working on Kozowski yet again. She's one good combination to be a win via tech fall here. Currently as it stands right now would be in a major decision win for the Patriots. Now rolling Kozowski over into a pinning position. And winner via fall here in the third period from Bismarck Century. Addison Churchill moves on in the consolation round at 112 pounds.
Hannah Johnson for Northern Cass still with an 8-0 lead as they wrestle here in period number 2. Northern Cass, one of the newer programs to wrestling, having reformed in the last couple of years. Got a chance to do a lot of the duels for the last few years with Coach Gabe Davidson and Northern Cass, seeing their numbers steadily grow. Very positive. Seeing the youth numbers, was actually telling me, good problem to have. They're running out of space for youth practice in that wrestling room. Upwards of 60, 70 kids, most elementary practices at Northern Cass.
I got Northern Cass with the new, obviously, Thompson when boys wrestling as well, and more girls programs have sprouted out throughout the state in the last couple of years for their own representative colors. As on mat number 1 right now, Boyko from Minot High getting into a pinning combination against Mitchell here for Northern Lights right off the whistle here at 112 pounds.
Gross able to get on the scoreboard with a takedown. Johnson quickly up to her feet, turn face, gets the escape. Final 10 seconds, Johnson with a 6-point lead as they wrestle neutral position. Collar and elbow ties, and 2 minutes to go. Hannah Johnson of Northern Cass, a 9-3 lead at 112 pounds.
And Monica from the Minot Heights Club able to pick up a win via fall over Alexa Mitchell. So moving on here from Minot High is Monica in the 112-pound consolation round. As Bethany Novak still with a 3-1 lead over Maya Cahill over Northern Lights in period number 2 on mat number 3.
Johnson will start in the top position to begin the final 2 minutes. Looking for a cradle, loses it, and able to break the grip and just bellies herself out. The smart decision in that scramble. Don't put yourself in bad position, and so it is a 2-point reversal for Gross. 9-5, and then she'll get the escape. So Hannah Johnson now leads 10-5. Minute 25 to go in the third period.
As we go to the championship round here at 118 pounds on mat number 1 right now, you have Kanoya from Bismarck Legacy at 23-0 on the season, going up against Bercier from Northern Lights. And it is going to be a 3-point takedown here for Keeley from Bismarck Legacy as she works on top. And the Sabres with some quality wrestlers here on the individual side as Keeley gets into a pinning combination. They're going to be a winner via fall at 118 pounds in the championship round, and she will move on yet again here for the Sabres.
Under a minute. Hannah Johnson for Northern Cass with a 10-5 lead. Doubling up Tess Gross of Bismarck Legacy. Neutral position. No stalling warnings for either wrestler yet. As Gross in on a shot attempt. Gets the takedown. Cuts her deficit to 2. As coaches, we'll see if she's going to try to wrestle it out on top. See if she can get a turn. Final 20 seconds. Johnson up to her feet and escape. 11-8. Final 15 seconds. Gross a takedown away from tying it up. Final 10 seconds. Shot attempt by Gross. Johnson with the sprawl. Final 5 seconds. Johnson just going to try to hold her right there. Good sprawl position, and we'll ride out the time. So Hannah Johnson will hang on for an 11-8 victory, keeping her tournament alive at 112 pounds.
Willow Kramer here from New Salem Almont with a 3-0 lead early over Gendrich from Bismarck Century. This the championship round at 118 pounds. As right now, again, Willow Kramer, the freshman, continues to work on top, up by 3:50 seconds into this first period on mat number 1.
112 consolation round results. Emma Dutt for the Central Cass Squirrels, 17-2 tech fall victory over Madeline Krellin of Lisbon.
And a winner via fall here, Willow Kramer moves on at 118 pounds in the championship round for New Salem Almont on mat number 1 over Gendrich of Bismarck Century.
Mat number 2, it is Grand Forks' Katie Apperspatch, a senior at 18 and 13. Going up against Minot's Fatima Zara Elboab of Minot, sophomore, 29 and 11. As Apperspatch with the early takedown, she'll take a 3-0 lead. 50 seconds into this first period.
As mat number 1, 118 pounds in the championship round. We do have a quick takedown here for Golding to make it 3-0, and then trying to get that 1-point escape coming across here was Molly. And another 3-point takedown quickly here for Golding as she'll cut her loose, and it's 6-2, 30 seconds into this first period.
As El Boab able to get up to her feet, gets the escape point, make it 3-1 with 35 seconds to go in the first.
Cadence Golding, 37-2 on the season for the freshman here from Lisbon. And she'll try to work her across here against Molly from Grand Forks and get into a pinning combination 60 seconds into this first period. And there it is, winner via fall here for Cadence Golding from Lisbon, now at 38-2, moves on at 118 pounds.
Apperspatch able to extend her lead, gets a takedown, 6-1, and she'll ride out the period, take a 5-point lead into period number 2. On mat number 2, this is a championship round matchup at 118 pounds. As Elboab will choice, she will take the top position to start period number 2.
As mat number 1 at 118 pounds, we head to the consolation portion of 118. Harper Wolf from Jamestown going up against Solis from the Grafton Spoilers, and Solis working a cradle after a 3-point takedown here 20 seconds into the first period.
Aboab looking for a turn here on top. Hooks an ankle, trying to reach through, see if she can lock up a cradle. See if you can get those hands together. Trailing by 5, has the cradle, arches it back. Gonna try to look for the fall. Readjust, has the cradle. Near fall points upcoming. Gets a count of 4. Now going to see if she can get the fall. She does. Fatima Zara El Boab of Minot the pinfall victory in period number 2, 2:49 to advance in the championship round at 118.
Solis has a 7-2 advantage as Harper Wolf from Jamestown does get 2 points on the reversal. Now works up top. 45 seconds remaining in period number 1. Over on mat number 3, 118 pounds in the championship round, you have Alexis Crescent from West Fargo United going up against Scott from Turtle Mountain. Again at 118. At 112 on mat number 3, Izzy Osnes able to advance winner via faller. Bismarck Centuries Brantley Shin. And you do get a pin here for Jamestown's Harper Wolf for the Blue Jays at 118. Moves on in the consolation portion of the bracket.
Champ round 118, mat 2, Danica Bennett of Pembina County North going up against Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake as Bennett the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. .30 seconds gone in the period, looking to ride tough on top. 112 consolation round, Jocelyn Corby for Fargo keeps her tournament alive, defeating Turtle Mountain's Jersey Short over on mat number 4, a pinfall at 254.
On mat number 1, we head to the championship round at 124 pounds as Ava Litzy from South Border at 22-4 on the season will go up against the sophomore in Kaylee Mueller from the Mayport CG Patriots. Again, this is the championship portion of the bracket. Going in for a double leg shot is Litzy, and then able to come back around with a 3-point takedown is Mueller as she takes the opening 3 points here 30 seconds into the period.
Bennett with the turn, runs the half, going to scoop the head, see if she can get the shoulders down and pick up the pinfall. Carpenter trying to bridge, fight off of her back. Plenty of time for Bennett to try to get the fall. There it is. Danica Bennett for Pembina County North advances in the championship round at 118 pounds. Also results at 118 in a championship round matchup on mat 4. Ebony Ulmer of South Border, 53-second pinfall victory over Ava Ness.
And a final on mat number 3, consolation round. Maya Cahill from Northern Lights able to defeat Bethany Novak from Grand Forks by a decision 5-4. Your updated Bank North team numbers as it stands right now. Bismarck Legacy is first with 40 team points, followed by Minot and Turtle Mountain second at 37. New Salem Almont is fourth with 34, and Central Casa 30.5 points currently in fifth. That's your top 5 on our Bank North team numbers here in Castleton. As right now it's a 4-3 advantage here for Ava Litzy for South Border against Kaylee Mueller. 15 seconds remaining in the first period as Litzy was trying to work a cradle there on Mueller. Mueller able to get back to her base here with 7 seconds in the first period.
Mat number 2, consolation round matchup. Ivy Guy for Central Cass up against Aliana Hellman of Valley City. Guy is a freshman, 2-12. Hellman a 7th grader for the Highliners at 8-20. Both wrestlers looking to keep their tournament alive at 118 pounds.
Over on mat number 3, you have Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley with a 5-1 advantage over McKenna Affield from Northern Cass. That's in the championship round at 118 pounds on mat number 3. Magnuson up by 4 from HCV. As we start period number 2, 4-3, the advantage for Litzy here from South Border on mat number 1. As Mueller right now, we'll see this be 1 point awarded to Litzy on the escape, now up by 2.
Results mat 4, 118 consolation round. Addison Vandehoven of Carrington, 51-second pinfall victory over Northern Cass's Lola Johnson. Hellman with a takedown on mat 2 for Valley City. She has a 3-0 lead with 20 seconds to go in period number 1. Trying to get out to the side, see if she can get a turn before the end of the period. Short time, tap her out. Gonna shoot a half, see if she can run with it. Now gonna go to the other side, loses the grip, and that'll do it for the period. Hellman of Valley City, a 3-0 lead going into the second at 118.
Going for a single leg was Litzy. She does get the 3-point takedown here with 1 minute left in the second period, as Litzy now has an 8-3 advantage here. This again in the championship round at 124 pounds on mat number 1.
As Guy will start in the top position to begin the second period, trailing by 3. See if she can get a ride for the hometown Squirrels. Trying to stay tough on top. Hillman got the takedown in the first. Guy looking to go 2-on-1 wrist control. Looking for a breakdown. And we'll put on a chicken wing. At number 4, championship round at 124, Brooklyn Ponzer of Oaks is taking on Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North. That mat 4, a championship round matchup.
As Litzy right now slowly trying to see if she can work a cradle on Mueller, but Mueller able to break out of it a little bit here and get back to her stomach as Litzy was slowly trying to come that across, as that'll end the second period as Ava Litzy leads by 5 going into the third.
Guy has ridden out the majority or all of this second period. Problem is she trails by 3. And we'll get a whistle and a stalemate and a restart back to the center with 42 seconds to go in the period. As Hellman's going to have to re-tie her shoe, adjust the laces, so that will be a stalling call against Hellman. So her first stalling warning. Keep that in mind as we get to the third period here on mat number 2.
And on mat number 1, still 8-3 at 124 pounds for Ava Litzy against Mueller as it stands here on mat number 1. Mat number 3, it's Crystal Magnuson up by 4 over McKenna Affield of Northern Cass at 5-1 right now on mat number 3 at 118 pounds in the championship round as well.
So I'm able to get the shoe tied, the laces put in. And so we'll get a restart. 42 seconds to go in the period. Guy able to defend the first move, locks up the chicken wing, reaching through on the wrist, going to see if she can do something here in top, trailing by 3. 30 seconds to go in the period. Hellman hip down. Works up to her base briefly, but then Guy able to break her back down to her belly with 15 seconds to go in the second period.
As Mueller went for a double leg that was blocked here by Litzy. Litzy again up by 5 with 36 seconds remaining at 124 pounds.
Final couple ticks of the clock. Guy rides out the entirety of the period, but she will trail now by 3 at 3-0 to Hellman going into the final 2 minutes.
Well, mat number 1, 20 seconds remaining right now, and Mueller needs a takedown with some near fall points, trying to get to a headlock here with Litzy. Litzy trying to avoid it, and she will get the 3-point takedown instead, as Mueller just got her weight a little bit in front of her feet, and Litzy was able to take advantage, and she will advance with a 11-3 win here for South Border. Ava Litzy at 124 moves on in the championship portion of the bracket.
Hellman with the top position, gets a breakdown, trying to lock up the cradle, loses the grip. As Guy trails by 3 for the Squirrels. Hellman circling, spinning around the head, see if she can get some near fall points off of this. Official counting. Now going to readjust, try to go chest to chest. See if you can scoop the head and get the pinfall. At the very least, 4 near fall. There's the pinfall. Aliana Hellman of Valley City, the pinfall victory for the Highliners. She'll keep her tournament alive at 118 pounds.
Into the 124-pound also championship portion of the bracket, Avery Davidson from Northern Cass, the junior, going up against the senior here from Grand Forks, and Maddie Look. That's again at 124 pounds on mat number 1. While on mat number 3, able to see some that have gone final as well, as Scott from Turtle Mountain winner via fall over Crescent of West Fargo at 118 pounds.
124 champ round, mat number 4, Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North. 253 pinfall victory over Oaks' Brooklyn Ponzer to advance at 124. Now on mat number 2 at 124, Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont going up against Devils Lakes' Mally McLeod.
As Davidson gets a 3-point takedown here, and she's going to be a winner via fall. 57 seconds into the first period, Avery Davidson from Northern Cass, the junior, now 34-5 on the season. As Davidson has made quick work of both of her opponents so far with a couple of pins in the first period here for Avery Davidson. Here at the Belle the Brawl, an update for you at 118 in the championship round from Hillsborough Central Valley. Crystal Magnuson able to win via decision over McKenna Affield from Northern Cass 8-3. So the Burros moving on with Magnuson here at 118.
Her Borough teammate Kira Kizet is wrestling in the consolation round at 124 on mat number 4, going up against Central Cass's Cassidy Folstead. That one just getting underway on mat number 4 at 124.
124 pounds here on mat number 3. You have Kinley Davis from Bismarck Century going up against Christensen here from Napoleon Gackel Streeter. And it will be Elise Christensen early with a 3-0 lead via takedown 20 seconds into the period here on mat number 1.
Final 30 seconds of the period, McLeod Tomac neutral position. Scoreless. Here through the first 95 seconds of the matchup. Forehead to forehead. 2-on-1 with the wrist. Shot attempt, but McLeod able to kick that leg back free. Nothing doing. Final 5 seconds. As a wrestle neutral position, and Tomac McLeod scoreless going into the second on mat number 2 at 124 in the championship round.
Also on mat number 3 at 124 in the championship round, you have Racine from Minot with an early 3-point takedown over Paige Goebel from South Border as a 3-0 lead. It's 6-1 here on mat number 1 for Napoleon Gackel Streeter's Elise Christensen. Now make it 6-2 after a Kinley Davis escape as Davis continues to work up top now.
Results 124 in the championship round. Adeline Hansen of Lisbon, a 157 pinfall victory over Faith Grasser of Grand Forks.
Davis looking for a throw, but Christensen just going to kind of use her weight on top of the body here and see if she can maybe get a 3-point takedown. And she will get 3 points in the takedown to take a 9-2 advantage with 25 seconds remaining in the first period. Davis been very aggressive as a wrestler, and Christensen just kind of able to work it a couple times to her advantage. Got a couple takedowns so far.
McLeod chose the top position. Tomac making her pay for it. Gets a reversal. Also puts in a Turk. Gets 4 near fall. It's 6-0. Back in on a turn. North-south is Tomac looking for the fall. Plenty of time to settle in. Over a minute to go in the first period on mat number 2. Gonna adjust. Go chest to chest. Spin all the way around the head. See if you can get the fall. And there it is. Keisha Tomac advances in the championship round at 124 pounds for the Holsteins.
Over on mat number 3, it's gone final. Madison Racine from Minot winner via fall over Paige Goebel from South Border at 134 in the first period. Moves on here at 124 pounds. Racine from Minot. Then also at 124 pounds in the championship round. It's 9-2 as we make our way to the second period here for Elise Christensen. She will work on top against Davis here from Bismarck Legacy, up by 7.
Kira Kazette of Hillsborough Central Valley, a 71-second pinfall victory over Cassidy Folstead of Central Cass to keep her tournament alive at 124 pounds.
To get 1 point for the escape here for Davis. She trails it by 6, 30 seconds into this second period from Bismarck Legacy on mat number 1.
Now on mat number 2, Presley Johnson for Lisbon, Ina Gaslow of Richland. This is a consolation round matchup at 124 pounds. Goslow for the Colts with a 3-0 lead, 45 seconds into the period.
As Christensen going to be a winner via fall, 104 here in the second period. So he leads Christensen from Napoleon. Gacko Streeter moves on to the championship round at 124 pounds.
As Goslow will pick up the victory for the Colts. She'll keep her tournament alive at 124.
Well, from Northern Lights now, Jayla Stewart over on mat number 3 in the consolation portion at 124, going up against Natalie from Crookston. As it's an early 3-0 lead here for Stewart from Northern Lights on mat number 3. While on mat number 1, also in the consolation round at 124 pounds, Rutherford from the Fargo Stingers going up against Jasmine here from Harvey, Wills County.
Mat number 2, Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy, Tia Hughley of Pembina County North. Championship round matchup at 130 pounds. 124 consolation round matchup or a result. Linda Yuha of Carrington, a 125 pinfall victory over Mattia Krapp of Jamestown.
As right now Rutherford, and alongside with Jasmine here from Harvey Wells County, currently scoreless in this first period. And we do get a stalling warning here on Jasmine from Harvey Wells County, is going for a single leg shot was Rutherford. Rutherford will get the 3-point takedown here for the Fargo Stingers, the sophomore product, with an early 3-0 lead.
So Cullinan with the 3-0 lead for the Sabres. Under a minute to go in period number 1. Looking to advance into the championship round at 130 pounds.
As we get Rutherford here on the near side working at the edge of the mat. Well, do get a 1-point escape here for Jasmine to make it 3-1 Rutherford. Now Jasmine goes for a single leg shot. She'll have to continue to turn to try to finish the takedown, but Rutherford does a good job of blocking it enough. Now she tries to get to a headlock, but it is a 3-point takedown here for Jasmine as she gets into a pinning combination late in this first period. As we'll make our way to the first period, it's a 8-3 advantage here for Jasmine from Harvey Wells County. She does get the takedown with some near fall points with an 8-3 advantage. And over on mat number 3 right now, Jayla Stewart from Northern Lights with an 8-0 lead. 30 seconds left in period number 2. Currently for our bounce in the 170s. Renee Siebels took an update about an hour and a half ago and said we got 599. So we're 170 and 599 bounce here throughout the afternoon here in Castleton.
Chase, I'll let you do the math on that one.
I'm working our way to 40%, slowly.
Cullinan now with a 5-0 lead as she gets a reversal to start this second period. 20 seconds in, looking to pick up the victory for Legacy, advance at 130 pounds.
As right now Rutherford able to keep her feet on the edge of the mat and be a winner via fall over Jasmine here. So at 124 pounds from the Fargo Stingers, Rutherford advances here for Fargo.
Cullinan looking for the fall, has the turn, and gets it. So Leah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy advances in the championship round at 130, the pinfall victory in period number 2.
Also in the championship round now at 130 pounds over on mat number 1, Grace Ham from Frazee, the Hornets, the freshman at 16-2, going up against Jaden Greer from the Fargo Stingers, the 8th grader at 14-16 on the season. This just getting underway on mat number 1. Mat number 3, winner via fall is going to be from Northern Lights, Jayla Stewart. So Stewart able to win via the tech fall at 15-0 at 124 in the consolation semifinals, or excuse me, the consolation round.
Mat 2, 130 championship round. Peyton Russell for Minot, Annabelle Steinberger of Northern Cass. 130-pound championship round matchup.
As Grace Ham from Frazee able to get the takedown, gets into a pinning combination right now with Greer on her back.
Russell with a takedown to lead 3-0. Has a chicken wing. Spin around the head. See if you can get the fall.
And winner via fall, Grace Ham from Frazee moves on here in the championship portion of the bracket at 130 pounds. Winner via fall here in period number 1.
Still circling around the head is Russell. Has a 3-0 lead. Has a 4-point near fall locked up. But she's got 45 seconds to try and get the pinfall. Gonna now walk it back, scoop the head, see if you can get the fall. Try to go back chest to chest with 35 seconds. There's the fall. So Peyton Russell of Minot, the pinfall victory at 130 pounds in the championship round. Another 130 championship round result from 130 pounds on mat number 4. Belle Erickson for Northern Cass, 255 pinfall victory over Central Cass's Lakin Capon.
As Rammerman here for Lisbon at 130 pounds gets a 3-point takedown right off the whistle here in the consolation portion of the 130 weight class against Bryn Fowle here for Harvey Wells County. Now gets into a cradle position here for Rammerman, and she's trying to toss her over across here on mat number 1. And on mat number 3 in the championship round, it's Alyssa Hoyles from Grafton up by 3 over Haley Ford from Valley City. And on mat number 3 in the championship portion at 130.
130 championship round matchup here. Haley Wise of Harvey Wells County, 107 pinfall victory over Kenzie Yost of Carrington. Mat number 2, Kyrie Haugen of Fargo, 0-9 on the season, going against Gracelyn Gumke of West Fargo United, a junior, 15-16. This is a 130 consolation round matchup as Gumke will get the takedown, take an early 3-0 lead. Going to try to shoot the half, run with it, see if you can get the fall.
And winner via fall, able to throw the cradle here is Rammerman from Lisbon. The sophomore gets to 17-17 on the season and moves on in the consolation portion of 130.
Gumke with the pinfall victory for West Fargo United. She will keep her tournament alive at 130 pounds.
And over on mat number 3, it's a 4-0 lead for Alyssa Hoyles from Grafton over Haley Ford from Valley City as they're midway through period number 2. That again is on mat number 3. Crazy to think how it feels maybe a little bit longer than what it was, but the first time they had girls wrestling at a state tournament at Fargo Davies High School has applied it the last few years now to the Fargo Dome with state boys. And now all of a sudden, you're going to have 9 mats at state, 3 for B boys, 3 for A boys, 3 for the girls. And then, as Brady alluded to earlier in our broadcast, next year, 2 classes in girls wrestling. That and softball, 2 just sports that are like rapid fire here with participation numbers.
Yeah, great to see that grow. I remember a few years ago, kind of when it was rumblings, when there was talk about going to a girls division in the state of North Dakota. I'll be honest, I didn't believe it. I didn't see it. I did not think it was going to happen. I'm happy to say I was proven dead wrong, and in every single year that take gets even worser and worser as the participation and the numbers continue to grow across North Dakota for girls wrestling.
As girls wrestling here with Northern Lights with Alexis De Los Santos, the 8th grader, able to work on top against Lola Brewer here from Carrington. Trying to work her across with 55 seconds here in the consolation portion at 130 pounds on mat number 1. And on mat number 3 right now, end of the second period, Alyssa Hoyles for Grafton with a 7-0 advantage over Haley Ford from Valley City. And winner via fall here on mat number 1 is De Los Santos here from Northern Lights. Winner via fall over Brewer as she will continue her Belle the Brawl Invitational here at 130 pounds.
Results mat 4, 130 championship round. Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks, a 111 pinfall victory over Fargo's Riley Litton. And now on mat number 2, Madison Millage for Fargo going up against Alicia Asonking of Bismarck Legacy. Millage is 2-10 on the season. Asonking is 13-13 for the Sabres.
And on mat number 1 here, 130-pound consolation as Longtree from Turtle Mountain going up against Sophia Dodge from the Mayport CG Patriots. So Dodge on the mat here for Mayport CG on mat number 1.
End of the period, Asan King will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. This is a consolation round matchup at 130 pounds.
Dodge able to get 3 points for the takedown here for the Mayport CG Patriots on mat number 1, and has an early 3-0 lead 40 seconds into the first period.
Scramble, and Asan King able to end up with the reversal. So upper lead now 5-0. Right in on a turn and the pinfall. So the Sabre will advance at 130 pounds, keeping her tournament alive. Here in Castleton, as we'll move up to 136 pounds. This is a championship round matchup. Emily Polk from Badger, Greenbush, Middle River, Tri-County, going up against Kiana Arndt of Frazee.
As mat number 1, it's still the consolation portion with Sophia Dodge here from Mayport CG against Alice Longtree from Turtle Mountain. It's still a 3-0 lead with that takedown so far for Dodge here. The only points of this one on mat number 1.
So BGMR, the Gators. I noticed they have the TC on the singlet, and luckily I got an inside source in my fiance from Middle River. Asked her, what does the TC stand for? You know, it's Tri-County High School there up in northern Minnesota. So these are a pair of 7th graders. Polk for the Gators, 30-4. Ard for Frazee is 7-6 on the season, as Polk will get the early takedown.
And coming to North Dakota, maybe see some different wrestlers, and you get to see some people in your own state, maybe your own backyard a little bit.
As Polk will get the turn. I remember one year at Rumble, of all the teams that go to Rumble, I had a match against Central Cass. Polk with the turn, going to look for the fall with 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. Looking to see if she can get the fall. Scoops the head, trying to adjust, see if she can go chest to chest. Adjust the weight, get the second shoulder on the mat.
Over on mat number 3, Alyssa Hoyles from Grafton does win via fall over Haley Ford in the championship round at 130 pounds at 5:47. So Hoyles from Grafton able to move on. Over on mat number 1 currently, it is a 3-1 lead for Sophia Dodge for the Patriots with 50 seconds into this second period over Longtree from Turtle Mountain.
Ard with the high bridge, able to belly herself out, but Polk does get the 4 near fall points. So up her lead now 7-0. Final 10 seconds in the period. Puts in a chicken wing out to the side. Going to see if she can get some points before the end of the period. Ard able to get back to her base, and that will ride it out for period number 1. Polk has a 7-0 lead going into the second.
Over on mat number 1, it is a 4-3 lead after the takedown by Alice Longtree here on the near side of the mat with 44 seconds remaining in the second period. And on mat number 3, taking a look at Dahl from Devil's Lake in the championship round at 136, going up against Valerie Acosta here for Valley City. And an update on mat number 3, championship round, as well as Anna Ingwit from New Salem Alma, winner via fall over Allie Grant from Turtle Mountain.
Polk, we're up her lead now 10-0 with the takedown here in the second. Results 130 consolation round. Taylor Leducer for Turtle Mountain, a 20-5 tech fall victory over Vea Everson of Delax Burlington.
Here right now on mat number 1, 7-4 will be the score as we make our way to the third period, as Sophia Dodge from the Mayport CG Patriots, the 8th grader, will take a 3-point lead going into the final 2 minutes against Longtree, the 8th grader from Turtle Mountain.
Polk with a turn, going to look for the pinfall. Minute 10 to go in the second period. Has the full count of 4. Trying to scoop the head, see if she can get the fall here in the second. Leads 10-0, has a 4 points secured. Ard looking to bridge, try to go the other way, see if you can get Both shoulders, or one of the shoulders off the mat. Keep fighting. As Polk on her toes is going to scoop the head. Reverse half finish. Going to look for the fall. There it is. Emily Polk for the Gators will advance at 136 pounds.
Do get 3 points here for a takedown for Dodge to have a 6-point advantage with 80 seconds remaining in the third period. Dodge from Mayport CG trying to extend her weekend here in Castleton if she can get by Longtree. Well, Longtree with some work to do, trailing by 6 and on the bottom of the mat right now with just over 60 seconds remaining here on mat number 1.
Mat 2, 136 championship round. Felicia Haas of Napoleon Gackel Streeter, Emerson Schwab of Lisbon. Haas is a sophomore for the Imperials at 10-10. Schwab a senior for the Broncos at 20-6. Schwab with the early takedown, 15 seconds in.
Well, on mat number 1 right now, Longtree trying to get back to her tripod on the base, but Dodge just slams her back down to the mat with 30 seconds remaining, and Dodge right now can be smart and just try to ride this one out for the remainder, up by 6.
Schwab out to the side, looking to run with it. Has the cross face. Reaching through, loses the grip. Now just going to crowd up on top. Haas able to get back to her base. Chicken wing from Schwab, spin around the head. Going to look for the pinfall.
And able to win 10-4, gets the decision is Sophia Dodge for the Mayport CG Patriots in the Consolation 130-pound weight class as she will continue her weekend here at the Belle of the Brawl.
Scramble, Schwab though was able to counter it, stayed in control now on the chicken wing once again, looking to stack Haas up, get the fall, there it is. So Emerson Schwab for Lisbon, she advances at 136 pounds.
And at 136 pounds, championship round, now mat number 1, Emily Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley, the sophomore, going up against Gabriella Huffaker, the freshman here for Bismarck Century. This is on mat number 1. Mat number 3 at 136 pounds in the championship portion. It's Leah Dahl from Devil's Lake up by 3 over Valerie Acosta here for the Valley City Highlanders. That one getting linked in period number 2.
Mat 4, 130 consolation round. Abigail Payne of West Fargo, a 329 pinfall over Annabelle Hayes of Lisbon to keep her tournament alive. Now up on mat number 2, Morgan Schneider of Bismarck Legacy, Emily Azure of Turtle Mountain.
Going for a snap there was Gabriella here for Bismarck Century, as Emily Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley looking for her 19th win of the season, while Gabriella from Century looking for her 10th win of the year here. About number 190 on mat number 1.
So Schneider Azure, neutral position, scoreless. Here on mat number 2. Under a minute now, forehead to forehead, collar and elbow ties.
As Emily Smith right now works on the edge of the mat here on Huffaker, but nothing in terms of a takedown yet. 30 seconds remaining in the first period, and there is the 3-point takedown for Emily Smith.
Out of bounds they go on mat number 2. As Schneider with the shot attempt shoots Azure out of bounds. It'll stay neutral. 30 seconds to go in period number 1.
As we will go to the second period here, it's going to be a 3-0 lead for Emily Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley. As we make our way to period number 2 on mat number 1, it's still 3-0 on mat number 3 for Leah Dahl for Devil's Lake over Valerie Acosta. That also part of the 136-pound championship weight class here at the Belle of the Brawl.
So final couple ticks of period number 1 as Schneider Azure will go scoreless into the second period. This, again, championship round matchup at 136 pounds.
I'm going to caution warning here against Bismarck Century's Gabriella Huffaker, as she will start in the second period in the top position, as Emily Smith trying to get the escape immediately, gets back to her base a little bit here, and Huffaker brings her back down to the mat. 2 points on the reversal here for Emily Smith. Now she has a 5-0 advantage, working a little crossface here, trying to get some near fall points into a pinning position here for Smith.
Schneider able to get the takedown here in period number 2, so she'll take a 3-0 lead. 90 seconds to go in the second.
4 near fall points coming for Emily Smith, but she's not worried about that. She's trying to see if she can finish off her opponent here in the second period, and able to do so. Winner via fall, 113 into the second period, as the Burroughs sophomore Emily Smith advances in the championship round here at 136 pounds.
Morgan Schneider looking for the pinfall. She gets it for Legacy. In 2:54, Morgan Schneider for the Sabres advances into the championship round at 136. Pair of other 136-pound results in the championship round. Valley City's Deegan Kirkshinman, a 110 pinfall victory over Eleanor Waugh. And in the consolation round at 136, Kendra Azure for Turtle Mountain, 42nd pinfall over Peyton Waterfield of New Salem Almont.
And at 136 championship round, Leah Dahl of the freshman from Devil's Lake, winner via decision over Valerie Acosta here for Valley City. And again in the championship round at 136, Leah Dahl moves on mat number 3. Currently going on mat number 3, Marley Stremick from Pembina County North, championship round at 136. Up 6-0 over Hadley Volk over Carrington. And here on mat number 1 from Harvey Wells County, Chloe Bartz, the championship round at 136, going up against Mackenzie Stordat from Jamestown. And it's Bartz with an early 3-point takedown, up by 3.
We'll have a pair of Lisbon Broncos taking the mat on mat number 2. It starts at 136 in the consolation round. Lila Gillespie for the Broncos taking on Kara Gorno of Turtle Mountain. Gillespie with the takedown, shoots the half, gonna look for the fall. Out to the side, got a count of 1, now gonna readjust, see if she can get some more near fall points. Gorno not going over easily. Plenty of time for Gillespie to try to continue to run with it.
As Bart's kind of working on that back armbar right now here against Stordat. That was a 3-0 lead, 30 seconds remaining here in this first period.
136 consolation round results. Lily Scarroot of West Fargo, 141 pinfall victory over Lydia Wolf of South Border. Consolation round 136. Gillespie with a 3-0 lead for Lisbon. As a wrestle edge of the mat, trying to lock up the power half. Get a stalling call on Gorno. That's her first warning. There's the power half, runs with it, gets the turn, scoop the head, got to keep a foot in bounds, unable to do so. It's a 3 count for Gillespie, so double her lead, 6-0 with 14 seconds.
As we start the second period on mat number 1, Chloe Barnes from Harvey Wells County with a 3-0 lead over Stordat. Stordat will start the period in the top position here against Bartz.
Final few ticks of the clock here in period number 1. Gillespie trying to lock up the cradle, has it, arches it back, runs out of time, but she'll take a 6-0 lead into the second.
Bartz gets the reversal as now she'll get into a pinning combination here against Stordat. Working on the far edge of the mat here on mat number 1 here for Harvey Wells County, Chloe Bartz, who's 22-15 on the season against the 29 senior here in Stordat for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Bartz will get 4 near fall points awarded, now takes a 9-0 lead.
142 championship round. Hadley Frew of Bismarck Century, 32-second pinfall victory over Chanel Volk of South Border. Gillespie with another takedown, so up her lead now 9-0, looking to try to get the turn. Runs the half, gets the turn, now going to try to look for the fall. Gornoy with a high bridge, trying to get back to her base. Gillespie will catch her, put the half in the other way. Gornoy though able to get back to her base. It is a 4-point near fall, 13-0. Gillespie leads, trying to look for one more turn and attack.
As Chloe Bartz advances in the 136-pound championship portion of the Belle of the Brawl, winner via fall here for the Harvey Wells County product.
Gillespie with the turn, that'll lock up the tech fall. She though wants the extra half point in the tech fall. As we'll get the 4-point near fall. And so Lila Gillespie for Lisbon will pick up the 17-0 tech fall.
Over on mat number 3, Maddie Stremick from Pembina County North with a 11-0 lead over Hadley Volk here for Carrington. So Marley Stremick right now up by 11 in period number 1 over Volk here for Carrington. And on mat number 1, you have Janish at 142 pounds in the championship round of this Belle of the Brawl from Devil's Lake going up against Nacklin from the Fargo Stingers, and Nacklin has a 3-1 advantage 40 seconds into this first period.
Now up for Lisbon, it's Veda Karlblum at 142 pounds in the championship round. 16-24 she is on the season, going up against New Salem Almont's Madison Irwin, a freshman at 22-9.
6-2 the advantage here for Nacklin as she got the takedown, then just cuts her loose again for Janish. So 6-2, 50 seconds remaining here in the first period at 142.
Irwin with the shot attempt, trying to keep a foot in bounds. And there's the takedown, so Irwin will pick up the points, or the match's first points. 40 seconds in. Madison Irwin for the Holsteins. Looking for a turn. Results 142 championship round. Cassidy Azure of Turtle Mountain, 16-second pinfall victory over Tenley Wado of Legacy.
As Nacklin going to win via fall here for the Fargo Stingers at 142 pounds and moves on in the championship portion of this bracket with a win over Janish. And over on mat number 3 at 136 pounds, it's a winner via fall from Pembina County North as Marley Stremick over Hadley Volk from Carrington, 118 in the first period at 136.
Get a restart here in the first period with 45 seconds to go. Madison Irwin of New Salem Almont with a 3-0 lead for the Holsteins, looking to tack on to her lead. Shot attempt, Karlblum looking to get the escape. Irwin, though, able to sprawl, keeps the crossface out to the side, going to try to run with it here on the edge of the mat.
Madalena here for Carrington going up against Gabby Hunter from Devil's Lake, championship at 142 on mat number 1, currently scoreless 30 seconds into this first period. And 142 pounds also going underway on mat number 1. Mat number 3 right now is Steffes and Medina.
Irwin with the turn, runs out of time, does get a count of 3. So Madison Irwin for New Salem Almont will take a 6-0 lead into the second.
Well, Madalena here for Carrington has a 3-0 lead midway through this first period over Hunter for the Devil's Lake Firebirds.
We'll go neutral to start the second period. Karlblum and Irwin. Irwin with a 6-0 lead.
So I have a quick time here on mat number 1, making sure they got the time and the score all situated here currently on mat number 1.
Karlblum able to reverse an Irwin shot, get on the points for the first time, but then a sit out into a roll for Irwin. Give her 2 for the reversal. Cross face, spin around the head, see if you can get the fall.
And over on mat number 3, Lillian Schultz from Jamestown in the consolation round at 136, winner via fall, 48 seconds into 48 seconds with a win over Burt from Pembina County North.
142 champ round results. Miley Christensen of Valley City, 146 pinfall over West Fargo's Molly Carr. At 148 in the championship round, Macy Boyce of Minot, 17-second pinfall victory over Noelle Cordy of Valley City. And also 148 championship, Ashton Lee of Jamestown, 139 pinfall over Alyssa Hines of Grand Forks. As there's the pinfall, so Madison Irwin from New Salem Almont will advance at the 142-pound bracket here in the championship. Bracket at 142 for the Holstein freshman.
As for Carrington, Madalena right now up by 3, 10 seconds remaining here in the first period over Gabby Hunter from the Devils Lake Firebirds. As they continue to work on top, and it will be a 3-0 advantage going into the first period, and they will give 3 more points here for Madalena from Carrington as she now has a 6-0 lead.
Mat number 2 at 142, Sophia Meyer of Bismarck Legacy, Elena DeFord of Mayport CG. This is a championship round matchup at 142. Meyer 15-9 on the season for the Sabres. DeFord, a sophomore for the Patriots, at 3-20. Meyer with the takedown right to the back, scoop the head, headlock finish, going to look for the fall. There it is, 18 seconds. Sophia Meyer for Bismarck Legacy advances at 142.
Also at 142 on mat number 1, you get the 1-point escape with another takedown for Madalena. She's up by 10, and now getting to a cradle position here, trying to be a winner via fall into the second period, and that's going to do it. 2:30 into this one as Madalena from Carrington gets her 30th win of the season for the junior.
Mat number 2, champ round 148, J.C. Ensel of Bismarck Legacy, Jasmine Birch of Pembina County North. This is a championship round matchup at 148 pounds.
Also a championship round matchup at 155 on mat number 3 from Badger Greenbush, Middle River. Maddie Polk going up against Emma Pearson from Crookston. So a couple of times we've seen a couple of Minnesota showdowns here in the championship portion. And we go to 148 pounds here on mat number 1. Evelyn Roth from Central Cass, the junior in the championship round, going up against Violet Hen here from the Lisbon Broncos, the senior.
Throw attempt here. Ensel looking to get the headlock. She'll then eye hip, sit out into it, and get the takedown. Unconventional but works as J.C. Ensel will take the 3-0 lead halfway through the first period.
Scoreless here on period number 1 with some collar ties between Violet and Roth right now. Here on mat number 1. Again, this also at the 148-pound weight class.
As we'll get a whistle and a stalemate restart with 46 seconds to go in the first period.
3 points for a takedown coming here for Violet, the senior. She works on top, up by 3, 60 seconds into this first period.
And so looking for the turn, chicken wing, but potentially dangerous is the call. And we'll get a restart with 28 seconds to go.
And on mat number 3, Maddie Polk from Badger Greenbush, Middle River, the freshman, able to come through and be a winner via fall here. So she will move on. Maddie Polk with a winner via fall at 109 over Emma Pearson from Crookston. That's in the championship round at 155. As also making their way now in mat number 3 to the championship round, Ava Carboom from Lisbon getting underway against Sadie Olson here from Valley City.
Ensel's looking for the pinfall. 5 seconds to try to get it. There it is. So J.C. Ensel for Bismarck Legacy. She will advance at 148 pounds.
Well, it's a 3-1 lead here for Violet from Lisbon over Evelyn Roth here for Central Cass. 20 seconds to go in the first period. This championship run at 148.
155 championship round matchup. It's Bailey Chase for Turtle Mountain, Bristol Fike of Harvey Wells County. Chase, a freshman at 15 and 13 for Turtle Mountain. Fike, a sophomore for the Hornets at 22 and 7. Fike in on a single leg into a double, trips him down for the takedown. As Chase trying to belly herself out, able to do so. Fike, though, able to run a half. Look for some near fall. Chase will roll through, belly herself out, but a quick count of 2. So Fike ups her lead now 5-0, 35 seconds into the first.
As we do get 1 point for the escape here for Roth from Central Cass to begin the second period. Then she goes for a double leg here on the near side. As Violet doing her best to try to block it, they work to the edge of the mat, and it'll be 3-2 with 1:37 left in the second period for the Lisbon Broncos. Senior Violet up by 1.
Got to scramble. Both wrestlers going down to their side, still scrambling, and Chase is able to clear the head, give her the reversal. Fike, though, will stay on top with a 3-point lead now at 5-2. 45 seconds to go in the period.
As Violet's going to get a 3-point takedown here for the Broncos, up 6-2, 50 seconds into the second period.
Fike looking for a reversal, single, dumps her down into the takedown, so the reversal 2 points. So Fike gets that back, and so she'll take a 9-2 lead.
As we're going to get a quick restart here after Evelyn Roth came through with her headgear, getting a little off-centered, so they'll get everything back as Roth will start on the bottom.
So we'll start the second period. They'll adjust the scoreboard. It should be 7-2. Fike with the takedown, the 2 reversal, Chase with a reversal, then Fike with a reversal of her own. So should be 7-2 as they'll fix that on the scoreboard. As we'll start the second period.
As Roth went for a double leg, this time Violet was able to get there for the block, now gets into a pinning combination. She's looking to work for some near fall points. Has 5 seconds to try to win this one in the second period if she can get to a pin. As Evelyn Roth able to come back to her stomach, and 4 near fall points coming here for Violet. Get 3 points for the takedown plus the near fall. Now up by 10 as we make our way to the third.
148 champ round results. Alani Long of Grand Forks, 447 pinfall victory over Addison Zubke of Napoleon Gackle Streeter.
And also on mat number 3, Ava Carlblum at 155, winner via fall over Sadie Olson of Valley City with 42 seconds into that first period. So Ava Carlblum from Lisbon moves on here at 155 pounds.
It's now 10-4, Fike with the lead, but Chase just got a reversal now in top position. Gonna see if she can get a turn with under a minute to go in the second period. Looking to ride tough on top, Bailey Chase for Turtle Mountain. Final 30 seconds to go in the second period. 148 champ round matchup going on mat number 4. Melody Kubat of Southport has a 3-0 lead over Liam Glenn after 1 period.
As Violet able to get another 3-point takedown here for the Broncos, up by 12. 70 seconds remaining here in the third period. As we'll get 2 more near fall points upcoming now. It's 18-14 As Violet's working to try to see if she can get that extra bonus point here, and she does via the pin with 52 seconds remaining here for the Lisbon Broncos. Get another one to advance in the championship round, this time at 148 pounds.
Spike able to hit a roll to the back, 2 points for the reversal, 4 for the near fall, just runs out of time, but she'll take a 16-4 lead into the third period at 155 pounds.
And mat number 3, a final at 155 in the championship round. Reagan Ulmer from South Border, winner via fall, 109 over Molden, the freshman from Grand Forks here. So that again is at 155 as well. And here on mat number 1, we'll make our way to 148 pounds in the championship round with Emily Kaiser from Harvey Wells County going up against Brindley Harch from West Fargo United.
Fike with the takedown and the tech fall victory. She advances to round number 3 at 155 pounds.
As Harch gets 3 points for the takedown, 20 seconds into the first period. Brindley Harch, the senior, at 32-4 on this season, while from Harvey Wells County, Emily Kaiser at 6-10 here for the Hornets.
Mat number 2, 155 champ round. Katura Otmar of Bismarck, Legacy Kinley Zupon of the Northern Lights.
As we'll get a penalty, 1 point is going to be awarded here to Harvey Wells County on the penalty of Harsh. So it'll be 3-1 now for Brindley Harch by 2.
So 148 Liam Glenn for the Thunder, the 306 pinfall victory over Melody Kubat of South Border to pick up the win at 148 pounds in the championship round. As Otmar will get the takedown, so she'll take the first points of the match for Legacy, lead at 3-0. A minute gone in the first period.
And also championship round at mat number 3 at 155. Aubrey Boson from Breckenridge Wahpeton up 9-2 over Bercier from Turtle Mountain in the first period. And Brindley Harch gets another 3-point takedown, takes a 6-1 advantage here with 40 seconds remaining in the first period on mat number 1.
As Otmar with the turn, going to look for the fall and gets it. Katura Otmar for Legacy, 126 to advance at 155.
2 near fall points here for Brindley Harch as she takes a 8-1 advantage right now with 21 seconds remaining here in the first period. She will be in the top position on the restart here.
170, Kyle Wiley of Grand Forks, a junior at 20-3, going up against Callie Langane of Bismarck Central, an 8th grader, 13-20, 170-pound championship round matchup.
Brindley Harch, time will not run out on her. She had 3 more seconds. She does win via the pin at 148, moving on to the championship round portion of this bracket. Again at 148, Brindley Harch from West Fargo United.
As Wiley with a takedown right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. There it is. Kyla Wiley for Grand Forks advances at 170 pounds.
155 continues here on mat number 1 at the championship round with Addie Gendrich from Bismarck Century going up against Ashton Anderson here for the Fargo Stingers. This again on mat number 1. Mat number 3, it's gone final as Breckenridge Wahpeton's Boson able to win via fall over Bercier from Turtle Mountain, 233 in that one at 155. And with the takedown is Genrich here for Bismarck Century.
170-pound championship round. Lamaya Williams of Roseau going up against Danielle Boxados of Harvey Wells County, 170-pound championship round matchup.
As Addie Gendrich from Bismarck Century, winner via fall, gets her 26th win of the season and moves on in the championship portion of the weight class here at 155 for the Bismarck Century Patriots.
As Boxados with the early takedown, she'll take a 3-0 lead. We'll see if she can run with it.
As we go to 170 pounds here on mat number 1 right now, Catherine Russell from Valley City, the 8th grader, going up against Hope Miller, the sophomore from the Jamestown Blue Jays here on mat number 1. And Simic from Fargo on the 170-pound weight class, able to win via fall at 3:11 over the Oaks Tornadoes product with Aaliyah. And on mat number 3 right now, you have Richland's Ruby Winneman going up against Aaliyah Martin here from Turtle Mountain.
We'll get a stalemate. Boxados with a 3-0 lead. 50 seconds to go in period number 1.
3 points for a takedown here for Russell into a pinning combination here against Miller on the far side of the mat. 40 seconds into this first period, as Russell right now going to get some near fall points, but she's looking to finish off this 170-pound championship round bout here on mat number 1.
Results 155 championship round. Kenzie Wu of West Fargo, a 17-2 tech fall victory over Adeline Wolf of Jamestown.
As continuing to work is Russell right now. 40 seconds remaining here in the first period. Trying to see if she can bring Miller back over and win her via fall here for Catherine Russell, who improves to 23-3 on the season and moves on in the championship portion of the 170-pound weight class.
So into the period, Boxados for Harvey Wells County has a 3-0 lead going into the second 2 minutes.
As on mat number 3, Sarah Polk from Badger Greenbush Middle River at 190 pounds going to rest against Autumn Hoffman of South Border, going to wrestle against the Mustangs there for the Gators. That's at 190 pounds on mat number 3, while on mat number 1, back in action at 190 pounds upcoming with DeLong from Northern Lights going up against Lauren Alexander from Jamestown.
Boxados able to extend her lead. Now she leads 4-0, 15 seconds gone in the second period.
So a point green here for a technical violation here on DeLong from Northern Lights. So Lauren Alexander will take a point before the whistle. As right now up 1-0 to begin our wrestling action here on mat number 1. So the Jamestown product, Lauren Alexander, the 7th grader, going up against a sophomore here, DeLong of Northern Lights.
So Boxados with a 4-0 lead, looking to stack Williams up, looking for the fall. There it is. Daniela Boxados for Harvey Wells County advances at 170 pounds.
Well, on mat number 1, still 1-love in favor of Lauren Alexander, 50 seconds into this period. And on mat number 3, Turtle Mountain's own Aaliyah Martin, the sophomore, able to win via fall over Winneman from Richland. So Martin moving on at 170 pounds in the championship portion of this Below the Brawl invite.
Mat number 2, Gabriela Martinez of West Fargo United, Bernita Myers of Bismarck Century. 170-pound championship round matchup.
3 points for the takedown upcoming here for Jamestown's Lauren Alexander, now up 4-0, working on the far side of the mat with 29 seconds remaining in the first period. We'll have a restart coming up here in the center.
Front headlock here for Myers, looking for the snap down. throw by. Martinez, though, able to face, nothing doing.
And an update on mat number 3, Sarah Polk from Badger Greenbush Middle River, able to pick up the win via the fall at 133 over Autumn Hoffman from South Border at 190 pounds.
So Lax Burlington's Jaylee Jetty, the 357 pinfall victory over Gracie Bowen of Badger Greenbush Middle River. They're at 170 pounds. As Myers able to get the takedown. Let's take the early 3-0 lead, shoot the half, run with it, look for the pinfall. Plenty of time for Myers to try to settle in to get the fall.
As it's a 4-0 lead for Lauren Alexander to begin the second period on mat number 1. She will start in the top position against DeLung here from Northern Lights.
Final 15 seconds. Myers is looking for the pinfall for Century. Martinez looking to survive until the second period. Final 5 seconds. Martinez trying not to go over, trying to keep a shoulder off of the mat. She'll do so, but it is a 4-point near fall. So Bernita Myers of Bismarck Century will lead 7-0 going into the second.
DeLung for a moment was able to get out of the grasp of Alexander here on mat number 1, but couldn't get away from her enough, and now DeLung will get called for a stalling warning. She's down by 4 on the bottom of the mat as Alexander turns her over, now gets into a pinning opportunity. No near fall points upcoming as DeLung trying to see if she can square back across here for Northern Lights, but will get 2 points upcoming here for Alexander as she has a 6-0 lead.
Myers in the down position, quickly up to her feet. The official will let this wrestle out, and it'll be a 2-point near fall for Myers, so up her lead now 9-0. Myers leading by 9 here in the second period. Looking to advance to the championship round at 170. Pair of results over on the mat number 4. Alexis Ranke of Lisbon picks up the championship round victory at 170, defeating Ella Kluden of DLB in 38 seconds. And Rihanna Kua of Fargo, a 41-second pinfall victory over Carrington's Nevaeh Sorensen in 190 pounds.
Still 6-0 here late in the second period for Alexander from Jamestown.
So Myers gets the turn and the pinfall, so Bernita Myers of Bismarck Century will advance at 170 pounds. As we'll go to 190 pounds, Hannah Garza for Devil's Lake going up against Lisbon's Nevaeh Buffett for the Broncos. Buffett coming down, has wrestled 250 for the majority of the season, now coming down to 190 pounds here at the Belle.
Right now opening up this third period, it will be Lauren Alexander for Jamestown up by 6 over DeLung here for Northern Lights at 190 pounds in the championship portion of this bracket.
Garza is a sophomore for the Firebirds at 11-4. Buffett a senior for the Broncos at 9-0 on the season.
Update at 190 pounds. Gorno in the championship round from Turro Martin, winner via fall at 124 over Hannah Lund from Bismarck Legacy. And then going in the championship round at 190, also on mat number 3, McKenna Norton from Pelican Rapids against Emerson Filady of Central Cass. And here for Jamestown's own Lauren Alexander, winner via fall here in the third period. She advances also at 190 pounds.
250 results. Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century, 125 pinfall victory over Breck Wops, Olivia Robertson. So Buffett, Garza scoreless as they circle around the center of the mat. Buffett in on a front headlock. Garza, though, able to poke the head out through. Keeps it neutral, 45 seconds to go in the period.
As we go to 190 pounds on mat number 1, Skojan from Roseau Morgan, the sophomore, going up against Devils Lake's Bjornsson, the 7th grader. This again a championship round match at 190 pounds here on mat number 1.
Shot fake by Buffett. Garza, though, able to kick the leg back free. It stays neutral. 15 seconds gone in the first period. Buffett and Garza scoreless as they'll go forehead to forehead. Underhook attempt. Final 5 seconds. And it'll stay neutral. Hannah Garza, Nevaeh Buffett scoreless going into the second.
As Skojan gets 3 points for a takedown here for the Roseau Rams. She's got 60 seconds to work with, working on top here in this first period, up by 3 against Devils Lake's Bjornsson.
As Buffett will start in the down position, able to get a reversal right to the back, scoop the head, going to look for the fall, and gets it, Nevaeh Buffett. 209 for the Broncos to advance at 190 pounds.
And the Roseau Rams, Morgan Skojan trying to join her here on the near side and gets a win via fall. 31 seconds left in the first period. So the Roseau Rams product of Morgan Skojan making her way at 190 pounds.
Mat number 2, Rachel Kenlanen of Bismarck Legacy, Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights. So from the scorers table, we're going to run the second round wrestlebacks on all 4 mats at the conclusion of this 250-pound, or this second round wrestling right now.
For Minets, Jadens Fletcher wasted very little time, 7 seconds indeed, to get by Kayla here, the 7th grader from Lisbon. So Jadens Fletcher, the junior, picks up her 20th win and moves on in 190 pounds in the championship portion of this weight class here at the Belle of the Brawl.
As we hit just past 1 o'clock, we'll take a break. This is the Belle of the Brawl on YourLiveEvent.com.
I'm Dan Sukert, your Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area Edward Jones financial advisor. We're all about financial investments, but we also value investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why my Edward Jones office is a proud sponsor of Park Christian Falcons basketball. Call 701-281-5264 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades, high-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
Ford
a top-notch car wash experience, head to Fast Lane Car Wash, situated next to the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo. They treat every vehicle with the same respect and care as their own, ensuring that your car is in good hands from pre-wash preparation to hand-dry finish. Check out the Fast Lane Car Wash on the west side of the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo and spruce up your ride with interior detailing, buff, and wax at the Fast Lane with Thomas, weekdays from 9 to 2. Call 701-799-8226 to schedule an appointment. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
If you're dreaming of a new home or looking to refinance, get in touch with First Class Mortgage. They make the process simple, fast, and local. Their team knows the Red River Valley, and they're here to help you with the right loan, with the best rate, and personal service every step of the way. Whether it's your first home, your forever home, or anything in between, choose First Class Mortgage, where your story begins. Visit firstclasscorp.com or stop by the office in Fargo.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com will get you our wrestling recap from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasleen Kramer Agency, as we'll look back at some results here for wrestlers at on mat number 190, Lauren Alexander of Jamestown, 451 pinfall over Angelique DeYoung of the Northern Lights. Michaela Skosian of Roseau, 92nd pinfall over Shari Bjornsson, 190 championship round. Also at 190 championship round, Jaden Fletcher of Minot defeating Kaya Goulet of Lisbon in 8 seconds. Mat number 2, Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights did defeat Rachel Kanyanen of Bismarck Legacy by fall in 2:46. Other matchups here, mat number 4, championship round at 250, Zini Martin of Turtle Mountain, 53-second pinfall victory over Rayanne Davis of Northern Cass. 250 champ round, Ellis Sad of Lisbon, 24-second pinfall over Sophia Peterson from Fargo. And Sky Kopp of Grand Forks, 34-second pinfall victory over Anna Thorpe of EEK. Some results from mat number 3 as well. At 190 pounds, Sarah Polk of BGMR, 93-second pinfall victory over Autumn Hoffman of South Border. Ariana Gorno of Turtle Mountain, 124 pinfall victory over Hannah Lund of Bismarck Legacy. McKenna Norton with a 6-4 decision victory over Emma Sinfalady of Central Cass here at 190 pounds. And as right now, taking the mat number 1, it's Willow Hagen of Fargo, Ashton Lear of Lynn HMB, 100 pounds. Mat number 2 on the mat right now, Zoe Allery of Turtle Mountains going up against Elena Ear of Bismarck Legacy. Mat 3 is Sophia Polensky of Harvey Wells County, trailing Kira Williams 7-0 of West Fargo United. And on mat number 1, Ishta Berry of Turtle Mountain is going up against Bryn Safradowicz of Grand Forks. All those matchups right now, the one on mat number 2 between Ear and Allery, that is a 250-pound championship round matchup. All the rest are consolation round matchups, as they are going to run the second round of wrestlebacks on all 4 mats before we get to the quarterfinals coming up here in just a few moments at the end of this round. That's been your wrestling update from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasleen Kramer Agency in Castleton. We'll take a look now at our team scores on the Bank North team scoreboard. As taking a look at the team scores as we sit right now. Turtle Mountain right now, the top team, 75.5 points. Bismarck Legacy second with 64, 1 point better than third place Lisbon with 63 points. Minot fourth with 59, and Bismarck Century rounds out the top 5 with 53.5. Some of the local other area schools on Northern Cass in a tie for 13th with 31.5 points. Central Cass 17th with 30.5. Hillsborough Central Valley 18th with 22.5 points. As that is a look at your scoreboard, your Bank North team scores here on 2026 Belle of the Brawl. Again, online at banknorth.bank. So moving on, or continuing on here, Ear and Allery scoreless as there's under a minute to go in the third period, as both wrestlers will go out of bounds. We'll get a restart this second round championship round match at 250 pounds. Willow Hagen for Fargo has a 6-0 lead going into the second period. As Ear able to open up the scoring, she'll get the takedown. Up to her feet is Allery, gets the escape point, but now Zoe Allery for Turtle Mountain has to try to move. She trails by 2 with 35 seconds to go here in period number 3. Forehead to forehead, neutral position. Ear just has to stay in good position. No stalling warnings yet. As Hagen, trying to extend her lead, gets a reversal, so up at now 8-0 there on mat number 1. Final 10 seconds. Allery has to try to hit something and unable to do so. So Elena Ear of Bismarck Legacy will pick up the victory at 250 in the championship round. Over on mat 1 in the consolation round, Willow Hagen for Fargo keeps her tournament alive. We'll go to consolation round number 2 here on mat number 2. Kendall Anderson of the Northern Lights will take on Olivia Wise of Harvey Wells County.
And over on mat number 1 here, we'll also have a consolation round on 100 pounds with Josie Carl Bloom, the 8th grader for Lisbon, going up against Aubrey Huss here from Bismarck Legacy on mat number 1. By the way, that talk in the bag was exquisite today. Very good.
Noted. Always top tier concessions here from Castleton. Results here, 100-pound consolation rounds. Kinley DeLong of Turtle Mountain, 308 pinfall over Naya Falcon of Turtle Mountain. And Bryn Safradowicz of Grand Forks, a 346 pinfall victory over Ishada Berry of Turtle Mountain.
Josie Carblum trying to get the three-point takedown here, but Huss doing a good job keeping her balance. But there's a three-point takedown now into a pinning combination here for Josie, as Carblum's going to get some near-fall points awarded here as well, but she's looking for her 23rd win of the season and seeing if she can do it here via a pin.
Wise able to get the early takedown. She leads 3-0. She's a freshman for the Hornets at 8-21. Kendall Anderson, a 7th grader for the Northern Lights at 5-2.
Well, at 106 pounds over on mat number 3, Veda Hoffman from South Border going up against Elena here from Carrington. At 106 pounds, just getting underway on mat number 3, while on mat number 1, 4 near fall points does get awarded to Carblum as she has a 7-0 lead.
As Wise will get dinged for a clasp, so give Anderson her first points of the matchup. She trails 3-1. As we'll get the restart back into the center. Wise going to try to shoot a half, see if she can get out to the side. Grabbing at the wrist, see if she can get the turn. Anderson looking for a sit out. Bellies herself out. And then build back up to her base. Cross face, looking to spin behind. Is Weiss spin around that, see if she gets some near fall.
As Carblum was able to work the cradle, she gets 4 more near fall points, up 11-0 going into period number 2 on mat number 1.
Final 10 seconds. Cradle for Wise trying to lock it up. Loses the grip. Anderson able to get up to her feet and get the escape point before the end of the period. So 3-2 the score after 2 minutes on mat number 2.
Mat number 1 get 3 points for the takedown for Carblum. She's up 14-0. Any more points she'll get is going to be via the tech fall unless she can get into a pinning combination and try to pick up that extra little part of a bonus point here. And she's working on the back right now. Near fall points will be awarded. Either it'll be a pin or a tech fall here for Carblum, and it will be the tech fall, 4 extra points, as she will get a 1.5 of bonus for the Lisbon Broncos here and continues to have her weekend move on here at 100 pounds.
100 pounds, Avery Ranke over on mat number 4 for New Salem Almonte, 128 pinfall victory over Alyssa Ross of West Fargo to keep her tournament alive. So 6-2, Wise will extend her lead, leading by 4 after the takedown, but Anderson able to get the reversal. She trails by 2 at 6-4. Wise up to her feet looking for the escape. Mat return by Anderson, but Wise able to defend it and sit out for the reversal. So up her lead now to 9-4.
While on mat number 1 getting underway, Edison Bauman from Lisbon, the freshman, at 20-18 on the season, going up against a Wold here from Breckenridge. Wahpeton, the Storm, at 14-17 on the season for the junior, currently scoreless 30 seconds into the first period.
So on that reversal, Wise also got a clasp as Anderson was called for the clasp. Anderson now with a reversal of her own. And so it's now 9-6, putting in the cross face, seeing if she can get the turn, potentially tie it up or maybe take the lead with a turn here in the second.
We continue with just a bunch of collar ties so far in the first period with Wold and Bauman here on mat number 1.
Final 5 seconds. Anderson trying to lock something up. End of the period. No change. And so Olivia Wise of Harvey Wells County, a 9-6 lead going into the third and final period.
Veda Hoffman, the South Border product at 106 pounds, moves on winner via fall at 3-11 over Elena from Carrington here. That's again at 106 pounds in the wrestlebacks. While on mat number 1, we're still currently scoreless and we'll start in a neutral position between Bauman and Wold here on mat number 1.
106 consolation round results. Isabel Baku Elder for West Fargo. 116 pinfall over Jasmine Barlow of Roseau. Wise able to get a turn right to the back. Going to look for the pinfall. See if she can pick up the victory in advance at 100 pounds. Anderson trying to bridge, trying to fight off of her back. Right now it's a 5-point Wise lead, but there's the pinfall. And so the freshman for Harvey Wells County will advance, keep her tournament alive at 100 pounds. 112 consolation round matchup. Eden Riddle of Lemoore on mat number 4, a 47-second pinfall victory over Bismarck Century's Addison Churchill.
Yeah, on mat number 1, we're still scoreless as we head to the second period, as Bauman will start up top, so Wold will start on the bottom looking for that quick escape and see if she can take a 1-0 lead. We do get a warning being installed across here against Bauman for the Broncos. Able to throw Wold back to the mat right now. 15 seconds here into the second period.
Mat 2, Allie Radens of Bismarck Century, Lulu Logerine of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. The matchup here at 106 pounds.
A stalemate, and we'll continue here on mat number 1. While on mat number 3, Kaufman from Pembina County North with an early 3-0 lead over Siri Bryce Volk from Devil's Lake at 106 pounds in the consolation portion of the bracket. And then Lucy Johnson from Northern Cass winner via fall over Gracie Koss 56 seconds in at 106.
112, Hope Shostrom of Jamestown, a 56-second pinfall victory over Monica Boki of Minot.
And we got a blood timeout here on mat number 1. Blood timeout brought to you in part by Taupe Insurance. Get in touch with Ryan at Taupe in Castleton for a quote of your policies throughout the week at 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045. That's Ryan Taupe, Taupe Insurance in Castleton.
Logreen with a takedown, Radens with the escape, then Logreen with a second takedown. So up her lead now to 6-1. Radens back up to her feet. Logreen got to either return her or let her go. She'll get the mat return. Radens looking to face Logreen, but then Logreen will spin behind, regain control. Radens up to her feet, breaks the grip, gets the escape. So 6-2. Logreen with a pair of takedowns. Radens with a pair of escapes. Final 5 seconds of the period, and that is how it will finish, as Lulu Logreen will take a 4-point lead into the second.
As you do get 1 point on the escape and another one as well here for Wold. So Wold's up 2-0. Right now Bauman trying to see if she can come across and finish the takedown, and does, and takes a 3-2 lead here on mat number 1. So Bauman for the Lisbon Broncos continues to work on top here. A freshman looking for her 21st win of the season here for Lisbon, as kind of working that crossface. Able to turn her, trying to get some near fall points coming. As Bauman just coming across just a little bit too much, as Wold will get pinned with 27 seconds left in the second period, as Edison Bauman here at 106 for Lisbon advances on to the consolation bracket. And Brady, these are some big points here as well for Lisbon in terms of seeing these come through a little bit as they're climbing their way on the leaderboard right now and keeping some of these wrestlers alive for a little bit later on in the day here at the Belle.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you get, as this bracket goes around, you get advancement points every time you win. It's 2 points for an advancement in the championship round. It's 1 point for advancement in the consolation round. You also get bonus points if you have a major decision victory by 8 to 14 points. That's worth an additional bonus point. A tech fall is worth 1.5 points. A pinfall is worth 2 points. And then when you get to the placing rounds, you get points based on the placing. So plenty of opportunity for the teams to continue to build on to these points right now here early on in day, or early on here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament.
Well, here on mat number 1, Brantley Shin from Bismarck Century able to get a 3-point takedown, then add 4 near fall points here against BGMR's Amora here, the 8th grader.
So a flurry of action here in period number 2, as it's now a 9-9 tie between Radens and Low Green as they wrestle edge of the mat. Low Green in the top position. Seeing if she can shoot something. Shoots a half. Short time. As that'll do it for the period.
As right now, Shin's trying to see if she can turn her opponent and try to get to a pinning combination with 35 seconds remaining in the first period. Already up with a 7-0 advantage here for the 7th grader in Brantley Shin from Bismarck Century. Seeing the teams at least out west in North Dakota, Brady and girls wrestling, seems like those programs have developed well over the last couple of years, and particularly Dickinson, Minot, Bismarck area when it comes to what will be Class A, but seen some really good wrestlers from New Salem here this morning, and also from Napoleon Gackel Streeter. There's been a couple of good ones over the 10-year for Imperials for girls wrestling the last couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely. A number of teams do have a few of those studs. I think it's mainly just, the depth, the numbers that is kind of the difference. That's probably one of the main reasons why the split to 2 classes beginning next year. And definitely the balance of power kind of sits right now in the western part of the state when it comes to girls wrestling, but a number of these eastern teams are making progress, making strides, trying to narrow that gap between the east and west here in the girls wrestling in the state of North Dakota. So Low Green with a turn and a fall, that is Radens with the turn and the fall. So Bismarck Century's Allie Radens for the Patriots picks up the victory, keeps her tournament alive at 106 pounds.
And her teammate here in Brantley Shin in control of the match as it stands right now, 8-0 with 1:20 left in the second period here for Shin over Amora here from Badger Greenbush Middle River.
As Century will stay on the mat once again. Now Sydney Huber for the Patriots at 112 pounds, going against Alois Jenner of South Border.
Well, on mat number 3, Emma Dutt up early here at 112 pounds for Central Cass against Turtle Mountain's Nadia, the 7th grader. As earlier at 106 pounds, Kaufman with a major decision win from Pembina County North over Devils Lake's Siri Bryce Volk at 106. It's over here on mat number 1. Getting to her headlock is Brittany Shin. Up 11-0, has 30 seconds to work with here in this second period.
So Huber with the takedown for Century, going to look for the fall, leading 3-0.
And the Patriots continue to move through here this consolation bracket as Brantley Shin, the 7th grader, winner via fall at 112 pounds.
So teammate Sydney Huber looking to pick up 3 straight victories for Bismarck Century. Jenner able to belly herself out, but it is a 4-point near fall. And then back to a turn. Huber with the chicken wing spin around the head. Gonna look for the fall. 40 seconds to go in period number 1. Sydney Huber for the Patriots looking for the fall and advance, keep her tournament alive at 112 pounds.
Also at 112 pounds, Emma Dutt, winner via fall, 23 seconds into the match at 112 on mat number 3.
Huber's going to adjust, scoop the head, reverse half finish. There's the fall. Sydney Huber for Century. She will advance and keep wrestling here at 112 pounds.
Scoreless on mat number 1 at 112 pounds with DuPont from Pembina County North and Corbel from the Fargo Stingers. This one just getting underway here in the first period. On mat number 1, Hannah Johnson from Northern Cass on mat number 3 in the consolation at 112 as well. Up early, 3-1 over Emerson Merkel from Ellendale Edgeley Column.
So Century keeping that near coach's box all to themselves. Now it's Veda Gensrich for Bismarck Century going against Addison Vandehoven of Carrington. 118-pound consolation round matchup as Gensrich spin behind the head, gets the takedown for the Patriots, but then Vandehoven, a good job, sit out into a switch. to get within one at 3-2. 30 seconds gone in the first period.
Well, here on mat number 1, 3-point takedown for Corbel for the Fargo Stingers as she works on top. As Corbel right now up by 3.
There's the pinfall. Addison Van Oven for Carrington will keep on wrestling here today. The 40-second pinfall victory for the Cardinal freshman to advance at 118. Now on to mat number 2, Harper Wolf for Jamestown, Ava Ness for Barnesville. Wolf, a freshman for the Blue Jays at 11 and 17. Ness, a senior for the Trojans at 17 and 14. Ness with the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead, put in a crossface, see if she can get a turn. Near fall points upcoming. As Wolf gonna have to try to fight off of her back. Ness trying to settle in. Circling in and around, goes to the other side. Headlock finish. Gonna see if she can get the fall. Still plenty of time for Ava Ness of Barnesville. And there's the pinfall victory. 36 seconds for Ava Ness.
As we go back to mat number 1, it's still a 3-0 lead here for Corbel from the Fargo Stingers over DuPont here from Pembina County North. This at 112 pounds on mat number 1. It's a 3-point takedown for Corbel as she stretches out that lead at 6-0. Back to mat number 3 in the second period. Emerson Merkel now with a 7-4 advantage over Hannah Johnson of Northern Cass. That's with 20 seconds left in the second period.
112, Maya Cahill for the Northern Lights, a 5:58 pinfall victory over Amara Morin of Turtle Mountain to advance at 112 on mat number 4. Now taking the mat at mat number 2, Kira Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley, Paige Goebel for South Border.
Starting in the down position here will be DuPont for Pembina County North as it stands right now on mat number 1.
So Goebel, an 8th grader for the Mustangs at 12 and 7. Kazette, a sophomore, 16 and 16 for the Burros. Here's they wrestle at 124 pounds in a consolation round matchup.
Corbel's working some near fall points, trying to see if she can get a pin here midway through the second period. From mat number 1.
They'll break apart, circle themselves back. Shot from a deep ways away by Goebel, sprawl by Kazette.
And winner via fall here is Jocelyn Corbel. The freshman picks up her 17th win of the season for the Fargo Stingers here on mat number 1 as she continues her weekend here in Castleton at 112 pounds.
Kazette still in on a front headlock. Goebel able to duck the head out. Kazette, though, headlock right to the back, gets the takedown. And Kira Kazette, 45 seconds to try to get the fall. Looking for the fall, trying to scoop the head, seeing if she can get it. Goebel trying to fight off of her back, trying to stay alive. As now Kazette will sit out into the headlock finish. See if she can get the fall. 25 seconds for Kira Kazette to try to get it. And there it is. Kira Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley, the pinfall victory. She advances at 124.
And on mat number 1 right now from the Devils Lake Firebirds, you do have Jocelyn Carpenter, the sophomore, with a 3-0 lead over Brittany Kittleson from Harvey Wells County, 30 seconds into the first period. This also on the wrestleback portion at 118 pounds on mat number 1.
Mat 2, 124, Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy. Lola Henney of Frazee. Davis 13 and 5 on the season. Henney a senior for the Hornets at 6 and 10.
Over on mat number 3, some updates again. Emma Dutt from Central Cass winner via fall 23 seconds into the period, and then also a major decision win for Zaylin Kaufman from Pembina County North over Devils Lake's Siri Bryce Volk, that again at 106 pounds. And currently right now, Justice Laville from Turtle Mountain going up against Upper path cheer for Grand Forks at 118 on mat number 3.
As a headlock throw right to the back for Davis. Looking to see if she can get the fall. Honey trying to stay off of her back. Davis going to see if she can keep a foot in bounds. As Honey now is going to drive right into her. Davis trying to rethrow the headlock. Scramble. It's a 2-point near fall for Davis. Honey able to get up to her feet for the escape point. So Davis takes a 5-1 lead. 50 seconds to go in the first period on mat number 2.
A lot of action in mat number 1 as Jocelyn Carpenter got a 2-point reversal, now leads at 9-2 over Brittany Kittleson from Harvey Wells County as we make our way to the second period. And we're making our way to the midway point here in terms of the number of bouts here in Castleton, with this one on mat number 1 being 275.
Getting the quarterfinals coming up here shortly at the end of this round, likely. As Davis looking for the headlock. See if she can hit it once again. Honey seeing if she can defend, if she can poke that head out. She'll get the takedown. Davis still trying to throw, trying to hang tough on that head, but Davis able to throw that arm by, get the takedown, and that'll do it for period number 1. So Honey the takedown to get within 1. 5-4 she trails going into the second.
And Jocelyn Carpenter got the takedown, got the near fall. It was 16-2. She was either going to win via pin or a tech fall, and they'll give her the fall here for Jocelyn Carpenter from Devil's Lake at 118. She moves on with a pin over Brittany Kittleson from Harvey Wells County here on mat number 1. Well, on mat number 3, some winners have made their way through as well. Macy Weiler from West Fargo United with a win over her teammate in Alexis Crescents, 21 seconds in to the period. And Katie from Grand Forks able to beat LaVille from Turtle Mountain at 118 pounds as they make their way to 124 pounds now on mat number 3.
Mat 4 results, McKenna Cook for Ellendale Edgeley Combe, 341 pinfall victory over Molly Benoit of Grand Forks.
Bercier for Northern Lights on mat number 1 at 118 pounds, going up against Valley City's own Heilman here, the 7th grader. Currently scoreless 40 seconds into the first period. And Bercier takes the mat on mat number 3 right now, going up against Maddie Look for Grand Forks at 124 pounds in the wrestlebacks.
So neutral position to start period number 2. It was Davis who chose that neutral position. Honey was looking for a knee pick. Davis though able to kick the leg back free. Davis in on a shot attempt. Honey with a sprawl. Still neutral, 40 seconds to go in the period.
And first bout of the quarterfinals will be at 324 will be the number, as that'll be in the 100-pound weight class at 324 coming up.
So Davis and Honey still neutral position. Davis with a 5-4 lead. As Honey will get dinged for stalling. That's her first warning. Now in on a shot at attempt, single leg for the Frazee Hornet, seeing if she can finish the takedown before the end of the period. Davis though able to kick the leg back free. No change. It'll stay 5-4. Honey with choice as she'll go top.
As on mat number 1, winner via fall, Quinley Bercier from Northern Lights at 108. So she advances here at 118 pounds as we make our way now to 124 on mat number 1. Rutherford for the Fargo Stingers against Ursus Hansen here as well. So a couple of Stinger products going up against each other.
Honey chose the down position. Davis with the quick escape, so make it now 6-4. Knee pick attempt here for Davis. Only able to kick the leg back free. Keeps it neutral. Forehead to forehead.
As Maddie look right now for Grand Forks on mat number 3 with a 6-1 advantage over Santana Bercier from Turtle Mountain in the wrestlebacks at 124 pounds. 3 of the 4 mats currently at 124, with mat 4 at 118 as it currently stands.
Halfway gone in this third period. Kenley Davis with a 6-4 lead. As Davis is looking for the headlock, trying to throw it. Honey, though, able to poke the head through, gets the takedown. So Lola Honey for Frazee will take her first lead of the matchup at 7-6.
That's just some more collar ties here on mat number 1, as unless we get a quick throw, we'll be scoreless heading into the second period here at 124 pounds.
Final 15 seconds. Davis needs to try to get an escape to send it to overtime, trying to get up to her feet. Only though able to drive her back down with a mat return, going to shoot the half. Get some near fall points, but they do go out of bounds. Did they get a count of 2? The official did. So Honey then will take a 9-6 lead with 3 seconds remaining. So bottom set, top on. At the whistle, final couple ticks of clock. Last desperation attempt for Davis, nothing doing. And Lola Honey for Frazee will keep her tournament alive at 124 pounds.
Well, on mat number 3, Jayla Stewart for Northern Lights going to go up against Kaylee Mueller from Mayport CG at 124, and previously at 124 on mat number 3, Maddie Look from Grand Forks winner via fall over Santana Bercier at 327. Here on mat number 1, it's Ursus Hansen for the Fargo Stingers up over Rutherford for Fargo at 1-0. 60 seconds remaining in the second period at 124 on mat number 1.
118 consolation round. Raven Skundberg of Breck Wap. 343 pinfall victory over McKenna Affield of Northern Cass. As we'll now move to 120 pounds. Mally McLeod of Devil's Lake. Linda Yuha of Carrington.
As it looks like we might have a quick time here on the floor for mat number 1. As you see, Ursus Hansen getting attended to here from our athletic training crew. This just might be more of a head-to-head with the potential looking at a concussion situation anytime now, particularly in high school sports. If you take a certain fall on the mat or possibly just inadvertently in wrestling, like 2 rams going at each other, maybe hit heads a little bit, you're going to make sure everything is good to roll over the last couple of years.
Yeah, that's the new safety implement going. So now you get a full 5 minutes for a concussion protocol, just to make sure that you can get the test, just to make sure that you're good to go, you're ready to wrestle. As Yuha for Carrington gets the 3-0 lead, an early first period takedown. 50 seconds gone, she leads 3-0 for the Carrington Cardinal 8th grader. We're going to pick up victory number 9 on the season and keep her Belle of the Brawl tournament alive at 124. Out to the side, going to see if she can get a turn. Under a minute to go in the period. Rolls out the wrist. McLeod trying to work back up to her base. Yuha out to the side, going to see if she can run with something. Try to get a turn. Very least see if she can ride out this period. Keep a 3-0 lead into the second. Final 20 seconds. Yuha holding on to that near arm, now puts in a cross face, also a deep waist. McLeod posting the legs, briefly got onto all fours, but then Yuha able to snap her back down, able to get a chop, and Belle are outright out the final couple of seconds, and Linda Yuha for Carrington will take a 3-0 lead into the second period. So Yuha with choice. She'll choose the neutral position to start period number 2.
Well, on mat number 3, winner via fall is Kaylee Mueller here at 124 pounds from the Mayport CG Patriots. She will advance at 124 with a win over Northern Lights, Jayla Stewart. So Mueller able to move on at 124, and at 130 on mat number 3 from Northern Cass, Steinberger, Annabelle from the Jags going up against Graceland Gomke from West Fargo United.
Yuha with a throw right to the back, gets 3 for the takedown, 4 for the near fall. Then McLeod able to reverse it to get on the scoreboard first, 10-2. But then Yuha looking for a reversal of her own headlock finish, seeing if she can get the fall. Scramble. Still no points awarded in this sequence, so McLeod still in top control. Official will let him wrestle it out, as Yuha now will just spin behind and get the reversal. So retake a 10-point lead at 10-2.
Good to see Ursus Hansen were able to get back to wrestling here on mat number 1 against Rutherford. She does have a 1-0 lead as it stands, 32 seconds remaining in the second period.
Yuha with a turn, gonna see if she can get the pinfall victory. Has 4 near falls secured. Final 30 seconds of the period. McLeod able to belly herself out. There's the 4 near fall. 16-2, Yuha leads, 1 point away from a tech fall for the Carrington Cardinal. As out to the side, see if she can run something quick before the end of the period. Final 12 seconds of period number 2.
Well, also the final seconds of period number 2 here on mat number 1 will go to the third with still a 1-0 lead for Ursus Hansen here over Rutherford. Well, for Northern Cass as well, Annabelle Steinberger makes quick work of Graceland Gomek here from West Fargo. So the Jags here with Steinberger moving on at 130 pounds, winner via fall, 129 into that match.
124, Ina Goslow of Richland, a 436 pinfall victory over Faith Grasser of Grand Forks. McLeod with choice. She'll choose the top position as McLeod will commit the clasp, and so that will be point number 17, and it's a tech fall. So Linda Yuha, the tech fall victory, 17-2 to advance at 124 pounds.
Rutherford does get the 1-point escape, so we're tied at 1. 80 seconds remaining in the third period here on mat number 1 between her and Ursus Hansen. On mat number 3, Haley Ford from Valley City with a 3-0 lead at 130 pounds over Madison Bergeron from Devil's Lake, and again at 130 over on mat number 3.
Mat 2, 124. Brooklyn Ponzer for Oaks. Going up against Jelani Reardon of West Fargo United. Forehead to forehead. Collar and elbow tie-up between Reardon and Ponzer here at 124 pounds. Uh, 130, Riley Litton for Fargo, a 102 pinfall victory over Arlie Rammerman of Lisbon. That was on mat number 4 at 130 pounds.
Still tied at 1 on mat number 1. 10 seconds remaining. We might go a little bit of extra wrestling here on mat number 1 between Rutherford and Ursus Hansen. A couple of Fargo Stinger wrestlers going at each other, teammates here, but in the individual portion of the tournament, trying to best yourself as best as you can, as we will go extra time here on mat number 1.
45 seconds to go in the first period. Reardon Ponzer still scoreless as they'll circle around back to that center squirrel logo.
Over on mat number 3, winner via fall, Haley Ford from Valley City at 1:30 moves on as she defeats Madison Bergeron from Devils Lake, again, winner via fall. Do get a stalling warning here on Rutherford. If she picks up another one, that'll be a free point to Ursus Hansen. 23 seconds remaining in here, overtime.
Reardon with a shot attempt. Ponzer, though, a good sprawl spin behind. Get the takedown. Final 10 seconds of the period, and we'll ride it out. So Brooklyn Ponzer for the Oaks Tornadoes will take a 3-0 lead.
Overtime session 1, that might not determine it here as this is still tied at 1 apiece. As we will get to overtime session 2 here, which is our longest bout so far here today on mat number 1.
So Ponzer with a 3-0 lead.
And 1 point for the escape here for Rutherford, and that'll do it here in the overtime session, as Rutherford will take it at 2-1 here in the overtime session with the 1 point advantage. And now we'll have 18 seconds here in the second overtime to work with that 1 point lead.
Yeah, when you get to after the first overtime, then they alternate 2 30-second overtime periods. They wrestle out the 2 30 seconds unless there is a pinfall to end the match. As Ponzer still with a 3-0 lead. Reardon, though, looking for a turn out of bounds. They'll tumble back to the center. Minute 6 to go. Ponzer still with a 3-0 lead for the Oaks Tornadoes.
It's mat number 1 right now. Rutherford working on top and working with a little ankle pick here on the far side of the mat, and Rutherford is going to advance here at 124 pounds. As it took 3 overtime sessions as the Fargo Stingers sophomore product will defeat her teammate, the 8th grader, here in this one.
Ponzer quickly up to her feet looking for the escape. Reardon, though, able to run her out of bounds. It'll stay neutral. .53 seconds after the restart. Ponzer with a 3-0 lead. Looking for a turn. Able to counter the sit-out attempt by Ponzer is Reardon, and so she'll tie it up at 3-3.
Going for a double leg attempt here was Allie Grant against De Los Santos from Northern Lights, and the double leg works as Grant gets 3 points for a takedown off the whistle here, working with some near fall and running into a pinning combination here on mat number 1.
Final 10 seconds. Ponzer with a sit out. Reardon, though, able to follow. Scramble at the end of the period, nothing doing. And so we'll go into period number 3, tied up at 3 between Ponzer and Reardon here on mat number 2.
And De Los Santos right now trying to just avoid a potential cradle here from Allie Grant, as Grant trying to see if she could work the cradle a little bit. As De Los Santos able to get back to her base on the mat, down by 7, 60 seconds into this first period at 130 pounds in the wrestlebacks of the Belle the Brawl.
We'll get our third period start in neutral position. Ponzer for the Oaks Tornadoes. Talked with Coach Greenmeyer for Oaks. They've kind of been beset by injuries here at this latter part of the season. A number of wrestlers unable to compete. Were scheduled to be in Castleton last night as part of a triangular with Carrington Central Cass. Unfortunately, had to pull out from that, but talking with Coach Greenmeyer, he's excited for those that are here today. A good opportunity for them to kind of see where they stack up against some of the better opponents here in the state of North Dakota.
As there's a winner via fall for Allie Grant for Turtle Mountain. So the freshman moves on and improves to 19-7 on the season here on mat 1.
Reardon with a throw attempt. Ponzer trying to roll through. We've got a scramble. It stays neutral. Reardon, though, able to adjust the hips, settle back, and get the headlock, looking for the pinfall. As the 3 for the takedown is going to get 4 for the near fall. Final 45 seconds to go in period number 3. There's the fall as Reardon for West Fargo United picks up the victory at 124 pounds.
On mat number 3, it is gone final with Hugley from Pembina County North, winner via fall over Abigail Payne, 4 minutes at 1:30 at the Consolation round. And here on mat number 1, Kenzie Jost from the Carrington Cardinals with a 3-0 lead early over Taylor Leducer at 1:30 here on the Wrestlebacks on mat 1.
Mat 2, it is Sophia Dodge for Mayport CG, Lakin Capon for Central Cass. 130-pound wrestleback matchup. Dodge is an 8th grader for the Patriots at 21-18. Capon, a freshman for the Squirrels, at 13-9.
Working up top is Kenzie Jost here against Leducer from Turtle Mountain, as Jost is getting into a crossface, able to come across. I'll get some near fall points upcoming here. And winner via fall from the Carrington Cardinals, the sophomore Kenzie Jost picks up her 13th win of the season at 130 pounds. And on mat number 3, Eleanor Waugh from Central Cass is wrestling against Jasmine Okoye from West Fargo United. That's at 136 in the wrestlebacks here at the Belle of the Brawl on mat number 3, as Kendra Azure from Turtle Mountain picks up a winner via fall over Hadley Volk at 136 on mat number 3 earlier today.
At mat number 4, Alicia Asonking of Bismarck Legacy, 5:33 pinfall victory over Fargo's Jaden Greer. As Capon able to get the throw, the takedown right to the back. She's going to look for the pinfall. Dodge going to have to try to fight off of her back. Able to belly herself out as... No, it was a pinfall. Didn't see the slap of the mat, but Lakin Capon the pinfall victory for the Central Cass. Squirrels advancing at 130 pounds.
As Valerie Acosta here gets a 3-point takedown in the first period against Quinn from Breckenridge Wahpeton, and takes an early 3-0 lead here at 136 pounds on mat number 1 after Kenzie Jost from Carrington again winner via fall over Lattiser from Turtle Mountain.
As we hit 2 o'clock, we'll take a break. This is the 2026 Belle of the Brawl on YourLiveEvent.com.
Embrace the joy of community at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, where wonderful neighbors and energetic minds come together. If you're seeking more than just a place to call home, you found the right spot with Halstead Living Center and Heritage House. Whether your interests lie in music, agriculture, sports, or dancing, you'll find someone who shares your passion and expertise. Discover a fulfilling lifestyle filled with connection and celebration with Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead. Get more information by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
At the Hillsboro Body Shop, Ben brings years of experience and friendly service to every repair, big or small. It happens. Vehicles get damaged, unfortunate crashes, scratches, windshields broken. Ben will take care of it with honest professional service that you can rely on. 701-636-4981, Hillsboro Body Shop. 701-636-4981. Ben says, thank you for your business. Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities. People often ask me, why are Hillsboro's Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsboro Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsboro students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club. Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
As we continue here, part of the 2026 Belle the Brawl Wrestling Tournament in Castleton. On mat number 1 right now, Valerie Acosta with a 11-0 advantage here over Quinn from Breckenridge Wahpeton, while on mat number 2, it's a pair of 142-pound wrestlers from the Lisbon Broncos. Izzy Kurtz here for Lisbon, the sophomore, going up against the senior, Veda Karlblom here. There's a 3-point throw for Karlblom. We're trying to complete it, able to get 3 points there and take an early 3-0 lead here for Karlblom. Now it gets into a pinning combination here against Kurtz, as Izzy does a good job getting back to her base, but 4 near fall points here for Karlblom. Well, over on mat number 1, going to finish this one off via winner fall is Valeria Acosta here for the Valley City Highliners on mat number 1. So that again is on mat number 1 for Valeria Acosta, able to take the advantage and take Valley City into another round as they make their way to 142 pounds here on the first mat, with Molly Carr from Westbar United going up against Josie Finley from Harvey Wells County. Again, a pair of Lisbon Bronco wrestlers here. 7-0, Veda Karlblom over her teammate in Izzy Kurtz. Mat number 3, Gabby Hunter from Devil's Lake at 142 over Lily Puma from Pembina County North. And on mat number 4, you have McNamara from Hillsboro Central Valley wrestling Waldo from Bismarck Legacy. Back to mat number 2. It's still a 7-0 advantage here for Veda Karlblum, as the Broncos last look currently in second on the Bank North team results scoreboard. I'll get some more points here as well as on mat number 1. Molly Carr gonna win. 47 seconds into the first period, Molly Carr, winner via fall here for West Fargo United. She will advance in 142 pounds as we're nearing our way to the quarterfinals here. About 20 more bouts before we get to our quarterfinal round action here for the Belle of the Brawl. As on mat number 2, though, continue with Karlblum and Kurtz into the second period. It's a 6-point advantage here for Veda Karlblum. A couple winners at 142. Layla Gillespie for the Lisbon Broncos advances over Felicia from Napoleon Gacko Streeter. And then Ard from Frazee, winner via fall over Jones from the Lisbon Broncos. And here on mat number 2 right now, Veda Karlblum works with a 10-1 advantage over Kurtz. And a pair of Lisbon Bronco wrestlers as Karlblum into the near fall situation and slowly rolling Izzy over, trying to see if she can be a winner via pin. And Veda Karlblum moves on here at 142 pounds in the wrestlebacks of the Belle of the Brawl here in Castleton. As mat number 1 right now, it's Ruby Mar for the Fargo Stingers going up against Chanel Volk for South Border, as Volk goes for a single leg, comes around and does get 3 points. So 3 points awarded to Chanel Volk here, and she'll throw Mar back down to the mat. That's for the Mustangs right now, South Border. An 8th grader for Volk. She will be a winner via fall and pick up her 18th win of the season. So Chanel Volk here for the South Border Mustangs will move on as we're rolling on through some of these wrestlebacks now as we make our way to bout number 315 here on mat number 1.
148 pounds, match number 311 here at 148 pounds. Jaden Jacobson for the hometown Central Cass Squirrels. Noel Quartry for Valley City. Jacobson, a junior at 1 and 4. Quartry, a 7th grader for the Highliners at 4 and 7. As Chase, the coach's room serving my favorite type of food.
Oh, what's that?
Free.
Oh, that's always good. I kind of forgot about the coach's room. I went to the concession stands. So I waited in line.
Mrs. Lamar made sure to find me this morning and say, go to the coach's room. And yes, ma'am. Don't have to tell me twice that there's free food.
Not at all. What was it, pulled pork?
Yes, pulled pork, and then I have soup of some kind. I'm letting it cool down because I'm not a big – I'm kind of wimp when it comes to, like, temperature-wise, and so I often burn my tongue.
You're more room temp soup guy.
Yes, I am.
As mat number 1 right now, you have Jenna Birch from Pembina County North going up against Bailey Chase from Turtle Mountain. This at 155 pounds in the wrestlebacks. Again, this is about 315, and the next that'll be in the championship portion of the bracket is 324, and that'll be for the 100-pound weight class. So we're nearing towards our quarterfinals.
Jacobson with a 3-0 lead for the Squirrels here on mat number 2. Puts in the cradle, arches it back, gonna look for the pinfall is Jaden Jacobson for Central Cass. 15 seconds to try to get the fall. Quartry trying to fight off her back, able to do so, breaks the grip, bellies herself out, but Jacobson does get a 4-point near fall. 7-0 she leads after 1 period.
All on mat number 1, 1 minute in. It's 3 points here for Bailey Chase, as Bailey Chase again from Turtle Mountain has a 3-point advantage over Jenna Birch from Pembina County North. And on mat number 3, it's Ida Berg from Kindred with a 3-0 advantage over Bercier from Turtle Mountain right now. That's at 155 in the wrestlebacks.
142 results from mat number 4. Tenley Waldo of Legacy, 103 pinfall victory over Ava McNamara. 155. Macy Thunheim of South Border, 120 pinfall over Journey Molden of Grand Forks. So 7-0, Jacobson with the lead for the Squirrels as they wrestle neutral position here in period number 2. As this wrestles 148 pounds, getting the 250 consolation round matches just being posted here. So momentarily before we get our quarterfinal matches assigned to the mats.
Over on mat number 1, heading to the second period, it's Chase again from Turtle Mountain with a 3-0 lead over Birch. This at 155 pounds in the wrestlebacks.
Jacobson shot attempt, double leg. Quartree with the sprawl. Jacobson, though, able to continue. High hip, spin around, clear the head, get the takedown. So Jaden Jacobson ups her lead now 10-0. 30 seconds to go in the second.
As here on mat number 1, winner via fall is going to be Bailey Chase from Turtle Mountain. And Turtle Mountain top 3 in the latest look at the team point standings on the Bank North scoreboard, and they're going to add some more here as well as Chase moves on at 155 pounds.
Final 10 seconds, Jacobson with the 10-0 lead. Here for Central Cass, she'll just ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. Take that lead into the third period here at her home tournament.
On mat number 1, making sure we got everything situated and ready to go. On mat number 1, coming from Crookston will be Emma Pearson, the freshman at 16-6, going up against Mayport CG's Emma Stevens, the 8th grader, at 15-11 on the season, upcoming here on mat number 1 at 155.
Jacobson will start in the down position, going to see if she can get a reversal. As Quartree sprawled out. Looking to stay in top control. 25 seconds gone in the third period. As Quartree able to spin behind, stays in control. But trails by 10, 80 seconds to go in the third period. Mat number 4, Kinsley Steckler of Lynn HMB has a 3-1 lead over Sadie Olson of Valley City as they wrestle in the second period. That's at 155 pounds.
Currently scoreless here on mat number 1 with Stevens again from the Patriots going up against Pearson from Crookston. Got it covered here for a little bit of everything today. Some hockey, some wrestling, some dance. Only winter sport. We're not covering basketball. No games today. But we'll be back in basketball action again coming up on Monday. As mat number 3 right now, Bercier from Turtle Mountain trailing Ida Berg from Kindred 8-1 late in the second period at 155 in the wrestlebacks on mat number 3.
Final 30 seconds. Quartree riding on top. Has read out the first minute and 40 seconds of the period. Problem is she trails 10-0. Has to get a turn of some sort. Jacobson just wrestling in good position. Out in front is Quartree. Is going to see if she can try to throw something. Jacobson briefly up to her feet. Front headlock for Quartree. Jacobson will just hold it right there, and Jaden Jacobson stays alive at 148 pounds. The 10-0 major decision victory for the Squirrels.
And it's a 4-2 lead here for Stevens from Mayport CG. Got the 3-point takedown, 2 points for the reversal for Pearson, and Stevens with the 1-point escape. 10 seconds remaining here in period number 1. In a good bout so far here at 155 of the Belle Brawl.
Another 155-pound matchup. Ashton Anderson for Fargo. Kathlena Nelson of Fargo. So a pair of stingers once again meeting up here in this consolation round matchup at 155 pounds.
We'll see if it goes to triple overtime like we saw just a few minutes ago. Mat 1 when 2 stingers went at each other. It's here on mat number 1, we head to the second period. Starting in the down position from Crookston will be Pearson against Stevens from Mayport CG. A final. Ida Berg moves on, winner via fall for the Kinder Vikings at 155. So she moves on from the consolation portion of the tournament. And here on mat number 1, still 4-2 in favor of Stevens. Just trying to get that single leg down is Pearson. Pearson trying to see if she can turn Stevens over. She does get 2 points with a reversal. And now she's going to be working on top as Stevens comes across on her stomach here on the bottom of the mat.
Anderson with a 3-0 lead. Here in period number 1 over her teammate Nelson. Locks up the cradle, arches it back, looking for the fall. Minute to go in this first period. Ashton Anderson gets the pinfall victory. She will advance at 155 pounds.
And over on mat number 3, Gabriela Martinez from West Fargo United, winner via fall over Jocelyn Johnson at 170 as Martinez moves on here from West Fargo United. Still 4-all with 45 seconds left in the second period between Stevens and Pearson here on mat number 1.
So at the end of this consolation round, then they're going to go right into the next round, the third round of consolation, as well as the quarterfinals. They're going to run those on all 4 mats. We'll keep you updated on all those matches on mats 3 and 4.
And winner on mat number 1, Emma Stevens, winner via fall over Emma Pearson from Crookston. So Stevens, the 8th grader, advances here at 155 pounds and moves on into the next round here of the Belle of the Brawl.
Mat number 2, Ella Cluton of Devil's Lake. Hayden Lamada of Harvey Wells County, 170-pound consolation round matchup.
Mat number 3, Holdies from Northern Cache trailing here against Felicino from Oaks, the 8th grader. That's on mat number 3 as it currently stands right now. And on mat number 1 from Richland, Ruby Winneman, the sophomore, going up against Elizabeth Schroeder, also from Richland. So a pair of Colts going at each other here.
Our first 100-pound quarterfinal, it's Melissa Rebsum for Lisbon, Evie Satcham, Mayport CG. That's going on mat number 4 in a quarterfinal matchup at 100 pounds over in the South Gym. Gluten Lamada still neutral position, scoreless, 30 seconds to go in period number 1. Some results here from mat number 4. Valley City's Sadie Olson, a 451 pinfall victory over Kinsley Stecker of Lynn HMB. That was 155. 170, Cora Oster of Lisbon, 52-second pinfall victory over Roso's Lamaya Williams.
Currently scoreless right now between Elizabeth and Ruby here on mat number 1 with Richland. And Richland's very similar to some other programs, Brady, where you're starting to see just maybe 2-3 girls come out to open up a program, and then hopefully as the years progress, similar to what you mentioned with Northern Cass and what they've been kind of do with Coach Davidson there, right? Able to see their elementary, middle school numbers continue to grow, and it just takes a couple of people to start, and then you just hope it continues to add 1 or 2 every year, and before you know it, you'll have a full dual team and be able to compete at any level.
Yeah, that's definitely the hope. They got a good coach there in Trace Bakke for Richland as well. And, yeah, the hope is just continue to, work. Hopefully those that are in the program right now can continue to develop, maybe see some success, maybe be a recruiter there in the hallways, in the classrooms, try to get some friends, classmates. And, yeah, hopefully the youth program continues to get better and then just grow the team for years to come.
And one thing I've said, high school coaches recruit, and then everybody looks at you, what do you mean? I'm like, what you just said. You better be going up and down the hallways and going, Brady, why aren't you doing a fall sport if you're a fall coach, right? Trying to get someone out. And same thing when it comes to activities or athletics with now robotics league is really big. Obviously, we got section dance that's going on in Minnesota. At any time of the year, if you want to get involved in a school activity, it doesn't take too much to throw the rock in the pond and before you start figuring out what's kind of there a little bit.
No, absolutely not. We have esports now as well with a number of schools, which don't understand. But for those that
hey, chess is now an esport.
Okay. Is there checkers?
They're all esports now. Yeah.
Okay. But no, yeah, definitely great to see. That's one of the things I love, all the different programs in high school. Everyone, you can find something that you're interested in, build a program, build a hobby out of it, build it into something that you're passionate about. Plenty of those at all of the schools that are in around the area.
As Elizabeth here from the Richland Colts with a 4-1 lead over Ruby here on mat number 1. Mat number 3 right now, Velocino from the Oaks Tornadoes with a 3-2 lead over Holdies from Northern Cass. That's also at 170 pounds in the Wrestlebacks.
So update for mat 4. A.V. Satcham for the Patriots has a 3-1 lead as they wrestle in period number 2. Again, we'll keep you updated on all the quarterfinal matches going on mats 3 and 4 in the South Gym.
There's going to be a winner via fall here for the Richland Colts. The sophomore gets the best of the 8th grader as Ruby Winneman here from Richland will advance via winner via fall here at 170 pounds as we will go now towards 100 pounds here on mat number 1.
So at 170, Lamada with a 2-1 lead for the Harvey Wells County Hornets going into period number 3 over Ella Cluden of Devil's Lake. Here at 170, bout number 320, as Lamada will extend her lead to 3 with the reversal, make it now 4-1.
A couple of middle schoolers wrestling here on mat number 1 to try to get to the semifinals. Brooklyn Ost from Minot High, an 8th grader at 29-9, going up against Emma Trapp from Valley City, a 7th grader at 32-13, as Brooklyn gets a 3-point takedown here for Ost, and up 3-0.
Cluden up to her feet, able to get the escape, so she trails by 2 at 4-2. Minute 10 seconds remaining in the third period.
And it's going to be a winner here via fall for Brooklyn Ost from Minot High. She picks up her 30th win of the season, and Minot High gets a member into the semifinals here, winner over Emma Trapp of Valley City.
250 consolation round results. Avila Robertson of Breck Wap, a 36-second pinfall victory over Valley City's Addison Leak. As Cluden in on a shot attempt, Lamada with a sprawl. Your final 30 seconds of the third period, a takedown for Lamada would likely seal it. Takedown for Cluden would give her first lead of the match. Final 20 seconds as the official will give us a stalemate and we'll get a restart. 20 seconds to go in the third period.
Well, on mat number 1 right now, we go to the Consolation Wrestlebacks a little bit here with Josie Carabloom from Lisbon at 23-18 on the season, going up against Avery Ranke here from New Salem Almont at 11-14.
100-pound quarterfinal result from mat number 4 as Lamada will get the takedown. So Hayden Lamada of Harvey Wells County will advance at 170 pounds. Mayport CG 8th grader Evie Satcham is into the semis at 100 pounds. 3-minute, 40-second pinfall victory over Melina Rebsem of Lisbon.
Gabriela Martinez at 170 again over Northern Cass's Jocelyn Johnson over on mat number 3. As right now, Josie Carlbloom able to get the takedown and get 3 points here awarded here for the Lisbon Broncos. And now she's up 6-0, 60 seconds into the period here against Avery Ranke.
Another 100-pound quarterfinal. It is Central Cass's Lauren Osmondstad for the Squirrels. She's an 8th grader at 18-5. Sarah Schauer for South Border, a 7th grader at 17-10.
As right now, Ranke got Carblum down to the mat as Carblum trying to roll across and not get pinned here, as Ranke able to get 2 points on the reversal and going right to work immediately with 20 seconds remaining in the period. And winner via fall coming back is Avery Ranke from New Salem Almont, as she will continue her wrestling this weekend in Castleton.
31 seconds, Lauren Osmondstad is into the semifinals at 100 pounds, defeating South Border's Sarah Schauer in 31 seconds to advance at her home tournament.
And in the quarterfinals at mat number 3, we'll get to that in a second, as Northern Cass's Kiera Holdis able to be a winner via fall and move on at 170 pounds. And currently on mat number 3, Amelia Johnson from Bismarck Century, the 7th grader, going up against Kylie DeLong from Turtle Mountain, also a 7th grader. It's DeLong up by 3, 6-3, late in period number 1 in mat number 3 in the 100-pound quarterfinal.
Mat number 2, 100-pound consolation round. Olivia Wise of Harvey Wells County, Willow Hagan of Fargo. This 100-pound consolation round matchup.
As we go to the 100B, quarterfinals, here now on mat number 1, as Meters from Fargo going up against Kaufman from Pembina County North. As Kaufman gets 3 points on the takedown to begin this first period.
Wise Hagan still neutral, 35 seconds into this first period. 100-pound consolation round results. Mat 4, Alina Dawes of Lynn HMB, 128 pinfall victory over Grand Forks' Bryn Safradowicz. In a 100B quarterfinal on mat number 4 right now, it is Ava Crandall for Central Cass going against Harper Grunberg of Pembina County North.
Well, on mat number 3, Kylie DeLong with a 6-5 lead after one period over Johnson in the 100-pound quarterfinals.
Hagan with a takedown, puts in a cradle, going to try to stay in bounds as they wrestle along the edge of the mat. Going to look for the fall, knee in the side, head in the temple. Wise trying to kick out, see if she can break the grip, see if she can survive another 30 seconds in period number 1. Hagan holding on, see if she can get that pinfall victory. Wise, though, able to belly herself out. But it is 4 for a near fall for Willow Hagan. Up her lead now 7-0. 10 seconds to go in the first period.
And Meters also gets 4 points here on mat number 1 as she takes a 8-3 advantage over Kaufman from Pembina County North. Now gets into a cradle position here. Time might run out as they go to the second period, and we'll get 4 more points, though, for Meters as she takes a 12-3 lead going to the second.
So Hagan will start in the top position to begin period number 2 as, Weiss was chose the top position, not the down position. So coach is correcting that for the officials. So Wise will start in the down position as she'll get called for clasping. So it'll be 1 point for the clasping call. And then Hagan with an escape point. So up it now to 9-0. $20 seconds gone in the period. 100B quarterfinal result. Ava Crandall for Central Cass, 239 pinfall victory over Harper Grunberg of PCN over on mat number 4.
And the winner via fall, able to work the cradle there is Meters from Fargo at the 100B pound quarterfinals, as Meters will go to the 100B semifinals coming up here. Again, that was on mat number 1. Mat number 3 right now. After 2 periods, Kylie DeLong from Turtle Mountain up 7-5 over Amelia Johnson from Bismarck Century. Winner advances to the 100-pound semifinal.
Hagan with a takedown, locks up the cradle. That should secure the tech fall. Indeed it does. 16-0, Willow Hagan for Fargo advances, keeps her tournament alive at 100 pounds.
As we continue with the 100B weight class here on mat number 1. Rez Weber from South Border going up against Anderson from Fargo, and South Border's Kendall. Rez Weber takes an early 3-point takedown in the opening 30 seconds.
.106 quarterfinal. Celia Meniz of Bismarck Legacy, 24-2 on the season. Marley Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Colma, sophomore at 18-11. on the season. This is a 106-pound quarterfinal matchup. As Moniz, the early takedown, she'll lead 3-0 and try to work on top.
As Kendall gets into a cradle, winner via fall here. As Kendall Resweber will be a winner via fall here on the way for South Border and move on in the 100B Consolation semifinals.
Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart. Moniz with the early takedown. She leads 3-0, 39 seconds into the first period as Miller set in the down position. Top on. And able to get a breakdown off of the whistle. Is Moniz going to try to ride tough on top?
As we have Mock here from Hillsborough Central Valley at 28-5 in the 106-pound quarterfinal going up against Brown. That's Ella Brown from Minot, the sophomore, at 24-7. As this is a quarterfinal round at 106, as the same as it is on mat number 2.
Michaela's teammate for Hillsborough Central Valley, Kira Nelson, is wrestling in the 100B division quarterfinal. Amelia Heidbrenner of Northern Cass has a 10-0 lead over Kira Nelson as they wrestle in period number 2. As there's the pinfall, so Celia Moniz of Bismarck Legacy. She's into the semis at 106 pounds.
Currently scoreless, 40 seconds into the first period here between Brown and Mock on mat number 1. As going for a single leg there is Brown. Good block there by Michaela Mock from Hillsborough Central Valley, still scoreless. And an update in the third period on mat number 3 in the 100-pound quarterfinals. Amelia Johnson leads by 1 over Kylie DeYoung at 9-8.
106 quarterfinal. Anna White for the hometown Central Cass Squirrels. Going up against Frazie's Rachel Cornea, a 7th grader at 13-3. White, a junior for the Squirrels, is 19-1 on the season.
We'll go to a stalemate and back at it in a neutral position here on mat number 1 with Brown and Mock. Currently scoreless, 40 seconds in to this first period in the 106 quarterfinals.
Forehead to forehead. Edge of the mat they wrestle. They'll circle themselves back to the squirrel logo. 50 seconds gone in the first. Head tap by White, trying to change levels. Now in on a 2-on-1, looking to try to get the Russian. Cornet able to get the head back, or the arm back free, and they're back to collar and elbow ties, forehead to forehead, and hand fighting in the center of the mat.
As Mock gets a 3-point takedown here, and that's how we'll end the first period on mat number 1. Michaela Mock for Hillsborough Central Valley leads Ella Brown 3-0 as we make our way to the second period. And we will get a blood time here. Blood time on the floor, brought to you in part by Cass County Mutual. Go to CassCountyMutual.com, servicing the greater eastern part of the state of North Dakota at CassCountyMutual.com.
Scramble between Cornea and White, still nothing. Cornea with a front headlock. White able to get back up to her feet, looking to pop the head. A headlock attempt for Cornea. White not trying to go over, trying to stand back up. It's still neutral position. Cornea can circle around. She'll get the takedown. White trying to maybe poke the head out. Right now it's neutral. Cornea still trying to get that headlock to go. Final 3 seconds of the period, and the whistle, no change. So White Cornea is scoreless after 1 period.
And on mat number 3 right now, it's gone final. Amelia Johnson from Bismarck Century, 10-8 over Kylie DeYoung. So Amelia Johnson moves on at 100 pounds as she will go up against Minot's Brooklyn Ost upcoming here in the semifinals. Also in the semifinals, we will see Central Cass's Lauren Osmondstad at 100 pounds as going up against Mayport CG Satcham upcoming here for the Mayport CG Patriots.
Well, as one blood time ends, a new blood time begins. This one from Tope Insurance. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045, as Anna White will get the nose plug, get that wiped off. Scoreless first period here as we go to period number 2 at a 106-pound quarterfinal.
Over on mat number 1 right now. It's still 3-0 again. Michaela Mock from Hillsborough Central Valley, the 7th grader. She is on the bottom position to begin this second period, is working the armbar there is Ella Brown, the sophomore, at 24-7, down by 3 here on mat number 1 as it currently stands right now.
So we'll cut blood time, able to get the blood to stop, then just cleaning up. White as flip is won by Cornea. She has choice. She'll go in the down position.
As right now, Brown continues to work on top on Mock. 60 seconds into this second period. It's still a 3-0 lead, though, for Michaela, even though Brown has been in the top position, is it to try to get a point across on Michaela Mock here in period number 2.
Result 100B quarterfinal. Amelia Hydebreeder of Northern Cass, the 12-4 major decision victory over Hillsborough Central Valley's Kira Nelson. On mat number 2, Anna White looking for the chicken wing. Has the wing, also grabbing at the far wrist. And to see if she can get a turn here.
On mat number 3, it's gone final. Kenley DeYoung from Turtle Mountain, winner via fall at 122 in the 100-pound B quarterfinals.
White trying to get that chicken wing. Cornea able to get her arm back free, quickly up to her feet. Anna White in on a double leg, going to try to get the mat return. Cornea on a front headlock, looking to spin, puts in the crossface, and gets the reversal. So Cornea for Frazee. The 2-point reversal. And she'll take a 2-0 lead. Final 45 seconds to go in this second period.
As we begin period number 3 here on mat number 1 currently, it's Michaela Mock for Hillsborough Central Valley up by 3 over Ella Brown here for Minot High. Brown was in the top position throughout the entire second period and could not get a point against Mock. So far it's a 3-point takedown. That's the difference with 1:35 left in period number 3.
Cornea will put in a crossface out front. Now going to spin back behind, remain in control. Final 15 seconds of this second period. Cornea got a reversal. She leads 2-0. Going to put on the power half. At the very least, just try to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. White able to peel, trying to get up to her feet, see if she can face, just runs out of time. And so Rachel Cornea for Frazee will take a 2-0 lead going into the third period. White with choice. She'll go neutral, needing a takedown.
As we got 60 seconds remaining on mat number 1 right now. Mock from Hillsborough Central Valley against Brown here for Minot, and Mock still with a 3-0 lead as Brown is trying to do her best to turn her down to try to get a takedown, but Mock is doing a really good job here, being a little bit more of a defensive wrestler with that 3-point advantage with 40 seconds left in the third period.
So 2-0, Cornea with the lead. Anna White needs a takedown for Central Cass. 30 seconds gone. Single leg attempt. Cornea with the sprawl. White able to get back up to her feet. Front headlock for Cornea, looking for the snap down. Minute 20 to go. Lat drop attempt here, fireman's carry from Anna White, able to get the takedown. So Anna White will take a 3-2 lead. 50 seconds gone in this third period. White now needs to try to hold it, ride it out. Cornea did get a reversal in the second period for her lone points.
As in mat number 1, Mock is going to hang on after a 1-point escape for Ella Brown, as Hillsborough Central Valley 7th grader Michaela Mock will move on to the 106-pound semifinal coming up here for the Burros.
Yeah, just a 7th grader there for Mock and Hillsborough Central Valley. I know Coach Vodney very excited about the development. As we'll have an escape here for Cornea, so it's tied 3-3. Final 30 seconds of the matchup. As Cornea will try to circle back in. No warnings have been called for either wrestler. And out of bounds they'll go back to the center. We will get a stalling warning called on Cornea, just her first warning. Final 15 seconds. White, duck under reshot attempt here by Cornelius. White able to keep some distance. Headlock attempt for Cornea, trying to hit it. Final couple ticks of the clock. White trying not to go over. And for the first time on mat number 2, we're going to overtime.
Mat number 3, quarterfinals at 112. There's scoreless between Addison Yates and Harvey Wells County, and alongside Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont. That again is 112 in the quarterfinals at mat number 3. Mat number 1 right now, Consolation round wrestlebacks here with Macy Puppy from Pembina County North going up against Baku Elder from West Fargo United. This at 106 pounds in the wrestlebacks on mat number 1.
Back to blood time on mat number 2 from Cass County Mutual, CassCountyMutual.com. 106 quarterfinal results. Vivian Backer of Century, 316 pinfall victory over Nora Huber of New Salem Almont. As we're back to wrestling here in overtime, 1 minute. Any points in this overtime period, in this minute, will pick up the victory. A reminder, Cornea has been warned for stalling. White has not. Shuck attempt, throw by White, able to get the trip. And there's the mat return for the takedown. So Anna White in overtime for the Squirrels will pick up the victory in the quarterfinals at 106.
Going to be sweet for the junior White, but obviously the Frazee 7th grader is going to have, I think, a lot of eyebrows raised when you can take a caliber of Anna White and wrestle the way that she did moving forward. I think not just in the region, but across the state of Minnesota as well.
Yeah,
here, Brady.
Absolutely. Definitely a name or a face to remember over these next coming years. Some very good young wrestlers here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament that hopefully they can stay healthy, stay with the sport, and can see them for years to come try to make runs here in Castleton.
As mat number 1, Macy Puppy here from Pembina County North with a 3-0 lead over Baku Elder over West Fargo United with 15 seconds remaining here in the first period. Again, wrestlebacks at 106 and at 112 in the quarterfinals. It's still scoreless between Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont, and as we say that, Addison Yates does get 2 points, now has a 2-0 lead for Harvey Wells County.
Mat number 2, it's a 106-pound consolation round matchup. Addison Bowman for Lisbon going up against South Borders Veda Hoffman. And we'll get a stalemate 35 seconds into the matchup. No score and a restart back to the center.
As we begin the second period on mat number 1, Puppy will start in the down position against Baku Elder. Baku Elder trying to see if she can work that arm across, but Puppy able to get back and see if she can get 2 points for the reversal. On that one to a pinning combination here, and that's going to be a winner via fall. Good move by Macy Puppy, got the reversal into a pinning combo, and she will move on here at 106 pounds in the wrestlebacks of the Belle of the Brawl.
Snap down attempt for Hoffman. Bauman, though, able to keep the head up. 50 seconds to go in the first period, scoreless. Bauman with a shot attempt. Hoffman, though, able to reverse it right to the back. Scoop the head. Try to run with the power half. Still circling, still circling. Bauman trying not to go over. Hoffman looking for the turn, now has some near fall points. Gets a count of 4, is now going to readjust. Go the other way, scoop the head, look for the pinfall. Plenty of time for Veda Hoffman of South Border here in this 106-pound consolation round matchup. 15 seconds to try to get the fall. Going to go chest to chest. Scoop the head, see if she can get the fall. Circling, trying to stay closer to the head. Final 5 seconds. Bauman trying to survive to the second period. She'll do so. 4-point near fall for Hoffman. It's 7-0 going into the second.
Update going into the third on mat number 3, 112 quarterfinal. Addison Yates leads by 4, 5-1 over Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont. Here on mat number 1 in the wrestlebacks at 106, Lucy Johnson of Northern Cass going up against Kaufman here at Pembina County North. It's currently 3-1 Kaufman with the advantage over Lucy Johnson. Johnson just got that 1-point escape here for the Jakes.
Neutral to start period number 2. Hoffman with a 7-0 lead for the Mustangs. As Bauman able to get the takedown, so she'll get on the scoreboard 7-3. Hoffman quickly up to her feet. Mat return. Hoffman, though, pops up to her feet, this time able to break the grip, turn face, get the escape point, 8-3.
Still 3-1 here on mat number 1 with Kaufman off by 2, 30 seconds left in the first period at 106 wrestlebacks, while at 112 quarterfinal, 60 seconds remaining in the third period. Addison Yates has opened it up at 7-1 now over Autumn Huber from New Salem Almont, so Yates is 60 seconds away from moving on to the 112 semifinals.
Results 106 consolation round. Turtle Mountain's Davis Leducer, a 255 pinfall victory over Allie Radens of Bismarck Century. Now on the mat at a 112-pound quarterfinal. Charlotte Croston and Izzy Ornis are scoreless in period number 1.
Going to the second period here, it's Kaufman up 3-1 over Lucy Johnson. So take a look at choice, and starting up in the top position will be the aforementioned Johnson here for Northern Cass, trailing it by 2. As we'll get a caution warning upcoming here on mat number 1.
Matt, 2 are back in a blood time from Taupe Insurance. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045 for Taupe Insurance.
As we got grasping violation here on Lucy Johnson, so 1 point will be awarded to Kaufman here. It's now 4-1, 4 seconds into this second period. As Johnson again works up top as Kaufman trying to get the escape. And a winner at mat number 3 on 112. Moving on to the semifinals, Addison Yates from Harvey Wells County, as she will move on at the 112 pounds with a 9-2 win over Autumn Huber from New Salem Almont.
We'll get the restart with 30 seconds to go now in the second period. Veda Hoffman has an 11-3 lead for South Border here at 106 pounds. Consolation round matchup. Winner gets to continue wrestling. Loser has their tournament come to a close. As final 10 seconds. Bauman looking to get up to her feet. Hoffman out to the side, going to shoot in a half and ride it out. 11-3 she leads, going to the third.
And Kaufman's able to get a headlock here for Pembina County North. Going to get some near fall points, and she's going to get better than that. She'll get a winner via fall here over Lucy Johnson of Northern Cass. So Kaufman from Pembina County North at 106 continues to wrestle here in the wrestlebacks for Pembina County North. And at 112 on mat number 3, we do have a quarterfinal round matchup here with Kylie Schultz from Monett, and all that she's done is pin 2 people here today in the first period, going up against Schultheis from Valley City. And Schultz early on with a 3-0 lead, 45 seconds into that one on mat number 3.
Update from mat number 4. Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North gets an escape in the second period. They're halfway through period number 2. Croston leads Devils Lake's Izzy Ornis 1-0 in the second.
3 points for the takedown for Sydney Huber, the freshman here for Bismarck Century, against Hope Shostrom from Jamestown, the 7th grader. And now Huber gets into a pinning opportunity. Seeing if she can bring Shostrom back into the center of the mat. Up by 3, 30 seconds into the first period.
So we'll get the restart to start period number 3. Out of bounds they go, no change. Bowman in top position, trailing by 8.
As Huber's going to get 4 near fall points upcoming, and we'll get a blood time on mat number 1 here. So 7-0, Sydney Huber with the advantage over Sostrom with the blood time on mat number 1. On mat number 3, Kylie Schultz still with a 3-0 advantage late in the first period against Schultheis from Valley City in the 112 quarterfinals.
Bowman trailing by 8, needs to try to hit something. Hoffman up to her feet, but out of bounds they go, and a restart back to the center. No change, minute 18 to go in the period.
And a reminder, you can watch wrestling throughout the month of February here on YourLiveEvent.com. And if you missed any of our coverage, simply go back to our link and you can rewatch everything from earlier today here from the Belle of the Brawl on demand, or check out the last couple of years of the Belle on the Brawl here in Castleton as well.
Final minute to go in the third period. Hoffman with an 11-3 lead is in down position. Just trying to stay in good position in the down position. And we'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous and a restart back to the center with 43 seconds to go in the third.
And starting a neutral position, you do get 1 point for the escape and then 1 point on a penalty. So Sostrom will pick up 2 points here for herself and now trails it by 5 with 53 seconds left in the first period.
As Hoffman's going to run the half Nelson, look for the pinfall. Bridging is Bowman, trying to stay off of her back. Hoffman looking for the fall before the end of the period. Final 5 seconds. Bowman trying not to give up the pinfall. That'll do it for the period. No pinfall, but 4 points for a near fall. Veda Hoffman, the 17-3 major decision victory for South Border to advance at 106 pounds.
At 112 pounds here, Cindy Huber still leads 7-2, and she's going to get 3 more points coming here. So now 10-2 late in the first period. Mat number 3, Kylie Schultz with a 7-2 advantage over Scholdheis here. 33 seconds remaining in the quarterfinals. This at 112 pounds again on mat number 3. And we get another blood time here. This blood time brought to you in part by Cass County Mutual and Tope Insurance. That's been a very active blood time in about the last half hour here between mats number 1 and mats number 2. As we'll take a blood time here on mat number 1. Again, Cindy Huber up by 8 over Sjostrom.
Good 112-pound quarterfinal. Alicia Kenfack of Bismarck Legacy undefeated at 28-0 on the season. Going against Mayport CG's Jocelyn Boyer, a junior, at 32-9 for the Patriots. As Kenfack with the takedown right to the back, going to look for the turn, puts in the half, but Boyer, though, able to roll through, get back to her belly. Did get a quick count of 2, so Kenfack will up her lead now 5-0. 45 seconds gone in the first period. Period number 3, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North still with a 1-0 lead. 44 seconds to go in the third period. Leading Devils Lake's Izzy Ornis.
Well, on mat number 3 in the 112 quarterfinal round as well, Kylie Schultz goes to the third period with a 7-2 advantage over Scholdheis from Valley City. Going to the final period here on mat number 1, Cindy Huber from Bismarck Century on the wrestlebacks at 112 with a 10-2 advantage over Hope Sjostrom of Jamestown.
Final 30 seconds of the first period. Kenfack still with a 5-0 lead, trying to ride tough on top. Grabs the arm of Boyer, drapes it around the back, going to see if she can do something with it. Now puts in the chicken wing. Reaching, trying to grab that far wrist. Now in on a cross face, going to see if she can get a turn before the end of the period.
3 more points on a takedown here, so Huber one more good move away from at least going to be a winner via tech fall here on mat number 1.
Kenfack trying to set up a move, just ran out of time, but will take a 5-0 lead into period number 2 here at 112 pounds.
As we'll get a tech fall here on mat number 1, 17-2. Cindy Huber from Bismarck Century advances in the Consolation 112 weight class over Hope Sjostrom from Jamestown.
As back to a Cass County Mutual Tope Insurance blood time here. CassCountyMutual.com. As Alicia Kenfack with a 5-0 lead over Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG. As we head to the second period, cut the blood time. And Kenfack will start in the down position.
Over on mat number 3, It's a 10-point advantage for Kylie Schultz of Minot over Schultheis with a minute left in the third period as we begin the 118-pound quarterfinals here on mat number 1 right now, with Scott from Turtle Mountain going up against Keely Kanoya from Bismarck Legacy.
So Ken Fack with an escape. She'll take a 6-0 lead. 112 quarterfinal results from mat number 4. Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North, a 2-0 decision victory over Devils Lake's Izzy Ornis to advance to the semis at 112. As Ken Fack will tack on to her lead, a 3-point takedown. She'll take a 9-0 lead.
Scoreless here on mat number 1 between Keely and alongside Scott here, 118 pounds. Going for a single leg shot was Scott, but Keely was able to work it to the edge of the mat, as this will work up top. And for the Bismarck Legacy Sabres, able to get 3 more points here on the takedown for Keely, as she has an early 3-0 lead now in the first period and trying to get into a pinning position on mat number 1. And there it is, winner via fall, and keeping her perfect record intact for the Sabres, now at 25-0 as Keely moves on here at 118 pounds to the semifinals.
As at 112, Alicia Kenfack will pick up win number 29 for the Sabres. The pinfall victory for Legacy over Jocelyn Boyer to advance at 112 pounds to the semis.
As a final has gone out at 112 at mat number 3 in the quarterfinals, as Kylie Schultz from Minot defeats Schultheis from Valley City 18-6. So Schultz moves to the 112 semis. And now on mat number 1, we go to 118 pounds. Willow Kramer from New Salem Almont going up against Cadence Golding from Lisbon. And Golding with an early 3-point takedown 15 seconds into the mat here in the quarterfinals at 118.
112 consolation, Maya Cahill for the Northern Lights. Hannah Johnson for Northern Cass. Wrestling on mat number 2 as Cahill on a snap down attempt. And out of bounds they go back to the center.
And I think Golding just might have had the throw of the tournament right here against Willow Kramer, able to bring her down to the mat. You saw and heard a lot of oohs in the stands after that one on the near side. It's 6-1, and how Kramer hit the mat, you first think about kind of how that head was coming through, but also maybe did she pop a socket a little bit, as Golding with just a textbook throw right down, and now trying to get into a pinning combination with 60 seconds here in the period.
Johnson, Cahill, scoreless, neutral position. 50 seconds gone in period number 1. Johnson 19-12 for Northern Cass. Cahill for the Northern Lights, a 7th grader at 4-2.
Cadence Golding winner via fall here at 118, as the Lisbon Broncos will get a semifinalist here at 118 with Cadence Golding able to win via fall over Willow Kramer of New Salem Almont.
Johnson shot attempt, sprawl by Cahill. Edge of the mat. Johnson able to get up to her feet. Reaction time stays neutral, and they go out of bounds. Back to the center, no change, scoreless, 35 seconds to go in the period.
It is 118 pounds in the quarterfinals on mat number 3 as Danica Bennett from Pembina County North going up against Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley. That again, 118 quarterfinals on mat number 3. As on mat number 1, we have the wrestlebacks here as Ava Ness from Barnesville going to go up against Katie here from Grand Forks and the Knight Riders in the wrestlebacks at 118 on mat number 1. And 3 points for a takedown is Ava Ness here from Barnesville, the senior wrestler.
Final 5 seconds of the first period. Johnson, Cahill scoreless, and that is how we'll go to period number 2, 0-0. Update from mat number 4, as we'll get that to you in just a moment, is just a final. So now a 118 quarterfinal on mat number 4. Ebony Ulmer for South Border going up against Fatima Zara Elbab of Minot.
As Katie able to get a 3-point takedown here for Grand Forks, now has a 4-3 advantage. 55 seconds remaining in the first period here at 118-pound wrestlebacks on mat number 1. In a final that has gone on mat number 3. Get to that in a moment. Here as winner via fall, Danica Bennett from Pembina County North defeats Crystal Magnuson. So Danica Bennett moves on to the 118-pound semifinals.
Neutral to start period number 2 as Hannah Johnson for the Jaguars will open up the scoring. She'll get a takedown to take a 3-0 lead, trying to put in a crossface. See if she can run with it.
And also, speaking of her teammate, Avery Davidson at 124 pounds on mat number 3, going to open up the quarterfinal round matchup against Violet Hoyles here from Grafton. That is scoreless again between Davidson and Violet Hoyles from Grafton on mat 3. Mat number 1 right now, it's 8-4 in favor of Katie from Grand Forks against Ava Ness from Barnesville after 1 period.
So Johnson with a cradle gets a 2-point near fall. Cahill will get the escape 5-1. 112 mat 4 results. Jocelyn Corby for Fargo picks up a 3:33-second pinfall victory over Central Cass's Emma Dutt.
Still scoreless between Avery Davidson and Violet Hoyles from Grafton in the 124 quarterfinal round matchup on mat number 3. 45 seconds remaining in period number 1.
Johnson was looking for a shot attempt in on a near single. Sprawl by Cahill trying to kick out the leg. See if she can spin behind, get a takedown before the end of the period. Johnson, though, able to stay close and no change as we head to the 3rd period. Hannah Johnson for Northern Cass has a 5-1 lead going into the final period.
That's from Grand Forks. Katie with a double leg, able to get a double leg shot and get 3 points for a takedown. Now 11-4 with the advantage with 55 seconds remaining in the 2nd period on mat number 1. And we're going to be scoreless after the 1st period on mat number 3 between Avery Davidson and alongside Hoyles. And back to mat 1, Grand Forks Knight Riders pick up a fall here with Katie over Ava Ness from Barnesville.
6-1, Hannah Johnson ups her lead now as we've got a scramble going on. And able to get the takedown is Cahill, so down to just a 2-point matchup, 6-4. Hannah Johnson looking to keep her tournament alive for Northern Cass as they wrestle at 112. 45 seconds gone. Cahill's trying to lock up a cradle, has it, arches it back. Johnson able to break the grip, but a quick count of 2. And Maya Cahill for the Northern Lights has tied it up at 6.
As at 118 here, Macy Wheeler for West Fargo United going to go up against Quinley Bercier for Northern Lights. This in the wrestlebacks at 118 on mat number 1.
So get a restart, 55 seconds to go. As Cahill able to defend the first move by Johnson, looking for a breakdown. Johnson on all fours, trying to walk it up, able to get up to her feet, trying to turn the corner, break the grip, see if she can turn and face, gets the escape point. So Johnson with a 7-6 advantage, 30 seconds to go in the 3rd period.
And on mat number 1, Macy Wheeler, and alongside again with Quinley Bercier, currently scoreless between these two, and the wrestlebacks at 118 pounds.
Cahill with a shot attempt. Johnson with a sprawl, puts in a crossface, grabbing through at the leg, spin behind, get the takedown. So Hannah Johnson will up the lead to 4, 10-6. Final 5 seconds as Hannah Johnson for Northern Cass will keep her tournament alive at 112 pounds.
And a nice little 1-2 combination for the Jags. Avery Davidson will advance at 124 pounds to the semifinals. Winner via fall over Hoyles from Grafton at 251. So a couple of nice wins there for the Jags as they will advance here, particularly for Davidson, to the 124 semifinals.
Just past 3 o'clock, we'll take a break. This is the 2026 Belle of the Brawl from Castleton on YourLiveEvent.com.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No, 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 no! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail,
and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez.
Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
The friendly staff at Lamore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lamore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lamore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lamore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to lamoredrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lamore Drugstore.
Lamore Hardware carries your everyday items for plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Head to Lamore Hardware for in-store deals on Milwaukee tools and check out the new M18 Hotshot Card Jumper Pack. And when you purchase certain Milwaukee M12 tools, receive a 2-amp battery for free. Plus, browse their Sweet Pickins section. You'll see brand new furniture and decor. Lamore Hardware is your community one-stop shop. For more information, go online to lamorehardware.com. That's lamorehardware.com.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's Best Checking for students from Belle Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Belle Bank, member FDIC.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good students from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful, innovative opportunities for students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District, from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbon.k12.nd.us.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we'll get you our hourly update here from the Wasleen Kramer Farmers Union Insurance Agency here in Castleton. As right now on mat number 2, Ava Litzy for South Border is going up against Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North. as Litzy with a 3-0 lead there for the South Border freshman. Mat number 4, Kira Kazette of Hillsborough Central Valley is going up against Lola Honey of Frazee. That is a consolation round matchup at 124 pounds. Results here, 118 quarterfinal. Fatima Zar for Minot picks up a 5:52 pinfall victory over South Border's Ulmer. And at 118 pounds in the consolation round, Delax Burlington's Jocelyn Carpenter, a 55-second pinfall victory over Raven Scunberg of Breckenridge Wahpeton.
On mat number 1 right now, Madison Racine, the freshman from Minot, looks awfully impressive. She's going to be either winning via tech fall or via the pin, and she's already got 15 points, and she's trying to work that final move against Christensen here and try to be a winner via pin here for Minot. On mat number 1, this is the 124 quarterfinals, and able to do so. Madison Racine now gets her 26th win of the season, and that's the 124 semis. Also 124 quarterfinal, a final on mat number 3, as Tomac from New Salem Almont will move on after defeating Adeline Hansen from Lisbon 7-2. So Tomac and alongside with Racine here move on at 124 pounds.
Also, Ava Litzy will join the semifinals at 124 pounds with the first period pinfall victory for South Border. A 130-pound quarterfinal for Bismarck Legacy. It's Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy, undefeated at 28-0, going up against Northern Cass's Belle Erickson, a sophomore, at 31-7. As Cullinan with the early three-point takedown to take the lead here 10 seconds into the period.
As we make our way to mat number 1 in the wrestlebacks at 124, Rutherford from the Fargo Stingers going up against Maddie Look from Grand Forks. Last time Rutherford was on this mat, it went 3 overtimes against her teammate to move into this very round here at 124 pounds. And on mat number 3, also wrestlebacks with Richland's Goslow going up against Yuja from Carrington.
Result 124, Honey for Frazee, a 123 pinfall victory over the Burroughs' Kira Kazette at 124 pounds. 130 quarterfinal, Alyssa Hoyles for Grafton going up against Grace Ham of Frazee. That's over on mat number 4 in a 130 quarterfinal.
Currently scoreless on mat number 1 between Rutherford and Look. 60 seconds into the first period, while Yuja from Carrington has a 3-0 lead over Goslow from Richland. And again, the wrestlebacks in the third mat right now, and that one again going on mat number 3.
As Cullinan will pick up the pinfall victory for Bismarck Legacy. Win number 29 for the undefeated Sabre. She's into the semis at 130 pounds. As 130 consolation round matchup, Riley Litton for Fargo going up against Annabelle Steinberger of Northern Cass. This is a 130-pound consolation round matchup. Update after one period, Hoyles of Grafton has a 1-0 lead over Grace Ham of Frazee at 130-pound quarterfinal.
Linda Yuja from Carrington, winner via fall at 124 pounds in the wrestlebacks over Goslow from Richland, 51 seconds. Moving on. Now on mat number 3, you have Kaylee Mueller from the Mayport CG Patriots in the wrestlebacks going up against Reardon from West Fargo United. Well, on mat number 1, scoreless after one period here with Maddie Look of Grand Forks going up against Rutherford here of Fargo.
So Steinberger with the early takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead here in period number 1. Looking to keep her tournament alive at 130 pounds. Looking for victory number 22 on the season. A little high, gets into a scramble. Litton high hip, able to spin behind, get the reversal. So Riley Litton on the scoreboard. 3-2 she trails at 130 pounds. 45 seconds to go in the first period.
Going for a double leg here from Grand Forks was Maddie Look, but Rutherford able to handle the block, and it wasn't many points in a triple overtime last time she wrestled on this mat, and might be similar here on this time. Still scoreless midway through the second period.
As Litton a little bit high, Steinberg able to come back through the back door, get the escape. Now make it 4-2. Steinberger with the lead for the Jags. Final 20 seconds to go in the first period. Couple head taps for Steinberger, who was looking for a snap down. Litton able to get the head back free. They'll go forehead to forehead. Litton looking for wrist control. Shot attempt, sprawl by Steinberger. Edge of the mat they go, and out of bounds as they'll tumble onto the basketball court. No change with 3 seconds to go in the first period.
As Rutherford here in the middle, going up against Look, still scoreless here, 30 seconds remaining in the second period between these two. From Fargo and Grand Forks, respectively. On mat number 3, Reardon scoreless with Mueller from Mayport CG as well. Midway through the second period on mat number 3 in a 124 wrestleback, as this one is on mat number 1.
So to start the second, they'll go neutral position. Update on another 130 quarterfinal in the South Gym. Hoyless now with an 8-2 lead in the third period as Steinberger right to the back, gets the takedown, scoops the head, gets the fall. Annabelle Steinberger for Northern Cass, the pinfall victory in period number 2 at 130 pounds.
Scoreless here as we go to the third between Rutherford and Look on mat number 1, even though Look was mere moments away from a 3-point takedown. And while on mat number 3 right now, a little bit more scoring as Mueller with a 4-1 advantage over Reardon from West Fargo United midway through the second period. As right now, Look works on top on Rutherford to open up period number 3 here on mat number 1. There's going to be a 1-point escape for Rutherford, and this is very reminiscent to the first time we saw her in the wrestlebacks on mat number 1 earlier today.
136-pound quarterfinal. It's a battle of Emily's as Emily Polk for BGMR going up against Emily Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley, and Polk with the early takedown. Polk's a 7th grader for the Gators at 31-4. Smith a sophomore for the Burros at 19-15.
Is getting in the headlock and trying to get a throw again one more time as Maddie Look on the near side of the mat, trying to see if she can finish off this move and get 3 points with a takedown. Currently down by 1, 65 seconds remaining in the third period, and she does stay on the mat, gets 3 points with a takedown for Maddie Look.
Polk staying in top control, and out of bounds they go. They'll get a restart back to the center. Emily Polk for BGMR, a 3-0 lead. 1 minute and 3 seconds to go in period number 1.
As heading to the third period on mat number 3, it's 7-1 for Kaylee Mueller from Mayport CG over Reardon in wrestlebacks at 124, and it's the same weight class here. It's 5-1. Now it's 5-2 as Rutherford will have to be more the offensive wrestler here, looking for a takedown to try to tie this thing up with 45 seconds in the third period.
As Grafton's Alyssa Hoyless will get a tech fall victory, 19-2 over Grace Ham of Frazee. Hoyless for the Spoilers is into the semis. As Polk able to get a turn, going to look for some near fall points, see if she can get the fall, keep the foot in bounds. There's the pinfall. Emily Polk for BGMR is going to wrestle in the semifinals at 136 pounds.
Nearly getting the takedown was Rutherford, but Look was able to come back and get the 3 points, and she's just looking to ride this one out for the final 5 seconds and move on in the wrestlebacks at 124. Maddie Look from Grand Forks will move on, winner 8-2 over Rutherford from Fargo.
Another 136 quarterfinal, Deegan Kirkshinman from Valley City, a senior 36-5 for the Highlanders, going up against Chloe Bartz of Harvey Wells County, a junior, at 23-15.
Now 124 on mat number 3 as Mueller from Mayport CG, the sophomore, advances, winner via fall over Reardon, so she will continue to wrestle here on this Saturday in Castleton.
Kirkshinman snap down, spin behind, trying to get the takedown. Bartz, though, able to grab the near leg. Not yet giving up the points, trying to work back up to her feet. Kirkshinman the cross face, grabbing the near ankle. Looking to see if she can spin behind, breaks the grip, and gets control. So Deegan Kirkshinman, the opening points, she'll take a 3-0 lead over Bartz here in period number 1.
Going to the quarterfinals here of 130 pounds on mat number 1 from New Salem Almont. Anna Ingwit with a 3-point takedown here, 30 seconds into the first period, going up against Haley Weeze, against Harvey Wells County. And 130-pound wrestle back, Lincoln Capon of Central Cass going up against Hughley from Pembina County North, and it's Hughley with a 3-1 lead, 35 seconds remaining in the first period.
130 quarterfinal on mat number 4, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks, a 52-second pinfall victory over Minot's Peyton Russell.
As Anna right now working on top with a 3-0 advantage here at 130 pounds on mat number 1. Winner of this will make their way into the semifinals at 130-pound weight class as we're making our way through. Getting closer to bout number 400 here this afternoon. Coverage beginning back at 9:30. Wrestling getting underway back at 9:30 this morning here in Castleton.
Get a stalling warning called on Bartz. That's her second warning in this first period. So Kirkshinman will up her lead 4-0 after 2 minutes. Results: 130 Consolation, Allie Grant of Turtle Mountain, a 24-second pinfall victory over Kenzie Yost of Carrington.
As we'll head to the second period, it's going to be 3-love in favor of Anna Ingwit here from New Salem Almont on mat number 1.
As Kirkshinman the pinfall victory, so Deegan is into the semifinals at 136 for Valley City.
And Consolation round wrestling at 130 at mat number 3. Hughley from Pembina County North with a 6-1 advantage over Lincoln Capon here for Central Cass. As Ingwit able to get the 2 points on the reversal here and have a 5-0 lead right now on mat number 1.
Another quarterfinal at 136, Morgan Schneider for Bismarck Legacy, Marley Stremick for Pembina County North. 136 quarterfinal. Schneider is 20-9 for the Sabres. Stremick, a senior for the Grizzlies, at 29-7.
As Anna moves on, winner via fall here now at 25-5 on the season for the Holsteins product, as she will move into the 130-pound semifinals. And update on mat number 3, Hughley with a 6-2 advantage now on Lincoln Capon with 35 seconds left on mat number 3 in period number 2.
.45 seconds gone in the period. Schneider, Stremick, neutral position. Over on mat number 4, Kendra Azure of Turtle Mountain has a 3-0 lead over Kendall Drayle of Mayport CG. As able to get the opening takedown is Stremick for PCN. She'll take an early 3-0 lead.
Mat number 1, wrestlebacks with Haley Ford from Valley City, the freshman at 28-15, going up against Bismarck Legacies. Songen at 15-13 on the year.
So Stremick with a 3-0 lead, still riding tough on top. 142 quarterfinal on mat number 4. Webley Knocklin of Fargo, Madison Irwin of New Salem Almont. That match just getting underway on mat number 4. And we'll get a whistle and a stalemate with 8 seconds to go in the period.
Well, on mat number 1, currently scoreless with 45 seconds remaining here. Just been some collar ties between these two on mat number 1. Mat number 3 right now, Hugley with a 9-2 advantage over Capon with a minute left in the third period in the wrestlebacks at 130 pounds.
So mat 4, Azure of Turtle Mountain does pick up the pinfall victory, 145 over Drail of Mayport CG. So Kendra Azure keeps her tournament alive at 136 pounds. As after one period, Marley Stremick of Pembina County North a 3-0 lead over Legacy's Morgan Schneider.
As Ford will get a 3-point takedown against Osongan here from Bismarck Legacy. Some near fall points coming here on the near side of the mats as we head to the second period. It's 7-0 here for Haley Ford.
So Stremick will start in the down position on all fours, trying to work herself up to her feet into a sit-out position. Schneider, though, a good job of following, maybe a little high. He's trying to back the weight up a little bit. Stand-up attempt from Stremick. Schneider, though, able to defend up on all fours and able to get up to her feet, break the grip, turn and face. Marley Stremick ups her lead now to 4-0. 35 seconds gone in the second period.
On mat number 1 right now, as Ford with that 7-0 advantage starts in the bottom position here of the period. 30 seconds have gone. It's still 7-0 here for Ford over Osonkin. Well, on mat number 3, it has gone final. Hugley able to get by Lincoln Capon here, and Hugley from Pembina County North will be moving on in the wrestlebacks at 130 pounds.
Stremick with a takedown, also getting a quick turn. Going to try to get some near fall points. Got a full count of 4. Not necessarily going to pin your opponent in that position, so let her get back to her base, get the 4 near fall, 11-0. And on another turn attempt, just got a count of 1. Final 30 seconds to go in period number 2. Turn and the pinfall. Marley Stremick of Pembina County North is into the semis at 136 pounds.
Also at 136 pounds in the quarterfinals, Emerson Schwab on mat number 3 just getting underway at 21-6 on the season, going up against Leah Dahl from Devil's Lake, the freshman at 15-8. That one again just getting underway. And then here on mat number 1 right now in the wrestlebacks, 8-0. Haley Ford has added 1 point so far in the second period as a 8-0 lead over Osonkin here in the wrestlebacks at 130.
Mat 2 consolation round matchup. Lila Gillespie of Lisbon going against Valeria Acosta of Valley City. Gillespie is senior for the Broncos, now at 17-21. Acosta a junior for the Highliners at 4-8 on the season. Halfway through period number 2, Fargo's Webley Knocklin has a 3-0 lead at that 142-pound quarterfinal in the South Gym.
Over on mat number 1, we'll head our way to the third period. Still 8-0 for Ford as she will start in the top position against the Osonkin here. Again on mat number 1. Osonkin does get the 1-point escape, but work to do down by 7 with 1:40 left in the third period.
50 seconds to go in the first period. Gillespie Acosta neutral position. No score as they'll break apart, circle themselves back towards the center of the mat. 35 seconds to go in the first period. Collar and elbow ties. Gillespie maybe trying to see if she can lock up a throw. Acosta trying to keep some distance And then shot attempt, fireman's carry by Gillespie, looking to suck it in, see if she can get a takedown before the end of the period. Acosta with a sprawl, in on a front headlock. Looking to snap down, no change yet. Final 5 seconds of the period. Throw attempt as Acosta able to get the takedown before the whistle. Also a couple of swipes, 3 swipes. And so Valeria Acosta of Valley City will take a 6-0 lead into the second.
Back on mat number 3, final for the Lisbon Broncos in the quarterfinals. Emerson Schwab, winner via fall, 70 seconds into the match against Devils Lake's Leah Dahl. So Schwab moves on at 136 into the semifinals. Now on mat number 3, wrestlebacks on 136. It's Mackenzie Stoddart from Jamestown up 3-0 against Wah from Central Cass in the first period. And back to mat number 1, just 25 seconds remaining here for a Ford from Valley City up by 7 as she looks to move on in 130 pounds in the wrestlebacks.
Acosta with a takedown to up her lead. Going to try to go chest to chest, scoop the head, see if she can get the pinfall victory and advance at 136 pounds. In on a headlock finish. Trying to get that second shoulder to the mat. Gillespie with the high bridge. Trying to belly herself out. Acosta's going to try to walk it back and see if she can get the fall.
As the Highlanders able to move on in 130 pounds with Ford, a 8-7 win over Asanga here at 130 pounds in the wrestlebacks.
Acosta going chest to chest, trying to scoop the head, see if she can get the fall in the final 40 seconds. Gillespie high bridge, trying to go to the other side, see if she can belly herself out. Try to fight on for another period. Final 20 seconds. Looking for the fall. $15 seconds. Gillespie doing a good job of fighting off of her back. Trying not to get pinned here in the second period. High bridge. Almost able to belly herself out. It is a 4-point near fall. And so Acosta will extend her lead.
Over on mat number 1 right now, currently a 3-point takedown for Lily Skarud from West Fargo United over Ard here from Frazee. This at 136 pounds in the wrestlebacks, also at 136 on mat number 3 in the wrestlebacks. Wah of Central Cass losing by 10 love against Mackenzie Stoddart here for Jamestown as they're making their way late into the second period.
Gillespie will choose the top position, trailing by 10, seeing if she can hit something here in this final period. Grabbing at the leg, getting a breakdown, now hooking an ankle is Gillespie. We'll get a stalling warning on Acosta. That's okay, she can afford a couple of them with 80 seconds to go in the third period. As Webley Knockland for Fargo will pick up a 9-0 victory over Madison Irwin and New Salem Almont. Knockland is into the semis at 142 pounds over on mat number 4.
And at Consolation wrestlebacks, Mackenzie Stoddart able to defeat Wah of Central Cass 10-0 on mat number 3. And on mat number 1, Lily Skarud and Ard. It will be Ard that's going to have a chance to be a winner via fall here, and there it is, 20 seconds left in the first period. The 7th grader from Frazee moves on in the wrestlebacks at 136.
As they'll knock Gillespie on a stalling call with 49 seconds to go, so both wrestlers have been warned once for stalling.
As on mat number 1, now we go to the quarterfinals at 142 pounds here with Christensen Miley Christensen, the senior for Valley City, looking for her 30th win of the season, going up against Sophia Meyer from Bismarck Legacy, who's 16-9 for the Sabres.
Final 20 seconds of the matchup. Gillespie needs to hit something here, leading or trailing by 10. Valeria Acosta, Valley City, just trying to stay in good position. Don't give up anything here in the final couple ticks of the clock and keep your tournament alive. Cross face, Gillespie, last chance, trying to hook up a cradle. Nothing doing, and so Acosta for Valley City, the junior, will advance, keep the tournament alive in the consolation round at 136 pounds.
Also in the consolation wrestlebacks at 142, Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lake now going up against Medina from Turtle Mountain. That at 142, currently scoreless late in the first period. Also scoreless here midway through the first period between Meyer of Legacy and Christensen of Valley City on mat number 1 as it currently stands right now between these two at the 142 quarterfinal.
142 quarterfinal, Cassidy Azure of Turtle Mountain, a 28-second pinfall victory over Hadley Frew of Bismarck Century. 142, Clara Steffes for Lemoore Litchville Marion, Madalena Cibataranu for the Carrington Cardinals. Cibataranu in on a shot attempt, Steffes with a sprawl. And out of bounds they go. No change back to the center, minute 33.
Still scoreless on mat number 1 as these two are going around quicker than a firecracker on the 4th of July here with Meyer and Christensen, and eventually 3 points just come down to Christensen, just kept on working and finally gets the 3-point takedown and takes that lead to the second period up by 3.
Shot attempt. Cibataranu looking to pick up the takedown. Sprawl by Steffes in on a scramble. Steffes able to get the 3-point takedown. Trying to shoot a half. Cibataranu able to peel, stand up, turn face, get the escape point. Steffes though with a 2-point lead. Period number 1, 45 seconds to go.
Coverage of the East-West Classic still getting its way, getting to the championship round now out in New Salem of that boys East-West Classic. Working our way to about number 400 here, which means we're getting closer to the semis as well with some of the quarterfinals working their way through, and still 3-1 now after the escape on the way for Meyer of Bismarck Legacy, trailing it by 2 against Christensen. Gabby Hunter trailing by 4 against Medina from Turtle Mountain, as Turtle Mountain's the senior Medina up by 4 in the wrestlebacks at 142 on mat number 3.
End of the period. Cibataranu with Steffes with a 3-1 lead over Cibataranu going into this second period. Steffes is a junior for the Lobos at 10-3. Cibataranu, a junior for the Cards at 30-10. Results 142 consolation round. Molly Carr of West Fargo, 105 pinfall victory over Elena DeFord of Mayport CG. As Steffes will start in the top position to begin period number 2. Looking to extend her 3-1 lead. Cibataranu, though, up to her feet, turn face, get the escape point. So cut the deficit to 1 with a minute 20 to go in the second period.
As mat number 1 right now, still 3-1 in favor of Christensen. Christensen with a 3-point takedown in the first period is the difference so far after Meyer got the escape for her only point as we make our way to the third period at 142 in the quarterfinals.
Steffes with a good sprawl, able to spin behind and get the takedown. So Clara Steffes for LLM will up her lead now to 4 at 6-2 with 45 seconds to go in the first period.
Working in the top position is Myers. Christensen getting to her tripod. See if she can stand up here and try to get the escape. With 1:40 left in the third period, it's still 3-1 Christensen. Now mat number 3 heading to the third period, and the wrestlebacks at 142. Medina with a 7-3 advantage over Gabby Hunter from Devil's Lake. It's working some underhooks right now as Meyer against Christensen on mat number 1.
Steph is with a turn, going to look for the fall, has 5 seconds to try to get the pin. Sibber Toronto trying to fight, trying to bridge off of her back. Live to fight another period, she will. But Steph is with 4 near fall points. That'll make it 10-2 going into the final period.
On mat number 1 right now, 60 seconds remaining in the third period, and getting the escape is Christensen. So now take a 4-1 advantage with 55 seconds here in the third period.
So Cephas will start in the top position to begin the final 2 minutes, leading by 8. 142-pound quarterfinal matchup.
Going for a single leg here is Meyer. Christensen able to block it, trying to stand up right now with 20 left in the third period. And she's able to work around her, get 3 points for the takedown. As Miley Christensen from Valley City, the senior, is going to win her 30th of the season. And more importantly, on this Saturday afternoon, get to the semifinals at 142 here for Valley City with a 7-1 win over Sophia Meyer from Legacy.
And we'll get a stalemate, restart back to the center with 1:04 seconds. Steph is with a 10-2 lead.
Update on mat number 3. Winner via medical forfeit is Gabby Hunter against Medina from Turtle Mountain. So Gabby Hunter from Devil's Lake moves on in the 142-pound wrestlebacks. Also 142 wrestlebacks on mat number 3. Dakota from Northern Lights going up against Veda Carlblum from Lisbon, currently underway.
And Steve Toronto able to get a reversal, trying to see if she can get it to the back. Steffes, though, able to follow through, stay close, and reverse it back. So, a little bit of danger, but ends up.
Takes 20 seconds for Macy Boise here from Minot at 148 in the quarterfinals. Winner via fall over Ashlyn Lee. So Macy Boise, the junior, moves into the 148 semifinals here for Minot High.
Steffes will shoot a half, see if she can get the pinfall victory for LLM. 10 seconds to try to get it. See, we're trying to fight off of her back, trying not to at least get pinned here in this third period with 5 seconds remaining. And no pin, but 4 more near fall points. A major decision. Clara Steffes for Lemoore Litchfield, and she's into the semis at 142.
As we also go to the 148 quarterfinals here, back on mat number 1, Brentley Harch from West Fargo United, the senior at 33-4 on the season, gets a 3-point takedown here going up against a sophomore in Glenn from Ellendale Edgeley Column here for the Thunder. So 3-0 early for Harch on mat number 1. While on mat number 3 right now, Veda Carblum and Dakota from Northern Lights. Carblum from Lisbon currently tied at 3 going to the second period in the wrestlebacks at 142.
142 consolation round matchup. Tenley Waldo of Bismarck Legacy. Chanel Volk of South Border, 142-pound consolation round matchup. Volk's an 8th grader for the Mustangs at 18-12. For the Sabres, Waldo is 17-8.
There's mat number 1. They'll work off the mat here with Harch again up by 3, 51 seconds into the first period.
Volk with the early takedown, so she'll take a 3-0 lead. 90 seconds to go in period number 1. Waldo, though, staying close up to her feet, gets the escape, so make it 3-1.
For Brinley Harch, working on top here, up by 3, currently over Glenn. As Harch at 148 pounds from West Fargo United, able to turn Glenn over right now, get into a pinning combination here on mat number 1.
Waldo was looking for a headlock. Volk just able to duck the head underneath and get the takedown, make it 6-1. But then Waldo reversal, able to keep the weight in close. Flip her over right to the back, going to look for the pinfall victory. Is Tenley Waldo for Legacy, trying to keep the tournament alive. There's the fall. Tenley Waldo for Bismarck Legacy, the first period fall at 142.
And almost simultaneously on mat number 1, Brindley Harch at 148 moves on to the semifinals here from West Fargo United, and the senior able to get her 34th win of the season here for West Fargo United.
Result 148, quarterfinal, J.C. Ensel of Bismarck Legacy, 306 pinfall victory over Grand Forks' Long, moving her into the semis at 148. Now at 148 in a consolation round matchup, Addison Zubke of Napoleon Gackel Streeter, Jasmine Birch of Pembina County North.
And the 142 wrestlebacks made a Carl Bloom from Lisbon winner via fall at 250. So some points coming there for the Lisbon Broncos, and a fellow teammate in Ava Carlblum, the senior at 30-13, will go up against Harvey Wells County sophomore in Bristol, Fike, here for the Hornets. This is on mat number 1, currently scoreless, 25 seconds in.
Zubke Birch scoreless, 30 seconds into this matchup as they're circling around the outer circle. Collar and elbow ties, ear to ear. Couple snap down attempts, nothing doing. 148 consolation round. Melanie Kubat of South Border, 3-minute pinfall victory over Emily Kazir of Harvey Wells County.
As Spike able to get a 3-point takedown, 1-point escape for Ava Carlblum right now. It's 3-1, 60 seconds into the first period, as trying to work a double as Fike, but Carlblum able to get back to some collar ties right now in the center of the mat.
Zubke with the takedown, so the Imperial sophomore will take a 3-0 lead, looking to pick up win number 9 on the season. Zubke trying to lock up a half, out to the side, going to go the other way, see if she can lock it up.
As we'll get a 3-point takedown here for Fike from Harvey Wells County on the far side of the mat. Able to take a 5-point lead with 20 seconds left in the first period here at the 155 quarterfinals on mat number 1.
Zubke with the pinfall victory for Napoleon Gackel Streeter. She advances at 148 pounds. 148, a consolation round matchup. It's a battle of rural Cass County. Evelyn Roth of Central Cass has a 3-0 lead over Isabel Euchert of Northern Cass in the first period.
And mat number 3, you have Hamley from Turtle Mountain able to advance, winner via fall at 138 in the quarterfinals. So Kinley Hamley moves into the 148 semis on mat number 3.
155 quarterfinal, Addie Gendritz of Bismarck Century, Aubrey Boson of Breck Wap. That is a 155-pound quarterfinal matchup.
Yeah, mat number 1 right now, also the 155 quarters. In period number 2, it's 6-2 currently, as Bristol Fike with 2 takedowns has a 4-point advantage and goes for a double leg shot again, but this time Carl Bloom was ready for it and trying to work on top, and she will get 3 points for the takedown here for Carl Bloom, now trails it by 1.
Gendrich, Boson, both wrestlers, seeing if they can work the upper body. So far it's neutral. Snap down, front headlock for Boson, looking to spin behind. Gendritz able to get herself up to her feet, and out of bounds they go, and a restart back to the center.
As Carblum got the 3-point takedown and immediately got Fike into a cradle right now with 60 seconds remaining here in the second period, as Bristol Fike is just going to try to survive here through this period while Carl Bloom's looking to put a capper on this quarterfinal round matchup on mat number 1. As Fike able to get back down to her stomach, but you get 4 near fall points coming, and Carl Bloom now leads at 9-6.
Shot attempt by Boson, sprawl by Gendrich, out to the side, front headlock, able to keep 1 foot in bounds, and then they go out of bounds No change, back to the center.
And it's trying to sprawl to the edge of the mat here as Bristol Fike. As Carl Bloom working on top with 24 seconds left in this second period, up by 3 at 9-6. Well, winner via fall at the 148-pound wrestlebacks from Grand Forks, Alyssa Hines Jr. over Jada Jacobson from Central Cass, winner via fall at 110. Carl Bloom able to roll Fike across, as this one will be running out of time, but 3 near fall points coming makes it 12-6 as we head to the third period.
Boson shot attempt, trying to beat the whistle, unable to do so, so it stays scoreless. Action-packed first period, but so far no points for either wrestler. Addie Gendrich, Aubrey Boson, no score going into period number 2 here at 155 pounds in a quarterfinal.
And the wrestlebacks, Ida Berg, continues to wrestle well here for the Kindred Vikings. She's up 3-0 early on Ashton Anderson from Fargo at 155 on mat number 3. Well, on mat number 1 right now, Ava Carlblom just asked for a quick time here. Able to get the inhaler out and back to business.
As Boson able to get a turn, a reversal to the back, going to look for the pinfall victory. 15 seconds gone in the period. Gendrich going to have to bridge, able to get to her belly, but add in 4 near fall. Aubrey Boson with now a 6-0 lead, 35 seconds into this second period.
So we begin mat number 1, period number 3 here. 12-6 again for Ava Carlblom. She'll be in the top position. Winner makes their way to the 155 semifinal, and the same here on mat number 2 as well, with the winner making their way to the semis.
Gensrich able to get up to her feet, so gets on the scoreboard with her first points and escapes. 6-1 she trails. Boson snap down, spin behind, reaction time. Able to get back up to her feet is Gendrich. Boson looking for the mat return, still no change yet. Trying to stay in bounds, seeing if she can bring her down. Boson looking for the takedown, there it is. So Aubrey Boson for Breck Wap, the Storm ups her lead now 9-1 with 40 seconds to go in the period. Grab the ankles, scoop the head, get the turn, gonna look for the pinfall victory. Try to adjust, see if you can get the second shoulder onto the mat. 25 seconds. Aubrey Boson looking for the fall and a trip to the semis at 155. Gendrich trying to bridge, trying to fight off of her back. 15 seconds to try to stay alive. There's the pinfall. So Aubrey Boson for Breck Wap is into the semis at 155 pounds.
170-pound quarterfinal just getting underway. Mat number 3 as Wiley from Grand Forks with a 3-0 lead over Simic from Fargo. That again on mat number 3. While on mat number 1 right now, Carl Bloom's got 40 seconds to try to see if she can ride out Bristol Fike right now and try to join in the 155 semifinals here with 30 seconds up by 6. As we get a stalemate that is Cole, then we'll go back after it. So Bristol Fike will need to get a nice combination here, and also she is starting in the bottom position, so she'll need to get a quick reversal escape into a takedown immediately. Otherwise, time is going to run out on Miss Fike here in the quarters.
155 consolation round matchup. Macy Thunheim of South Border going up against Kinley Zupon of the Northern Lights.
Well, there's the 2-point reversal here for Bristol Fike. Now down by 4. 10 seconds remaining here in the third period. As Carl Bloom right now, if she can just stay on her stomach, she will move into the semifinals, and she will do so here as Carl Bloom moves on 12-8 over Bristol Fike at 155 pounds, moves into the semifinals.
Thunheim able to open up the scoring for the Mustangs. She'll take a 3-0 lead, put in the crossface, look for a turn. Now shoot a half, look for the fall. Adjust, see if you can go chest to chest, get that second shoulder on the mat. There it is, Macy Thunheim for South Border. Picks up the consolation round victory at 155 pounds.
Couple of finals from mat number 3 at 155. Russellback says Ida Berg from Kindred winner via fall at 150, so she moves on. At 170 in the quarterfinals, winner via fall here from Grand Forks is Kaya Wiley, the junior, now 30-3 on the season here as she moves on at 170 in the quarterfinals. And also 170 quarterfinals, Alexis Ranke, the senior from Lisbon, going up against the 8th grader, and Catherine Russell from Valley City. It's the 8th grader up 3-0 early in the first period in the 170 quarterfinals.
As we approach the 4 o'clock hour, this is the 2026 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament from Castleton, right here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, I'm Rosa, and I work in production at Marvin. I've been with Marvin 24 years, and I started here not knowing anything. At first, I was really scared, but I have a supervisor that supports me and my lead, and I became a senior department now. My favorite part coming to work is working with the people. I get along with all my coworkers. When I have questions and I might not know, they can help me out. Come join me at Marvin.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, the half or the whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Dickey Marion Insurance Agency, they offer high-quality products and services to their customers with a wide range of coverages from home and auto, farm and crop, and various types of commercial policies. Dickey Marion Insurance Agency is locally owned and operated and has been in business since 1974. Get in contact with Jesse Massenbrook or Abby Hansen for the small-town service you deserve by going online to DickeyMarionINS.com or call 701-669-2330.
Are you wondering which seeds to buy for your farm and who do you buy from? Make one call to Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Pioneer Corn and Soybean Seed, Sunflower and Canola Seed, AgriPro and Lima Grain Wheat Seed, plus SeedX Sugar Beet Seed, all proven to deliver results. Call Rocky Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Your farm, your future, your seed partner.
Common doesn't do the extra reps. Common doesn't push the limits. And Common doesn't do all of that before the sun is up. We work harder than anyone else when no one is watching, so that when everyone is watching, we're ready to answer the call. Discover your uncommon side with the North Dakota Army National Guard.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we'll get you a quick recap here from Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency at a 170-pound quarterfinal on mat number 2. Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain, a 13-second pinfall victory to advance to the semis over to Lax Burlington's Jaylee Jetty. Right now on mat number 2 at a 170-pound consolation round matchup in the first period, Gabriela Martinez of West Fargo United is going up against Lisbon's Cora Oster. Results throughout on mat number 4. Isabel Euchert defeated Evelyn Roth by pinfall at 5:19 for the Jaguars there at 148. 155 quarterfinal matchup. Maddie Polk of BGMR picks up a 135 pinfall over Kenzie Wu. And at 155, Emma Stevens of Mayport CG in a consolation round matchup defeats Adeline Wolf of Jamestown 29 seconds.
Over on mat number 3, winner via fall at 308 from Lisbon, Alexis Ranke. The senior moves on to the 170-pound semifinal round matchup here for Alexis Ranke. And then some finals here at 155. Ava Karlblum from Lisbon able to move on again over Bristol Fike with a 12-8 decision as we make our way now on mat number 1 to the wrestlebacks at 155 with Chase from Turtle Mountain going up against Sadie Olson from Valley City here on mat number 1.
Yeah, that's your recap here from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasling Kramer Agency. So Oster Martinez still no score. Oster was looking for a trip. Martinez able to defend, pop up, circle around, and get the takedown. So Gabrielle Martinez for West Fargo United will take the match's opening points, and she'll take a 3-0 lead into the second.
On mat number 3, there is a quarterfinal round matchup going on at 170 pound. It's as Myers from Bismarck Century currently scoreless with Danelia from Harvey Wells County here. Modex for the Hornets, again at 170.
Results 170 consolation round. Gracie Bowen of BGMR picks up a 108 pinfall victory over Ruby Weinman of Richland. So Oster with an escape makes it now 3-1. Both wrestlers seeing if they can get the headlock. Throwing it is Martinez. Oster trying to defend, trying to keep the hips up high. They'll break apart, face each other, stays neutral. .45 seconds gone. Martinez still with a 3-1 lead. Got the takedown.
As Chase is going to move on at 155 pounds as she will move on here in the wrestlebacks for Turtle Mountain. Well, here at 170, also in the wrestlebacks from Bismarck Century, Langang, the 8th grader, going up against Holdies here from Northern Cass. And winner via fall is Langang, 20 seconds into the period at 170 here for the Bismarck Century Patriots.
30 seconds to go in this second period. Oster Martinez, still a 3-1 Martinez lead. Oster an escape earlier in this period to get on the scoreboard. Oster looking for a headlock once again, seeing if she can hit it this time. Final 10 seconds of the period. Trying for it, Martinez looking to crowd, trying to keep it neutral. Seeing if she can poke the head out, gets the takedown. And so Martinez ups her lead now 6-1 after 4 minutes.
And on mat number 1, currently scoreless, 15 seconds in, Hannah Lund of Bismarck Legacy going up against Bjornsson of Devil's Lake in the wrestlebacks at 190 here on mat number 1. While on mat number 3, getting underway with Lamada from Harvey Wells County against Hope Miller of Jamestown, and also a 170-pound wrestleback on mat number 3. And quarterfinals for mat number 3 from Bismarck Century, Myers able to move on to the 170 semifinals with a winner via fall, 245.
As we'll get injury time here on mat number 2. Martinez with a 6-1 lead going into the final 2 minutes, looking to keep the tournament alive at 170 pounds.
Over on mat number 1, a 3-point takedown for Bjornsson here for Devil's Lake, the 7th grader. Take a 3-0 lead here in the 190-pound wrestlebacks on mat number 1, and it's a 3-0 lead on mat number 3, and 170 wrestlebacks here for Hope Miller from Jamestown against Lamada from Harvey Wells County.
Mat 4, Gorno of Turtle Mountain has a 7-0 lead in a 190-pound quarterfinal matchup against Morgan Skolin in that matchup.
As right now taking a look at some of the latest Team North, Bank North team numbers is right now rolling over. Bjornsson able to be a winner via fall for the Firebirds as she'll make her way into the 190. Wrestlebacks continuing here for Bjornsson. Bismarck Legacy sits up top, followed by Lisbon number 2, Minot 3 with Turtle Mountain 4, and then top 5 is Pembina County North. Again, that is a look at your top 5 on the Bank North team results so far here of the Belle the Brawl.
Martinez will start in the top position to begin this third and final period, leading by 5. Martinez a takedown in each of the first 2 periods. Oster got its escape in the second, and that's how we sit at 6-1 with 85 seconds to go in this 175-pound consolation round matchup.
Here on mat number 1 right now, Sorensen, Nevea. Sorensen from Carrington going to wrestle Autumn Hoffman from South Border. Here on mat number 1, just getting underway in the wrestlebacks at 190.
Third period pinfall for Gabriela Martinez of West Fargo United in the consolation round at 170 pounds. 190 quarterfinal, Arona Gorno of Turtle Mountain picks up the pinfall, 317 over Morgan Skolin of Roseau to advance at 190 pounds.
And at 170 in the wrestleback, Holt Miller from Jamestown winner via fall over Hayden Lamada from Harvey Wells County. And currently on mat number 3, you have McKenna Norton from Pelican Rapids, the freshman, going up against Jadence Fletcher from Minot. And it's a Norton up 3-0 late in the first period. As on mat number 1, a Nevaeh Sorensen takedown has given Sorensen a 3-0 lead over Autumn Hoffman from South Border with 51 seconds left in period number 1.
Mat 2, Sarah Polk of BGMR going up against Rihanna Kua of Fargo. Polk, a senior for the Gators, undefeated 23-0. Kua for the Stingers, a senior at 11-6.
Sorensen working on top right now here for Carrington. 20 seconds remaining in the first period, up by 3, trying to see if she can get Autumn Hoffman to come across. Kind of working that back arm bar right now here for Sorensen.
Polk with the takedown. She'll take the 3-0 lead. Cross face, going to see if she can get a turn. Trying to stack Kua up as Sarah Polk looking for the pinfall victory for the Gators. There it is. Sarah Polk's into the semis at 190. A 190 consolation round matchup. Emerson Felighty for Central Cass. 24-second pinfall victory over Kaya Goulet of Lisbon to keep her tournament alive at 190.
2 points for the reversal here for Sorensen to begin the second period, and goes right to a pinning combination. Nevaeh Sorensen from Carrington moving on into the 190-pound consolation round here with a pin of Autumn Hoffman on mat number 1.
190 quarterfinal, Lauren Alexander for Jamestown going up against Lisbon's Nevaeh Buffett. Alexander is a 7th grader for the Blue Jays at 17-14. Buffett, a senior for the Broncos at 10-0.
As on mat number 3, McKenna Norton from Pelican Rapids holding her own right now against Jadence Fletcher from Minot at 3-2 as they go to the second period. Again, McKenna Norton up by 1 over Fletcher. That is a 190 quarterfinal round matchup. Here on mat number 1, we head to heavyweight with Martin of Turtle Mountain going up against Forey of Pembina County North, and it's Jalen who gets a 3-point takedown here for Pembina County North for Forey.
Buffett Alexander, neutral position. Halfway gone in the period. Still scoreless. As they'll circle back, collar elbow ties forehead to forehead. Battle for position, see if something can open up. So Sarah Polk for BGMR on that pinfall victory gets pinfall number 100 for the Gator Junior. So congratulations to her with pinfall number 100.
And on mat number 1 right now, it's a 3-0 lead for Forey from Pembina County North. Winner makes their way to the semifinals at 250 against Martin here from Turtle Mountain. Martin, the junior, at 17-5. Our Forey is the senior at 20-7.
Alexander Buffett scoreless after 1 period, as the flip will be won by Alexander. She'll say, let's go neutral.
As we get a stalling warning here against Martin on mat number 1, 20 seconds left in the first. While on mat number 3, quarterfinal, making its way to the second period, it's Fletcher 6, Norton 3. Fletcher from Minot again up by 3 in the 190 quarterfinal on mat number 3.
So Buffett, Alexander still neutral. Again, Alexander chose the neutral position to begin the second period. Both wrestlers over under, seeing if a throw will develop. 35 seconds gone in the period.
As Forey able to get a 3-point takedown to end period number 1 and now has a 6-0 lead over Martin. Martin will start in the down position here to begin period number 2 for Turtle Mountain.
190 consolation round, mat 4, Hannah Garza of DLB, a 254 pinfall victory over Angelique DeLong of Northern Lights. Under a minute, forehead to forehead. Stays neutral. Buffett trying to push the pace. For a snap down. Nothing doing.
And winner via fall here on mat number 1, making her way to the semifinals from Pembina County North is Miss Forey. Winner via fall over Martin from Turtle Mountain here on mat number 1.
Shot attempt by Buffett, sprawl by Alexander, final 15 seconds, and we'll get a stalemate and a restart back to the center.
Well, on mat number 3, late in the second period, it's 6-4 Fletcher over Norton. Then again, 190 quarterfinal on mat number 3. Fletcher from Minot leads Norton from Pelican Rapids.
Final couple ticks of the clock, no change, and so we'll go into the third period. Buffett, Alexander, scoreless, and Buffett will choose the down position, and then we'll go to injury time on mat number 2.
Mat number 1, you have Anna Thorpe from Ellendale Edgeley Column, the junior, going up against a junior from Turtle Mountain right now, and Zoe Allery. That's again the wrestlebacks at 250 consolation round on mat number 1 currently.
250 quarterfinal, Sky Kopp of Grand Forks gets the pinfall on mat number 4, 138 over Ear of Bismarck Legacy. So Buffett in the down position, scoreless through the first 4 minutes. Alexander chose neutral to begin the second period. Now Buffett will choose the down position to begin the third.
As on mat number 1 right now, 35 seconds remaining in the period. Still scoreless between Thorpe and Allery here on mat number 1.
Buffett looking for the escape. 40 seconds gone in the period. Alexander 2-on-1 with wrist control. Buffett reaching at the near leg. And we'll get a stalemate and a restart back to the center.
As after 1 period on mat number 1, scoreless between Thorpe and Allery as Thorpe was going for a single leg, but a buzzer sounded to end the first period. And on mat number 3 right now in the 190 quarterfinal, it's Jadance Fletcher of Minot currently up 6-4 over McKenna Norton. That one going to the third.
.45 seconds to go in the period. Buffett Alexander still scoreless. Alexander looking to pick up, or looking to ride out the period at the very least to force overtime. Buffett trying for the escape. Alexander was looking for the cradle. Buffett, though, able to poke the head out and get the reversal. So Nevaeh Buffett with a 2-0 lead. Final 20 seconds. She'll flatten Alexander out, get the breakdown, try to shoot the half. Coach Revere telling her, just be smart. You can stay right there. Final 5 seconds of the matchup. Buffett will just ride it out. And Nevaeh Buffett is into the semifinals at 190 pounds.
Well, the wrestlebacks here on mat number 1 with 250. Thorpe and Allery currently scoreless with 55 seconds in the second period. But then we'll get a stalling warning here on Allery. While on mat number 3 right now, still 6-4. Fletcher over Norton from Minot against Pelican Rapids at 190 quarters.
We'll go into consolation round number 4. As our next matchup, Ryan Davis of Northern Cass, Cooper Fox of Bismarck Legacy here at 250 pounds.
Right now, this one on mat number 1 could be the first one to get a point wins. It's still scoreless between Zoe Allery and trying to see if she can roll her over here from Turtle Mountain against Thorpe. As Allery trying to work into that headlock here with 20 seconds remaining in the second period. Trying to see if she can come around and finish off the move and try to get to that takedown here. And that's going to be 2 points, for the reversal. So 2 points on the board here for Zoe Allery late in the second period.
Davis with a takedown and the pinfall. So Davis for Northern Cass, she will keep her tournament alive at 250 pounds for the Jaguars.
Well, on mat number 3, getting a little bit closer. Jadance Fletcher from Minot, 6-5 now against McKenna Norton from Pelican Rapids. That again, the 190 quarterfinal round on mat number 3. Here on mat number 1 right now, Zoe Allery just pretty much burying the face of Thorpe into the mat, not allowing Thorpe really to do much currently, as Thorpe trying to get back to her base. Down by 2, a 1-point escape, then she'll need a takedown or try to get a 2-point reversal, while Allery trying to work that chicken wing in a little bit there and see if she can roll her over here against Thorpe.
Mat 2, 250 consolation. Rachel Canlannon of Bismarck Legacy. Olivia Roberson of Breckenridge Wahpeton. 250-pound consolation round matchup.
As Thorpe is going to get called for a stalling warning here with 60 seconds remaining in the third period. Looking to do something, but Allery's kind of got that left arm for the majority of this period kind of locked in. Now has just a little bit of a crease to see if she can roll her over.
Canlannon with a Russian tie, 2-on-1. Roberson, though, able to turn and face, keeps it neutral. 40 seconds gone in the period.
As we're getting into some near fall points here for Allery, with 30 seconds left in the third period. Up by 2 and some more points. So coming in winner via fall, Zoe Allery moves on in the 250 wrestlebacks here for Turtle Mountain. As McKenna Norton looks to come back against Jadance Fisher, and McKenna Norton from Pelican Rapids, the freshman, with an 8-6 win against Fletcher from Minot. at 190 pounds in the quarterfinals. So McKenna Norton from Pelican Rapids will move on to the semifinals here at 190.
250 consolation round match or results on mat number 4. Sophia Peterson of Fargo, 446 pinfall victory over Sophia Polineski of Harvey Wells County.
As we go through now into the wrestlebacks here at 100 pounds, consolation, Sarah Schauer of South Border going up against DeLung here for Turtle Mountain. This at 100 pounds on mat number 1.
Yeah, 4th round wrestlebacks coming up. What we lovingly in the wrestling community call the blood rounds to try to get into the final 8. The top 8 with a win in the 4th round consolation round of wrestlebacks. So Ken Lannon with a 3-1 lead over Roberson as we'll get a restart back to the center or to start the second period. As starting neutral, Ken Lannon looking to see if she can get a mat return for a takedown. There it is. So Ken Lannon will up her lead to 5 at 6-1.
And on mat number 3, 250-pound quarterfinal, you have Miley LaFontaine for Northern Lights going up against Stordalen from Bismarck Century. Again, 250 quarterfinal pound round matchup on mat number 3, currently underway and scoreless 60 seconds into the first period. On mat number 1 from South Border, Sarah Schauer at the 100-pound wrestlebacks against DeLung here of Turtle Mountain, up by 3 here for Schauer with that 3-point takedown working to the near edge of the mat.
Ken Lannon still up by 5, halfway gone in the second period, looking for a turn here, trying to keep her tournament alive at 250 pounds, and we'll get a whistle, and they'll get Ken Lannon on the stalling warning. Can't stay parallel, got to get out to the side perpendicular. Try to improve your position. So, official will call the stalling warning. 56 seconds to go in the second period.
To get a penalty for it grasping here, so 1 point for DeLong. It'll be 3-1 going to the second period for Schauer here on mat number 1.
As Ken Lannon will get called for a clasp. Official will stop it with 36 seconds to go in the second period. And so a technical violation, 1 penalty point given to Roberson, make it now 6-2. With 36 seconds to go in the second.
As we go to the second period, scoreless at 250 here on mat number 3 in the quarterfinal between Stordalen and then LaFontaine. Then after that quarterfinal is done, we'll have the semifinals for all weight classes set with wrestlebacks then moving through a little bit more before we get to the semifinals.
Ken Lannon with a 4-point lead, 15 seconds to go in the second period. Trying to lock up a power half. Roberson works herself back up to her base, but end of the period. And so Rachel Ken Lannon for Legacy has a 4-point lead going into the third.
On mat number 1, Schauer with a 5-point advantage here. 65 seconds left in the second period after the takedown against DeLong. So Schauer from South Border continues to work on top here on mat number 1. And on mat number 3, 1 point so far between Stordalen and LaFontaine. It's Stordalen with the 1-point escape from Bismarck Century has a 1-0 lead with 40 seconds left on the 250 quarterfinal.
Roberson will start in the top position. She needs a turn, trailing by 4 with 90 seconds to go in this 250-pound consolation round matchup. Minute 20. Ken Lannon for Legacy looking to secure the victory, keep her tournament alive. Able to get a breakdown is Roberson, see what she can do with it. Final minute to go in the third period. Trying to lock up a power half, forearm right to the back of the neck. Seeing if she can get the half. Roberson trying to switch sides, see if she can go to the other side. Now switching it back. Can Lennon able to work herself back up to her base. 35 seconds to go in this third period.
As mat number 1 right now, it's a 6-1 advantage going to the third period for Sarah Schauer from South Border. And the wrestlebacks at 100 pounds on mat number 3 going to the final period and our final quarterfinal round matchup as Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century up by 4 over Miley LaFontaine of Northern Lights.
Final 10 seconds. It looks like Roberson will ride out the period, but Rachel Canlanen of Bismarck Legacy, the 6-2 decision victory. She will advance in the 250-pound bracket. Results here, mat number 1, consolation round matchup. Melina Rebsam of Lisbon will get a tech fall victory, 16-1 over Dawes of Lytton HMB.
And on mat number 1 right now, we'll get a stallmates between these two with Schauer and DeLong. Schauer with a 6-1 advantage, 61 seconds remaining here in the third period. As we do have a winner is going to be Michaela Stordalen over LaFontaine. So Stordalen is our last semifinalist here of the Belle of the Brawl from Bismarck Century at 250 as she makes her way into the semifinals.
100-pound B division, a battle of Lisbon Bronco junior hires as eighth grader Abby Sutherland will take on 7th grader Nora Gillespie.
I'm going for a shot right now. Able to get 3 points with a takedown here is DeLong from Turtle Mountain. Time's running out right now, though, on Kinley. She's got 20 seconds to work with, down by 2. Schauer opened the door a little bit. DeLong took advantage. As DeLong right now trying to see if she can turn Schauer over into some back points. Otherwise, she might have to try to cut her loose and then go for a takedown to tie. But right now, time is not on her side as Schauer is going to survive here. A 6-4 advantage at 100 pounds and move on into the wrestlebacks with a 6-4 decision.
As we'll get a pinfall as Abby Sutherland for the Lisbon Broncos will get the pinfall victory over teammate Nora Gillespie to advance in the 100B division.
And there is one more quarterfinal, so pardon me, at mat number 3 at 250. Ella Sad up early over Kiera Williams of West Fargo United. Sad 3, Williams currently scoreless. That's late in the first period. So again at heavyweight at 250 on mat number 3. Here on mat number 1, Willow Hagen from the Fargo Stingers, the freshman, going up against Emma Trapp from Valley City, the 7th grader. That's currently 15 seconds into the opening period with some collar ties, scoreless here on mat number 1.
Another 100-pound result from mat number 4, Kylie DeLong of Turtle Mountain, a 142 pinfall victory over New Salem Almont's Avery Ranke. On mat number 2 right now, 100B consolation round, Kira Nelson of Hillsborough Central Valley with early takedown over Naomi DeFord of Mayport CG. As Nelson will shoot a half, run with it, going to look for the pinfall. Has the 4-point near fall. Kira Nelson for the Burros looking to pick up the fall here at 100B. DeFord trying to bridge, trying to stay off of her back. Plenty of time for Nelson to try to get the fall. Looking to circle with DeFord, try to get that second shoulder onto the mat.
As mat number 3, we get to our final. We'll get to it in a moment in terms of who's going to make their way into the semis. Well, on mat number 1 right now, Emma Trapp from Valley City, 3-0 over Willow Hagen of Fargo Stingers here on mat number 1.
As Nelson gets the pinfall victory, 133 for the Burros. She will advance in the 100B division.
Broadcasting today from the Farmers Union Ryan Opdahl broadcast booth. Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. Home to auto, life to farm. Visit their agency in downtown Hillsboro or call 701-436-5777. That again is 701-436-5777. Chase Miller alongside Brady Siebels with you from the Farmers Union Ryan Opdahl Agency broadcast booth. And here is our final semifinalist, Ella Sad, winner via fall at 2:33 over Kiera Williams against West Fargo United. As we'll take a quick break and come back with more here. This is the 2026 Belle of the Brawl.
You think about North Dakota State College of Science, don't think about college. Don't think about desks. Don't think about buildings. Don't think about our expert instructors or our high-tech classrooms. Think about that new pickup you'll soon be driving. Think about decorating your first apartment. Think about that great job that's already waiting for you. Then, think about how you'll be doing all of those things in just 2 years. North Dakota State College of Science, the smarter way to college.
At Northern Cass, we believe every learner has the power to change the world, and we're here to help them do just that. That's why we're not your average school district. We deliver a world-class education built on trust, authentic relationships, and bold, innovative practices that prepare learners for whatever path they choose. Northern Cass is currently looking for bus and activity drivers to help out with routes in the morning and afternoon. For more information becoming a bus and activity driver with Northern Cass, give Bryce Laxdal a call at 701-331-0452. That's 701-331-0452.
Youth basketball is back, and it's time to play for a purpose. The Grover Athletic Club Winter Classic tips off February 28th and March 1st at Oak Grove Lutheran School in Fargo. Every team gets 3 full-court games guaranteed, with great competition and later start times for out-of-town teams. Best of all, your team helps support Grover Athletics, funding equipment and opportunities for student-athletes across all sports. Sign your team up today at GroverAthleticClub.com.
When you choose Farmers Union Insurance, you're backed by an insurance policy provider that meets your specific requirements. At Farmers Union Insurance Gullison Olson Agency, they offer reliable insurance policies from homeowners, farm and ranch, contractors, small businesses, and more. Let Lance, Shelby, and the staff at Gullison Olson Agency take care of you today. For more information, stop into their office on Main Street in Lisbon for Farmers Union Insurance, Gullison Olson Agency.
Running a business is tough, but your accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Since 1981, Park Christian School has been educating the next generation of leaders in the Fargo, Moorhead, and West Fargo area. Park Christian's thoroughly Christian education and commitment to academic excellence has resulted in a confident tradition of student success. Students graduate from Park Christian School strong in their faith and well prepared for the rigors of college, career, and relationships. Call 218-236-0500 to schedule your visit or go online to parkchristianschool.org.
Hungry and on the road, Petro Stopping Center in Fargo has got your back with an impressive lineup of goodies including Popeye's Chicken, Charlie's Cheesesteaks, Cinnabon, Papa John's, and a mouth-watering full-sized restaurant, the Dolly Down Grill. You'll be spoiled for choice. Whether you're a quick pit stopper or looking to settle in for a while, Petro Stopping Center's Fargo location has got you covered 24/7 every day of the week. Cruise on over to their spot just off 45th Street and I-94 and indulge in a feast fit for the road warrior in you.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
Prairie Supply has the expertise to help you tackle even the toughest jobs, from concrete and rebar to heat and winter construction services. Prairie Supply has extensive product lines with professional on-site solutions you can trust. Prairie Supply is a supplier of construction equipment and materials specializing in, but not limited to, concrete construction. Prairie Supply supporting the hard-working contractors in the field or at the drawing board. Visit prairiesupply.com today.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. We'll get you another Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency update. As again, we are in the fourth round of Wrestlebacks, Bouts number 448. We are up to, so ticking away here at this Belle of the Brawl tournament. Right now, it is Hannah Johnson for Northern Cass going up against Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont at 112 pounds. Huber with the early takedown for the Holsteins to take a 3-0 lead. Right now on mat number 4, Sydney Humer of Bismarck Century leads 3-0 over Izzy Ornis of Devil's Lake, also at 112 pounds. And some other results here, Kendall Roseboer of South Border defeated Bella Kaufman of PCN by a tech fall 16-1. And another result at 106, Veda Hoffman of South Border, 332 pinfall victory over EEK's Marley Miller.
Well, Ella Brown here on mat number 1 from Minot going up against Davis Laducer here from Turtle Mountain. This and the Wrestlebacks at 106 pounds on mat number 1. Also at 106 on mat number 3. Pembina County North's Kaufman going up against Nora Huber from New Salem Almont, currently tied at 4 late in the second period.
So Autumn Huber gets the pinfall victory for the Holsteins. Also a result, Eden Riddle of LLM, 354 pinfall victory over Valley City's Bethany Schultheis. Stepping onto the mat right now, Willow Kramer for the Holsteins going up against Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake.
On mat number 1, Ella Brown able to get a 3-point takedown, then gets right into a cradle spot here for Brown from Minot as she's working in the center of the mat looking for a pinfall. And there it is. Winner via fall is Ella Brown at 106.
Carpenter with the takedown here for Devil's Lake. Going to see if she can get the pinfall right to the back. Kramer going to have to try to bridge, try to fight off of her back. Plenty of time to settle in for Carpenter. Has over a minute 15 to try to pick up the pinfall victory on the edge of the mat. Going to try to stay in bounds. Kramer, though, able to high bridge, get back to her base, but 4 near fall points. So Carpenter a 7-0 lead, halfway gone in the first period.
As we make our way to now 112 pounds on mat number 1, as you have Jocelyn Corbel from Fargo going up against Boyer from Mayport CG. Also Jocelyn, just spelled with a Z instead of an S.
Carpenter a 7-0 lead as we'll get a restart back to the center. 45 seconds to go here in this first period. Blood round, 118 pounds. Seeing if she can get a turn. Kramer seeing if she can get on the scoreboard here before the end of the period.
Corbel leads with a 3-point takedown here on mat number 1 over Boyer from Mayport CG. You win this, you're into the top 8 here at the Belle of the Brawl. As there's a 2-point reversal here for Boyer.
Stalling warning issued to Kramer.
As Boyer going to be a winner via fall here for the Mayport CG Patriots. Able to pick up the win. Jocelyn Boyer moves on at 112 pounds, winner via fall here in period number 1.
So to start the second period, Kramer will start in the top position, trailing by 7. Carpenter up to her feet, able to get the escape, make it 8-0.
Well, on mat number 3, Kaufman from Pembina County North is going to survive and advance at 106 with a 7-6 win over Nora Huber from New Salem Almont.
Scramble, Kramer ends up with a takedown right to the back. Going to see if she can get the pinfall as it was trailing 8-0, but gets the pinfall. Willow Kramer for New Salem Almont advances at 118 pounds.
And on mat number 1 from Grand Forks, Maddie Look going up against Carnegie from Pembina County North. This at 124 pounds here on mat number 1. As the team scores right now starting to tighten up, particularly on top on the Bank North scoreboard. Lisbon number 1 at 138.5 with Bismarck Legacy just 4.5 points behind them. Turtle Mountain number 3 at 122 with Minot at 110.5. And then Pembina County North at 5th currently with 93 points.
Our next matchup here at 124 pounds. Elise Christensen of Napoleon Gacko Streeter, Linda Yuha of Carrington. As Christensen will get the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. A senior for the Imperials at 9-12. Yuha is an 8th grader for the Cards at 10-10 on the season, as Yuha will get the escape point. Make it 3-1.
And get a 3-point takedown here for a Look. Now Look into a pinning position for Grand Forks against Carnegie from Pembina County North on the near side of the mat on mat number 1.
112 results from mat 4. Sydney Huber of Century, 52nd pinfall victory over DLB's Izzy Ornis.
As you do get a winner via fall here, Maddie Look from Grand Forks, winner via fall at mat number 1 for 124. And on mat number 3 at 118, Consolation round, you have Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley going up against McKenna Cook here from EEK. That's on mat number 3.
So it's now 4-4 between Christensen and Yuha here in this first period. Christensen looking for a headlock from the down position. Yuha able to poke the head free.
And on mat number 1, Aaliyah Grant from Turtle Mountain going up against Peyton Russell from Minot. As right now working into a headlock here is Grant. Grant going to get 3 points for a takedown. As Russell trying to see if she can get the reversal here for Minot.
So Christensen able to get a reversal with 10 seconds to go in the first period. So retakes the lead at 6-4. She'll ride out the remainder of the period.
It's now 5-2 here on mat number 1 between Russell and Grant. Grant from Turtle Mountain on the bottom right now. Currently up by 3 as it stands 60 seconds into the first period. Then on mat number 3, McKenna Cook from EEK has a 3-0 lead over Crystal Magnuson midway through the second period, and the Wrestlebacks at 118. As Russell continues to work against Grant, as she's going to be a winner via fall coming back here as Peyton Russell, the senior, picks up her 21st win of the season. And at 130 pounds, she moves on here on mat number 1.
You are able to tie it up. with a minute and 20 seconds to go in period number 1.
As right now, we'll have to have a trainer here on mat number 1, so we'll have a pause here for the action on mat number 1 for the short term. Mat number 3 right now, McKenna Cook up 3-0 over Crystal Magnuson of Hillsborough Central Valley late in the second period.
So tied up at 6, period number 2. Christensen Yuha here at 124 pounds. In on a scramble, Christensen able to get the 2-point reversal. So up her lead now 8-6. As Christensen now right on the back, going to see if she can get the pinfall against Yuha. Final 30 seconds to go in period number 2. There it is. Elise Christensen of Napoleon Gackel Streeter the pinfall victory to advance at 124 pounds.
As on deck here on mat number 1 will be Haley Ford for Valley City against Isabel Erickson for Northern Cass at 130 pounds. And this would be on mat number 1 upcoming. Mat number 3 starting the third period. Still 3-0 for McKenna Cook over Crystal Magnuson of Hillsborough Central Valley. And it's good to see coming off the mat here from Turtle Mountain is Allie Grant. So Grant able to check out here on mat number 1 as we continue back our wrestling action with Ford and Erickson.
As Erickson's teammate Annabelle Steinberger for Northern Cass going up against Haley Wise of Harvey Wells County. Here at 130 pounds, results 118. Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks, a 9-2 decision victory over Katilla Scott of Turtle Mountain.
Well, currently scoreless here on mat number 1, 45 seconds in between Ford and Erickson at 130 pounds. And on mat number 3, currently McKenna Cook still up by 3 with 60 seconds left in the third period against Crystal Magnuson.
Wise able to get a takedown. Steinberger, though, able to get a reversal, but plus Wise on that sequence, so she'll take a 3-2 lead. Wise up to her feet. Steinberger looking for a cradle, trying to lock it up. Loses the grip of it, though. Able to pop right back up, retain top control. 35 seconds to go in the first period. Sit out by Wise into a stand-up and the escape. So give her a 2-point lead at 4-2.
Isabel Erickson with a 3-point takedown working on top here for Northern Cass as Erickson against Haley Ford right now. Erickson, the sophomore, looking for her 32nd win, while Ford looking for win number 30 here for Valley City.
Steinberger snap down, spin behind, takedown. So she'll take a 5-4 lead in the final 5 seconds of the period. Trying to lock up a cradle, has it, arches it back, is going to get a quick count of 2, and just run out of time, but a 2-point near fall for Annabelle Steinberger. 7-4 she leads going into the second.
And you got a 2-point reversal here for Haley Ford, and there would have been a little bit more time, might have been into a pinning opportunity, but instead time runs out, and it's 3-2 in favor of Erickson. As we'll see who starts on the bottom. This will be Ford to open up the second period.
So we'll go neutral to start period number 2. Wise with a shot attempt. Steinberger, though, able to sprawl. Keeps it neutral. Shot attempt by Steinberger. Single leg, trying to suck it in. Sprawl by Wise. Cross face. Steinberger able to pop back up to her feet. Circle, no change. No points awarded in that sequence. As now Steinberger in on a shot attempt. Single leg. Looking for the takedown for Northern Cass. Roll through, scramble. Steinberger stays on that front headlock. Able to drive Wise down, spin behind, takedown, double her lead now 10-4.
As Erickson right now working across, trying to get to a pinning opportunity here. Got some near fall points coming against Ford. Ford nearly got the head all the way through and tried to flip Erickson over. As Erickson continues to work on top, 60 seconds into the second period. Currently, right now, it's 3-2 in favor of Erickson for Northern Cass. And winner via fall, Isabel Erickson for the Jags, able to advance in the wrestlebacks at 130 pounds. Winner via fall. Also a winner via fall over on mat number 3, McKenna Cook, with a 3-0 decision win over Magnuson of Hillsborough Central Valley. A winner via fall is Ulmer from South Border over Northern Lights at the 118 wrestlebacks.
So Wise will get a reversal also in that sequence. Steinberger gets dinged for stalling, so 3 points in total go to Wise, and she'll cut her deficit to 3 at 10-7, 20 seconds to go in the second period. Results 124, Adeline Hansen of Lisbon, 153. Pinfall victory over Lola Honey of Frazee. As we'll get a whistle and a fall here at mat number 2 as the pinfall victory for Haley Wise of Harvey Wells County.
Morgan Schneider of Bismarck Legacy on mat number 1 going up against Mackenzie Stort out of Jamestown. Currently scoreless 30 seconds into the first period, and wrestlebacks at 136. And at 130, it's Grace Ham from Frazee, the freshman, with a 3-0 lead over Tia Hugley here at 130 pounds over on mat number 3 right now. Also in wrestlebacks here at 130.
136, Chloe Bartz for Harvey Wells County going up against Kendra Azure of Turtle Mountain. This at 136 pounds. Forehead to forehead. Neutral position here at 136 pounds. Over on mat number 4 at 124, Violet Hoyles of Grafton has a 4-0 lead over Mayport CG's Kaylee Mueller.
30 seconds remaining in the first period, still scoreless between Stort out of Jamestown and Schneider of Bismarck Legacy here as they work to the edge of the mat.
Azure will get a takedown right to the back. Look for the pinfall. Kendra Azure for Turtle Mountain. Bartz, though, able to roll through, get to her base. Now popping up to her feet. Crossface by Azure. Official still counting a 4-point near fall, saying it's the same move. No change. Up to her feet is Bartz. There's the 4-point near fall and a 1-point escape for Bart, so make it 7-1 as Azure back in on a throw attempt. Headlock with the trip right to the back, gonna look for the pinfall. Bart's though able to high bridge and get a reversal of her own. Make it now 13-3 after that sequence. So it's a 10-point Azure lead with 25 seconds to go in the first period.
Well, Mackenzie Stordot from Jamestown here has a 3-0 lead as we make our way to the second period against Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy on mat number 1. They'll start in the neutral position here to open up the period.
Final 5 seconds. As Bartz will ride it out, but Kendra Azure has a 10-point lead going into the second period here at 136 pounds.
Going for a shot was blocked as Schneider able to block it, but right now Stordart going to work a headlock here on the near side of the mat, but able to come back through as Schneider. She gets the 3 points for the takedown, and we're knotted at 3 apiece here 30 seconds into the second period.
Neutral to start the second. Bart's in on a shot attempt, looking for the trip. Azure with the sprawl. Looking for a snap down is Azure, leading by 10. There's a snap down. Able to get Bartz down to her knees, but Bartz then able to pop right back up to her feet. And we'll get a 3-point takedown for Bartz, and then Azure will get injury time here on mat number 2.
And mat number 1 winner via fall, able to get the reversal into a cradle is Mackenzie Stordot from Jamestown as she picks up her 23rd win of the season for Mackenzie against Morgan Schneider here of Bismarck Legacy in the Wrestlebacks at 136. Then on mat number 3, you have Grace Ham from Frazee up 7-0 over Hugley from Pembina County North, that also at 130 pounds in the Wrestlebacks on mat number 3 right now.
Violet Hollis 10-0. She'll pick up the victory at 24 pounds over Mayport CG's Kaylee Mueller to advance.
And then over on mat number 1, back in action, Emily Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley at 136 going up against Valerie Acosta here for the Valley City Highliners, as this one just getting underway at 136 pounds. As the winner of this will be able to find themselves again in the top 8. More importantly, you're winning this one and you're 2 away from finishing in the top 5 here at the Belle of the Brawl as well here in 2026. Costa went for a shot blocked by Smith here. Smith looking for win number 20 of the season for the sophomore, going up against the junior here from Valley City.
So as you're being looked at by her coaches as injury time expires, as she says she's good to go. She'll try to give it a go here. Minute 24 to go in the second period. 13-6.
And Acosta able to get a 3-point takedown here on Emily Smith. And Smith able to roll back to her stomach for a moment, but Acosta is trying her best to get that arm to come across. As Acosta able to snap back a little bit here as Smith gets to her base.
Minute to go here in the second. Azure with a 7-point lead. Bart's in top control, seeing if she can get a turn. .45 seconds to go. Bart's grabbing at the arm. 2-on-1. We're going to roll out that wrist. We'll get a stalling warning on Azure. That's her first warning. Keep that in mind as this match goes along. Azure able to pop back up to her base. Final 15 seconds. Bart's with a breakdown. Going to see if she can get a turn before the end of the period.
As working on the bottom will be Emily Smith here against Valerie Acosta, down by 7. As Acosta again leads 7-0 here at 136 pounds on mat number 1.
So end of the period, Kendra Azure for Turtle Mountain has a 7-point lead going into the third and final period.
And on mat number 3, winner in the 130 consolation round, Grace Ham from Frazee, winner via fall at 5:26 over Hugley from Pembina County North.
So Bart's with the early takedown, make it now 13-9. And she's going to look for the turn. Trying to lock up the power half. Trying to stack Azure up, looking for the fall. Running with it, and there's the pinfall. Chloe Bartz of Harvey Wells County, the third period pinfall victory to advance at 136 pounds.
Well, over on mat number 1 right now, Valerie Acosta trying her best to continue to work on Emily Smith. Finally does get 4 near fall points being awarded, but Smith not making it easy on Valerie here in the center of the mat. But right now, Valerie Acosta adding to her 7-0 lead after the first period, now up 11-0 with 30 seconds remaining here in period number 2.
142 pounds in a consolation round matchup. Molly Carr for West Fargo United. Madalena Sibaturanu for the Carrington Cardinals. Here at 142 pounds.
And on mat number 3, Veda Carblum getting underway at 142 in the wrestlebacks against Hadley Fuhrer from Bismarck Century. 2 seniors going at each other there in the wrestlebacks at 142. As we head our way to the third period, it's Valerie Acosta up by 11 over Emily Smith at Hillsborough Central Valley going to the final period on mat number 1.
Sibatranu Carr, neutral position, 90 seconds to go in this first period. Forehead to forehead, collar and elbow ties. Snap down attempt for Carr, nothing doing. Sibatranu, fireman's carry, looking to keep it close into a double. Carr looking to force a scramble, looking to get funky, but Sibatranu able to wrestle through, get the takedown, put in a chicken wing. Looking to spin around to the side, around the head, and gets the fall. So Madalena Sibatranu for the Cardinals picks up the pinfall victory at 142.
As right now, Emily Smith down by 11. Trying to see if she can possibly get into a critical position here against Valerie Acosta, as Acosta started in the down position here in the third period. Emily Smith going right at her, trying to get that arm across. Acosta seeing if she can get back to her base right now, but Smith just not allowing her to get to her stand or a tripod here. Continues to work her down on the mat here on mat number 1. 60 seconds left here in the third period, and the wrestlebacks at 136 on mat number 1. As Acosta more than willing just to continue to work well on the mat on the bottom and see if she can move on here against Smith.
148 pound matchup. Liam Glynn of Ellendale Edgeley Culm, Addison Zubke of Napoleon Gackel Streeter on the mat right now on mat number 2. As Zubke was looking for the headlock, does get the headlock, no near fall points. They'll go out of bounds, but Addison Zubke a 3-0 lead, 31 seconds into the matchup.
As we do get Acosta stalled with a warning call, but right now having an 11-point lead going into this third period, Smith was just never able to put Valerie Acosta on her back and win her by 11 points. Here with a major decision will be Valerie Acosta over Emily Smith of Hillsborough Central Valley at 136, and a final on mat number 3 as Hadley Frew from Bismarck Century winner via fall at 142 over Veda Carblum for the Lisbon Broncos. So Hadley moves on for Bismarck Century at 142.
Under a minute, Zubke with a 3-0 lead. Riding on top, putting on a crossface. Maybe a little bit high as Glynn able to high hip out for the reversal. Make it now 3-2.
That's on mat number 3. Reagan Ulmer of South Border with 3 points early against Ida Berg from Kindred. As that's a 155 in the wrestlebacks, and at mat number 1 right now. Long from Grand Forks wrestling against Kubat from South Border. Sophomore for Melody here, while you have Long, the 7th grader from Grand Forks at 22-8 on the season. That's at 148 pounds on mat number 1, currently scoreless.
.136 results from mat 4. Leah Dale of Devil's Lake. 4-minute pinfall over Keena Ard of Frazee. As end of the period, Zuki with a 3-2 lead.
As Long went for a single leg right now. Both hands around the right knee of Kubat. And then Kubat was able to do a good job getting back to her base, but here's going to be a 3-point takedown then for Long, as Long able to get 3 points here and lead 3-0, 40 seconds left in the first period.
Second period, still 3-2. As Zubke in the top position. Glynn up to her feet, going to see if she can get the escape point, try to even up the matchup. Mat returned by Zubke, though, able to belly Glynn out.
As Long, time might run out here in the first period. It does. Long, though, going to take a lead and get some near fall points. So 4 near fall points coming for Long, taking a 7-0 lead going into the second period on mat number 1.
Zubke was looking for the half. Glenn, though, able to peel it and poke the head through, back it up, and get the reversal. So Glenn, 2 reversals have given her a 4-3 lead under a minute to go in this second period.
As Reagan Ulmer, winner via fall over Ida Berg again at 155 in the consolation round on mat number 3. Well, you also have from there on mat number 1, currently still 7-0 for long from Grand Forks over Kubat, 30 seconds into the second period.
Set attempt by Zubke, chin drop attempt by Glenn. Zubke able to get herself back to her belly, but works as a breakdown for Glenn with 33 seconds to go in the second period. Glenn puts in a crossface. Final 15 seconds of this second period.
And at 155, Addie Gensrich from Bismarck Century, winner via fall. At 109 over South Borders, Macy Thunheim at 155 on mat number 3.
Glenn able to get the cross face to the back, gets the near fall, a full count of 4. So Liam Glenn will take a 5-point lead, 8-3 going into the final 2 minutes.
Going for a double shot. Here is Long. Long trying to come through right now, gets 3 points for the takedown. Able to turn Kubat over here for South Border and now have a 10-0 advantage.
So Zubke will start in the top position. Glenn able to get up to her feet, gets the escape 9-3. Glenn tacking on to her lead. Has scored 9 straight points here in this matchup.
4 points coming on the near fall here for Long, and the next takedown here for Long or reversal escape shall be a winner via tech fall here. Up 14-0 to open up the third period.
Zubke is able to get a throw on the edge of the mat, gets the 3 for the takedown, but then goes out of bounds. So no near fall. So Glenn will retain the lead 9-6 with 1:27 to go in this third period.
And starting in the down position here is Long, as Long able to get to her tripod here, working back up on her base, and Kubit from South Border trying to best to get her back to the mat, but right now Long just willing to kind of just hang out on the bottom right now, 40 seconds into this third period, up 14-0.
Zubke trying to hold on, see if she can get a turn a little bit high out to the side. High hip here for Glenn. Now Zubke able to high hip and stay in top control. Trying to lock on a power half, seeing if she can get out to the side and run with it. Trails by 3. Able to get her down to the side. Zubke trying to get the turn. Seeing if she can go chest to chest. Glenn trying to get herself back to her belly. Trying not to go over with under 30 seconds to go in the third period. Zubke, though, still trying to shoot that half. Not quite at near fall points. Official right there. Glenn trying to see if she can fight it, not go to her back, not give up any near fall points. Final 5 seconds of the matchup. Official not counting. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that'll do it. And so Liam Glenn of Ellendale Edgeley Calm holds on for a 9-6 victory at 148 pounds.
As to get the 2-point reversal for the tech fall here at 16-1 with 8 seconds remaining in the period, as Long from Grand Forks will move on at 148 pounds in the wrestlebacks here from Grand Forks.
Next matchup on mat number 2 at 155, Bailey Chase of Turtle Mountain, Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United. Chase a freshman, 17 and 14. Wu a junior for West Fargo United at 21 and 9. This 155-pound matchup. 142 results. Legacy's Sophia Meyer 7-0 decision victory over Devils Lake's Gabby Hunter.
Well, you got Ashlyn Lee from Jamestown here at 148 going up against Isabel Euchert here for Northern Cass. This again in the wrestlebacks at 148 on mat number 1. Currently 3-0 in favor here of Lee from Jamestown.
We're looking to play the takedown game. Got the early takedown, cut Chase. Now back in on another takedown to make it 6-1. And then we'll cut Chase to make it 6-2. We're looking to piece together a couple more takedowns. Snap down attempt here from Wu, duck under. Chase looking for a throw. Wu, though, able to stay back, get the takedown, drive her down to her back, get some near fall points, gets a count of 2, and then we'll give up the escape to Chase, so make it 11-3.
As you see, Ashlyn Lee right now with a 5-0 advantage as she gets Euchert back down to the mat into some near fall points.
Wu with another takedown, make it now 14-3, an 11-point lead. 25 seconds to go in the period. Wu at the near ankle looking for the breakdown. Looks like she'll try to ride out the final 20 seconds of this first period.
And similar here in mat number 1 right now as Lee has a 9-0 advantage. They work to the edge of the mat against Euchert, so we'll have a restart here with 8 seconds left in period number 1.
Chase able to get the escape before the end of the period. Wu in on a shot attempt, but runs out of time. So Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United, 14-4, she leads going into the second. Her choice, she'll choose the down position. First move up to her feet, looking for the escape. Chase looking for the headlock. Roll through, scramble, and poke the head out for the reversal. Wu now 16-4. 12-point lead. Give up the escape to make it 16-5. Wu double leg, lift her up, bring her down for the takedown, 19-5. As we'll see, is Wu going to go for the pinfall, and instead we'll get a whistle, and it looks like injury time as Chase might have came down on that shoulder on that last shot attempt.
As on mat number 1 right now, you get 2 points for the reversal for Lee into 4 near fall points. Winner via tech fall with 1:22 left in the second period goes to Jamestown. Ashlyn Lee, her 21st win of the season, as she takes down Isabel Euchert here for Northern Cass. And on mat number 3 right now, you got Danelia from Harvey Wells County up 9-6 late in the third period over Hope Miller from Jamestown. That in the wrestlebacks at 170 pounds over on mat number 3. As we'll transition our way to mat number 1 at 170 pounds with Jaylee Jetty, the junior from Devils Lake, going up against Langang here for Bismarck Century at 170 as we've reached the 480 mark of our bouts here this afternoon into early evening here in Castleton.
So Chase being looked at by the trainers. 30 seconds left in her injury time, as we'll see if hopefully she's able to continue, as it looks like get the signal from the coaches to say that's it. So Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United will pick up the medical forfeit victory here at 155 pounds.
On mat number 1, Jetty able to get 3 points for a takedown here over Langang. So Jetty will work on top here against Langang on the restart, 30 seconds into the first period. While on mat number 3 at 190 in the wrestlebacks, Emerson Felighty from Central Cass, the senior, going up against Morgan Scoen, the sophomore from Roseau, at 190 on mat number 3.
170 on mat number 2, Catherine Russell of Valley City, Gabriela Martinez of West Fargo United. So we're going to go right into our next round. They're going to do the consolation semis and the regular set and the championship semis on all 4 mats. The championship semis will be on mats 1 and 2. Consolation rounds will be on mats 3 and 4. As Russell with the takedown right to the back, Catherine Russell for Valley City. She's going to look for the pinfall victory. As Martinez trying to bridge, trying to fight off of her back. Here at 170 pounds.
And winner via fall on mat number 1 is Jetty at 170 pounds, able to move on here for Devil's Lake and pick up her 18th win of the season in the Wrestlebacks at 170.
Russell for the Highlanders, a pinfall victory as well at 170 in the first period to advance. Here at the Belle of the Brawl. Other results, Violet Hen of the Lisbon Broncos, 301 pinfall victory over Alyssa Hines of Grand Forks to advance at 48.
Yeah, mat number 3, you have Morgan Scowen from Roseau currently scoreless with Emerson Folidi from Central Cass as they make their way to the second period again. That is currently scoreless right now on mat number 3. Mat number 1, we head to heavyweight at 250 with Kiera Williams of West Fargo United in the Wrestlebacks going up against Zoe Allery from Turtle Mountain here at 250 on mat number 1.
Consolation round 4, Nevaeh Sorensen of Carrington, Lauren Alexander of Jamestown. Here a 190-pound consolation round matchup.
Right now they're asking for Kira Williams from West Fargo to report to mat number 1. As on mat number 3, they're rolling on through as well with Emerson Folidi and alongside Morgan Skonen as Folidi winner via right at the horn here. Took all 6 minutes, so Emerson Folidi here able to move on at the consolation semis at 190 here for Central Cass.
Alexander for the Blue Jays able to get the opening takedown. 44 seconds to go in this first period. Trying to lock up a power half, runs with it. Going to see if she can get the fall. 35 seconds. There's the turn. Scoop the head. See if you can get the pinfall victory. Sorensen for Carrington. Going to have to try to fight off of her back. Can't do so. So Lauren Alexander for Jamestown, the pinfall victory to advance at 190 pounds. And so we'll go into our first semi-final here at 100 pounds here at the Belle of the Brawl. They eliminate 1 round of wrestling in the Wrestleback, so they do not have the traditional consolation semifinal. So if you get into the semis, the worst you can do is 4th. So the winner of these semifinals will wrestle for 1st. The losers will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. If you are in the consolation rounds, then the best you can do is 5th. As they do that with the one-day tournament, you can get match limits if you do run into that consolation semifinal. So just keep that in note. The semifinalists can do no worse than 4th here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Our first semifinal at 100 pounds. Brooklyn Oast of Minot, Amelia Johnson of Bismarck Century, a pair of junior hires. Ost for the Magi is 30-9. Johnson for Century, 26-18.
As we begin the consolation round here at 250 with Kiera Williams and Zoe Allery here on mat number 1. This one just getting underway on mat number 1.
So Ost with the early takedown, going to look for the pinfall. Johnson having to bridge, see if she can fight off of her back. Here for the Century 7th grader, our first semifinal matchup at 100 pounds at the 2026 Belle of the Brawl tournament. High bridge from Johnson, looking to see if she can survive this first period, but she cannot. Brooklyn Oss, the pinfall victory. She will be your first finalist at the Belle of the Brawl here at 100 pounds.
And over here on mat number 1, a takedown for Kiera Williams. She's got 3 points on the board, 50 seconds remaining in the first period. And on mat number 3, Jadence Fletcher at the wrestlebacks at 190, up 6-1 right now against Bjornsson from Devil's Lake. That one late in period number 1.
100B semifinal. Ava Crandall for Central Cass. LC Meters for Fargo. This is a 100B division semifinal as quickly Crandall is going to look for the takedown. Sprawl by Meters. Edge of the mat they go. Crandall able to circle back in, see if she can finish the takedown.
Winner via fall here for Kiera Williams. The junior picks up her 25th win of the season as Kiera Williams will move her way through the wrestlebacks here. And Zoe Allery, again, will come up just a little bit shy here at 250 pounds.
170 consolation results. Gracie Bowen for BGMR. 424 pinfall victory over Gianna Simic of Fargo. So center of the mat, neutral position. Minute 15 to go in the first period. Crandall Meters wrestling in a semifinal in the 100B division. Good opportunity for some of the youngsters, the lower classmen, junior hires, to still get a good experience at this tournament, face some like-minded, similar competition, and try to get some victories under your belt here at the latter parts of the season.
Well, for mat number 1 right now, got a nice takedown for Miley LaFontaine for Northern Lights, and going to be a winner via fall here 32 seconds into the first period as LaFontaine takes down Davis from Northern Cass as we make our way to 100 pounds here now on mat number 1.
Crandall Meters still scoreless with 25 seconds to go in the first period. Forehead to forehead. See if something opens up for either wrestler. Shot attempt, nothing doing.
As on mat number 1, Lauren Osmanstead from Central Cass in the semifinals going up against Evie Satchram from Mayport CG. Satchram at 33-8 on the season. Osmanstead at 19-5. Both of them are 8th graders. Is trying to get the 3 points for the takedown here is Satchram. And Satchram with the opening 3 points here 30 seconds into the first period in our second semifinal at 100 pounds.
And start of the second period as clock has not started yet, though I'll maybe try to fix that, adjust the time. Ava Crandall in the top position looking for a half. Trying to run with it. As now they'll get the clock started. We'll see if maybe they try to take some time off of it at the next whistle. Crandall, though, going to run with it, looking for the half, and we'll get a whistle. And looks like we'll have 2 near fall for Crandall, and then it looks like we'll go injury time for Meters here at 100B here on mat number 2.
And on mat number 1 right now, it's 7-love in favor of Evie Satchram from Mayport CG as she continues to work here with Lauren Osmanstad. Also on deck will be another Central Cass Squirrel and Anna White in the 106-pound semifinals here on mat number 1. But currently, Evie Satchram, the 8th grader, up by 7 with 10 seconds left in the opening period here in this semifinal round action. She's trying to see if she can turn Osmanstad over. Trying to see if she can earn some near fall points going into the second period, and it will be 4 near fall points here for Evie Satchram as she takes a 11-0 lead. In the consolation semifinals, Sarah Schauer from South Border on mat number 3 at 100 pounds over Melanie Rebsum from Lisbon at 3-1 late in the first period. And we'll get blood time here on mat number 1, brought to you in part by Cass County Mutual. Cass County Mutual, go to casscountymutual.com. checking out all their policyholders across the valley. Again, at CassCountyMutual.com for Lauren Osmondstad with the blood time here on mat number 1.
Out of the restart, Crandall able to pick up the turn. Going to see if she can get the pinfall. For sure is going to tack on to her lead with near fall points. Meters trying to roll through. Osmondstad backing in, see if she can get that second shoulder onto the mat. A minute to go in this second period. Ava Crandall for Central Cass looking to pick up a berth in the finals here at 100 pounds. And there it is, Ava Crandall for the Squirrels into the finals at 100B, defeating Elsie Meters of Fargo by second period pinfall.
As Satcham and Osmondstad will start in the second period. 2 points on the reversal for Lauren Osmondstad. Then Satcham trying to roll back over for 2 points for her reversal. So you got 2 points apiece here to open up the second period. It's now 13-2, 30 seconds in here to the semifinal at 100 pounds. As Lauren Osmondstad continues to work on top, trying to see if she can work it across to get another couple points, able to get 2 on the reversal. And then immediately Satcham comes back for 2 more of her own as it's 15-4, 45 seconds into the second period.
Mat number 2, another 100B division semifinal. Amelia Heidbreder of Northern Cass, Gracie Symington of Pembina County North. Winner advances to face Crandall in the 100B championship matchup.
As Satcham trying to see if she can bring Osmondstad down the mat, but Osmondstad one more time trying to see if she can reversal. Now into the headlock here for Evie Satcham into some near fall points and a pinning combination. 40 seconds remaining in the second period as Satcham trying to sprawl out Osmondstad on the mat right now in the second with 30 seconds remaining. As there, it's going to be winner via fall as Evie Satcham punches her ticket to the 100-pound championship when they win via fall here or over Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass.
Gracie Symington is into the championship match at 100B, the first period pinfall over Amelia Heidbreder of Northern Cass. So Symington will wrestle for a title for the Grizzlies at 100B.
As we go to now 106-pound semifinal on mat number 1, as you have Anna White for Central Cass, the junior, going up against Michaela Mock here, the 7th grader for Hillsborough Central Valley. Mock looking for her 30th win of the season. Anna White looking for her 21st at 20-1 on the year, as working with some underhooks here and taking a double leg attempt here is Mock, as these two on the eastern side of the state, and 3-point takedown here for Anna White, 25 seconds in to the first period.
The other 106 semifinal, Celia Meniz of Bismarck Legacy, Vivian Backer of Bismarck Century, as it's a Capital City semifinal here at 106 on mat number 2.
Yeah, mat number 1, Anna White going to get some near fall points coming, trying to turn Mock over to see if she could get into a pinning combination here, as White continues to work the upper body right now. And she's going to be a winner via fall. Anna White making her way into the championship at 106 here for the Central Cass Squirrels.
So White into the championship. Who will face her right now? Meniz has a 3-0 lead with the early takedown in period number 1.
As on mat number 3 in the Consolation semifinals, Sarah Schauer of South Border up 9-2 over Melanie Rebsam of Lisbon with 90 seconds remaining in the third period. That again is on mat number 3.
190 results on mat number 4. Rihanna Kua of Fargo, a 3-17 pinfall victory over Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake.
As we continue on mat number 1 with the semifinals here, as it will be Ken Fack for Bismarck Legacy at 112 against Yates for Harvey-Wells County. And Ken Fack here at 29-0 on the season with a 3-point takedown to open up the opening 25 seconds. As they work to the edge of the mat here, and Ken Fack will have a 3-0 lead 40 seconds into the first period.
Meniz still with a 3-0 lead. She's going to ride out the remainder of period number 1. Take that 3-point lead into the second here at 106 pounds.
As right now, Ken Fack, seen a couple of Bismarck Legacy wrestlers here just kind of have a really good strategy coming in to what today has been, and not really wasting much time to either, one, get pins, or two, take an early lead, as we saw Ken Fack able to do here yet again, going up against Addison Yates, the junior, at 28-5 here for Harvey Wells County, but she's down by 3, 45 seconds remaining here in the first period.
So Moniz with a reversal to start this second period, takes a 5-0 lead. 30 seconds gone in period number 2. We're going to see if she can tack on to her 5-0 lead and advance to the championship to take on Central Cass's Anna White here in the finals. 45 seconds gone in the period. Moniz looking to ride tough on top, seeing if she can get a turn. Looking for a quick tilt. Got a count. Going to try to readjust it. Couple counts of 1. So far, Becker able to limit to just a count of 1. Bellies herself out. Does not give up any near fall points. But it stays a 5-0 Moniz lead with 45 seconds to go in the period, as Celia will put in a chicken wing, try to run with it.
As on mat number 3, it's Sarah Schauer moving on at 100 pounds in the Consolation semifinals. She'll wrestle for 5th place for South Border with a 13-2 major decision win over Melanie Rebsum. Mat number 1 right now, opening up the second period. Ken Fack still with a 3-0 lead. She gets the 1-point escape, now goes for a takedown here at 3 more points here against Yates. So it's going to be 7-0 for Ken Fack here, as she is getting into some near fall points on top of it.
As end of the second period, Celia Moniz for Bismarck Legacy, a 5-0 lead going to the final 2 minutes for the Sabres.
It's 4 near fall points coming here for Ken Fack, as you got Addison Yates able to get back to her stomach. Ken Fack right now, one more good move away from possibly winning via tech fall here midway through this second period.
So we'll go neutral to start period number 3. Backer needs something. Instead, Moniz able to get the takedown. So up her lead now 8-0. Put on a chicken wing. See if you can get out to the side. Run with it as it sits. 8-0. Major decision territory here for Bismarck Legacy, Celia Moniz.
As we have all time on mat number 2. Not so much blood time, just making sure everything looks all right, as this could possibly even be just a little bit of a contact right now is where they were looking at. So got a quick timeout here on mat number 1.
Backer able to get on the scoreboard with the escape. She trails 8-1.
We're back.
Tight race it is between Lisbon and Bismarck Legacy. If you're the Sabres coaches, got to tell Celia, hey, we would like an extra takedown to try to at least get an extra bonus point here to get it back to a major decision at 8-1.
You can say the same thing on mat number 12, mat number 1 right now with the 112 here with Ken Fack. She can obviously get a major, but add to that tech fall or possibly a pin will add another bonus point as well.
As there's the takedown for Moniso, up her lead now to 10 at 11-1 with 30 seconds remaining as she'll wrestle edge of the mat. Final 20 seconds. Look to keep a foot in bounds, just stay in bounds, ride tough, and try to salt away these final couple ticks of the clock to pick up the victory here for the Sabres. Sit out by Backer, nothing doing. Moniz able to follow, and that will do it. As Celia Moniz for Bismarck Legacy, she's into the championship at 106 pounds and 11-1 major decision.
And Ken Fack able to be a winner here at mat number 1. And she will move on against Addison Yates into the championship. So congratulations goes out to Kenfack here for Bismarck Legacy at 112 as she has punched her ticket to the Belle of the Brawl 112 championship bout.
Mat number 2, Kylie Schlotz of Minot, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North, 112-pound semifinal.
As we'll have a Western affair here at 118 with the Legacy Sabres and Minot. 3-point takedown coming up across here for Bismarck Legacy with Keeley. Kanoa able to get 3 points for the takedown 30 seconds into the first period.
Croston looking for a couple of snap downs. Schlotz, though, able to take advantage of it and defend, get the takedown, so give her the opening points. 3-0 she leads. Minute 15 to go here in the first period as we'll get a whistle. As we'll be back on blood time here, our blood time from Taupe Insurance. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045. That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton.
As Kanoya right now up 3-0. Continues to work with the ankle pick right now here on mat number 1. Oboya here for Minot. Currently being more the defensive wrestler so far here in this first period at 118 pounds.
250 consolation round. Aaliyah Ear of Bismarck Legacy, 447 pinfall victory over Sophia Peterson of Fargo in the final 4th round wrestleback matchup.
As at 100B on mat number 3 in the consolation semifinals, Abby Sutherland of Lisbon up 5-0 over Kira Nelson of Hillsborough Central Valley. That again 100B consolation semifinals.
So we'll cut the blood time back to wrestling here. Schlotz with a 3-0 lead for Minot. Trying to see if she can lock up the half. Croston, though, a good job, able to peel. Gets herself back to her belly, going to try to work up to the base.
As we go to the second period here, Keely Kanoya from Bismarck Legacy up 3-0 right now, as she will see this into a neutral position to open up the second period. As Boya right now down by 3 to open up the second period from Minot.
Final 35 seconds. Schlotz still with a 3-0 lead as they'll wrestle edge of the mat. Schlotz will look to keep a feet in bounds, and now they'll run out of bounds. No change, back to the center, still 3-0.
There's a couple little kids across the way just pretty much took the caution tape right out, so that doesn't bother little kids to.
Went right through it.
It doesn't have to matter.
Didn't phase them a bit.
Not one bit. As here on mat number 1, still a 3-0 lead here for Keeley from Bismarck Legacy. 45 seconds into this second period with a lot of collar ties currently here in the second period.
Final couple ticks of the clock. Schlotz will ride it out. She'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 here at 112 pounds.
Boya right now trying to work underneath a little bit here on Keeley. Keeley's got a hold of that right knee as it stands right now, up by 3.
Croston will start in the top position to begin this second period. Schlotz, though, able to get the escape, so up her lead now 4-0.
As we work in a stalemate back to a neutral position here on mat number 1, 30 seconds remaining in the second period.
Croston, though, able to get a takedown right to the back, so cut her deficit to 1. She's going to take a lead with near fall points upcoming, but Croston the opportunity to try to get the pinfall here on mat number 2. Charlotte's going to have to try to bridge, see if she can fight off of her back. Minute 5 seconds to go here in this second period. Charlotte's trying to belly herself out. Croston going to see if she can scoop the head. Try to get the pinfall. 50 seconds to go for it. At the very least, she'll take a 3-point lead. Schlotz looking to belly herself out. And we'll get a potentially dangerous. There's the 4-point near fall. So a 7-point move for Charlotte Croston gives her a 7-4 lead with 43 seconds to go here in the second.
That's Kanoya from Bismarck Legacy going to start in the down position here in this third period. Albuya will start in the top position, down by 3. So far, it's a 3-point takedown from the first period that separates these two. Winner makes their way to the 118-pound championship here at the Belle of the Brawl later tonight.
Final 20 seconds of the period. Croston looking to ride out the remainder of this second to take a 3-point lead. She's going to see if she can add on to it. Locks up the cradle, arches it back. Going to try to get some near fall points. Not quite at the angle yet. Now we'll adjust it. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Near fall points. How many, what count does she get? She gets the 4 full count. And so Charlotte Croston, 11 points in that second period. 11 straight points to make it now 11-4 going into the final 2 minutes.
As right now you got Keeley here for Bismarck Legacy. Up by 3, 50 seconds remaining in the third period. As Alboyup was able to work on top and trying to see if she can get her into a cradle but not give up too much position where Kanoy could reverse it and come back across. But right now going to have to open herself up a little bit here if she can't get into that cradle with 30 seconds remaining in the period, down by 3.
.30 seconds gone in the period as it looks like we'll get injury time.
As we're going to get 2 points on the reversal now for Keeley. And Keeley can just continue to ride this one out up top, and she's going to get some near fall points upcoming. And the Bismarck Legacy product will move into the championship at 118 pounds. The final here with 4 more, make that 3 more near fall points. They'll say it will be 4 at 9-0, so a major decision here at 118.
So that's good to go. 11-4. Croston for Pembina County North with the lead. Schlotz, though, looking to mount the comeback, gets a takedown to make it now 11-7.
And on mat number 3, Veda Hoffman here for South Border at 106 Consolation Semifinals, wrestling against Kaufman from Pembina County North. That one's scoreless, 20 seconds left in the first period.
So Croston with a 4-point lead, under a minute to go. With a 4-point margin, see if Schlotz will try for a turn. A 4-point near fall would tie it up at 11 with 40 seconds to go here in the third period.
Over on mat number 1, our second semifinal at 124, Ava Litzy of South Border going up against Avery Davidson here for Northern Cass. Avery looking for win number 36, Litzy looking for win number 25 on the season.
Final 20 seconds to go here in this third period. Croston just trying to stay in good position on top. Schlotz looking for a half, trying to run with it. Final couple ticks of the clock, last chance. Croston, though, will not go over. And Charlotte Croston for Pembina County North, she's into the finals at 112 pounds.
On mat number 1, you get a 3-point takedown for the freshman Litzy against the junior of Davidson for Northern Cass. So Litzy up 3-0 here at 124-pound semifinal. As Litzy will start in the top position here against Avery Davidson. 50 seconds remaining in period number 1.
118-pound semifinal. Danica Bennett of Pembina County North looking to join her teammate as a finalist. Cadence Golding of Lisbon. This is your 118-pound semifinal. Bennett for the Grizzlies is a junior at 33-7. Out of bounds they go back to the center, 15 seconds in. Golding for the Broncos, a freshman at 39-2. Golding 2-on-1, looking for the Russian try, see if she can use it. Shot attempt, single leg here for Golding. Edge of the mat, circling back in is Bennett. Golding able to get back up to her feet, and they'll circle themselves back to the center. Golding headlock right to the back. Gonna look for the pinfall. Bennett gonna have to try to fight off of her back. Cadence Golding looking for the pinfall here at 118 pounds, trying to become a finalist for the Lisbon Broncos. Plenty of time to settle in. There's the fall. Cadence Golding for the Lisbon Broncos is a finalist at 118 pounds.
A couple of good moves so far here today for Golding to make her way to that championship. And after one period here on mat number 1, it's Litzy 3, Davidson 1. Avery with that 1-point escape will start on top here in period number 2.
So we'll jump up to 130 pounds. Emily Polk for Badger Greenbush Middle River. Emerson Schwab for Lisbon.
As at 124 now for Davidson to open up this second period. Down by 2 here at 124 for Northern Cass. Henry Davidson also, when it just comes to the particulars, an awfully good volleyball player. She transitions then into the winter to a wrestler. A little family affair there for the Jags.
As correction, that Polk Schwab match will be our next semifinal. Right now on the mat at 130, it's Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy, Alyssa Hoyles of Grafton. This is a 130-pound semifinal. As Cullinan able to get the takedown, so give her a 3-point lead. Hoyles hopping up right back to her feet, seeing if she can get the escape mat return by Cullinan. Hoyles pops right back up. This time gets the escape. 3-1.
As you do get 1 point for the escape here for Ava Litzy, now up by 3, 1:10 left in this second period at 124 pounds. Semifinal on mat number 1.
Cullinan is a undefeated 29-0 on the season. Hoyles for the Spoilers, a senior at 21-4, as Cullinan will extend her lead now 6-1 in the first period.
On mat number 3, Consolation semifinals at 106 pounds. Veda Hoffman advances via the fall at 425 over Kaufman from Pembina County North. So Hoffman will be wrestling for a Consolation championship or 5th place here on mat number 3.
Final 30 to go in this first period. Cullinan for Bismarck Legacy, a 6-1 lead. Hoyles up to her feet, trying to walk, turn the corner, see if she can get the escape point. Cullinan, though, able to get a mat return. Stays in top control with 10 seconds to go in the period.
As Avery Davidson went for a double leg, blocked there by Litzy. Litzy, the freshman right now, going to take a 4-1 advantage into the third period here on mat number 1 at 124 pounds.
100-pound Consolation semi-final results. Turtle Mountain's Kylie DeLong with a 8-7 ultimate tiebreaker victory over Fargo's Willow Hagen.
So Davidson will start in the down position here against Litzy to begin the third period, down by 3. Looking to see if she can get a quick escape, able to do so. Now trailing it 4-2 here in the third period.
Cullinan will start in the down position, able to get up to her feet. Hoyles looking for the mat return, and she'll get dinged for her first stalling call. Got to either let her go or mat return. High suplex, able to get the mat return is Hoyles, but Cullinan popping right back up on all fours, up to her feet. Going to try to turn the corner, see if she can break the grip, face, and get the escape point. There's the escape.
There's right now 80 seconds remaining in the third period. Davidson down by 2 against Litzy. Litzy goes for a double leg. Davidson able to get back to her base as they work some collar ties right now. As Davidson, next takedown could possibly win this one as it stands, as Davidson got to a headlock, nearly thought about a throw. As Litzy able to get out of there with 60 seconds left in the third period.
10-1, Cullinan leads for Legacy as we'll get a restart with 1 minute and 5 seconds. Cullinan in top position after the takedown.
As they work off the edge of the mat here with 46 seconds remaining in the third period, you still have it 4-2 as it stands currently right now here at 124 pounds.
Hoyless able to get up to her feet, get the escape point, make it now 10-2 here at 130 pounds in a semifinal.
With some hand ties going back and forth. Davidson trying to make an attempt here for the double leg. Litzy trying to block it, knowing she's up by 2. Not trying to open up herself too much as Avery Davidson goes back for another double. They work to the edge of the mat. And with 19 seconds, you can play a little possum here if you're Litzy, as right off the whistle going for the double is Davidson. Davidson able to get the single leg, trying to get the takedown here and get 3 points. Staying her balance is Ava Litzy though, and then we're going to get a blood time with 9 seconds left in the third period. Oh, hitting it perfectly was Avery Davidson off the whistle like a Formula One driver waiting for the green light to go. As we get a blood time on the floor, brought to you in part by Cass County Mutual. Go to CassCountyMutual.com or simply contact Lindsey Johnson here in Castleton. Blood time here with Ava Litzy as she literally was with one leg hopping with Avery Davidson with 9 seconds remaining in the third period.
Calling in a good job changing levels, ducks it under, gets the takedown. 16-3 after she'll give the escape to Hoyless. Calling in 1 takedown away from the tech fall and advancing to the championship at 130 pounds.
As on mat number 3, Jocelyn Boyer from Mayport CG up 12-1 over Autumn Huber in the second period. And back to mat number 1 right now. Davidson goes for another double, blocked here by Ava Litzy. Litzy continues to work off the edge of the mat with 1 second remaining here in the third period. As Davidson tries one more time, and that'll do it here. And a winner at 124 pounds in the semifinals from South Border, Ava Litzy will wrestle for the championship. While for Northern Cass, the junior Avery Davidson will wrestle for third here later tonight.
Calling in, looking for the takedown. Leg pass by Hoyless. There's the take. Nope, not yet. Official calls it off. So we'll get an inadvertent whistle, so we'll get a restart. So the official gave 3, then waved it off. Wrestlers kind of stopped when they heard the takedown, so they'll adjust that. Should still be 16-3, a minute to go here in the third period.
As you have Madison Racine here for Minot going up against Tomac for New Salem Almont on mat number 1 in the semifinals. 30 seconds in at 124, currently scoreless, as the winner will tangle with Litzy of South Border in the championship here later tonight.
Hoyless looking to see if she can get her first takedown of the match, putting on a crossface. Gets the takedown, so cuts her deficit to 10 now at 16-6. Some consolation semi results from the South Gymnasium. 106, Ella Brown of Minot at 229 pinfall over Rachel Correa of Frazee. And at 112, Sydney Huber of Century, 43-second fall over Eden Riddle of LLM. So final couple ticks of the clock. Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy, she will wrestle for a title at 130 pounds. The 16-6 major decision victory for the Sabre at 130.
And here on mat number 1, a 3-point takedown for Madison Racine, the freshman from Minot at 26-2 on the season, going up against Keisha Tomac from New Salem Almont, the senior, at 27-5. Currently Racine with that 3 points, working on top, looking to ride out the rest of this first period and take a 3-0 lead at 124 semis, and she will do so into the second.
So we'll have back-to-back 136-pound semis on mat number 2. To start out with, it will be Emerson Schwab of the Lisbon Broncos, a senior at 22-6, going up against BGMR's Emily Polk, just a 7th grader at 32-4.
As Tomac will start in the top position here against Racine. Racine in the bottom by 3 at 124 pounds. Consolation semifinals at 112 pounds. Late in the third period, Jocelyn Boyer from Mayport CG, the junior, with a 12-1 advantage over Autumn Huber as she's looking to wrestle for 5th place. While on mat number 1 right now, Racine gets 2 points for the reversal and has a 5-0 lead 20 seconds into the second period. And add to that 4 more points here for Racine to take a 9-0 lead.
Schwab going to see if she can get the opening takedown. Polk looking for the headlock, still holding on to that head. No points awarded in this sequence yet, as now Polk will give it up, try to belly herself out. But Emerson Schwab will get the opening 3 points for the takedown.
And winner via fall here is Racine from Minot. She will head to the championship at 124 pounds here at the Belle of the Brawl. Winner via fall for Minot is the freshman Racine over Tomac from New Salem Almont.
Final 20 seconds. Schwab for Lisbon with a 3-0 lead. 15 seconds to go here in this first period. Shoots a half. Looking to see if she can run with it. Puts her hip into it. Gonna get some near fall points. Gonna see if she can get a fall. Short time. There's the fall. Emerson Schwab, 159 for the Lisbon Broncos. She will wrestle for the title at 136 pounds.
As we make our way to mat number 1, 20 seconds in at a 130-pound semifinal, is Kaylee Kurz from Grand Forks, the junior at 30-5, going up against a sophomore in Anna Ingwit from New Salem Almont at 25-5 here, again at 130 on mat number 1.
So Schwab into the championship. Who will she face? It'll be either Valley City's Deegan Kirkshinman, a senior at 35-7, or Pembina County North's Marley Stremick, also a senior at 30-7 on the season. As the quick takedown for Stremick for the Grizzlies to take a 3-0 lead 20 seconds into the first.
As for the Holsteins, is Anna Ingwit here able to get a 3-point takedown, working on top, but then a 2-point reversal by Kurz for Grand Forks. Able to work on top now at 3-2. Kurz is down by 1, 45 seconds remaining in period number 1.
Consolation semi-results, 118, Ebony Ulmer of South Border, 436 pinfall victory over Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks.
As you see, Kaylee Kurz right now working that chicken wing, trying to see if she can come across here on Anna. Trying to see if she can get to some near fall, as there's the count going to be going. And from near fall into a possibly pinning combination, and 4 points via near fall coming here for Kaylee Kurz. 10 seconds remaining in this first period as Anna trying to see if she can stay alive into the second. While Kaylee's looking to win via pin, able to do so with 2 seconds remaining in the period. Kaylee Kurz from Grand Forks makes her way into the Belle of the Brawl Championship at 130 pounds. And on mat number 3 right now at 118 pounds, Consolation semifinal. McKenna Cook currently scoreless from EEK, alongside with Willow Kramer, who is scoreless from New Salem Almont into the second period. As back to mat number 1 from Fargo, Nacklin the senior, at 30-7, going up against Cassidy Adger from the junior from Turtle Mountain at 26-4 here on the season. It's back to mat number 1 right now. Adger with some hand ties with Nacklin. Currently scoreless on mat number 1 between these two, between Fargo and Turtle Mountain. And to mat number 3, McKenna Cook from EEK with a 1-0 lead over Willow Kramer from New Salem Almont. That midway through the second period in the Consolation semifinals at 118 pounds.
Start of the second period. As Stremick still with that 3-0 lead for Pembina County North. As they'll break apart, head tap. Stremick in on a shot attempt, single leg, trying to suck it in, see if she can double her lead. Leg pass attempt by Kirchenman. Still neutral. Wizard position, and Stremick able to get the trip for the takedown. So double her lead now 6-0. Halfway through this matchup, a minute to go in period number 2, semifinal, our second semifinal at 1:36.
So we'll get a technical violation here, and the 1 point will be awarded to Nacklin. So Nacklin will take a 1-0 lead over Cassidy Adger here from Turtle Mountain, with 45 seconds remaining in the first period as we're back to wrestling here on mat number 1.
Out of bounds they go, 51 seconds. Stremick with a 6-0 lead. And she'll ride on top here in the second.
Also on mat number 3 from earlier, Jocelyn Boyer from Mayport CG, winner via tech fall in the 112-pound Consolation semis, as Boyer defeats Huber, will wrestle for 5th place in the 112-pound weight class.
Stremick looking for a turn. Chicken wing, circling around the head. Now able to sit out. Gets the turn. Now going to reach back, see if she can maybe get a headlock finish. Kirkshman able to get up to her feet, get the escape point. It is a 4-point near fall, though, for Stremick. So up her lead now 10-1. As that will do it for period number 2. Stremick 2 minutes away from a championship berth at 136 pounds.
At 142 pounds, back on mat number 1 right now. After one period, it's 1-0 in favor of Nacklin over Azure, as Nacklin will be called for a warning. As we're back to wrestling here, working on top is Nacklin. Now mat number 3 right now, Adeline Hansen, the sophomore, up 3-0 over Elise Christensen from Napoleon Gacko Streeter. That at 124 pounds in the Consolation semis, is almost going into one of the, I would call it, Fayette volleyball posts here, the kind of the makeshift caution tape in front of the television that shows you where your mats and who's on deck. Nearly was Azure there, getting thrown off the mat.
45 seconds gone in the third. Stremick with a 10-1 lead. Just looking to stay tough on top. Arm chomp by Kirkshman, able to get a breakdown. See if she can try to hit something here in the final minute. 124 Consolation semi-result. Violet Hoyles of Grafton, 456 pinfall victory over Maddie Look of Grand Forks to advance to the 5th place match.
Is Nacklin going to try to work some near fall points, but more importantly, trying to get into a pinning opportunity here. 50 seconds left in the second period here for Nacklin of the Fargo Stingers.
Under 30, Stremick was Kirkshman was looking for a half. Stremick, though, just able to peel. 20 seconds. Stremick will get dinged for her first stalling warning. That's okay. She can afford a couple more. Final 15 seconds. Out in front goes Kirkshman, and they go out of bounds. No change. Back to the center.
As Nacklin continues to work on top, time is starting to wind down here in the period, though, for Azure. And now we'll get the official to make a time. as this is going to be more for the arm. 4 points awarded here to Nackland, as Azure is going to be taking a look at here with a time from the official. From the medical point of things, it's 6-0 here for Nackland at 142 pounds in the second period.
So Stremick a takedown, 2 for a near fall. And so Marley Stremick will wrestle for a title at 136 pounds.
I'm taking a look here you got a Lobo coming on the mat here, Brady. And Lamar Letchermarion with an impressive win in girls basketball today in Jamestown, 55-40 over Benson County. So that was a battle of 2 top 5 ranked teams, and the LLM Lobo girls able to pick up the win here earlier today over Benson County.
That Lobo is Clara Steffes, a junior at 11-3 on the season, going against Miley Christensen of Valley City, a senior at 30-8. Christensen with the early takedown, shoots the half, scoop the head, going to try to walk it back, see if she can get the pinfall here at 142 pounds. Steph is trying to bridge, see if she can fight off of her back. Able to belly herself out. It is a 4-point Christensen near fall. So Miley Christensen has a 7-0 advantage. 50 seconds into this first period.
As back on mat number 1 right now. Second period, last 10 seconds. Nackland will start on top against Azure here, as Azure able to get back to her base with 5 seconds. As Nackland is going to go to the third period, up by 6 here at the 142 semifinal.
45 seconds. Steffes with the escape, 7-1. Christensen, though, able to tack onto her lead, gets another takedown, make it 10-1. 30 seconds to go in this first period.
As Adeline Hansen at 124, able to advance to 5th place again. Winner via fall over Christensen from Napoleon Gackel Streeter at 147. That's at 124 pounds. And Nackland will start on top here in the third period. Up by 6, working some near fall points against Azure here. There's at least 3, possibly 4 near fall points coming across here for Nackland. They'll give it 4. It's now 10-0.
So Christensen will ride out the period. She'll take a 10-1 lead into the second 2 minutes, looking to advance at 142 pounds, as we've got a pair of 142 semis on the mat right now here in Castleton.
As Nackland is 60 seconds away, if not a little sooner, from punching her ticket to the championship at 142 for the Fargo Stingers. And there it is, winner via fall at 5:03 as Nackland moves on at 142 to the Belle de Brawl title.
So one finalist at 142 is set. Miley Christensen looking to join as she will extend her lead up to 10. Once again, it's an escape. 11-1. Whizzer throw by Christensen to the back. That should lock up the tech fall. But Miley Christensen wants that extra half point and a pinfall here in the second. Steffes, though, able to roll through. Credit not giving up and staying on her back. But Miley Christensen for Valley City, she will wrestle for a title at 142 pounds for the Highliners.
Able to get 3 points off the whistle here is Macy Boise, the junior from Minot at 148 in a semifinal round matchup, going up against Hamley from Turtle Mountain here for Kinley. As 3-point takedown 30 seconds in for Boise, as Hamley right now working on the bottom of the mat. Turtle Mountain top 4 team is the latest look in terms of the team total points, with Bismarck, Legacy, and Lisbon kind of been neck and neck throughout, and slowly but surely here comes Minot late. 1-point escape here for Hamley as Minot currently in third as it stands right now.
148-pound semifinal. Brindley Hartsock for West Fargo United is senior 34-4. JC Ensel of Bismarck Legacy 25-11 on the season.
A return to mat throw on the way here for Boise as she's able to take a 6-1 advantage here over Hamley. 40 seconds remaining in period number 1.
Cradle here for Ensel, going to see if she can get on the scoreboard first. And try to drive it, at the very least, does get the takedown. Put the forehead right in the side. Snowplow going to see if she can run her over, get the pinfall. Ensel going to step through, but loses the grip. But it is a 3-point takedown. JC Ensel will lead. Halfway gone in the first period here for Bismarck Legacy.
1 point escape by Hamley, then immediately Boise gets the 3-point takedown as we make our way to the second period on mat number 1 at our one of two 148-pound semifinals. From Minot, Boise has a 9-2 advantage. And we'll get an injury timeout here on mat number 1. Mackenzie Stodart from Jamestown, winner via fall at 3:59 over Chloe Bartz of Harvey Wells County at 1:36 in the Consolation semifinals. Able to move on and wrestle for 5th place.
As a 2-point reversal for Hartsock of West Fargo United, gets her to within 1 at 3-2. Under 10 seconds to go here in this first period. As she'll ride it out. 3-2 after 1 here at 148 pounds.
59 seconds remaining here, period number 2. As they'll make the decision, and starting on the bottom here will be Boyce from Minot, as Hamley able to come back and start on top here for Turtle Mountain.
We'll go neutral to start the second period here at 148 pounds.
As Boyce will get the escape, then immediately gets the takedown, up by 11, 10 seconds into the second period here on mat number 1.
Pair of Consolation semi results at 130 pounds. Peyton Russell for Minot, a 3:39 pinfall over Haley Wise of Harvey Wells County. And Gracie Ham of Frazee, 3:19 pinfall over Belle Erickson of Northern Cass.
As Boise right now up by 11, getting some near fall points coming. As she will get the tech fall as it stands right now, but seeing if she can get that little bit extra of the bonus with a pin here for Minot with Boise.
As there's a turn and a pinfall here on mat number 2. As Hartsock for West Fargo United, she will wrestle for the title at 48.
As winner via fall is Macy Boise. That's who she will go up against. Brindley from West Fargo United. So Macy Boise from Minot picks up her 20th win of the season and advances to the 148 championship as we make our way now to 155 on both mat number 1 and mat number 2.
So we will not wrestle the 7th and 8th place matches, so a loss in the Consolation semifinal, and your tournament is done. After this semifinal and Consolation semifinal round, they will move into the 3rd and 5th place matches using all 5 mats, or excuse me, all 4 mats here in Castleton.
Mat number 1, we have Maddie Polk from Badger Greenbush Middle River, as Polk again from BGMR able to go up against Eva Carlblum, the senior from Lisbon, on one of our two 155 semifinals.
The other 55 semifinal, Katura Otmar of Bismarck Legacy, Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, as Boson with a takedown right to the back, going to look for the pinfall victory. Going to have to try to bridge out of it. Otmar trying to fight off of her back, able to belly herself out. But it will be near fall points for Aubrey Boson for the Storm. There's the 4-point near fall roll attempt from Otmar. Out of bounds they go. will get the 2 for the reversal. 7-2 flurry of action here in the first period.
Well, mat number 1 looking for their first points, and there it is on the takedown by Polk, and then they work to the end, and we'll get a timeout here. Able to see a couple points, though, being awarded to Polk as she will take a 5-0 lead as we work to the center of the mat.
Boson able to get the escape point. 8-2 back in on a shot attempt. 142 Madison Irwin, New Salem Almont. 52nd pinfall victory over Hadley Free of Bismarck Century in a consolation semifinal.
Let's get 1 point escape here for Ava Carlblum, down by 4. 25 seconds left here on mat number 1 in period number 1.
So Boson up 11-2. If you take a look at the team score rankings, a couple of big matchups here as both Legacy and Lisbon with a wrestler on the mat. Right now on the Bank North team scoreboard, Legacy first at 177, Lisbon second at 169.5.
As after one period, Polk from the Gators with a 8-1 advantage over Carlblum here from Lisbon. As right now the Minnesota wrestler taking care of the North Dakota wrestler as it stands through one period on mat number 1. I was trying to work through the chicken wing a little bit. Here is Polk, the freshman at 29-3, looking for her 30th win. Has got Carlblum into a pinning combination here on the near side as Carlblum's trying to stay alive as much as she can on the bottom of the mat.
Boson to start on top. Otmar was looking for a roll. Now going to look for a throw. And no change through that sequence.
And congratulations to Maddie Polk, winner via fall. The freshman now at 30-3 moves herself into the Belle de Brawl championship at 155.
As there's the pinfall. So Aubrey Boson for Breckenridge Wahpeton will wrestle for the title at 155 pounds for the Storm.
As we make our way now to 170 pounds. Also an update at 136, period number 3. Leah Dahl's going to advance to wrestle for 5th as she takes down Valerie Acosta at 136. And again on mat number 3. As on mat number 1, we get to wrestling here with Aaliyah Martin at 170. The sophomore from Turtle Mountain going up against Wiley, the junior from Grand Forks. And Wiley gets a 3-point takedown early on here in the first period.
148 consolation semi, Violet Heen of Lisbon. 315 pinfall over Ashton Lee of Jamestown.
Taking 20 seconds, Wiley from Grand Forks, winner via fall. And she picks up her 31st win of the season, and she will make her way to the 170-pound championship.
Her opponent will be either Alexis Ranke for the Lisbon Broncos, a senior at 19-3, or Bernita Myers of Bismarck Century, a junior at 19-13. Edge of the mat they go as Myers will shoot her out of bounds. No change back to the center.
As we head to 190 pounds now on mat number 1 from Pelican Rapids, McKenna Norton, the freshman, going up against Gorno from Turtle Mountain here at 19-7.
So under a minute now in the first period as Ranke will shoot Myers out of bounds. No change, back to the center, neutral position.
Still scoreless, 30 seconds remaining, or 30 seconds into the first period here at 190 on mat number 1 between Norton and Gorno.
30 seconds here at 170 pounds. Myers Ranke still scoreless. Neutral position. As Myers was looking for a shot. Ranke, though, able to keep the hips back. Now Myers reshot. Ranke looking to sprawl, but Myers able to stay with it and bring her down for the takedown. Final 10 seconds of the period as Bernita Myers of Bismarck Century will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2.
Well, for Turtle Mountain, you got Gorno with a 3-point takedown. Leads at 3-0 here, 35 seconds remaining in the first period in our first of 2 190 semifinals.
So Myers will start in the down position, begin the second period, a 170-pound semifinal, as we'll have back-to-back-to-back Lisbon Broncos wrestle here in the semis on mat number 2. Alexis Ranke, the first of 3.
As we do get a stalling warning here on Norton to end the first period, as she is going to trail 3-0 as Gorno from Turtle Mountain, very aggressive so far early on this first period.
.90 seconds to go in the second period. Myers still with a 3-0 lead. Now make it 5-0 after a reversal. And out of bounds they go. Back to the center, no change. Minute 15.
As Norton starts in the top position here in the second period.
Couple more consolation semifinals results. 155 pounds Kenzie Wu of West Fargo. 54 seconds over Mayport CG's Emma Stevens. 170 Catherine Russell of Valley City. A 121 pinfall over Danielle Boxidos of Harvey Wells County.
2 points on the reversal here for Gorno, as she will work on top as she did for a majority of the first period on mat number 1. Up now 5-0 as she's trying to work the crossface across into some near fall points. See if she can get the win via the pin here at 190 on mat number 1.
Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart. 52 seconds to go in the second period.
And winner via fall here from Turtle Mountain is Gorno. The sophomore will make her way to the championship at 190 here for the Belle of the Brawl.
Myers gets a turn, going to look for the pinfall. 40 seconds to try to get it. Ranke going to have to try to fight off of her back and unable to do so. So Bernita Myers of Bismarck Century is into the championship at 170 pounds. Our next matchup here is
on mat number 1, we'll get to Stordalen for Bismarck Century here at 250 pounds in the semifinals, going up against Forey from Pembina County North, the senior, at 21-7 on the season.
As Sarah Polk for BGMR, her last win in the quarterfinals, a pinfall, which was pinfall number 100 for the Gator Junior, going up against Lisbon's Nevaeh Buffett. Both these wrestlers undefeated on the season. Polka Junior for BGMR, 24-0. Buffett, a senior for the Broncos, at 11-0. Polk with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. So congratulations to Century's Sydney Huber here on this tournament, picking up career victory number 100 here today at the Belle of the Brawl tournament.
On mat number 1, currently scoreless between Forey from Pembina County North and Stordalen from Bismarck Century, 60 seconds into the first period.
So Polk with a crossface, spin around the head, going to see if she can get some near fall points here for the Gator Junior. Buffett able to get herself back to her belly, but Polk with the chicken wing going to throw it once again, looking for the pinfall. North to south, there's the fall. So Sarah Polk for BGMR, she will wrestle for the title at 190 pounds. And our final 250-pound semi, Ella Sad for Lisbon, Sky Kopp for Grand Forks.
As after one period, scoreless here at the other 250-pound semifinal between Stordalen and alongside Forey here. Again, winner makes their way to the championship later tonight.
So Sad and Kopp, both these wrestlers seniors. Sad 27-6. Kopp is 27-4. Forehead to forehead. As both wrestlers hand fighting, trying to stay upper body. Looking more like a Greco match here to start at 250 pounds.
Scoreless here as well on mat number 1 currently with 1:36 remaining on period number 2. Stordalen from Century and Forey from Pembina County North.
Shot attempt by Kopp, but Sad though able to sprawl, looking to see if she can spin behind. Minute 5 to go in the period. As still wrestling, still circling, Ella Sad going to see if she can get the opening points here at 250 pounds. Circle, trying to keep a foot in bounds, and there's the takedown. Ella Sad for Lisbon will take the early takedown. Out of bounds they go. 46 seconds to go in the period.
As a mat number 1, they'll work off the edge of the mat. Currently scoreless here at 250. This might be the first one to get a takedown wins.
So caution on Kopp. So we'll get a restart once again. First couple of cautions are free. Third one is when it starts to become a penalty point. Sad a little bit out in front though, able to get a breakdown. Gonna try to use it. 30 seconds to go here in period number 1. Big bro, Coach Taylin Sad, giving her encouragement, trying to guide her through on this matchup. Kopp, though, able to get up to her feet, spin, and get the escape, make it 3-1. Final 10 seconds to go here in period number 2. Kopp with a low single, Sad with a sprawl leg pass, final couple ticks of the clock, and both wrestlers will stay right there. So Ella Sad has a 3-1 lead going into the second period.
And we do get a 3-point takedown late in the second period on mat number 1 here for Stordalen. So Stordalen will take a 3-0 lead here as we make our way to the third at 250 pounds. And we'll see if that is enough, or can Forey come back here from Pembina County North.
Sad will start in the down position to begin the second 2 minutes. Kopp looking for a breakdown. Sad, though, is going to pop right back up to her feet. Briefly brought down to her base. Now Sad looking to walk it back up to her feet, turn and face, and gets the reversal. Ella Sad will up her lead now 5-1 with 1:35 to go in period number 2.
As trying to go for a double was Forey, able to get the takedown here is Stordalen. Stordalen now into a pinning combination, going to get near fall points here on mat number 1. And winner via fall is Stordalen from Bismarck Century, as she will make her way to the heavyweight championship here at the Belle. Now has to wait for her opponent.
Ella Sad hoping to be that opponent. 1:10 seconds to go, and we'll get a stalling call on Sad. Got to get perpendicular, can't stay parallel, so we'll get a restart with 1:09 seconds to go in the second period. And we'll get a restart. Caution on Sad. So each wrestler's with a caution. Off the restart, Kopp up to her feet. Sad trying to lock up a cradle. See if she can get it. Gonna try to readjust, arch it back. A little bit too high out in front, loses the grip, but Sad, though, a good job. Able to recover, noticed it right away, and instead able to just spin behind, circle back, stay in top control. 45 seconds to go here in the second period.
Over on mat number 1, Consolation semis in the 250 with Kiera Williams of West Fargo United and Ear from Bismarck Legacy, currently scoreless 40 seconds into the first period.
Comp able to face Sad, and we'll get a stalemate or restart 26 seconds to go in the second period.
Over on mat number 3, Liam Glenn from EEK with a win via fall and will wrestle for 5th place, taking out Long from Grand Forks, set again at 148 pounds. Here on mat number 1, currently scoreless 60 seconds in again between Williams and Ear. Winner will make their way to wrestle for 5th place in heavyweight.
Cass County Mutual blood time here, CassCountyMutual.com. Ella Sad with a 5-1 lead for the Lisbon Broncos, and big brother Talon said also not a bad singer. Was voluntold with about 30 seconds notice on Friday to sing the national anthem at the Storehog in Lisbon. Crushed it, did a good job. So I'll do it for our Cass County Mutual blood timeout. Sad with a 5-1 lead, 21 seconds to go here in this second period. Cop in the down position, set, top on. Cop posts the near leg. Sad looking to stay in top control. Final 20 seconds to go in period number 2. Cop working it all the way up to her feet. Sad either got to bring her down or let her go. She'll get the mat return. Able to stay on top. Final 5 seconds of the period. Shoots the half out to the side. Is going to run out of time.
As we make our way to period number 3, a 3-point takedown for Williams. She has the 3-0 lead over Ear here from Bismarck Legacy in the Consolation heavyweight.
So no near fall points, as I believe the Grand Forks coaching staff might just got dinged a team penalty point. But 5-1, Ella Sad with the lead going into the final 2 minutes. As indeed coach is confirming it's not a match point, but it is a team point deduction for Grand Forks issued on the coaching staff. Still stays 5-1 as Ella Sad gets the breakdown for the Broncos. Shoots the half out to the side, gonna try to run with it. Getting it, gets the turn, chest to chest, scoop the head, gonna look for the fall, plenty of time, there it is! Ella Sad for the Lisbon Broncos, the third period pinfall. She will wrestle for a title at 250 pounds.
A lot of action in now mat number 2 on that one from the start.
So we have all of our finalists determined. We're running through a couple final consolation semis, and then we'll get to our placing matches. Again, we'll wrestle 3rd and 5th place here on all 4 mats. Stay tuned for our final. I know last year we ran finals on 2 mats. That's also what we did for the boys Storehog a few weeks ago. So likely what we'll do, but they'll pass that information on to us here as we get closer to the finals from the 2026 Belle of the Brawl. Some other consolation semifinal results. Jaylee Jetty of Devil's Lake, 142 pinfall over Gracie Bowen. And Rihanna Kua of Fargo, a 1-0 decision victory at 190 over Jamestown's Lauren Alexander.
As we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll recap and get you ready for the championships and also get you set for the remainder of the 3rd, 5th place matches as well here of the Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Stock Growers Bank is proud to celebrate 125 years of service, and they built a legacy of trust and commitment to the local communities. Loan Officer Wyatt Smith can help achieve your goals and grow your business with confidence. Here's Zach Maralt on his experience.
We tried a few different lenders before purchasing our building, and we eventually ended up going to see Wyatt, who I already personally knew anyways. He made the purchasing process easy. We pretty much had an answer that day, pushed all our accounts there, and it's a great experience.
The Ringneck is a perfect stop for lunch or dinner in Leonard, North Dakota. The Ringneck has a wide variety menu from burgers, wraps, steak, chicken, and seafood. For that small-town family-owned dining experience, check out the Ringneck today. To place an order ahead of time for takeout, call 701-645-2465. That's 645-2465. And stop by every other Friday this winter for meat raffles. For more info and daily specials, search the Ringneck on Facebook.
So back here on YourLiveEvent.com, the placing rounds have begun. It's a Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency update as we have Consolation Semi. Azini Martin of Turtle Mountain leads Miley LaFountain of Northern Lights 3-0. And now we're in some placing matches. 5th place right now is on mat number 2, as Abby Sutherland has a 4-1 lead over Harper Grunberg of Pembina County North.
And congratulations goes out to Lauren Osmondstead of Central Cass. The 8th grader going to finish 3rd place here at the Belle of the Brawl, able to take down Johnson from Bismarck Century at 58 seconds. So Lauren Osmondstead here for Central Cass going to finish 3rd place here at her home tournament.
It's a Farmers Union Insurance update from the Wasleen Kramer Agency, Castleton.
And also earlier on mat number 1, Ear from Bismarck Legacy at 250, able to get by Kiera Williams. So Ear will wrestle for 5th place in the heavyweight division.
So 100B, Abby Sutherland for Lisbon has a 9-2 lead for the Broncos. As taking a look at the Bank North team scoreboard, as now going into the placing rounds and the finals, the Lisbon Broncos have taken the lead by 2.5 points. Lisbon at 182.5, Bismarck Legacy 180 for 2nd, then Minot 3rd at 169.5. Turtle Mountain is 4th at 143, and Bismarck Century rounds out your top 5 with 126 points. Some of the other area schools, Central Cass 14th at 76.5 points, Northern Cass 17th at 66.5, and Hillsborough Central Valley 26th with 31. That's a look at your Bank North team scores online, banknorth.bank, as there's the pinfall victory here for the Lisbon Broncos, as Abby Sutherland will finish in 5th in the 100B division.
As we go from the 118-pound weight class here on mat number 1, Danica Bennett from Pembina County North with a early 3-0 lead, but trying to work back to the base and get an escape here is Abuab here for Minot.
Mat 2, 106, third place matchup. Vivian Backer for Bismarck Century. Michaela Mock of Hillsborough Central Valley. So again, the third and fourth place matches, those that were that fell in the semifinals, and then the 5th and 6th place matches, those that are coming back through the Consolation Wrestleback bracket.
112 pounds, a final for third place. Kylie Schultz of Minot, winner via fall over Addison Yates of Harvey Wells County at 336. So Kylie Schultz again taking third place here at 112 pounds.
Mock with a takedown for the Burros. So she'll take the early 3-point lead. Just a 7th grader for Hillsborough Central Valley. Gotta hope if you're Hillsborough Central Valley, maybe someone to, build this growing Burro program. If you're Coach Vodney, just a 7th grader. Here for the Burros, wrestling in the third place match here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament.
Adeline Hansen for Lisbon, the sophomore, going up against Violet Hollis from Grafton here at 124 pounds for 5th place. That one on mat number 3. Currently on mat number 1, it's a 3-0 lead for Bennett from Pembina County North for third place at 118.
100B third place match, Amelia Heidbreder of Northern Cass, a 55-second pinfall victory over Elsie Meters of Fargo to claim third place at 100B for the Jaguar. So Mock Backer, neutral position, 3-1. Mock with a shot attempt. Backer able to sprawl in on a front headlock. Final 10 seconds. Going to see if she can get the takedown before the end of the period. Mock grabbing at the near leg, trying to hold on, trying not to give up any points. She doesn't. So Michaela Mock will take a 3-1 lead into the second, third place at 106.
And here on mat number 1 with the headlock is Bennett. Bennett takes a look at the clock. Near fall points coming, but she's into a pinning position right now here for Bennett from Pembina County North, trying to take third place here at the Belle of the Brawl.
As Backer will start in the down position, quickly up to her feet for an escape. Cuts her deficit to 1, 3-2 as we wrestle in the second. Mock shot attempt, Backer with a sprawl, front headlock. Once again, looking to see if she can turn, spin. Mock able to get back up to her feet, double leg, turns the corner. Gonna see if she can drive, lifting it up with the trip. Backer with the sprawl, posting the far legs, gonna try to sprawl as it stays neutral, 30 seconds gone in the second.
As a mat number 1 winner via fall, Danica Bennett from Pembina County North with 3 seconds to spare in the second period. She is your third place finisher here at 118 at the Belle of the Brawl.
Backer still trying to spin, see if she can get the takedown to take her first lead of the matchup. Mock got a takedown in period number 1. We'll get a stalemate and a restart back to the center.
And on mat number 3, Adeline Hansen up 7-2 over Violet Hoyles from Grafton at 124. That in the second period for 5th place. And on mat number 1, getting underway for 5th place at 130 is Peyton Russell from Minot going up against Grace Ham from Frazee.
So the restart back to the center. Backer in on a shot attempt. Mock with a sprawl. Backer, though, able to just spin, drive, and get the takedown. So Vivian Backer for Bismarck Century will take her first lead of the matchup, 5-3. 25 seconds to go in period number 2. Looking for a breakdown. Puts on a crossface. Mock in on a single, going to see if she can try to get one or two before the end of this second period. Final 5 seconds. Backer sprawled out, and that'll do it for the period, and no change as Mock with choice.
As on mat number 1 at 130 pounds, Grace Ham with a 3-point takedown. The freshman from Frazee looking for her 20th win of the season, going up against the senior from Minot in Peyton Russell, trying to finish in the top 5 here at 130 at the Belle the Brawl.
As Mock with choice, Coach Garai says, let's go neutral here to start this third period. Mock needs a takedown, trails by 2. A takedown would give her the lead. She got a takedown in the first. That's her lone scoring. Backer escape in the first, escape in the second, and then a takedown. That's how we get to a 5-3 score with 90 seconds to go. Snap down for Backer. Mock sucking in the near leg, and to see if she can try to get the takedown. Backer, though, puts in the cross face, trying to spin behind, gets the takedown. So Vivian Backer for Bismarck Century ups the lead now 8-3 with 70 seconds remaining. Puts on a crossface, looking to get out to the side, try to spin behind, see if she can get a fall. There's the turn. Catch, scoop the head, go out to the side, chest to chest, now north-south, going to look for the fall. There it is. Vivian Backer of Bismarck Century, your third place finisher at 106.
And at mat number 1 here, we head to the second period. It's 3-0 for Grace Ham. Ham was trying to work that cradle on Peyton Russell late in the first period, but time ran out on her as Ham will start in the top position. And on mat number 3, going to take 5th place for the Lisbon Broncos. Adeline Hansen, winner 10-7 over Violet Hoyles here. So congratulations goes out to, again, Lisbon's Adeline Hansen taking 5th place, top 5 spot here in the Belle of the Brawl.
118 5th place match on mat number 4. Ebony Ulmer of South Border, 15-0 tech fall victory over New Salem Almont's Willow Kramer. Now on mat number 2, 124 third place match. Avery Davidson for Northern Cass going up against Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont.
As up top, Grace Ham continues to work up by 3 here as Peyton Russell has been able to get out of the grasp of Ham to an escape or reversal so far here in this second period. 3-point takedown in the first has been the difference so far here for this Frazee Hornet freshman.
Davidson with a couple of shot fakes. Tomac, though, able to keep some distance between the two. Now in on a collar tie, going forehead to forehead. Halfway gone in this first period. Davidson with a shot fake. Nothing doing. Davidson, a junior for the Jags, 35-6. Tomac, a senior, 27-6. Shot attempt by Davidson, double leg. Tomac, though, able to sprawl in on a front headlock, couple snap downs. Davidson able to get back up to her feet, snap down once again by Tomac. Final 30 seconds of the matchup. Front headlock, reaching for the near leg. Davidson, though, able to throw it by, scramble, and Davidson able to come out with a takedown. So she'll lead 3-0 with 12 seconds to go in the first period.
After 2 periods here at 130 pounds on mat number 1 for 5th place, it is a 10-1 lead for Grace Ham over Peyton Russell here. As starting on top will be Russell with work to do, down by 9 in the third period.
So end of the first, Avery Davidson for the Jags has a 3-0 lead going into the second period. As Tomac will win the flip, she'll choose the top position. Bottom set, top on. Off the whistle. Tomac able to get a breakdown. Bellies Davidson out. Here in this second period, trailing by 3.
As Russell working on top here on Grace Ham, but down by 9 still at 10-1, 80 seconds remaining here in the third period. As right now, Russell This is her best opportunity of the bout so far to try to do something offensively here against Ham. Trying to get that arm bar across and turn her around on the center of the mat.
Tomac draping the arm across the back of Davidson, was trying to reach through for a cow catcher instead. Going to see if she can get the baseball bat here across the back. Now once again trying to reach through. Halfway gone in this second period. Tomac has the arm of Davidson draped around her back. Seeing if she can use it.
Throwing the headgear away was Grace Ham after she completed the reversal. Now up 12-1 with 20 seconds remaining here in the third period.
Tomac trying to reach through, trying to grab the hand of Davidson. Scoop the head, trying to throw a farmer. Has it right to the back, and there's the fall. So Keisha Tomac, the pinfall victory. 334 for New Salem Almont. She will be your third place finisher at 124 pounds.
And winner via major decision at 12-1 here on mat number 1. Grace Ham of Frazee over Peyton Russell, the senior from Minot High. So Grace Ham able to take fifth place here at 130 pounds. As over on mat number 3 right now, Alyssa Hoyles, the senior from Grafton, with 45 seconds remaining in the second period, has a 7-1 lead over Anna Ingwit from New Salem Almont.
Mat number 2, Violet Heen of Lisbon, Liam Glynn of Ellendale Edgeley Culm. Another important matchup here for the Lisbon Broncos in the individual team score standings. Always talk about coaches. Really, the championship is won in the wrestlebacks, in the blood rounds, and in this placing round. A couple of additional points for Heen up for grabs if she can get the win here at fifth place at 148.
Cassidy Azure with a three-point takedown off the whistle into some near-fall points here for Turtle Mountain over Clara Steffes from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, and a winner via fall here from Turtle Mountain at 142 in the third place match is going to be Cassidy Azure, 26 seconds in over Clara Steffes from Lemoore Litchfield Marion.
Heen looking to finish the takedown, edge of the mat, has to try to stay in bounds. There's the takedown. 3 points for the takedown. Out of bounds they go. Did get a quick count of 2, so Heen will get a 5-point move. 5-0 she leads. 56 seconds into the fifth place match at 148.
As we make our way to the fifth place match here, for 155 pounds, Reagan Ulmer of South Border going up against Kinsey Wu from West Fargo United here. That'll be upcoming here on mat number 1.
Glenn able to get up to her feet, so give her her first points on an escape. 5-1, 40 seconds to go here in the first period. Heen with a snap down, front headlock. Going to see if she can throw something from here. Switches to the other side, now looking to spin behind, see if she can get the takedown. Needs to clear that arm, does so, and there's the takedown, so Heen will up the lead now 8-1. So if you're Violet, you want to get the win, also see maybe if you can continue to tack on some points to get some bonus points for your team. Chicken wing out to the side, gonna try to run with it. Looks like she's gonna run out of time, and did she get a count of 2? No, got about a 1 3/4 count, so no near fall points. But Violet Heen for Lisbon, 8-1 after 2 minutes.
Alyssa Hoyles from Grafton has a 14-1 advantage over Anna from New Salem Almont. 20 seconds remaining in the third period, as it looks like Hoyles from Grafton is going to take the third place at 130 here from the Grafton for the Grafton Spoilers.
So a restart back to the center. Start the second period. Heen up to her feet, gonna look for an escape point, maybe even a reversal to try to tack onto this lead. Glenn grabbing at the near leg, but Heen able to continue to circle, spin behind, and 10-1. We'll take the lead then. We'll get a penalty point issued to Heen. So Glenn will now trail by 8 at 10-2.
Well, on mat number 3, Alyssa Hoyles is your third placer at 130 pounds from Grafton.
Heen with the turn, going to look for the pinfall victory. North to south on the finish. Plenty of time to try to settle in, see if she can get the fall. And there it is. Violet Heen of the Lisbon Broncos 10-2, or excuse me, the pinfall victory in 2:56 for the Lisbon Broncos. She will finish 5th at 148. As we'll have another Lisbon Bronco stepping onto the mat. Alexis Ranke for Lisbon going up against Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain. We'll have 3 straight placing matches featuring the Lisbon Broncos here on mat number 2. As 190 Nevaeh Buffett also to wrestle the next match on deck here on mat number 2. So Ranke is senior for the Broncos at 19-4. Martin, a sophomore for Turtle Mountain at 23-8. Martin with the early takedown to take the 3-0 lead. Knee slide by Ranke. Martin going to put in the double boots. Sit out by Ranke. Martin looking to stay close, follow, and keeps the double boots in. Also mat number 4. Ranke's teammate Ava Carlblum wrestling for third place at 155 pounds. No score against Keturah Otmar of Legacy there in the second period. As there's a reversal for Ranke, so cut her deficit to 1 at 3-2. 148 third place match from mat number 4. JC Ensel of Legacy, a 43-second pinfall over Turtle Mountain's Kenley Hamley. And at 136, third place, Deegan Kirkshinman, a tech fall 22-5 over Emily Polk of BGMR.
And on mat number 3, Sophia Meyer here for Bismarck Legacy, going to square off with Madison Irwin from New Salem Almont for 5th place at 142. Still waiting here with Reagan Ulmer and Kenzie Wu here on mat number 1 as it stands right now between these two for 5th place at 155.
So 5th place match, the Consolation semis did run a little bit behind the championship semifinals. So probably just waiting for that 45 minutes to elapse in between matches for the wrestlers, because they're out there, they're pacing around, they're ready to go. So Martin with an escape here in this first period before the whistle. So Aaliyah Martin for Turtle Mountain will take a 4-2 lead into this second period. Otmar for Legacy, a 4-0 lead against Ava Carlblum in that third place match at 155 over on mat number 4. Half point separates these two teams between Lisbon and Bismarck Legacy. So an Otmar win would put them ahead momentarily, depending on then also this the finish of this ranking match as well. Double boots once again for Martin, putting them in here at 170 pounds. Third place matchup. .25 seconds gone in this second period.
And on mat number 3, Sophia Meyer from Bismarck Legacy, winner via fall over Madison Irwin from New Salem Almont at 142 pounds. Taking 5th place again is Meyer from Legacy.
Cross face, Martin looking for a turn, trying to get some near fall points. Ranke though able to belly herself out and get back to her base by keeping that cross face is Martin. Leading 4-2, halfway gone in this 170 third place matchup.
As you have Wu here for West Fargo United open up the scoring at 3-0, 10 seconds in against Reagan Ulmer from South Border on mat number 1 with a 3-point takedown. 5th place at 155 on mat 1.
So 40 seconds to go here in this second period. Martin with a 4-2 lead for Turtle Mountain, looking to finish in third at 170 pounds. Able to belly Ranky out. Looking to see if she can get a turn here. In the final 20 seconds, puts on the chicken wing. Out to the side, looking to spin around the head, see if she can get some near fall points or the pin before the end of the period. There's the turn, trying to stack Ranky up. There's the fall. Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain, she will finish in third place at 170 pounds.
As on mat number 1 right now, Kenzie Wu up 3-2 over Reagan Ulmer. 60 seconds remaining here in mat number 1 right now, as Kenzie Wu over for West Fargo United again against Reagan Ulmer.
Our next matchup here, it's a 190-pound third place matchup. Nevaeh Buffett for the Lisbon Broncos going up against McKenna Norton of Pelican Rapids.
Kathleen Russell from Valley City, winner via fall at 115 at 170 pounds, takes 5th place here over Jaylee Jetty from Devil's Lake.
155 third place matchup, Katura Otmar of Bismarck Legacy, 5-14 pinfall victory over Ava Caro Bloom of Lisbon to take third at 155.
As Wu and Ulmer continue to battle here, 10 seconds remaining in the first period as Wu leads by 1 as they work to the edge of the mat.
As Ranky being looked at by trainers, Martin will get her hand raised, and so now Ranky for Lisbon being looked at by the trainers here on mat number 2.
Well, on mat number 1, we'll make our way to the second period as Kenzie Wu from West Fargo United will have a 3-2 lead as they will start in the neutral position to open up the second period. Well, back on mat number 1 here again, Ulmer into some collar ties right now with Kenzie Wu.
So taking a look here on the mats, or matches being called. Looks like no matches being called on mats 3 and 4, so it looks like we'll go right into the championship matches on 2 mats. As on deck, our 100-pound championship match, Brooklyn Ost of Minot and Evie Satcham of Mayport CG. That is on deck. But we still got one more placing match. It's at 190 pounds. Buffett for the Broncos, Norton for the Vikings.
As working their way to the edge of the mat right now is going to be Wu. Wu working on top. Winner via fall. At 2:58 here at 155. Kenzie Wu, the junior, will finish 5th place. Reagan Ulmer 6th here from South Border at 155.
So Buffett and Norton. Buffett a senior, 11-1. Norton a freshman for the Vikings at 11-3, 190-pound third place matchup. And Buffett coming down here from 250 pounds.
This is mat number 1 will have 190, but this will be for 5th place. As Fletcher from Minot will go up against Rihanna Quay here from Fargo.
Buffett looking for the headlock, trying to throw it. Norton, though, able to stay back and bring her down for the takedown. So McKenna Norton of Pelican Rapids, the opening points. She'll lead 3-0. 45 seconds to go in the first period.
Those will work off the mat on mat number 1 here. 31 seconds into the first period, still scoreless.
Norton out in front now, going to spin back behind. Buffett stay in top control. 23 seconds to go here in period number 1. Norton in on a crossface. Final 5 seconds. Norton will just ride it out. She'll take a 3-0 lead into the second.
There's 55 seconds remaining in the first period here. Rihanna from Fargo, the senior, scoreless, with Jadence Fletcher from Minot, the junior, scoreless here in the first period.
So Norton wins the flip sheet of furs. Buffett Choice will choose the down position here to start period number 2. Norton able to get a breakdown. Bellies Buffett out. Buffett, though, able to work back up to her base and see if she can try to continue working up and get the first points of the matchup.
As we'll make our way after 1 period here, 3 points upcoming for Rihanna from the Fargo Stingers. Has a 3-0 lead over Fletcher as we make our way to the second period.
Reminder, we'll get you a full rundown of all of the place scene matches and the places coming up when we get to our Olson Accounting post-tournament show coming up at the conclusion of the finals later on here today on yourliveevent.com. So Norton once again with a crossface, looking to try to spin around the head, see if she can get the fall for Pelican Rapids. Loses the grip, but able to continue circling and stays in top control with 35 seconds to go here in the period, as Buffett will get dinged for stalling her first warning. Got to keep moving on bottom, trailing by 3, 25 seconds to go here in the second period.
As Rihanna right now works on top here, up by 3 in the second period with 1:20 and counting against Fletcher here. Able to turn her over as we'll get a injury timeout coming here for Fletcher. Going to get 2 near fall points for Rihanna and an injury timeout now on mat number 1.
Off of the restart, Buffett up to her feet, going to see if she can get some points before the end of the period, but then Norton with the mat return, and final 5 seconds, just going to try to ride her out the final couple of ticks of the clock. And McKenna Norton of Pelican Rapids has a 3-0 lead going into the final 2 minutes. She has choice, and she'll go neutral. So 3-3. Or excuse me, 3-0 Norton with the lead. Buffett looking for a takedown to try it up at 3-3.
As this one will be winner via medical forfeit, as Rihanna will finish 5th place at 190 pounds, as Fletcher will take 6th here for Minot. As we'll head to now 250 here at mat number 1.
So Buffett Norton still a 3-0 Norton lead on mat number 2 at 190 pounds for 3rd place. Buffett looking for the headlock, trying to throw it. Norton looking to roll through, scramble, nothing doing, and we get a 3 for a takedown, 2 for a near fall, and then we'll go injury time on Norton. So Buffett will, with the throw, will get the 3 for a takedown, 2 for a near fall. So she'll take a 5-3 lead here as we wrestle in the third period at 190 pounds on mat number 2.
Mat number 1, we go to 5th place at 250 here as Ear from Bismarck Legacy at 21-14 will wrestle against Martin here, the junior from Turtle Mountain at 19-6. Again, this one at 250 right now between these two. As everything has wrapped up in the South and the small gym, so all the wrestling for the remainder here of the Belle of the Brawl will be in the main gym here with our championship matches on deck.
So we'll get the restart. 5-3 Buffett with the lead. 58 seconds to go here in period number 3. Buffett with a breakdown. Trying to lock up the power half.
45 seconds into mat number 1. Still scoreless between Ear and Martin here at 5th place at 250.
Buffett working on the power half, leads by 2. A win would be great for the Lisbon Broncos. Bonus points would be even better for Lisbon if Buffett can try to get a turn. Final 20 seconds here in this third period. At the very least, Buffett stays strong on tough. We'll get a whistle and a stalemate. Back to the center, 17 seconds to go here in the third period.
As we do get 1 point awarded here to Martin right now against Ear, up by 1.
So bottom set, top on. We'll get a restart with 17 seconds. Sit out off the whistle attempt by Norton. Buffett, though, able to defend. Final 10 seconds, rolling out the wrist, putting on that half out to the side. Buffett going to run with it. Loses the grip. That's okay. She'll just circle back, stay in control, and Nevaeh Buffett will finish in third place at 190 pounds for the Broncos.
And for Bismarck Legacy, the team that's neck and neck with Lisbon right now with Ear, trying to see if she can finish 5th place here for the Sabres at 250. She's going to square off with Martin again. As we'll go through one period here on mat number 1. It's going to be Martin 1 and Ear scoreless as we head to the second period.
As now we'll get our first championship matchup here on mat number 2. It's 100 pounds. It's Brooklyn Ost for Minot, going to be against Evie Satcham of Mayport CG. Pair of 8th graders squaring off in the championship match at 100 pounds. Ost for the Magi is 31-9. Satcham for the Pats is 34-8 on the season.
As mat number 1 right now, you have Ear for Bismarck Legacy and Martin. Martin still up 1-0 as it stands right now, 30 seconds into the second period.
So able to get the first takedown is Ost for Minot. She'll take the early 3-0 lead. 30 seconds into this first period. Satcham up to her feet, but then Matt returned on the edge of the mat. It'll stay. No change. Austin top control. Minute 26 to go here in period number 1. Our championship match at 100 pounds at the Belle of the Brawl.
As on mat number 1 right now, currently Martin with a 1-0 lead. 60 seconds remaining here in the second period as Ear right now trying to see if she can pick up a couple extra points. Trying to finish 5th over 6th here for Bismarck Legacy as Em and Lisbon, every time you look down, it just gets a little bit closer, it seems like, on that team total mark. And you know that both have some wrestlers here coming up in the championship as well.
That's just a 1.5 points after that Nevaeh Buffett third place victory. Legacy 192, Lisbon 190.5 as we head into the final placing matches and our first championship matchup. So Satcham with an escape to make it 3-1. Ost able to extend her lead. Another takedown, 6-1. 15 seconds to go here in period number 1.
As Martin right now going to get 3 points for a takedown here on mat number 1, working that armbar across on ear, up 4-0 as we'll make our way to the third period for our final 5th place match of the night.
Ost with a 6-1 lead going into period number 2. As Satcham will start in the down position, able to defend the first move, gonna put in a half, gonna see if she can get a turn. Ost able to walk up to all fours. Satcham though staying with it, trying to stay close, seeing if she can get a turn. 20 seconds gone in the period. Ost able to get up to her feet. They'll let this play out, and we'll get a potentially dangerous and no change back to the center. Satcham will stay in top control. 30 seconds gone in the second period at our 100-pound championship matchup.
Ear started the period on the top position here against Martin. She trails by 4. There's 1:15 remaining here as a Bismarck Legacy Sabre product trying to see if she can finish in the top 5, but currently down by 4 as Martin is rolling this one out here on the bottom.
Ost able to get up to her feet, but they run out of bounds. No change. 10 seconds elapsed, and so now a minute 20 to go in the second period. Once again, Ost quickly up to her feet. Satcham looking for a mat return. Will get dinged for stalling. There's the mat return, but Satcham with her first stalling warning. Next one would be a point. Here as we wrestle with a minute to go in period number 2.
As over on mat number 1, 35 seconds remaining, still 4-0 for Ear on the far side against Martin. As Martin now working out, and this one will be off the edge of the mat, so it's still 4-0 with 30 seconds remaining in the third period.
Stalemate, and we'll get a restart back to the center. Ost with a 6-1 lead. As coaches for Minot talking to the head official. So we'll get a restart, 45 seconds. Still 6-1. Ost with the lead as Satcham looking for the mat return, gets it. Gonna see if she can do something on top.
As right now, Ear's going to run out of time here against Martin, as Martin is going to finish 5th place at 2:50, and Ear for Bismarck Legacy will finish 6th.
Satcham was looking for a turn, got potentially dangerous was the call, so no change, and we'll get a restart, 6-1.
As on mat number 2, we'll make our way to the 106-pound championship here at the Belle of the Brawl.
Final 10 seconds of the period. As Satcham will ride it out, but she trails by 5 going into the final 2 minutes.
As for Anna White and Maniz here for Bismarck Legacy, Maniz at 26-2 on the season, Anna White at 21-1. This is your 106-pound championship, and it's Maniz to get an early 3-point takedown.
As Satcham in on a headlock, gets the 3 points. Ost, though, able to belly herself out, limits the damage, but now Satcham looking for a turn, trying to lock on the half, trailing just by 2. Minute 35, Ost up to her feet. Satcham, though, able to mat return, keeps that half locked in.
As Maniz right now trying to see her best on the armbar against White, trying to get that ankle pick a little bit, as it's Maniz still up by 3 as White's trying to get back to her base and gets the 1-point escape.
Out of bounds they go, no change, 6-4. Ost holding on to a 2-point lead with a minute 19. We'll see how long Satcham tries to ride on top, or if maybe she'll cut and try to get another takedown.
45 seconds remaining in the first period. 3-1. Manise leads over Anna White as we'll start in the neutral position off the whistle.
Minute 5. Satcham going to see if she can lock up a cradle out to the side. Now switching sides out in front as Ost grabbing onto that near leg. 50 seconds to go. Satcham looking to spin, trying to go one of the which ways, just see if she can regain that control and try to set something up on top. Clock slowly ticking away. Under 40 to go here in the third period.
Well, mat number 1 still 3-1 as White trying to go for a single leg attempt. Manise able to break it at the moment, leads it by 2. And White gets a 3-point takedown late here in the first period and has a 4-3 advantage with 5 seconds left in the first.
Satcham looking for that headlock once again. High hips, going to see if she can get the takedown. There's the takedown with reaction time, but Ost up to her feet looking for the reversal or an escape. Ost driving into her. She'll get the 2 points for the reversal, and that will do it. Brooklyn Ost of Minot, she is your first champion. 9-7 your final as the Magi 8th grader will defeat Mayport CG's Evie Satcham here at 100 pounds.
Over on mat number 1, 4-3. Anna White leads it by 1 from Central Cass over Manise here. Cecilia from Bismarck Legacy, as this one has been equally as entertaining as it was at the 100-pound weight class on mat number 2. As Manise right now trying to come through, get 2 points for the reversal. White still has the hook around right now as Manise hasn't been able to come all the way across as she currently trails it by 1 here at 106 pounds. And there will be the 1 point as now will be tied at 4 between Manise and White after the escape.
100B Division Championship matchup is Anna White's teammate Ava Crandall for the Squirrels going up against Gracie Symington of Pembina County North. Your championship matchup at 100B.
There's right now some hand ties going between these two with Manise and White. As White went for a single leg shot, Manise with the block. As now Manise trying to see if she can work all the way across as they work off the mat. Tied at 4, 57 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, good one over there on mat number 1 when you kind of saw the teams. You were hoping that if everything went to chalk that you could see this championship map between Manise and White. So far, halfway through, living up to the billing between two of the top 106-pounders in the state.
Yeah, you got Manise here at 26-2, White at 21-1 so far on the season. And some might say potentially a preview of what could come at state here in a couple of weeks. These two could possibly meet again at this weight class. 30 seconds remaining in the second period, tied at 4. It was 4-3. The big takedown was Anna White late in the first period to take a 4-3 advantage, and so far just 1 point goes to Manise off the escape here in the second.
Symington in on a shot attempt. Crandall with a sprawl. It stayed this way for about the last 30 seconds, still neutral. Crandall trying to lock up a cradle, see if she can get something before the end of the first period. So we'll get a stalemate, no change.
As Manise trying to see if she can get the takedown against Anna White, and time will run out here as we're tied at 4, heading to the final period at 106 pounds for our championship. Start in the neutral position here for Manise and White. 2 takedowns and 2 escapes so far has been your 4 points for both of these two
End of the first period, Crandall Symington, no score as we head to the second in the 100B Division Championship matchup.
As White goes for a shot, Manise backing up a little bit here. Manise trying to stay balanced with it. Now against White. As they work back to the center of the mat, 1:20 left here in this third period. As they'll come back out to a neutral spot and continue to go. As they'll work off to the edge of the mat. As again, White was looking to see to the side if she maybe had some blood coming here, and we will have some blood time, and I think that's why Anna stopped for a second. So Maniz will get checked out with some blood time here, and we're tied at 4 at 106 pounds in the third period. As you can kind of tell, Anna let up for a second, kind of saying, hey, there's some blood that's on the mat.
Crandall going to try to look and see if she can get a turn here. Has the double boots in, looking for the fall. Sit out for Simonton. Crandall just trying to stay close. And Simonton going to look and see if she can turn in to Crandall. Crandall putting that leg back in. Halfway gone in this second period. Still no score as there's the reversal. So Simonton will get the 2 points for PCN to take her first points of the matchup, as now Simonton's going to shoot a half, going to look for the fall. Bridge by Crandall. Plenty of time for Simonton to try to settle in, see if she can get the fall, trying to stack up Crandall, and there it is. So Gracie Simonton of Pembina County North, she is a champion at 100B for Pembina County North.
As we're making sure everything's good with the blood time, but still with a little bit of blood right there is Maniz. So I'll have to make sure she's good to go with Anna White here as they take a look at their hands and everything else. And there's 1:15 remaining in the third period at our 106 championship match between Maniz of Bismarck Legacy and Anna White here for Central Cass.
Mat number 2, 118-pound championship match. Cadence Golding for the Lisbon Broncos, a freshman at 40-2, going up against Keely Kanoa of Bismarck Legacy. Undefeated 26-0, and the headlock. Golding once again throwing the headlock, gets the 3 points for the takedown. Kanoa able to get back up to her feet, gets the escape, but Golding will take a 3-1 lead. Here's they wrestle, edge of the mat, and out of bounds they go. No change, 3-1, Golding with the lead for the Broncos at 118.
32 seconds remaining in the third period, tied at 4 as they work off to the mat, starting in the neutral position between Maniz and White here. Next takedown could be your potential championship move as Maniz gets the block, looking to get the takedown here, able to do so now, up 7-4 with 15 seconds here against White. As White continues to work in the middle of the mat, will have to go quickly on a reversal. Maniz trying to ride this one out with 7 seconds remaining. Maniz looking to be your 2026 Belle de Brawl champion here over Anna White, who makes a big push at the end, but that'll do it as Maniz will win it via the decision 7-4 here against Anna White and is your 2026 Belle de Brawl champ at 106.
Golding hits a headlock once again, gets a 3 for a takedown, 2 for a near fall, then they'll stop it for a potentially dangerous. Golding, though, with the head and arm working once again for the Bronco freshman. She's got an 8-1 lead, 55 seconds to go in the first period.
As we'll make our way to 112 pounds, and here's the thing with Bismarck Legacy, they're just rolling wrestlers out there right now here at this championship match when it comes to just total team points with them and the Lisbon Broncos. So obviously a large one on mat number 2 right now, but some more points will be awarded here to the Sabres yet again, regardless of the finish at 112, as you have Croston from Pembina County North going up against Kenfack here from Bismarck Legacy.
Golding with the headlock once again right to the back. 20 seconds to try to get the pinfall. Cadence Golding for the Lisbon Broncos looking to become a champion. 10 seconds to go here in the period. And there it is. Cadence Golding for the Lisbon Broncos. The headlock once again getting that to work all throughout this tournament. Able to hit the headlock. That takes precision, as Cadence Golding is our Agassi Precision Egg wrestler of the tournament. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro, 701-636-2119, or online at planterdoc.com for Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro.
As Kenfack right now continues to work, and she's saying, hey, what about Bob over here? I'm 30-0 on this season at a potential wrestler of the match or wrestler of the day here. She gets 4 near fall points, now has an early 7-0 lead over Croston here in our 112-pound championship on mat number 1.
130 pounds, Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy going up against Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks.
As Kenfack works on top right now, trying to see if she can get Crostine over into some back points. But Crostine able to get back to her stomach, but still 4 near fall points coming here against Kenfack as Kenfack continues to work and up already 11-0 here with 30 seconds left in the first period. She's got that arm bar across here in the back.
So calling in for Legacy, undefeated 30-0 here at 130 pounds. Kaylee Kurze Jr. for the Night Riders of Grand Forks at 31-5, your 130-pound championship matchup.
As Kenfack going to have a tech fall here or a pin to finish off the period, and it will be a tech fall at 15-0. So Alicia Kenfack at 112 pounds from Bismarck Legacy is your champ and also improves to 31-0 on the season as Charlotte Croston from Pembina County North will finish second here at the Belle of the Brawl at 112.
As the opening points, as Kurz for Grand Forks able to pick up the takedown, so she'll take an early 3-0 lead. Here with 25 seconds to go in the period, looking to see if she can stay in the top position. With under 20 seconds, looking to stay close, trying to crowd Cullinan and stay in control. Able to pop the head out and gets the takedown.
Madison Racine from Minot going up against Ava Litzy from South Border at 124 pounds in our title. As 3 points going to be awarded to Litzy, then 1 point with the escape for Racine. These two have been very aggressive in terms of wrestlers so far here today and can get some points with the best of them. As they work in the center of the mat, currently 30 seconds into the first period here at 124 pounds. As Racine down by 2 right now against South Border's Litzy. Litzy at 25-4, the freshman going up against the freshman of Racine, who's 27-2 here for Minot.
Calling in with the escape point as she started in the down position, so she'll get on the board, trailing 3-1. Minute and 40 seconds here to go in period number 2. This is the 130-pound championship match. Calling in with a shot attempt from far away. Kurz with a sprawl. Going to see if she can spin behind, try to get the takedown. Calling in, though, trying to suck it in, and we'll get a stalemate back to the center.
As we'll start in neutral here in period number 1 yet again with Litzy and Racine. It's still a 3-1 advantage with the Litzy takedown. That has been the difference so far early on in this first period.
Neutral position, calling in with a shot attempt. Kurz with a sprawl, able to kick that leg back free.
As you see on the edge of the mat with 15 seconds, they will nearly go towards the basketball court here with 15 seconds to play. To wrestle here in this first period. It's 3-1 Litzy over Racine.
Oh, good job changing levels here by Cullinan, able to duck the head under, blast through, and get the takedown. So Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy will take her first lead of the matchup 4-3 here in the second period.
As we go to the second period on mat number 1, Ava Litzy up by 2 over Racine here. A bit more defensive after the start where both came out guns a-blazing in the opening 20 seconds.
Final 15 seconds of the second period. As looking to stay in control is Cullinan. Final couple ticks of the clock and no change. So Cullinan will take a 1-point lead into the final 2 minutes here for Bismarck Legacy.
Litzy still up by 2 with 120 seconds left here on mat number 1 in period number 2. As right now back to some collar ties. Trying to go for a single leg there was Racine. As they work off the edge of the mat and into the camp here of South Border and Ava Litzy.
Final 90 seconds. Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy with a 4-3 lead. Looking to extend the team score lead for Bismarck Legacy, as now she will extend her match lead to 4 at 7-3 with 1 and 15 seconds to go.
Ava Litzy gets called for a warning. That's her first, and Litzy's going to get to work after that. They will go off the edge of the mat after throwing down Racine with 40 seconds in the second period.
Under a minute. Leah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy looking to stay undefeated at 31-0 on the season. She's got a 7-3 lead against Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks.
Ten seconds left in the second period. You're going to get a 3-point takedown here for Racine, who's got the headlock into some near fall points. 5 seconds left in the period right now as Racine trying to see if she can close the door, as they will go to the third period, and Racine will be on the advantage now, up 8-3.
We'll get a stalemate and a restart. 18 seconds to go.
We get a blood time here on mat number 1, brought to you in part by both Cass County Mutual and Taupe Insurance, located in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan at Taupe Insurance, or get in touch with Lindsey Johnson here with Cass County Mutual. Blood time here with Ava Litzy as we make our way to the third period. It's 8-3 for Madison Racine from Minot out in front.
Final 10 seconds as Aaliyah Cullinan will just ride it out. Final 5 seconds, and she will be your champion at 130 pounds for Bismarck Legacy. Defeats Grand Forks' Kaylee Kurz 7-3 to pick up the title at 130 pounds. So congratulations to her, the champion at 130 pounds, as we'll go to our next championship matchup. 136, Marley Stremick of Pembina County North, Emerson Schwab of Lisbon.
As we're back to wrestling here on mat number 1 as we head to the third period with Racine again up by 5 over Ava Litzy.
So a pair of seniors wrestling each other for the championship at 136 pounds. Schwab for the Broncos is 23-6. Stremick for the Grizzlies is 31-7. As throw attempt here, Stremick looking for the takedown, trying to poke the head through, gets it. So Stremick getting a little funky, able to get the takedown and take a 3-0 lead.
Going for a single leg was Litzy. Racine able to do a good job just spacing out. It's 9-3 right now, Racine, with 1 point with the escape so far here in this third period.
Under a minute. Stremick puts in the chicken wing. I'm going to see if she can lock up the bar half on the other side. Instead, circles back around, keeps that chicken wing. 35 seconds to go here in the first period. Marley Stremick for Pembina County North has a 3-0 lead over Emerson Schwab of Lisbon here at 136 pounds.
As Racine right now up by 6 over Ava Litzy with 40 seconds here in the third period. So Litzy's got to get to work and try to get a takedown, and able to try to do so there with a double. Able to stay in for a moment was Racine with 29 seconds left in the third period. We'll start in a neutral spot.
That'll do it for period number 1. Marley Stremick of Pembina County North, a 3-0 lead going into the second. As Schwab will win the flip, she'll go in the top position.
He's working here in the middle with 10 seconds in the third period as Racine more than willing to continue where they'll have some collar ties. Going for a single leg is Litzy. Racine will come up, get a 3-point takedown, and that'll do it. Your 2026 Belle the Brawl champ at 124 pounds from Minot High is the freshman Madison Racine as she defeats Ava Litzy 12-3.
So Schwab in top position. She chose top after winning the flip to start this second period. Going to see if she can get something, a turn. Going up against Stremick of Pembina County North. Seeing if she can tack on to the lead, posting the near leg as Schwab will try to put in the single boot and try to work from there.
As beginning on mat number 1 will be Nacklin here from the Fargo Stingers, the senior at 31-7, going up against Christensen, the senior from Valley City at 31-8. This is your 152-pound Belle the Brawl championship bout.
Under a minute. Schwab looking for a turn, trying to put in a chicken wing. Stremick trying to get up to her feet. Schwab still circling. Gonna try to see if she can get the fall. Stremick trying not to go over. 30 seconds to go here in this second period. Stremick trying to belly herself out, putting the hip down, trying not to go over. And Schwab forced to circle back the other way. Stremick will get dinged for her first stalling warning, as now Schwab's going to put in the power half. Stremick able to peel. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that'll do it for period number 2. Marley Stremick of Pembina County North, a 3-0 lead going into the final period.
We do get a stalling warning here on Christensen on Valley City. Still scoreless still between her and Nacklin from the Fargo Stingers. 45 seconds left in the first period, and the 142-pound championship between these two. As Nacklin looking for win number 32 on the season, while Christensen also looking for win number 32 as well. So Fargo Stingers and Valley City here in this championship match as they work off to the edge, and we got 26 seconds remaining in period number 1.
So injury time for Stremick, looking like they're looking at her left shoulder. She'll stretch it out, try to shake it off. She says she's ready to go. We'll cut the injury time with 50 seconds left here in period number 3.
Well, on mat number 1 right now, we're going to be scoreless as we head to period number 2 between Nacklin and Christensen.
So start of the third period, it's a 2 minutes on the clock. Marley Stremick of Pembina County North will start in the top position as she'll get issued a caution. Bottom set, top on. As off the whistle, Schwab was looking for the escape. Stremick able to follow momentarily, but then now Schwab able to get the escape. 3-1. Minute 45 to go here in period number 3. Schwab needs a takedown for Lisbon, at the very least, to try to see if they can keep pace. As edge of the mat, out of bounds they go, and they'll talk about it. Early indication was Schwab unable to keep the foot in bounds. Officials will confirm it with each other. No points, 3-1. Stremick will retain the lead as Schwab now trying to push the pace. Again, Stremick did get warned for stalling in that second period.
As on mat number 1, Nacklin goes off the mat. Christensen here trailing it by 1. 70 seconds remaining in the second period right now. It is a Nacklin 1-0 lead.
So a stalling call issued on Schwab. That's her second, so it'll make it 3-2. Still over a minute. Enough time for Stremick. She's got to continue to show that she's moving, because plenty of time to get dinged for another stalling call if you're Marley Stremick of Pembina County North.
Well, got a blood time here on mat number 1 as they attend to Miley Christensen here in the second period.
Over-unders for each wrestler as looking for the throw. Schwab able to get the 3 points for the takedown. Puts in the half Nelson also rolling out the wrist. Going to try to at least kill some time here in top position as Schwab with a 5-3 lead. Headgear comes off of Stremick, and so we'll get a restart. 40 seconds to go here in the third period. Emerson Schwab now with a 5-3 lead for Lisbon.
Well, we get to mat number 1 right now. It's 1-0 here as Nacklin currently up by 1 against Christensen. So far, just 1 point between these two with 30 seconds left in the second period at the 142-pound championship on mat number 1.
So the restart with 40 seconds to go. Stremick trails by 2. Emerson Schwab looking to pick up the second championship for Lisbon. Try to keep pace with Bismarck Legacy. Final 20 seconds. Schwab just trying to stay back. Stremick up to her feet. Schwab looking for the mat return. Edge of the mat they go, out of bounds. And we'll talk about it. No change. Final 16 seconds. Bottom set, top on, final 15 seconds. Roll attempt here for Stremick. Schwab, though, able to roll with her, stay in control. Sit out by Stremick. Final 5 seconds. Schwab able to crowd her. Stand-up attempt, final couple seconds. And Emerson Schwab for the Lisbon Broncos is your champion at 136 pounds. A 5-3 decision victory over Pembina County North's Marley Stremick.
And with 1:40 left here in the third period on mat number 1 at 142, Christensen getting the 2-point reversal now has a 1-point advantage with 90 seconds left in the third period here over Nacklin from the Fargo Stingers. So Molly Christensen working on top right now, up by 1 with 80 seconds left in period number 3.
148, Macy Boise of Minot, a junior, 20-4. Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United, a senior, at 35-4. Another good championship matchup here at 148 pounds.
He's getting back to her base here as Nacklin on the tripod, trying to get the escape. There's going to be a stalling warning, and there is the escape. So now we're tied at 2 after the warning here to Christensen. And then that's the second one, so it will be a point to Nacklin, who takes now a 3-2 advantage. So Christensen trails by 1 as they work off to the edge of the mat with 36 seconds remaining in the third period. It's Christensen with work to do now. Trailing it by 1, needs a takedown here against Nacklin. And Nacklin's going to get stalled for the warning, so the next one will give Christensen a point.
Both wrestlers on mat number 2, neutral position. Circling around the center. Boise for Minot, a junior at 20-4. Hartsock, a senior at 35-4. Good championship match at 148.
As on mat number 1, time is going to run out on Christensen, and Nacklin is going to be your 2026 142-pound champion here at the Belle the Brawl, 3-2 over Christensen of Valley City, who will finish runner-up.
Final 30 seconds. Stays neutral. Shot fake attempt by Boise. Still nothing doing. As will wrestle neutral. Shot attempt. Fireman's carry. Hartsock looking to finish the takedown. She does so. And she'll take the early 3-0 lead here in period number 1. Going to see if she can ride out the final couple of seconds here to take a full 3-point lead into period number 2. Rolls out the wrist. Will do just that. Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United, 3-0 after 1.
And on mat number 1, we head to 155 pounds. Maddie Polk from BGMRTC going up against Aubrey from Breckenridge Wahpeton. Bosun here as we're currently scoreless 30 seconds into the first period.
So Boise will start in the down position to begin the second 2 minutes. Hartsock in top. Bottom set, top on, off for the whistle. Boise with a sit-out, chin drop attempt by Hartsock, able to work as a breakdown. Bellies Boise out, and going to try to work from there.
As Polk right now working on Boson. Boson trying to get the three-point takedown and takes the opening 3 points here. 60 seconds into the first period at 155 pounds.
Hartsock was looking for a cradle. Boise able to break the grip, but Hartsock will stay in top control here in the second period. 35 seconds gone. 3-0 lead for the West Fargo United senior.
So we're going to get a stalemate here as Boson leads by 3 over Pollock from Badger Greenbush Middle River TC.
Under a minute. Hartsock got the takedown in the first, has ridden out the first minute and 10 seconds of this second period to take a 3-0 lead. Puts in a chicken wing out to the side, gonna get a quick tilt and a turn. Now gonna try to spin around the head. Hartsock gonna see if she can pick up the pinfall victory for United. There it is! Brinley Hartsock for West Fargo United on the chicken wing. She is your champion at 148 pounds, defeated Macy Boise. Hartsock connects on the chicken wing. That's your Halstead Telephone Company. Post-match connection. Discover local reliability you can trust online at halsteadtel.com. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect.
As Aubrey Boson from Breckenridge Wahpeton able to get 4 near fall points, has a 7-0 lead over Maddie Pollock from Badger Greenbush Middle River TC as they head to the second period here at 155 pounds.
Our next championship matchup is at 170 pounds. Kyle Wiley, a junior for Grand Forks at 31-3. Bernita Myers of Bismarck Century, a junior at 20-13. As Wiley for Grand Forks with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Matt return and out of bounds they go, no change.
Get 2 points for the reversal for Aubrey Boson here for Breckenridge Wahpeton, up now 9-0, 30 seconds into this second period at 155.
So we'll get a restart, bottom set, top on. Wiley has a 3-0 lead.
As Maddie Polk gets 2 points on the reversal, now working on top here against Boson, trying to see if she can get into some near fall points and turn Aubrey over on the far edge of the mat. As there will be 4 near fall points all of a sudden coming for Maddie Polk as she trails it by 3, 60 seconds left in the second period. And then you get 2 points on the reversal here for Aubrey Boson to take a 5-point advantage.
Under a minute to go in the first period. Kyle Wiley with a 3-0 lead for Grand Forks here in the first period at 170 pounds, looking to pick up a champion for the Knight Riders.
As Boson looks at the time, looks at where she's at on the mat, into a pinning combination here with about a half a foot to spare on the far side. 18 seconds left in the second period, trying to come her across here for Boson from Breckenridge Wahpeton. Now 10 seconds left in the period, continues to work on Pollock here as Boson now with 3, with 2, with 1, and we'll make our way to the third period. And you get 4 near fall points being awarded here to Boson as she takes a 9-point edge at 15-6 going to the final period.
Wiley locking up the cradle, seeing if she can arch it back before the end of the period, has a 3-point lead. Now gonna switch over to the other side, see if she can bridge back and try to get some points before the end of the period. Myers trying not to go over. She won't go over, but Kyle Wiley with a 3-point takedown here in the first period takes a 3-0 lead.
As we go to the final period here, a 1-point escape for Pollock. She trails it by 8. Now Boson, now Pollock trying to get into a 3-point takedown and does. Near fall points being awarded, back within 5 with 1:40 left in the third period as Pollock trying to get into a pinning combination here. As stretching back out is Boson on the near side of the mat with 90 seconds remaining here in the third period. Pollock down by 5, but near fall points at least being awarded here to make it a 1-point match as it stands, but instead winner be a pin coming all the way back. Maddie Pollock from Badger Greenbush Middle River TC, the Gators, your champ at 155.
As we get a class being called, technical violation, 1 point. So Myers will get on the scoreboard here in the second period, taking now trailing 3-1.
As we make our way to 190 pounds here on mat number 1. So 190 and then 250 left as we'll make our way now to 190 as Sarah Pollock from BGMR, 25-0 on the season, going up against Gorno from Turtle Mountain at 20-7, and Pollock with an early 3-point takedown. As Pollock here working that arm and in the back, able to get up to 3-0 here, 30 seconds into the first period.
Myers with an escape point. As out of bounds, they'll go, no change.
As Pollock right now trying to put the finishing touches off on Gorno here in this first period. Up 3-0, continues to work a little bit more, get some near fall points, now make it 7-0 here for Sarah Pollock.
Under a minute to go here in this second period. As Wiley able to extend her lead now 6-2.
And winner via fall at 190 pounds. The Gators able to earn another champion here. This time with Sarah Pollock, who improves to 26-0 on the season. Gorno from Turtle Mountain will finish runner-up, but Sarah Pollock, your 190 Beau the Brawl wrestling champ here in 2026.
So Wiley and Myers, final 15 seconds to go here in period number 2 as we'll get a restart back to the center. As Wiley able to get a breakdown, final 5 seconds of this second period. And that'll do it, 6-2, Kyle Wiley with the lead going into period number 3, your championship match at 170 pounds. As it looks like that will do it for matches on mat number 1. Still one more final. We'll have the 215-pound championship final as well here on mat number 2. But first, we got 2 minutes left in the 170-pound championship matchup. Myers trails by 6. Kyle Wiley, the junior for the Knight Riders, looking to see if she can pick up the championship as Myers will shoot her out of bounds. That will force a stalling call. So they're going to move the 250-pound championship match over to mat number 1. Chase Your Knight not done yet. So Wiley now extending her lead to now 9-2. As they're going to have to try to plug back in some of the computers as they were starting to tear down the equipment on mat number 1. Maybe they'll just instead move it right back again to mat number 2. As Wiley with the turn and the takedown. Kyle Wiley for Grand Forks. She is your champion at 170 pounds, defeating Bernita Myers 9-2.
And I think like you're going on the seas with the waves going back and forth, we're going to make our way back to your mat, Brady, to officially put a capper on the Belle of the Brawl here in 2026.
Selfishly, I'm glad because I'm looking forward to this 250-pound weight class as your final championship matchup here on mat number 2. It is the heavyweights, 285 pounds. 250 pounds. This is girls wrestling here in the state of North Dakota. Michaela Stordalen for Bismarck Century. Ella Sad for the Lisbon Broncos. Should be a good matchup here at 250 pounds. Sad looking for the snap down. Trying to stay close here at 285 pounds. Again, both wrestlers trying to see if they can work the upper body. Not necessarily going to be a technical masterpiece here at 250 pounds. Stordalen for Century, a junior at 27-1. Sad, a senior for the Broncos, 28-6. It's 5 points in between for the team scores. So if Sad can get a bonus point victory, could make it interesting here in the team score results. Out of bounds they go, no change, and we'll get a restart back to the center with 1:13 to go here at heavyweight. Sad trying to push the pace here, looking for a snap down. Edge of the mat they go. Stays neutral. Forehead to forehead, 45 seconds to go in the first period. Sad Stordalen, 250-pound championship matchup. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back to the center. Sad underhooks. Stordalen will get dinged for stalling her first warning. Sad looking for the trip. Out of bounds they go. No change. Back to the center, 25. Stordalen, though, did get dinged for her first stall call. Restart under 20 seconds. Sad looking for the snap down. Nothing doing. Final 10 seconds here at 250 pounds. They'll break apart, circle themselves back, over-unders, and that'll do it for the first 2 minutes. Stordalen, Sad, neutral. No score as we'll go to the second period. Stordalen will win the flip. She will defer, and Sad's going to go on top. She's going to look for a turn. Sad looking for the first move out in front. Stordalen, though, able to get up to her feet, looking for the escape. And we'll get a whistle as the clock did not start. So, really, you'll take that if you're Sad, as Stordalen was looking like she was 3/4 of the way there for the escape point. Instead, we'll get a restart back to neutral, or back to Ella Sad in top control with no score. Sad looking to stay back a little bit high. Stordalen up on all fours, now up to her feet. Sad, though, able to get the mat return, though. Will get called for clasping. Wasn't able to break the grip in time. Stordalen looking for a roll, as officials still holding on to that clasping call, and now we'll get the whistle and the restart. So Sad will get dinged for the 1 point stall, or the 1 point clasp. Minute 21 to go, second period. Stordalen first move, able to get up to her feet, turn and face, get the escape point. So one, now make it 2-0. Stordalen for Bismarck Century with the lead. Sad though, in on a front headlock, gonna try to use it. Gonna try to pummel inside. Stordalen though, able to get it free. Will get warned for stalling, that's her second. So Sad is on the scoreboard at 2-1. She still trails, 50 seconds to go in the second period. Sad once again, using the hook, seeing if she can get a turn. Stordalen was looking for a trip. Under 40 seconds to go here in the second period. Still neutral position. Stordalen with a 2-1 advantage. And out of bounds they go, back to the center. Neutral position with 30 seconds to go here in this second period. Elisad trailing by 1. Edge of the mat. They wrestle, they'll circle themselves back in. 15 seconds on the squirrel logo. Both wrestlers again working upper body, overhooks, underhooks, trying to see if they can get a throw. Final 10 seconds of the period. Sad once again trying to pummel inside. And out of bounds they go, no change. 2-1, Stordalen with the lead. Coach Revere for Lisbon wants another stall call. So Sad will start in the down position, trailing by 1 here in the final 2 minutes. Stordalen able to get a breakdown. Belly's Sad out. Gonna see if she can do something on top. Stordalen has to continue to work on top. She's been warned for stalling twice. She gets called again. It'll tie it up at 2. Stordalen though trying to work for the power half. Out to the side, looking to run with it. Loses the grip. Now trying to see if she can turn back around. Sad able to get up to all fours. Trying to see if she can get the escape to tie it up at 2. Able to turn, face, there's the escape. So Elisad has tied it up. Stordalen Sad tied up 2-2 with 70 seconds to go here in period number 3. Again, both wrestlers working the ties. Sad has not been warned for stalling. Stordalen has been dinged twice. Stordalen now trying to push the pace, trying to see if she can push Sad around here in this mat. 50 seconds to go. Overhook for Sad, underhook for Stordalen. Sad looking for the trip, out of bounds they go, no change. Lisbon wants the stall call with 43 seconds to go in a tie matchup. It's going to have to be egregious for the official to call it. Stordalen now pushing the pace on Sad. Sad though able to circle back, stay in bounds. 30 seconds to go. A takedown likely is going to do it here at 250 pounds. Forehead to forehead. Neutral position. 20 seconds to go here in the third period. Sad, Stordalen, final 10 seconds of the third period, seeing if something opens up. Sad gonna try to look for the throw. Throwing in, headlock, final 3 seconds. Stordalen counters right to the back for the takedown. So Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century. She is your champion at 250 pounds. Stordalen able to reverse, counter the Elisad throw. Michaela Stordalen, she is your champion at 250 pounds. She brings the energy here today at 250. Brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy, energy for life. Online at enbridge.com. That'll do it for our championship matchups. We'll take a break. Our Olson Accounting post-tournament show when we return on yourliveevent.com.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee.
Could be Toupee.
Yeah, I don't know. Or taupe insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's taupe.
Oh, it's taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, as it's time now for our post-tournament report, brought to you by Olson Accounting. If you need help with monthly accounting or payroll, let Cindy and her staff give you a hand. Rely on the friendly team of professionals at Olson Accounting for all your tax and accounting needs. Go to colsoncpa.com. Your rundown here of the placers. Brooklyn Ost of Minot is your champion, 100 pounds, defeating Evie Satram 9-7. Third place went to Lauren Osmondstadt over Amelia Johnson of Bismarck Century. Fifth place, Sarah Schauer over Kylie DeLong. That's your results at 100 pounds. 100B division. Gracie Simonton of Pembina County North, 338 pinfall over Central Cass's Ava Crandall. Third place went to Amelia Heidbreder of Northern Cass, defeating LC Meters. And fifth place to Abby Sutherland of Lisbon, defeating Harper Grunberg of Pembina County North. 106, Celia Moniz of Bismarck Legacy defeats Central Cass's Anna White, 7-4 decision. Vivian Backer defeats Michaela Mock. Backer from Century, Mock from Hillsborough Central Valley in the third place match. Fifth place, as Veda Hoffman, Ella Brown of Minot, a double forfeit there at fifth place. Double medical forfeit. 112, Alicia Kenfack of Legacy is your champion. A tech fall victory over Charlotte Croston, 15-0 for Legacy over Pembina County North. Kylie Schatz of Minot over Addison Yates for third. And then Sydney Huber, Jocelyn Boyer, no match for fifth place. 118 pounds, Cadence Golding of Lisbon is your champion. 150 pinfall over Keely Kanoya of Bismarck Legacy. Third place went to Danica Bennett of Pembina County North, defeating Fatima Zara Elbab of Minot. Ebony Ulmer of South Border, fifth place over Willow Kramer of New Salem Almont. 124, Madison Racine of Minot, your champion, 12-3 major decision over South Border's Ava Litzy. Third place went to Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont, defeating Avery Davidson. And Adeline Hansen takes fifth place for Lisbon over Violet Hoyles of Grafton. 130, Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy, 7-3 decision victory over Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks. Alyssa Hoyles, third place for Grafton, defeating Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont. Fifth place to Gracie Ham of Frazee, defeating Minot's Peyton Russell. 136, Emerson Schwab for the Lisbon Broncos, a 5-3 decision victory over Marley Stremick of Pembina County North. Deegan Kirksham, third place for Valley City, defeating Emily Polk by Tech Fall. Fifth place match not contested between Leah Dale of Devil's Lake and Mackenzie Stodart of Jamestown. 142, Evelyn Knocklin of Fargo, your champion. 3-2 decision victory over Miley Christensen of Valley City. Cass City Azure will take third for Turtle Mountain over Clara Steffes of LLM. 11 there in third place. Fifth place, Sophia Meyer of Legacy, defeating New Salem Almont's Madison Irwin. 48, Brindley Hardsock of West Fargo United, a 328 pinfall victory over Macy Boise of Minot. J.C. Ensel of Legacy will take third over Kenley Hamley of Turtle Mountain. And Violet Heen of Lisbon, fifth place, defeating Liam Glynn of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. 155, Maddie Polk of BGMR is your champion. Pinfall over Aubrey Boson in 440. Katura Otmar of Legacy defeats Ava Carlbloom of Lisbon for third. Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United defeats Reagan Ulmer of South Border for fifth. 170, Kyle Wiley of Grand Forks, a 5-14 pinfall victory over Bernita Myers of Bismarck Century. Third went to Leah Martin of Turtle Mountain, defeating Alexis Ranke. And Catherine Russell of Valley City defeats Jaylee Jetty of Devil's Lake for 5th place. 190, Sarah Polk of Badger Greenbush Middle River, your championship over Arroyo Gorno of Turtle Mountain, pinfall 120. Nevaeh Buffett for Lisbon takes third, defeating McKenna Norton of Pelican Rapids. And Rihanna Kua of Fargo defeats Jadens Fletcher of Minot for 5th place. And at 285, Michaela Stordalen for Bismarck Century is your champion. 5-2 decision over Ella Sad. Third place went to Jaylee Forey of Pembina County North, defeating Sky Kopp. 5th place to Azini Martin of Turtle Mountain, defeating Aaliyah Ear of Bismarck Legacy. Taking a look at your team scores here, your champion was Legacy, 205.5. Second place went to Lisbon at 200.5. Minot will finish in third at 175. Turtle Mountain fourth at 153. Bismarck Century rounds out the top 5 at 134. The host Central Cast Squirrels will finish in 14th place with 76.5 points. Hillsborough Central Valley 26 with 31 points. Richland 30th with 9. Kindred 33rd with 6 points. As Northern Cass was 17th with 65.5 points. So I'll do it for us here today on this long day, the 2026 Belle of the Brawl Tournament. A reminder, the postseason for the State Wrestling of North Dakota begins next weekend. We'll have all the coverage for you on this side of the state. Starting with Saturday, we'll have all three region tournaments on this side of the state. As up at Pembina County North, I'll be with the Northeast sub-region duels. Brent will be in Napoleon for the Southeast sub-region duels. And the Girls East region duels at Fargo South. We'll have that coverage for you right here. All three of those dual tournaments on yourliveevent.com. Also, the final regular season duel for Central Cass as a triangular for them of between Cheyenne and North, as that one could potentially become a state qualifier. So should be a good triangular for that one. There to end the regular season for the EDC. The EDC boys do not have a dual tournament. They just go by the top 4 in the regular season standings. Then the following weekend, we've got 3 more individual region tournaments. Friday the 13th, the Girls East region tournament from Valley City. We'll have coverage for that one, Friday the 13th. Then Saturday, February 14th, the Boys East regions for Class B. There in Valley City. Also the EDC individual tournament as well, taking place at West Fargo, Cheyenne. We'll have that coverage for you as well on yourliveevent.com. And then the state tournament is Thursday the 19th, Friday the 20th, and then the dual tournament Saturday the 21st. That'll do it for us here tonight. Thank you to Chase Miller joining me on the call throughout the day. I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to the sponsors that you saw and heard. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. Follow us on social media, visit our website, subscribe to our subscribe to our YouTube channel. I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in, and have a great rest of your Saturday, everybody.